Qingbao City Newbie Village No. 401. Zhao Yuan stood dumbfounded in place, overwhelmed by the unfamiliar surroundings as figures clad in splendid armor loomed among the street shops. What is happening? A film set for ancient costume dramas. Weren't I peacefully asleep at home? How is it that upon opening my eyes I find myself here? A flood of fragmented memories surged into Zhao Yuan's mind, plunging him into a brief stupor. Zhao Yuan, what is wrong with you? At 18, one should have begun half-digitalization. Haven't you chosen your foundational skill yet? Asked a neatly shaven handsome youth with a puzzled expression. With a blink, Zhao Yuan's mind burst forth with a torrent of information. He realized that this world reminiscent of launching was a parallel realm that had been invaded by an apocalyptic game thousands of years ago. The entire planet had been half-digitalized, with human metropolises designated as safe zones by the apocalyptic game system. Beyond these sanctuaries, countless ferocious beasts roamed, and humanity existed merely as players in the game. In this world, every individual obtains their own apocalyptic game system interface upon turning 18. Every 10 levels, one may select a foundational skill, and every 5 levels a minor skill is granted. Players are free to develop, adopting diverse career paths that reflect varied styles. As Zhao Yuan absorbed these memories, he realized that the shaven youth before him was Zhong, when a childhood classmate from elementary school, who had later reappeared as a university mate, naturally blossoming into a close friend. Don't worry, have you received the half-digitalization of your apocalyptic game system? Zhao Yuan remarked, having quickly adapted to his new identity. Yes, I've already begun choosing my foundational skills. Each selection is crucial as it determines the future development path, he explained. Zhongwen gazed at the 3 foundational options before him deep in thought. Meanwhile, Zhao Yuan's body completed its half-digitalization, revealing a system interface visible only to him. Name Zhao Yuan. Level LV0. Innate talent, eternal blessing, unique, all skills are fixed at Steyr. Trillion-fold proficiency, unique skills bypass level caps for infinite upgrades, and defeating foes continually multiplies the proficiency, current multiplier 1. 5-fold. Foundational skill, to be chosen. Skills none. Inventory none. Other panels remain locked. What is happening? 2 unique innate talents. The memory of this body revealed that the newbie player's attribute panel did not even include a talent section. Could it be? Zhao Yuan's heart leapt with ecstasy. Might this be the transmigratory golden advantage? Every skill will remain fixed at Steyr. The apocalyptic game categorizes skill quality into SSS, SS, S, A, B, C, D, E, F, and G tiers. Steyr represents the pinnacle of quality, highlighting how extraordinarily overpowered the eternal blessing talent truly is. Trillion-fold proficiency enables players to bypass skill level limits, allowing for endless enhancements and continually amplifying the proficiency multiplier. This is utterly like cheating, so outrageously unfair, isn't it? Zhao Yuan, restraining his inner exhilaration, opened his foundational skill selection panel. 3 foundational options appeared before Zhao Yuan: 1 for archery mastery, 1 for bloodthirst, and 1 for reflective armor. Archery mastery, a prerequisite ability for becoming an archer. Choose wisely. Bloodthirst attacks carry a life-stealing attribute. Reflective armor, when taking damage, a portion is deflected back to the attacker. Recalling his previous owner's knowledge, Zhao Yuan initially dismissed reflective armor as a mid-game ability. Without formidable defense and health, relying solely on reflective damage proves futile, leaving one defenseless and unaware of one's demise. Bloodthirst is an exceptionally rare option, paving the way for a blood-sucking playstyle with limitless potential. Archery mastery, however, is selected only by those determined to follow the archer path. After a moment's contemplation, Zhao Yuan chose reflective armor. With the unique talent Eternal Blessing in his possession, his future as a powerful player was all but guaranteed. Zhao Yuan could follow his own path without fretting over the strength of his skills. System player Zhao Yuan has selected the foundational ability Reflective Armor. Player has acquired Tire Reflective Armor ability. Under the influence of Eternal Blessing, Reflective Armor has been upgraded to Steyr. Reflective Armor LV1 Steyr passively provides high physical and magical defense, and when damaged reflects true damage based on the attacker's strength. Holy crap, this is unbelievably powerful. No wonder it's in Steyr foundational ability. Even at LV1, it grants high physical and magical defense, while reflecting true damage based on the attacker's strength. True damage bypasses reduction effects and enemy defenses, rendering Zhao Yuan a veritable hedgehog. Zhongwen inquired, what are your 3 foundational abilities? Mine are Strength Enhancement, Magic Enhancement, and Critical Strike Enhancement. I lean towards the caster's path, so Magic Enhancement is the optimal choice, Zhao Yuan replied. My options are Bloodthirst, Archery Mastery, and Reflective Armor. Of course I'd choose Bloodthirst, it's a rare foundational ability. Reflective Armor, on the other hand, relies on using one's body as a shield. Without solid base attributes, its reflective effect is negligible. Zhao Yuan interrupted. Hurry up and confirm your choice. Oh, once you know its tier, we can begin leveling up. Zhao Yuan confirmed his choice of magic enhancement, obtaining and steer magic enhancement. My goodness, steer. Zhao Yuan's eyes widened in astonishment as he exclaimed, I never thought fortune would smile upon me. Now it's my turn to take you to new heights. Steer magic enhancement. Show me the data chart immediately, Zhao Yuan retorted. Magic enhancement LV1 steer significantly boosts base magical attributes, increasing magic damage by 10. Even at LV1, it provides a 10 magic damage boost. As this foundational ability levels up, it will become truly formidable. In the future, we'll likely become arcanists and bloodthirsty swordsmen. Come on, let's go claim our newbie quest, declared Zhao Yuan with high spirits. I chose reflective armor. Hold on, don't rush, Zhao Yuan said to the incredulous Zhao. When adding mine is Styre reflective armor. Impossible. Not many in Xia Kingdom even reach Styre. Does your expression truly reflect Styre reflective armor? Knowing his close friend's nature, Zhao Yuan refrained from jesting. Subsequently, Zhao Yuan sent over the attribute chart for his Styre reflective armor. Invincible. You're about to soar. I thought I was the lucky one, but it turns out you are the craftiest of them all. Zhao Yuan scanned the Styre reflective armor attribute chart, his eyes shining brightly. It appears you intend to take the shield defense route. Perfect, you bear the brunt of the monster's assault, while I unleash magic in a frenzy. Zhao Yuan had already begun to envision the coming battle. With one SS level and one S level, even elite monsters can be effortlessly slain. Zhao Yuan and his companion traversed the novice village until they reached the blacksmith. The NPCs in the apocalyptic game possessed remarkable intelligence and self-awareness, though they aligned with the player's faction. Novice quests typically direct one to seek out the blacksmith, a strategy distilled from the cumulative wisdom and experiences of seasoned adventurers. Zhao Yuan and Zhao Yuan formed a team benefiting from damage-sharing protection. Even if Zhao Yuan were hit by Zhao Yuan's magical assault, he would remain unharmed. Moreover, teaming up allowed them to receive quests scaled to the number of members. Zhao Yuan addressed the burly blacksmith. Uncle Blacksmith, I heard our village guard is sorely lacking in weaponry, though I believe the two of us can be of assistance. The blacksmith, not looking up, continued to wield his massive hammer, forging a glowing sword blank into shape. I indeed require assistance. Are you both capable of handling the task? He inquired. Certainly we are of age, they replied. Very well, the blacksmith finally regarded them. I require copious amounts of gray wolf fangs and bones, materials known for their formidable strength in forging. I shall buy as many materials as you possess at market value. The blacksmith pointed to a nearby scrap furnace, remarking being unarmed renders confronting gray wolves exceedingly perilous. Help yourself to one of the discarded weapons over there. Having secured the blacksmith's permission, Zhao Yuan and his companion gained entry. Initially, Zhao Yuan sought a shield, yet the available scrap armaments did not include one of sufficient size. Consequently, he opted for a long knife, while in the absence of a staff, Zhao Yuan selected a rust-covered sword. The advantage of this novice quest was that it granted free weapons, and its rewards corresponded to the number of foes slain. The more wild wolf carcass materials they collected, the greater the eventual rewards. The duo traversed the streets until arriving at the village gate, where massive logs had been fashioned into a 4-meter wall vigilantly patrolled by a fully armed guard. Among the guards, some were players, though most were NPCs. The Grey Wolf territory lies to the north. Let us take the northern teleportation gate, was declared. The two stepped into a dazzling white teleportation point, which whisked them away from the confines of the village. Thus, having left the safe zone, the wilderness teemed with ferocious creatures, and a player's death was irrevocable, a true end. One colossal gray wolf after another emerged into their sight. Though merely level 1, they possessed the size of tigers from Blue Star. Creatures in the wilderness did not abide by any aggro range. This was no mere online game, but an apocalyptic contest where life itself was wagered. Once a gray wolf detected a human, regardless of distance, it would attack. As soon as Zhao Yuan and Zhao Yuan appeared, 7 or 8 wolves zeroed in and charged without hesitation. 8 level 1 gray wolves. Zhao Yuan, are you confident of withstanding them? Moreover, the clamor of battle will undoubtedly lure even more wolves, warned a voice. Yet for the sake of monopolizing their prey, gray wolves seldom howl to summon their kin, came the measured reply. Zhao Yuan raised his long sword with magic swirling along its blade. Though untrained in sorcery, he channeled a modest amount of energy to form a mana projectile for his attack. Zhao Yuan stood alone at the forefront. His SS-level counter armor, a passive ability, left him with but the option of a normal attack at that moment. A roar resounded. An aura of brute force swept over them. While ordinary mortals would have trembled before such monstrous size, Zhao Yuan, though fearful, placed his faith in his SS-level counter armor. Clang, clang. The gray wolf's razor-sharp fangs struck Zhao Yuan's skin, yet met a surface as unyielding as steel shattering upon impact. Zhao Yuan's skin bore only the faintest marks, not even a scratch. Such was the protection afforded by his SS-level counter-armor that the wolf's attacks proved utterly futile. Zhao Yuan thrust his long knife with little effect, yet the true damage from his counterstrike was extraordinarily pronounced. The gray wolf's health bar plummeted by a quarter, a testament to the real damage inflicted. 8 gray wolves launched a frenzied assault on Zhao Yuan, their sharp claws and rugged fangs lashing out relentlessly. Yet Zhao Yuan's own health barely faltered while the wolves suffered counter damage that pierced them, depleting their vitality until they collapsed lifelessly to the ground. Isn't that astonishingly ferocious? Zhao Yuan remarked, having unleashed only a few attacks before witnessing the complete downfall of the gray wolves. Your counter damage is based on the attacker's strength attribute and includes true damage. The reflected blow is virtually equivalent to a skill's impact. Zhao Yuan chuckled, stronger than I imagined. My health bar barely budged, perhaps only diminishing by around 1%. It appears we could contend with even more gray wolves. If one were to attract 100 of them, they too would succumb to the counter damage in the same span of time. Zhong Ping pointed to a crooked tree nearby, saying, I can climb up that tree while you lure 100 gray wolves. It would make leveling up extraordinarily exhilarating. Thanks to their accepted quest of gathering gray wolf carcass materials, the slain wolves automatically transformed into resources and were added to their backpacks. Moreover, for a limited 12 hours, the inventory slots for gray wolf carcass materials were unlimited. The duo relocated their position. Climbing trees proved futile, for while humans can ascend, how could gray wolves possibly do so? Yet this tactic enabled Zhao Yuan to recklessly plunge into the wolf pack. With experience shared among the team, those 8 level 1 gray wolves granted him 13 of the total experience. A deafening roar. Several gray wolves spotted Zhao Yuan and, driven by bloodthirst, charged at him, while more caught the scent of human presence. Noticing the scent of gray wolf blood on Zhao Yuan, some wolves howled skyward, and in an instant the entire prairie was set abuzz. A dense tide of wolves converged with the singular aim of targeting him. Even nearby players were roused in alarm, exclaiming, what in the world has happened? Could a player be so foolish as to provoke such a multitude of monsters? Even a level 5 player would be torn apart by a horde of level 1 gray wolves. In this semi-simulated world, the loss of one's head results in an instant full health kill. In any case, as long as we avoid certain doom, it is best to hunt these fierce beasts, cautiously minimizing noise for utmost safety, was the final counsel. In any case, as long as we don't rush to our deaths, the safest approach is to hunt with caution, ensuring minimal noise, was concluded with quiet resolve. In the midst of chaos, Zhao Yuan found himself besieged by a relentless swarm of over 200 level 1 gray wolves. Just moments ago, he had watched as 8 of them had drained a mere 1% of his health. It seems Zhao Yuan's level and capabilities are still too low to fully exploit the effects of this SS-grade reflective armor. Zhong Yuan mused, channeling his magical energy into the blade, crafting powerful magic bullets. Under the enhancement of Scrade magic, each of his strikes could inflict 2/3 of a level 1 gray wolf's health, but his attacks were limited to single targets. Zhao Yuan, feeling a tinge of panic, held his blade defensively before his face, bracing for the onslaught of the approaching wolves. Thud, thud, thud. Zhong Yuan's magic bullets were nearly lethal enough to slay a level 1 gray wolf in an instant, yet each time left the beast teetering on the brink of death, unable to deliver a true finishing blow before the horde struck. Boom. The frenzied pack of gray wolves descended upon Zhao Yuan, nearly engulfing him in a tidal wave of fur and fawn. Yet as his ally Zhong Yuan could see that Zhao Yuan's health had only slightly diminished. With each successive strike landing on Zhao Yuan, a corresponding retaliatory damage effect took hold swiftly, leaving a multitude of gray wolf carcasses scattered at his feet. Zhao Yuan stood resolute, his experience points surging wildly as the corpse's materials automatically filled his backpack. The relentless advance of the wolves transformed into a bounty of experience and skill proficiency for Zhao Yuan. System player has slain a level 1 gray wolf, earning 8 experience points. Player levels up to level 2, enhancing all attributes. Triggered billionfold proficiency, increasing the multiplier to 1. 8 times. SS-grade reflective armor proficiency increased by 95 points. 1. 8 now at level 3. Name Zhao Yuan. Level 2. Talent Eternal Blessing unique. All skills are permanently set to SSS grade. Billionfold proficiency. Unique skills lose level cap, allowing unlimited upgrades. A defeating targets continuously accumulates proficiency multipliers. Current multiplier 1. 8 times. Core ability Reflective Armor LV3 SSS grade passively provides high physical and magical defense, reflecting true damage based on the attacker's strength attribute when hurt. Skills none. Backpack empty. Other panels are yet to be unlocked. A few remaining gray wolves still lunged at Zhao Yuan. Though these beasts possessed considerable intelligence, their injuries only fueled their bloodthirsty instincts, driving them to gnaw desperately at Zhao Yuan, unlike other creatures that would have fled. From a gnarled tree, Zhong Ping had risen from level 0 to level 1, his range extending to about 5 meters. With his Scrade core ability, his attack power was exceedingly formidable. Acquiring area effect magic would exponentially increase his efficiency in hunting. It's only been 6 minutes, and we've already slain over 200 gray wolves while the mission's time limit is 12 hours, Zhong Ping remarked with anticipation. At this rate, we might even reach level 5 here, he added. The materials from the bodies on the ground transformed into dark energy flowing into Zhao Yuan's backpack. 213 pieces of material equivalent to the hard-won results of other players over 12 hours. Having leveled up twice, Zhao Yuan's attributes grew even more formidable, especially as his SS-grade reflective armor had also ascended 2 levels, significantly boosting his passive defense. We should delve deeper. Ahead lies the territory of level 2 gray wolves, as the experience from level 1 beasts is far too meager. As the duo ventured further into the area, they encountered more gray wolves, some reaching level 3, while the majority were level 2. The terrain was flat, making it easy for the vast number of wolves to spot them. Each gray wolf killed yielded a few copper coins, yet equipment drops were unlikely and the chance of obtaining skill books was 0. Through their recent slaughters, Zhao Yuan had amassed 423 copper coins. The flat terrain presented a challenge for players. It was easy to be overwhelmed by the ferocious beasts, resulting in a swift demise, prompting most players to avoid such landscapes. However, this suited Zhao Yuan's strategy perfectly, as his SS-grade reflective armor rose to level 2, greatly enhancing his passive defense. These level 2 and 3 gray wolves were incapable of breaching his defenses and were instead felled by their own retaliatory damage. Thus, the greater their numbers, the quicker his ascension. Zhao Yuan boldly approached the pack, their cold vertical pupils fixated on him, as if fearing their prey would be snatched by their kin. The level 2 and 3 wolves surged toward him in a frenzied competition for the meal. It was a horrifying sight. Any 5th-level professional would be instantly submerged by the horde. Zhao Yuan raised his long blade to shield his neck, aware that damage to vital areas would be amplified. Boom! Countless gray wolves charged at him as though bait had been tossed into a fish pond, inciting a frenzy among the throng. Zhong Yuan dared not approach, remaining at a distance, afraid to attack, lest he too be swept up in the chaos. Zhao Yuan felt as if he were being bitten by swarms of mosquitoes, while simultaneously numerous kill notifications echoed around him. Player successfully killed a level 2 gray wolf, gaining 12 experience points. Successfully killed a level 3 gray wolf, gaining 25 experience points. Calculating quickly, Zhao Yuan deduced that gray wolves were agile creatures with high attack power but frail physiques. With the SS-grade reflective armor in effect, it would take just 5 instances of counter damage to slay one wolf. Ding, ding, ding. One by one, the gray-furred wolves collapsed, their bodies transforming into materials that entered Zhao Yuan's backpack. Once the number of monsters dwindled significantly, Zhong Yuan finally ventured forth to launch his ranged attacks. System player has slain a gray wolf, triggering talent, billionfold proficiency, multiplier upgraded to 0 times. Player successfully killed target, earning 19 experience points and 2 copper coins. SS-grade reflective armor proficiency increased by 251 points to 0, now at level 4. Player personal level elevated to level 3. Zhong Yuan also ascended to level 2, his attributes bolstered. Triggered hidden summon condition, slay 5,000 gray wolves to summon the white-bellied wolf king, current progress 9875000. Another hidden summon condition. I wonder if the white-bellied wolf king is an elite or a boss monster. Zhong Yuan pondered curiously. Given your formidable SS-grade reflective armor, I doubt the white-bellied wolf king could breach your defenses, Zhao Yuan replied. And once we slay 5,000 gray wolves, our levels might very well reach 5, granting us not only attribute boosts, but also a minor skill. Zhao Yuan nodded. Since we have ample time, we might as well continue our grind here. It's a pity the beasts' bodies can't overlap, otherwise hundreds of them could trigger my counter damage effect all at once. In the distance, a few humans witnessed the scene of Zhao Yuan and Zhong Yuan ruthlessly dispatching the gray wolves. That person ensnared in the pack with his health bar completely unchanged must possess an S-grade core talent. It's absurd that it takes us several minutes just to kill one gray wolf. And he could also be injured, facing the risk of being besieged by a pack of wolves. Yet he managed to slay hundreds of gray wolves within a matter of minutes without a single mark on him. Another person muttered, they must have triggered the hidden condition of the gray wolf plains. Killing 5 of 0 gray wolves summons the white-bellied wolf king. It's no secret. What? Do you want to target them? With our meager strength, we would be walking to our own deaths. Hey, we may not be able to defeat them, but the elites of those organizations can easily take these two down. The brutality of the Doomsday game lay not only in the fact that players could not resurrect upon death, but also in the inheritance system among players. When a player kills an opposing player, they can randomly inherit one of the opponent's foundational abilities with the option to replace their own foundational talent with that of the other. Inheritance is optional. If the enemy's talent is inferior, they can choose to forego it. Thus, players often engage in fierce battles to seize powerful foundational abilities. In addition to the inheritance feature, the novice village periodically faces terrifying monster sieges. If they successfully repel these attacks, all players in the village will receive rewards. Failure to resist results in the loss of the safe zone, with weaker players being directly killed under the onslaught of numerous monsters. Whether NPCs or players, only a select few with exceptional strength can survive and escape to other novice villages. This journey is fraught with danger. While it would be suicide for us to go, I know people from the Huahu organization. If I sell them some intel, I can earn a substantial amount of copper coins without any risk. That's a brilliant idea. The other's eyes lit up. Copper coins are crucial. Even a few million can be spent in the blink of an eye, making every player desperate for money. There are 3 of us here, so we should charge a fee of 5,000 copper coins for the intel, right? 5,000 copper coins. Brother, you need to broaden your horizons. After all, it's just intel. What if there's a slight discrepancy? We could claim this guy has an SS-level talent and easily fetch a 3,000 copper coin fee. Each of us could get 1,000 coins. Wouldn't that be delightful? Exactly, chuckled a tall player. A small error in the intel is understandable. Even if it turns out he doesn't have SS-level foundational abilities, the Huahu organization won't retaliate. That 3,000 copper coins is well within their acceptable range. Then it's settled. Those two still need to farm 5,000 gray wolves and won't be leaving anytime soon. After enhancing himself, Zhao Yuan's defenses soared once more, allowing him to lie nonchalantly on the gray wolf plains, even though the experience needed for leveling up was considerable. Yet his killing speed surpassed that of an average player by hundreds of times. Zhao Yuan relentlessly attacked from behind Zhao Yuan. His S-level magical enhancement boosted his mana regeneration, ensuring he rarely ran out of magic. The expanse of the Grey Wolf Plains was vast, and as Zhao Yuan ventured deeper, he attracted the attention of numerous gray wolves, which furiously bit at him only to end up injuring themselves fatally. From a distance, Zhao Yuan observed Zhao Yuan enveloped by a throng of wild beasts, yet every second gray wolf corpses were tumbling down. Zhao Yuan's long knife had completely shattered, its durability reduced to 0, but he no longer needed that weapon. Standing still, even the vulnerable spots, such as his eyes, neck, and back of his head, were impervious to the wolves' attacks, indicating that Zhao Yuan's defense utterly eclipsed these creatures. Isn't this just too exhilarating? Zhao Yuan marveled as the kill count continued to rise, reaching 2,965 gray wolves. Everyone usually dismisses the retaliatory foundational ability first, yet here it is ridiculously powerful. Zhao Yuan responded through the system voice. Most people wouldn't opt for this retaliatory foundational ability, because only after stacking their defense and health would the damage reflect back become appreciable. Moreover, the beast's attacks inflict noticeable pain, yet my current defense completely crushes that, so I feel almost no pain. One would have to sustain injuries to deal damage to the enemy. Choosing this foundational option would be quite foolish. Even shield defense players cultivated by some guilds intended for dungeon raids would not select retaliatory abilities. It's much more suitable to taunt and draw the enemy's attacks. Zhao Yuan laughed. Only your SS-level retaliatory ability could do this. Lower-tier retaliatory abilities provide no real defense, and yours reflects true damage. Zhao Yuan was now completely at ease. The frenzied attacks of the gray wolves inflicted no pain upon him, yet under the reflection of true damage they fell in droves. Kill progress 4583500. System player kills a level 3 gray wolf, gaining 19 experience points and 3 copper coins. Triggered billionfold proficiency. Talent O proficiency multiplier increased to 2. 2 times. SS-level retaliatory ability gains 695 proficiency 2. 2 leveling up to level 6. Player's personal level rises to level 4, enhancing all attributes. Name Zhao Yuan. Level 4. Talent Eternal Blessing unique. All skills will remain at SS level. Billionfold proficiency unique skills will have no level cap, can be upgraded indefinitely, and killing targets will continuously accumulate proficiency multipliers. Current proficiency multiplier 2. 2 times. Foundational ability Retaliation level 6 SS level passively provides high physical and magical defense. When damaged, it reflects true damage based on the attacker's strength attribute. Skills none. Inventory none. Copper coins 13923. Other panels remain unlocked. Zhao Yuan also reached level 3, and with his level magical enhancement being a passive effect, he gained significant skill proficiency, elevating his level to 3. Just a few hundred more, and we can summon the white-bellied Wolf King. I can't wait. Ordinary monsters rarely drop equipment, but elite monsters and boss creatures might. Zhao Yuan exclaimed excitedly. With Zhao Yuan as a sturdy shield absorbing damage up front, he could attack, almost continuously avoiding most of the beast's movements. What could be more reliable in a Doomsday game than having an extraordinary meat shield as a companion? No wonder it takes people in the novice village months to reach level 10, then teleport to the town. The experience required for leveling is just immense, Zhao Yuan remarked casually. Even after hunting over 500 level 3 gray wolves, they still can't reach level 5. Average players can only hunt a few dozen fierce beasts a day, which is already considered decent. Zhao Yuan rolled his eyes. You should be content. With an SS-level retaliatory ability, you level up to 4 in 3 hours. Others would be envious beyond measure. Are you certain it's an SS-level ability? The vice captain of the Huahu organization questioned in the chat channel. Of course, there's no mistake. I even recorded it on video. You can see for yourself. One person against hundreds of level 3 gray wolves and his health bar didn't budge at all. At the very least, that's an S-level ability, and an SS level 1 isn't out of the question. Brother Fu Jun, we have a good relationship, so I told you right away. Otherwise, I could have sold this intelligence to 2 other organizations. Fu Jun, the vice captain of the Huahu organization, responded, send the coordinates. How much copper do you want? 30,000 copper coins. 30,000. Fu Jun considered that he would have to compete with the Million and Shangue organizations, so he didn't haggle. Alright, I'll give you 5,000 copper coins, but you must guarantee this is exclusive intelligence. I don't want to run into people from the Shangue or Million organizations at the coordinates. I understand the rules, brother Fu Jun, but you better come here quickly or this kid will soon level up to level 5. A tall player said enviously. I saw him level up from level 2 to level 4 in just a few hours. He'll probably summon the white-bellied Wolf King soon. I'm on my way. Fu Jun called a team of organization members and headed towards the coordinates. The information has been sold. According to the rules, each person gets 1,000 copper coins. This is enough for us to enhance our battle power. The tall player didn't mention that Fu Jun had raised the information fee to 5,000. Hey, should we sell it to the Million and Shangue organizations as well? We could sell the same information to 3 parties. Forget it. We might have our lives to sell, but we won't have our lives to spend. If we pull off something like that, there won't be a place for us in the entire novice village. Kill progress 5005,000. Level 5 White-Bellied Wolf King will be summoned. Zhao Yuan glanced at his experience points. He needed just a little more to reach level 5. However, the level of his SS class reflected armor was already quite high, so he should have no problem soloing the White-Bellied Wolf King. Roar. In the empty space of the plain, a magic circle inscribed with mysterious symbols lit up, and a massive Wolf King emerged from it. It was twice the size of an ordinary gray wolf with sleek gray fur and a white underbelly. White-Bellied Wolf King. Level LV5. Quality Elite. Skills Bleed Tier. Description: the king of the plains, possessing astonishing agility and lethality. Enemies bitten by it are destined for death. It's here. Zhao Yuan focused intently, while Zhao Yuan positioned himself at a distance, waiting to see if Zhao Yuan could withstand the attack. Otherwise, the elite monster would ignore the front line and instantly kill the fragile mage. Zhao Yuan barely saw the Wolf King's movement before a dark shadow enveloped him. The massive fangs were already grazing his skin. Clang. The Wolf King's teeth shattered, and its health visibly decreased. Zhao Yuan's own health only dropped by 1, while the Wolf King lost 10 of its health in an instant. This was due to the Wolf King's high strength attribute, which translated into even more terrifying real damage when reflected. This is the terrifying power of the SS class reflected armor, where even a level 5 elite monster could barely break through its defenses. A wound appeared on the Wolf King's body, blood flowing out incessantly, awakening its ferocity. Tear. The Wolf King bit down hard on Zhao Yuan, violently shaking its head as if to rip him apart. Any ordinary player would have been torn in half, bisected. Yet Zhao Yuan only lost a minuscule amount of health, and due to the low damage he felt almost no pain. Puff. A larger wound appeared on the Wolf King's body, a result of the reflection from the tier skill. Very good. This guy doesn't have much intelligence and doesn't understand the reflection attribute. It won't flee. If the Wolf King truly wanted to escape, I might not even be able to land the final blow. Zhao Yuan sent a voice message to Zhao Yuan. Now the Wolf King's aggro is entirely on me. You can try attacking to share the experience, otherwise all the experience from the Wolf King will go to me. Zhao Yuan began casting magic bolts, dealing considerable damage as the Wolf King's health rapidly declined. This was because the Wolf King had used the bleed skill, dealing multiple instances of damage to Zhao Yuan. This meant that Zhao Yuan's reflected armor could reflect damage multiple times. Puff, puff, puff. Wounds appeared all over the Wolf King's body, its once sleek fur now marred, its condition precarious. Meanwhile, Fu Jun was rushing over with 7 members of level 8. This rookie in the video is indeed fearsome. He has at least an S-level foundational ability. After killing him, I can inherit his S-level foundational ability. Fu Jun's eyes gleamed with fervor. He himself was only a level foundational ability holder, yet he had risen to the position of vice-captain in the Huahu organization. One could only imagine the allure of an S-level foundational ability for him. Whoever killed Zhao Yuan would instantly become a top-tier player, but all of this depended on Zhao Yuan not having grown strong yet. Clang, clang, clang. The Wolf King wildly swung its claws, and the reflection effect drained its health bar completely. The entire process took only 5 minutes. Boom. A viscous golden light descended upon Zhao Yuan and Zhong Wan, and Zhao Yuan successfully reached level 5, acquiring a minor skill. System player has successfully killed the level 5 white-bellied Wolf King, gaining 852 experience points, 251 copper coins, and 1 piece of white equipment. Player's personal level has risen to LV5, all attributes increased, and gained this level skill taunt. Under the influence of Eternal Blessing, all skills will be permanently set to SS level, and this level taunt has been upgraded to SS level. Successfully triggered the talent Billionfold Mastery, increasing the multiplier to 2. 5 times. SS level reflected armor gained 982 proficiency points too. 5 times upgraded to LV8. A plethora of system notifications echoed through Zhao Yuan's mind, but he immediately checked his first active skill. Draw Sword Taunt LV1 SS level passively increases monster aggro. Upon active release, charges forward a distance, dealing area damage, and applying taunt to enemies within 50 meters lasting for 5 seconds. This was an exceptionally wide-range taunt skill with a short cooldown allowing for frequent use. Acquiring a minor skill generally aligns with foundational abilities. Taunt plus reflection means he could reflect real damage even against intelligent foes. The SS-level reflected armor had reached level 8, providing higher dual resistance attributes, and after killing the white-bellied Wolf King, he obtained a piece of white-quality oak shield. When Zhao Yuan equipped it, he discovered the shield was barely the size of a small basin, just enough to cover his face and neck. However, equipping the shield provided defensive attributes, making Zhao Yuan more resilient. Name Zhao Yuan. Level LV5. Talent Eternal Blessing unique. All skills will be permanently set to SS level. Billionfold Mastery unique skills will have no level cap and can be upgraded indefinitely. Killing targets will continuously accumulate proficiency, gain multipliers, current proficiency multiplier 2. 5 times. Foundational ability Reflected Armor LV8 SS level passively provides high physical and magical defense. When receiving damage, reflects real damage based on the attacker's strength attribute. Skill Draw Sword Taunt LV1 SS level passively increases monster aggro. Upon active release, charges forward a distance, applying taunt to enemies within 50 meters lasting for 5 seconds. Backpack Oak Shield White. Copper coins 16692. Other panels not yet unlocked. Zhao Yuan was enveloped in a heavy golden glow, successfully reaching level 4, while his Shrank Magical Amplification granted him an abundance of proficiency. A level 5 elite monster dropping a single white equipment. The drop rate is ridiculously low, Zhao Yuan remarked. Zhao Yuan, brimming with excitement, replied, even obtaining a single white equipment counts as good fortune for us. How many players have left the novice village with only 2 or 3 pieces of white equipment? The Wolf King has fallen. The beasts in this area will retreat for 3 hours. Zhao Yuan surveyed the 5,000 units of gray wolf carcass materials in his backpack. Combined with the white-bellied Wolf King's body, he could surely exchange them for a substantial reward at the blacksmith. It's only been 4 hours and the wild wolves in this area have already temporarily hidden away. Although there are wolves in other regions, they are too far away. Let's return to the village and submit our quest first. Zhong Yuan nodded in agreement. I still need 60 more experience to reach level 5. Then I will obtain my first active skill. An 8-player team of adventurers rushed towards the 2. Damn, did we arrive too late. The white-bellied Wolf King was killed so quickly. I remember it took 10 people 30 minutes to defeat it, Fu Jun said, reconsidering his approach. He had initially planned to ambush Zhao Yuan while he and Zhong Wen engaged the white-bellied Wolf King, hoping to inherit Zhao Yuan's SS rank core ability. However, Zhao Yuan's strength was greater than he had anticipated. In just a few minutes, he had slain a level 5 elite monster. Moreover, Zhao Yuan had reached level 5, further enhancing his power. Fu Jun glanced at the 7 level 8 players he brought, feeling that they might not stand a chance. Though greedy, he was more afraid of death. Realizing the odds were against him, Fu Jun smiled and said, "We mean no harm. We simply wish to invite you to join the Flower Tiger organization. We are a significant force among the towns. Today we are embarking on a dungeon expedition. Would you two like to join us? The rewards from the dungeon are exceptionally generous, even including potions that permanently increase attributes." Zhao Yuan replied, "No thanks. My brother and I prefer to stay independent. We aren't looking to join any organizations." "What's going on? Wasn't the vice captain supposed to lead us in a killing spree? Why is he suddenly backing down?" one member of the Flower Tiger organization wondered. "Wait, have all the wolf-type creatures disappeared? Is this the aftermath of the white-bellied Wolf King's defeat? Did these two manage to take it down? It's no wonder the vice captain is suddenly hesitant. They are clearly not opponents, even if one is level 5 and the other level 4. After being rejected, Fu Jun showed no reaction, maintaining his smile. "You can consider our invitation. Joining the organization comes with various benefits. Additionally, there are less than 5 days until the monster waves attack the village, and defending the village will yield substantial rewards. Then we shall take our leave." Fu Jun led his team away from the area. Zhong Wen cautiously remarked, "They seemed to come here to kill us, didn't they?" The Doomsday game has an inheritance function. Killing players not only allows one to inherit their core abilities, but also grants access to their items and coins. That guy probably figured out we killed the white-bellied Wolf King and knew he was no match for us, which is why he left. Zhao Yuan casually responded, "I wanted to test my new skill, but this guy chickened out. Though it makes sense, who isn't afraid of death? I chose the reflective armor ability precisely because I'm afraid of dying." The two retraced their steps and used a teleportation point to return to Novice Village 401. At the blacksmith's, Zhao Yuan handed over a substantial amount of gray wolf carcass materials. 5342 units of gray wolf carcass materials. How long have you two been out of the village? You've managed to slay so many beasts. The blacksmith was astonished as he examined the materials. Excellent. With 5 days to prepare for the beast wave, I can craft a massive number of bone arrows with these gray wolf carcass materials. Wait, is that the body of the white-bellied Wolf King? The blacksmith was utterly shocked. You survived an encounter with the white-bellied Wolf King. Using its materials, I can forge equipment of white quality. I have some valuable potions from the old alchemist next door. I'll gift them to you as a reward. Collect gray wolf carcass materials. Quest completed. You have gained 4562 experience points, 6000 copper coins, health restoration potion, X2, white equipment X1. Zhao Yuan continued to converse with the blacksmith, but no new quests were available to trigger. Health restoration potion permanently increases maximum health by 10 points when used. Zhao Yuan and Zhong Wen each took a potion. Although a 10-point increase in health may seem minor, the permanent boost was quite valuable. White paper lantern. Quality white. Type staff. Effect intelligence 3. Description: an extremely ordinary lantern made of white paper capable of illuminating a limited area at night. The task reward did not provide enough experience for either of them to level up. The white paper lantern was given to Zhong Wen since he was the spellcaster, while Zhao Yuan had no use for it. It's still early, we can try to challenge a dungeon, Zhao Yuan suggested. Are you serious? A dungeon expedition? That requires a full team of 10, and even then only those at level 10 would attempt it. Even then, no one has successfully completed a dungeon yet. Zhong Wen's face was filled with reluctance. Zhao Yuan had no choice but to share his SS rank taunt ability with Zhong Wen. Another SS rank? Are you cheating? Zhong Wen exclaimed in surprise. Zhao Yuan explained, even level 10 creatures in a dungeon would struggle to break through my defenses. The higher the attack, the better my reflective damage will be. By the time we reach the boss, we might both be nearing level 8, and along the way I can gain a significant amount of skill proficiency. 2 SS rank skills should be sufficient to clear it. Indeed, SS rank abilities were rare throughout Xia country, and Zhao Yuan's strength was greater than he had imagined. Zhong Wen pondered for a moment, considering the high likelihood of success, especially with the combination of SS rank taunt and SS rank reflective armor. The higher the boss attack, the more damage would be reflected. Area announcement: player Huang Xian from Novice Village 403 has used a gamble order to challenge Novice Village 401. The first side to successfully clear the village dungeon will grant all players permanent attribute bonuses, double the resources in the Novice Village, and decrease the difficulty of the monster wave attack. The side that fails the gamble will have all players' attributes permanently reduced, resources in the novice village halved, and the difficulty of the monster wave attack increased. The first player to successfully clear the village dungeon will receive a special reward. The chat channel between Novice Village 401 and Novice Village 403 is now open. A gamble order. Such an item exists, Zhao Yuan remarked. The defeated party suffers greatly, all player attributes are diminished, resources in the Novice Village are halved, and most critically the difficulty of monster sieges increases. Should the Novice Village be breached, we would have no choice but to seek another Novice Village for our first-class transition. The teleportation points will also become inactive, and the time spent on the road is unimaginable, Zhao Yuan said solemnly. We have to enter the village instance. Time is of the essence. Zhao Yuan utilized copper coins to purchase some food and tents from the system marketplace. Village instances typically require more than 4 days to complete, even with level 10 players making progress. Zhao Yuan think carefully. The creatures in the instance are at least level 8, with the boss being a level 10 lord creature. If we die, we won't be able to respawn, Zhao Yuan cautioned. Under taunt status, the target will only choose to attack me, so you needn't worry. Let's proceed with the instance. The two reached a consensus and headed toward the village chief's hut. The only instance available in the novice village involved defeating a severely injured lord creature alongside the village chief. However, the challenge was immense, no one had ever succeeded in clearing it. The level 10 players thus chose to leave the novice village in search of jobs in the town. Once they departed the novice village, returning would be impossible. Upon finding the village chief, Zhao Yuan stated directly, "Chief, we wish to enter the instance." The village chief, clad in dark leather armor and sporting a handlebar mustache, responded, "Just 2 of you. Not even level 10. Are you seeking death?" Although other novice villages have initiated gambling orders, with just the 2 of you, it's a certain dead end. "We are determined to enter the instance," Zhao Yuan replied calmly. "That is your choice." The chief moved aside his chair, revealing a teleportation point. "However, I will only select teams of strong players to assist them in completing the instance." Zhao Yuan and Zhao Yuan stepped into the teleportation point, entering the instance. "This old man looks down on us. He will only choose a team of level 10 players," Zhao Yuan lamented. "That's fine, we only need the 2 of us," Zhao Yuan remarked as he opened the chat channel, discovering that the chat channels of Novice Village 401 and Novice Village 403 had merged. Who is Huang Xian? Why is he so formidable? If we lose this gamble, won't our Novice Village 403 be in trouble? Not to mention the reduced attributes and halved resources, which will lead to players' slow demise. With the monster siege ongoing, it was already hard to defend, and now the difficulty increases. Does that mean we won't even have a safe zone left? To the poster above, Huang Xian is the leader of the Wild Fox organization. He's said to possess great foundational abilities and has assembled a powerful team of 10 to tackle the instance. They're almost guaranteed to succeed. Forget Huang Xian, he's incredible. Let's cheer him on. Our Novice Village 403 is relying on you. A player from Novice Village 403 who had just insulted Huang Xian suddenly switched to support him. The leader of the Mountain Ghost organization sent a message. "We are all of the same root. Why must we harm each other? Why choose our Novice Village 401 as the gambling target?" Huang Xian replied, "I said I was just randomly selecting one. Do you believe me?" A player from Novice Village 401 commented, "Huang Xian must be seeking the special rewards after a successful gamble. He was already planning to conquer the instance, so it's just convenient for him to place a bet. This is bad. Nobody here has even begun organizing a team to tackle the instance." Huang Xian led a team of 10 elite players into the instance, his expression calm and composed. "This gambling order was given to me by my cousin. His strategy mentions that completing the Novice Village gamble can earn a powerful artifact which allows early activation of its functions. I'm determined to get this artifact." In Novice Village 401, 3 previously conflicting organizations, Flower Tiger, Mountain Ghost, and Charm Blue, formed an alliance, selecting the strongest 10 players to raid the instance. To leave the Novice Village, they must endure a monster siege, so these level 10 players prepared to fight desperately to conquer the instance ahead of Huang Xian. Zhao Yuan and Zhao Yuan entered a pitch-black cavern, torches flickering along the walls, threatened by the chilling winds that could extinguish them at any moment. Zhao Yuan held a white paper lantern that provided some light. Ahead, shadows flitted across the earthen ground, and Zhao Yuan unleashed a taunt, charging into the midst of the shadows. Creatures within a 50-meter radius were drawn toward Zhao Yuan, launching frenzied attacks against him. Bloodslave. Level LV8. Quality: ordinary. Skill: bloodsucking. Description: the lowest tier of vampires, unrecognized by the vampire race, existing only in shadowy corners as despicable beings. As Zhao Yuan drew closer, he realized these creatures resembled the most basic vampires transformed from villagers. He raised his oak shield to protect his face, allowing the numerous blood slaves to strike him. Zhao Yuan's taunt had drawn over 100 level 8 blood slaves. Yet, even against an LV-8 SS-level counter-armor, they could not breach his defenses. Zhao Yuan stood firm, as if made of steel, shattering the claws of all his foes. Thud, thud, thud. With the effects of the SS-level counter-armor, countless blood slaves fell, and each of their attacks failed to penetrate Zhao Yuan's defenses, instead draining a quarter of their own health. Especially when the blood slaves unleashed their blood-sucking skill, absorbing 3 pints of blood would reflect 3 times the damage back at them. Zhao Yuan's magical and physical defenses were equally formidable. He did not lose a single drop of health. The blood slaves fared worse when they used their blood-sucking skill instantly, leading to their own demise through reflected damage. Zhao Yuan resembled a porcupine. Numerous blood slaves fell, contributing to his experience and skill proficiency. Zhao Yuan was not idle either. He continuously conjured magical projectiles from his white paper lantern, attacking from behind Zhao Yuan. Thanks to the passive effect of the taunt, not a single blood slave could bypass Zhao Yuan to target Zhao Yuan. The experience points from the level 8 monsters were substantial. After slaying 100 Zhao Yuan leveled up to level 5. He acquired a skill, Summon Skeleton Scrade. Curious, Zhao Yuan asked, "What skill did you acquire that has you so excited? What level is it?" Scrade Summon Skeleton. Summon Skeleton LV1 Scrade can use the bodies of slain players or teammates as materials to summon skeletons, with a current summoning limit of 100 units. This is a hidden score system, Zhao Yuan exclaimed excitedly. Except for the first foundational option, which is random, all subsequent skills are determined by the player's hidden score. By sticking with you, a SS-level expert, I've boosted my hidden score significantly, thus obtaining an Scrade skill. Otherwise, minor skills usually fall below the level of foundational abilities. Every action of the players, including damage taken, damage dealt, and damage evasion, is factored into their hidden score. This mechanism allows players with initially low foundational abilities to acquire more powerful skills, while players with Scrade foundational abilities may subsequently gain Crade or Grade skills. Zhao Yuan immediately unleashed his Scrade, summoned the skeletal warriors as intricate and bizarre patterns materialized on his white lantern. The corpses of the blood slaves on the ground began to exhibit distinct movements, as if larvae were breaking through their skin. The flesh of the blood slaves was torn apart, and a skeletal figure emerged. 1, 2, 3. Soon 100 level 8 skeletons rose, becoming Zhao Yuan's summoned creatures. There's no time limit. As long as they are not destroyed, these skeletal beings can fight endlessly. Zhao Yuan commanded the skeletons to attack the blood slaves. The skeletal creatures inherit 50 of the corpse's attributes, which is already quite formidable. Cold flames ignited in the eye sockets of each skeletal figure standing near Zhao Yuan and launched a frenzied assault on the blood slaves. Since this was a 10-player dungeon, the number of monsters was extraordinarily exaggerated. Even with 10 players, it would take days to completely eradicate these blood slaves. However, Zhao Yuan's reflective armor was terrifying. The higher the enemy's attack attributes, the greater the damage reflected. Bodies continued to fall in layers. Additional blood slaves charged towards Zhao Yuan, their numbers collapsing like wheat under a scythe. The Million Mountain Ghost and Flower Tiger organizations selected the 10 strongest players, earning the village chief's approval. The chief joined their ranks, and they began to slay the blood slaves relentlessly. Yet the blood slaves' vampiric abilities were exceptionally troublesome, inflicting 3 tiers of high damage, while converting a portion of it into blood to restore their health. The chief's team struggled to defeat the blood slaves, taking a full minute to kill just one. Fortunately, the team possessed area damage capabilities. Huang Xian, equipped with a grade bloodthirst talent, was the strongest damage dealer in the team, capable of holding the front line. Their progress was remarkably swift, far outpacing the 10-member team from No. 401 Novice Village. Zhao Yuan was comfortably aloof. The blood slave's attacks barely registered as a tickle. He simply stood there while his experience points soared. System: killing an 8-level blood slave triggers the talent Billionfold Mastery, increasing the multiplier to 3. 0x. Killing an 8-level blood slave grants 65 experience points, 55 experience points. SSS Reflective Armor gains 65 Mastery, 42 Mastery, 63 Mastery, 3. 0x. SSS Reflective Armor upgraded to level 10. SSS Taunt Skill upgraded to level 4. Name: Zhao Yuan. Level LV5. Talent: Eternal Blessing. Unique. All skills are permanently set to SSS level. Billionfold Mastery. Unique skills will have no level cap and can be upgraded indefinitely. Killing targets will continuously accumulate mastery, gain multipliers. Current mastery multiplier 3. 0x. Foundational ability Reflective Armor LV-10 SSS-level passively provides high physical and magical defense. When taking damage reflects true damage based on the attacker's strength attribute. Skill Taunt LV for SSS-level passively increases monsters' hate value. When actively released charges forward a distance applying a taunt effect on enemies within 80 meters for 5 seconds. Backpack Oak Shield White. Copper Coins 21005. Other panels remain locked. When Zhao Yuan's summoned skeletal beings were destroyed, he immediately summoned new skeletons from fresh corpses, gaining a substantial amount of skill proficiency. The level 3 summon limit was now 150 units. The blood slaves fell like a tide. After 5 hours of intense battle, Zhao Yuan and Zhao Yuan finally eliminated all the blood slaves. Zhao Yuan leveled up to 6, just a hair's breadth from reaching level 7, while Zhao Yuan had just stepped into level 6. As this was a dungeon, the corpses of the blood slaves didn't drop copper coins, only providing skill proficiency and experience. Zhao Yuan's SSS reflective armor ultimately rose to level 14, and taunt reached level 9. Zhao Yuan's magical enhancement climbed to level 6, while bone summoning reached level 5. Zhao Yuan remarked, "This is completely effortless. Time is pressing, let's not rest, and charge ahead, we can discuss the wager afterward." Zhao Yuan, equally relaxed, had taken the path of the summoner, finding even more ease. He had spent those 5 hours resting on the ground. Thanks to this grade magical enhancement, I could not have sustained so much magic to cast skills otherwise, Zhao Yuan said, while pulling out a loaf of bread purchased from the system shop, munching as he spoke. "Let me see where Huang Xian from now. For 103 Novice Village, the one who proposed the wager, has gotten to." Huang Xian declared, "Everyone, our team has successfully passed the first phase of the dungeon and is now officially entering the second phase. The reward from this wager is absolutely ours. I wouldn't dare use this item unless I had complete confidence. I've thoroughly researched the boss tactics for this dungeon, and I assure you no one will have to die to clear it easily." "Fantastic. Go Huang Xian. I'm looking forward to all attributes being enhanced and resources doubling after the wager concludes. In suitable leveling areas, the number of monsters is limited. If resources double, the overall strength of the Novice Village will be significantly boosted." The team from No. 403 Novice Village felt assured of victory, while the atmosphere among the players from No. 401 Novice Village grew tense. Though the players could not see the specifics, one of the 10 players who entered the dungeon had already perished. Within the dungeon, even with the village chief's assistance, the overwhelming numbers of blood slaves proved to be immensely challenging. Their vampiric skills were utterly disgusting. 3 tiers of high damage combined with lifesteal meant that a single misstep could obliterate a player in an instant. The vice-captain of the Mountain Ghost organization met his end in such a manner without even a chance for rescue. Damn it, these blood slaves are too overpowered. Not only do they deal high damage with their lifesteal, but they also recover a significant portion of their health. How are we supposed to fight this? If this continues, we're all going to die. This is just the first phase, there are still the second and third phases, and we have to face the final stage against the boss creature. Rather than dying in vain, we should prepare ourselves for the monsters that will attack us at the heightened difficulty. The morale of the team was shattered, and the 3 captains began contemplating whether to withdraw from the dungeon. Zhao Yuan and Zhao Yuan traversed the dark corridor, arriving at a chaotic stony area where torches were affixed to the walls at intervals, casting a ghastly green light. Zhao Yuan spotted a raven with blood-red wings, its pupils filled with brutality, followed by countless eyes igniting in the darkness. Blood Clan Raven. Quality: Ordinary. Level LV9. Skill Charge. Description: a pet raised by the Blood Clan mutated into a formidable creature. Zhao Yuan activated the SS-level Blade Taunt, transforming into a fleeting shadow as he plunged into the swarm of crows, instantly slaying 7 or 8 bloodthirsty crows. He taunted all enemies within a 100-meter radius and then proceeded with familiar maneuvers, standing still as the bloodthirsty crows launched their attacks against him. Charge. The bloodthirsty crows flapped their wings and dove toward Zhao Yuan, only to be impaled by the reflected damage, falling lifelessly to the ground. The damage from their charge was immense, especially with hundreds of bloodthirsty crows diving in unison. The scene was terrifying. Ordinary players would be obliterated in an instant with no chance of evasion. Zhao Yuan also commanded his skeleton army, attacking furiously. Huang Xian's team has reached the second phase. They are like us, I wonder if they can catch up, Zhao Yuan remarked, unfazed by the frenzied dives of the bloodthirsty crows. They're a level 10 10-man team well equipped. Huang Xian has already reached level 10 and prepared for this dungeon for over 10 days, crafting many one-time use items in bulk. Zhao Yuan said, waving a paper lantern to summon a few crows' corpses into skeletal birds. And here we are with just 2 players, neither even at level 8, and the village chief isn't assisting us. Even if the village is overrun by monsters and the safety zone falls, the strength of the 2 of us could easily take us to another novice village. But the NPCs and players in the entire village will likely perish at the hands of the monsters. Though they are NPCs, they are no different from real humans. I even believe these NPCs are genuine lives. Zhao Yuan watched as the crow's bones crawled from their corpses, astonishingly capable of flight, employing the same charging skill to attack. What is that? Zhao Yuan noticed a figure in black flash, followed by 3 arrows aimed at Zhao Yuan. Not good. Zhao Yuan has been in a relaxed state. He might be killed instantly by these arrows. In an instant, Zhao Yuan unleashed Blade Taunt, dashing in front of Zhao Yuan to intercept the arrows. Thud! The cloaked figure in the distance sustained 3 bloody wounds and in pain retreated. That was close. I almost fell for it. Zhao Yuan finally reacted. I nearly forgot I was in a dungeon. Summoning creatures only requires simple control. It's become almost as if they were ordinary monsters. Who was that figure in black? They must be a Blood Clan creature. Regardless, they aren't faring well. Taking 3 reflected hits has left them severely injured. After 6 hours, Zhao Yuan's spirit was thoroughly fatigued. Fortunately, he didn't need to concentrate. Charging into the bloodthirsty crows allowed him to retaliate recklessly. Had it not been for the unknown archer's attack, Zhao Yuan would have already begun to rest, as the passive effect of Zhao Yuan's blade taunt was impressively powerful, rendering Zhao Yuan completely ignored. System player has slain level 8 bloodthirsty crows, earning 102 experience points, 113 experience points, and 123 experience points, now leveled up to LV7. Target slain, triggering talent, billionfold proficiency, with a multiplier of 3. 3x. SSS-level reflective armor, gains 7,652 skill proficiency 3. 3x upgraded to LV19. SS-level blade taunt upgraded to LV15. Zhao Yuan also leveled up to LV6, both of his skills gaining substantial proficiency, while the S-level bone summon reached LV9, with a summoning limit of 350 creatures. With the last bloodthirsty crows fall, the rocky area was devoid of enemies. Zhao Yuan now commanded an army composed of skeletal crows. How are you holding up? As a summoner, I have the easiest job. All the attacks are handled by the summoned creatures, Zhao Yuan inquired. Indeed, in this apocalyptic game where injuries felt painfully real and death meant permanent loss, being a summoner was an ideal choice. Opting for a tank role inevitably invited relentless monster assaults, resulting in excruciating pain, while ranged attackers could avoid close combat with monsters. Moreover, most monsters possessed high intelligence, often bypassing tanks to eliminate backline threats. Summoners, on the other hand, could avoid close combat, while summoning tank-like creatures for protection, allowing them to level up effortlessly. Indeed, a delightful experience. I'm still holding on to, although my energy is waning. I just need to be attentive when casting Blade Taunt, Zhao Yuan replied. Let's fill our stomachs before initiating the 3rd phase. He pulled a steaming pancake roll from his inventory, reasonably priced at 20 copper coins, capable of restoring stamina and quelling hunger. Let's not mince words, this pancake roll is truly delightful, Zhao Yuan said, munching while scrolling through the chat channel of the merged novice villages. Huangxian, brothers, we've just finished the 2nd phase. We'll rest in the dungeon overnight and continue our raid tomorrow. Be cautious, Huangxian. Nighttime assaults in the dungeon can be dangerous. As long as nothing unexpected occurs, we are sure to win this wager. The team from Novice Village 401 was hastily assembled. I've heard they are stuck at the 2nd phase, having lost 2 players. A 10-man team couldn't even pass the 2nd phase, and now they're down 2 members, making it even less likely to succeed. Nice. The rewards for winning the bet are too tempting. I can hardly wait. Don't rush, everyone. These 10-man dungeons typically require 4 to 5 days to clear. Huangxian must have spent a fortune beforehand to craft a significant number of firebombs, allowing him to breeze through the 2nd phase on the 1st day, effortlessly incinerating the trance. There are 4 phases in this village dungeon with increasing difficulty. Huangxian just needs to hold steady. Player from Novice Village 401. It's a lost cause. Our raid team is thoroughly stuck at the 2nd phase. With hundreds of bloodthirsty crows diving simultaneously, who can withstand that? If it weren't for the village chief's support, we surely would have lost more than 2 players. Are we just going to concede? The penalties for losing the wager are too severe. Diminished attributes have resources and increased difficulty for monster assaults. Each will lead us gradually to a slow death. What else can we do? With our strength inferior to others, we can only grit our teeth and accept the consequences. In my opinion, the raid team should withdraw from the dungeon to conserve our strength. We need to prepare for the impending monster siege, as it may offer a slim chance of survival. Exactly. It's wise to cut our losses. Attempting the dungeon again would surely result in more casualties. It's evident we've already lost, so there's no point in struggling. In the dungeon, the leader of the Million organization spoke. Our Million members should withdraw. This is tantamount to suicide. We can't even surpass the second phase, let alone face the final boss battle. I swear if I encounter Huang Xian again, I will avenge my fallen comrades. After this wager, Huang Xian's power will surely soar. What good will it do to meet him again? He would still defeat us, the leader of the Mountain Ghost organization retorted. I'm withdrawing too. You all can fight amongst yourselves. The village chief shook his head. Indeed, no one can defeat the final blood clan. Zhao Yuan and Zhao Yuan, having satisfied their hunger and thirst, resumed their journey, unlike Huang Xian's team. Each member had to avoid enemy damage, maneuver carefully, choose weak points for attacks, guard against rear assaults, and monitor their own resources. They were already exhausted and needed a full night's rest to continue fighting. This was a mental fatigue. Even the strongest warriors after 4 or 5 transformations required sleep. However, neither Zhao Yuan nor Zhao Yuan felt particularly weary. One was engaged in reflecting damage while the other summoned numerous skeletal warriors to attack. They both appeared remarkably at ease. This is part of our advantage, Zhao Yuan remarked as he moved towards the next area. At most we can manage without sleep for 2 or 3 days, saving us a significant amount of time. You want us to wager on failure? It'll make Huang Xian drop a stone on his own foot. After walking for an hour, they reached a vast area of the dungeon. Some super large dungeons required several hours of travel to reach the next stage. Once they leveled up, the mount function was unlocked, significantly reducing travel time. The scene shifted from a rocky forest to a cavern filled with towering stone pillars, where Zhao Yuan spotted a peculiar creature. Advanced Blood Slave. Quality Common. Level LV9. Skill Swift. Description: a civilian transformed into an advanced blood slave by the Blood Clan, possessing an incredibly rapid movement capability, able to launch attacks in a brief span. These are definitely Blood Clan members, but why do they look like zombies? Zhao Yuan used his skill blade draw taunt and charged into the horde of advanced blood slaves. In an instant, he annihilated a group of enemies. The damage from his charge was substantial, as it was an SS grade skill. Simultaneously, all advanced blood slaves within 150 meters were taunted by Zhao Yuan for a duration of 10 seconds. These advanced blood slaves, moving on all fours like beasts, charged at Zhao Yuan. Their numerous attacks fell like raindrops, all converted into reflective damage that obliterated them instantly. Zhao Yuan waved a white paper lantern, summoning 350 level 8 skeletal crows into the air, which collectively executed a charging skill, swiftly piercing through a multitude of foes. However, the level 9 advanced blood slaves were formidable, and many skeletal crows were destroyed. Zhao Yuan then summoned the corpses of the advanced blood slaves as his own minions. While Huang Xian's team rested, Zhao Yuan directly entered the third phase, mindlessly grinding through the progress. Some advanced blood slaves attempted to attack Zhao Yuan from behind, but Zhao Yuan's taunt was on cooldown for only a few seconds, allowing for continuous mockery. The advanced blood slaves could not surpass Zhao Yuan, while Zhao Yuan controlled over a dozen advanced blood slave skeletons circling around him for protection. After all, Zhao Yuan had previously been ambushed by a cloaked figure with a bow and arrow, and he could not afford to be careless. More than 300 skeletal creatures formed a wall behind Zhao Yuan, preventing any advanced blood slave from breaking through. Zhao Yuan leisurely perused the information in the system shop and the chat channel. Monsters in a 10-person dungeon required 10 players to battle for 4 or 5 days, while the monsters in this dungeon were primarily high attack, low defense types. For other players this was quite troublesome, but for Zhao Yuan these monsters perfectly matched his SS grade reflective damage. Numerous monsters were killed through the reflection of true damage, granting him immense experience and skill proficiency. Even with Zhao Yuan controlling the output of 350 skeletal creatures, it barely equaled 1% of Zhao Yuan's damage. System player has killed advanced blood slaves, gaining 135 experience points and 142 experience points. Triggering talent, billionfold proficiency, gaining a multiplier increase to 3. 8x. SS grade reflective damage gains 7,592 skill proficiency 3. 8x leveling up to LV23. SS grade blade draw taunt gained 2,361 skill proficiency 3. 8x leveling up to LV19. Zhao Yuan's experience was quickly nearing level 8, and amidst the monster horde, he spotted a few towering figures. Ordinary Blood Clan. Quality Elite. Level LV9. Skills: Piercing Lifesteal. Description: civilians transformed by the Blood Clan's essence, possessing terrifying agility and strength. Their claws can easily penetrate armor. These ordinary blood clan members appeared to possess considerable intelligence and were no longer grotesque, resembling normal humans, albeit with extremely pale skin. Zhao Yuan observed 4 ordinary blood clan members whispering to one another before climbing the towering stone pillars to attack Zhao Yuan from behind. Pierce. The 4 ordinary blood clan members lunged towards Zhao Yuan. Zhao Yuan immediately activated Blade Draw Taunt, crashing into the 4 enemies and pulling them into taunt status. The attacks from these 4 elite creatures were ferocious and rapid. For Zhao Yuan, he relished enemies with high attack speeds as it allowed for multiple reflections of damage within a single second. Thud, thud, thud. The claws of the 4 blood clan members brutally pierced Zhao Yuan, and the terrifying true damage promptly drained the enemy's health bars, elevating him to level 8. Just ordinary elite creatures possess such high intelligence. Oh, I can only imagine how the final boss will be. I almost want you to confront it alone while I risk my life, Zhao Yuan commented. Regardless, you're not short on damage output. The higher the boss attack, the greater the reflective damage, Zhao Yuan replied, as golden light from his level up enveloped him, enhancing all attributes. System killed. Ordinary Blood Clan 4 received 1 piece of white gear. My goodness, I finally got a second piece of equipment, Zhao Yuan exclaimed as he used Blade Draw Taunt to charge back into the horde. Even without wearing armor, Zhao Yuan was enveloped in a layer of illusory thorn armor, a passive effect of the SS grade reflective damage. Iron armor. Quality white. Required level LV7. Effect defense 4, a health 50. Description: a crude armor forged from wrought iron. While the craftsmanship is subpar, it barely qualifies as armor. In this day and age, having equipment was already a luxury. Who would complain about the quality? Even Zhao Yuan had only 2 pieces of white equipment, while other players were mostly using half-damaged gear. Only elite quality creatures had the chance to drop equipment. Ordinary quality monsters would only yield copper coins. Zhao Yuan donned the white iron armor, experiencing a minimal increase since the SS grade reflective damage provided an immense defense value. But with armor in place, as long as its durability was not 0, the covered body would not feel pain. Name: Zhao Yuan. Level LV8. Talent: Eternal Blessing. Unique. All skills will be permanently set to SS grade. Billion-fold proficiency. Unique skills will cancel level caps and can be upgraded indefinitely. Killing targets will continuously accumulate proficiency. Gain multipliers. Current proficiency multiplier 3. 8x. Foundational ability: Reflective Damage. LV23 SS grade. Passively provides high physical and magical defense. When taking damage, reflects true damage based on the attacker's strength attribute. Skill: Blade Draw Taunt. LV19 SS grade. Passively increases monster aggro. Actively charges forward a distance, applying taunt effects to enemies within 200 meters for 15 seconds. Backpack: Oak Shield white. Iron armor white. Copper coins 21005. Other panels have yet to be unlocked. 6 hours passed, and all the monsters of the 3rd phase were annihilated, giving rise to dozens of elite monsters, which dropped a piece of white equipment. Coarse robe. Quality white. Wearing level LV7. Effect: Magic 30, hit 3. Description: a robe that barely provides warmth, hindering bodily movement, yet no one seems to care. This white coarse robe was naturally equipped by Zhao Yuan, while Zhao Yuan's experience points reached 60 of level 8, and Zhao Yuan reached 86 of level 7. The experience required to level up was exceedingly high. A normal player might not reach level 10 even after 3 months of gameplay. However, Zhao Yuan had defeated over 30,000 monsters in less than 2 days, achieving an astonishing speed of leveling up. Exhausted, Zhao Yuan and Zhao Yuan used a tent purchased from the system shop, setting it up on the spot to rest and sleep. My skeletal minions do not need rest. They will stand guard, providing ample security. Zhao Yuan could now summon over 450 skeletal beings, including dozens of level 9 ordinary blood, the remains of elite monsters. Like soldiers, they surrounded the 2 tents, and as Zhao Yuan settled down, one of the minions charged toward Zhao Yuan, mocking with its sword. Before sleeping, Zhao Yuan set a 3-hour alarm and checked the chat channel, discovering that Huang Xian's team had begun their assault on the 3rd phase. Huang Xian: brothers, I have attempted this 3rd phase numerous times. The monsters here are all Trents, and elite monsters will appear. However, my team has 3 powerful fire mages. I also stocked up on plenty of incendiary bottles and oil, so we can clear the 3rd phase in less than 7 hours. Huang Xian's message thoroughly reassured the players from Newbie Village 403. The players from Newbie Village 401 have already given up resisting. The difficulty of the dungeon is too high. If we continue, even the remaining experts will be wiped out. Isn't the gambling token too enticing? Can it really be obtained in the Newbie Village? Player from Newbie Village 401. I envy the players in Newbie Village 403. Damn, I don't want my attributes weakened. It's already tough enough to farm monsters. After the punishment, who knows how long it will take to leave the newbie village. Let alone the penalty of attribute reduction. With the heightened difficulty of monster invasions, we will all perish under their assault, be we players or NPCs. In past invasions, there were 3 level 10 Lord monsters, each requiring the lives of countless players and NPCs to defeat. If another level 10 Lord appears, there would be no point in fighting, we might as well sit and wait for death. Damn Huangxian, we haven't provoked you yet. The random gambling target could land on newbie village 401. Damn it. Zhao Yuan fell asleep, and 3 hours later the alarm rang. The two hurriedly packed up the tent and set off toward the final challenge. Zhao Yuan controlled the skeletal minions, carrying both of them on their backs, functioning as a mount at a normal speed. Although it was bumpy, not having to walk themselves was still quite comfortable. During the third phase of monster grinding, Zhao Yuan's SS-level counterattack skill finally reached level 25, and his taunt skill reached level 23, with the skill proficiency multiplier increasing to 4.0. This meant that for every point of skill proficiency Zhao Yuan gained, he effectively received 4 points, leading to an extraordinary and exponential increase in skill levels, which could stack infinitely. Half an hour later, Zhao Yuan spotted a dilapidated, collapsed castle. Just as he stepped inside, the castle's massive doors sealed shut. Final phase commenced. Exit not allowed. Within the castle's grand hall lay a regal-looking male noble in deep slumber. Dressed in the attire of the Western European court era, his features were sharp and defined with 2 prominent white fangs. Bloodkin Baron. Quality Lord. Level LV10. Skills: Bat Doppelganger, Hell's Chains, Blood Drain. Description: a severely injured Bloodkin Baron hidden in the village to recover fierce sunlight and possesses terrifying power in the dark. Zhao Yuan retreat to the outermost position. This boss will likely find it difficult to breach my defenses. Just protect yourself, Zhao Yuan advised cautiously. He'll arrange the skeletal beings to form a wall blocking the boss positioning. Huangxian's team is still in the third phase, so as long as we can defeat the boss, we will receive abundant rewards. Zhao Yuan commanded over 10 elite skeletal beings to protect him. At the same time, he maneuvered a multitude of skeletal minions to encircle the boss. Be wary of potential ambushes from shadowy figures, it's likely an elite monster. After Zhao Yuan finished speaking, he activated his taunt skill and charged toward the Bloodkin Baron. The Baron opened his blood-red eyes with pupils reminiscent of a wild beast. 2 pests disturbing my slumber shall become my blood slaves for eternity. The Baron's health bar appeared above him, revealing 3 segments. This indicated that the Bloodkin Baron would have 3 forms, each loss of a segment enhancing his attributes. Hell's Chains. From the ground beneath Zhao Yuan, numerous jet black chains emerged, binding his limbs. The Baron's nails were extraordinarily sharp, gleaming with a chilling brilliance akin to steel. Blood Drain. With a flurry of strikes, the Baron's claws transformed into blurs, unleashing 5 swift attacks. For the first time, Zhao Yuan's health began to drop. In this round of attacks, Zhao Yuan lost 3 of his health, indicating that the Lord Monster's blows could indeed breach his defenses. Moreover, the Bloodkin Baron was a typical high-attack, low-defense creature, but with blood-draining capabilities to compensate for his defensive shortcomings. In an instant, ethereal thorny armor manifested on Zhao Yuan, inflicting 5 ghastly wounds upon the Bloodkin Baron. The first segment of his health bar plummeted by 1/3. This was after the Baron had drained blood. One could only imagine the horror of Zhao Yuan's SS-level counterattack. You pest! How could you inflict such terrifying damage? Is this counterattack? The Baron, not lacking in intellect, and having survived for a century, quickly comprehended the situation. Huh. A mere counterattack. If I don't attack you, I will simply convert your teammate into a blood slave. Sensing the impending doom, Zhao Yuan swiftly maneuvered the skeletal beings to block the boss path. Bat Doppelganger. The Bloodkin Baron transformed into a swarm of palm-sized bats, soaring over the skeletal minions and toward Zhao Yuan. Taunt. Zhao Yuan instantly taunted all enemies within a 200-meter radius, forcing the Bloodkin Baron to attack him. With the combination of taunts and counterattacks, the boss, despite his cunning, could not escape the fate of being pierced by true damage. Zhao Yuan effectively taunted all the Bat Doppelgangers, interrupting the boss's skills, while Zhao Yuan commanded his level 9 skeletal beings to relentlessly assault the boss. Counterattack. 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 The boss' first health segment was entirely depleted as the immense damage from his attacks amplified the counterattack values. Zhao Yuan too lost another 5 of his health, yet remained in a healthy state. The Blood Baron fell into an invulnerable state, his form swelling to an immense size, revealing more of his vampiric features. From his back erupted a pair of bat-like wings, tearing through his expensive and ornate attire, and his visage twisted into a grotesque, hideous shape as his muscles bulged. The second form. Zhao Yuan realized that the attack power of the creatures he summoned was woefully inadequate, even less than the health the boss regained through vampirism. He commanded the skeletal creature to grasp the boss' legs, attempting to restrict its movement, but the boss had already taken flight into the air. Drawblade Taunt. The SS-grade Drawblade Taunt had a rapid cooldown. After leveling up, it could even taunt seamlessly, allowing Zhao Yuan to keep a wide range of enemies continuously provoked. In its second form, the boss unleashed a flurry of furious attacks on Zhao Yuan, its attack speed significantly enhanced. Zhao Yuan could only see crimson claw marks as his health dwindled. Thud, thud, thud. The backlash effect converting into true damage halved the boss health bar. In this second form, the Baron's attack power was higher and his speed greater, making the retaliatory damage even more outrageous. What filled the Baron with despair was the realization that he could not bypass Zhao Yuan. The taunt from this insect forced him to attack Zhao Yuan without pause. Zhao Yuan's retaliatory damage overwhelmed the boss' vampiric recovery, and within 3 minutes of the second form's emergence, the boss's health bar was completely depleted. The third form began to transform. Zhao Yuan still had 80 of his health remaining in a robust state, while Huang Xian's team had completed the third stage of the dungeon and was heading toward the final level. In the chat channel, Huang Xian sent a message. Everyone, our team has successfully cleared the third stage of the dungeon. Only the boss battle remains. Hooray! Winning this bet brings great benefits to the entire village. I've heard the final boss of the village dungeon is a warring treant. Player from Beginner Village 401. Damn, we did nothing to provoke them, yet they challenge us to a bet. We're outmatched, leading to the village's slow demise. Is there any chance Huang Xian's team might fail against the boss? If they perish in the dungeon, we won't face penalties once the betting time runs out. Heh. A player from Beginner Village 403 replied, stop dreaming. Since Huang Xian dares to place the bet, he must have absolute confidence. He will surely defeat this boss. Before long, there will be no more Beginner Village 401. Although the players from Village 401 were enraged, they could do nothing but grit their teeth and continue leveling up to face the impending monster siege. The Blood Baron's third form awakened completely, shedding any semblance of humanity, transforming into a grotesque and bloated creature. His finely crafted attire was nearly torn apart, exposing dark mottled muscles. Boom. Zhao Yuan was instantly knocked back by the Baron, whose massive form granted him a significant boost in all attributes. However, in this state, the Blood Baron had lost much of his rationality, disregarding Zhao Yuan and fixating solely on killing Zhao Yuan, even without using the Drawblade Taunt. Yet this was precisely what Zhao Yuan wished to see. The higher the boss attack, the greater the retaliatory damage could be. This was perfect. Thud, thud, thud. The Blood Baron's assault sent Zhao Yuan flying, yet his health decreased by only 10, while the Baron bore immense wounds, losing a third of its health instantly. Nice. Zhao Yuan still has over 60 health left. It's enough to kill the boss with retaliation. Zhao Yuan thought excitedly. Zhao Yuan's retaliatory output is several times higher than that of 10 players. A 10-person team would need 5 to 6 hours to defeat the final boss due to its thick health. One misstep could lead to a wipe. If a frontline member falls, it could result in total annihilation. And Zhao Yuan's SS-grade retaliatory armor reflects true damage based on the attacker's attributes. This passive skill is increasingly impressive. It's only been 10 minutes, and the Blood Baron's third health bar is nearly depleted from the retaliation. At that moment, a cloaked figure darted from the shadows, swiftly shooting arrows toward Zhao Yuan. Don't worry about me, I've been waiting for him. Zhao Yuan communicated through his teammate's voice. Just hold off the Blood Baron, I can handle this cloaked figure myself. Zhao Yuan commanded the skeletal elite to shield him, filling all gaps. 3 arrows struck one of the skeletal creatures, draining its health. Trying to escape. After keeping me on edge for so long, do you think I'll let you go? The scattered skeletal creatures inheriting the high-level blood slaves' swiftness, skill surrounded the cloaked figure, launching a relentless assault. The cloaked man's hood fell away, revealing a man who bore a striking resemblance to the village chief, now corrupted by vampirism. Low-level bloodsucker. Quality elite. Level LV10. Skills vampirism, triple arrow shot. Description: the chief's brother transformed into a wretched creature during the battle against the Blood Baron many years ago. The chief's brother approached the Blood Baron willingly, becoming the Baron's sustenance. The Blood Baron bit into the upper half of the chief's brother, rapidly replenishing its health. Drawblade Taunt. Zhao Yuan executed the draw, crashing it into the boss face, and pulling the Blood Baron into a taunt state, preventing it from consuming the remaining skeletal bodies, and only restoring a portion of its health. Now that's a detail. That interruption of the health recovery was perfect. Zhao Yuan praised from the back. If the boss regains full health, the outcome could swing either way, and Zhao Yuan's health is already below half. Zhao Yuan commanded the skeletal creatures to throw themselves at the boss, recklessly attacking. Though the damage was minimal, the sheer number of skeletal creatures was overwhelming. Numerous skeletal beings were shattered under the Blood Baron's strikes. Zhao Yuan's draw blade taunt cooled down again. He charged toward the boss, dealing substantial damage while forcibly taunting it. Thud, thud, thud. Deep, bone-revealing wounds appeared on the boss, and after another 5 minutes the Blood Baron's health bar was finally completely drained, the Baron collapsing in defeat, while Zhao Yuan's life remained at a mere 35. The entire process of defeating the boss took only 13 minutes, a feat that would typically require a team of 10 hours to accomplish. Boom. Radiant golden light enveloped them as Zhao Yuan leveled up to level 9, and Zhao Yuan ascended to level 8. Regional announcement: the betting has concluded. Beginner Village 401 has cleared the village dungeon first. The bet is a success. Regional announcement: the betting has concluded. Beginner Village 401 has cleared the village dungeon first. The bet is a success. The Huangxian team, currently battling the boss, was dumbfounded. What's going on? We haven't even killed the boss yet. How did the betting end? This is Beginner Village 401. We lost. The members of the squad stood in stunned silence, their mental defenses utterly shattered. If it weren't for the boss lethal attack, some players might have already given up. Everyone hold steady. Let's take down the boss first. Otherwise, well, all die here. It's better to face punishment than to lose our lives. Huangxian's face was grim, but he could only urge his teammates to defeat the boss as quickly as possible. Damn it, didn't the 401 newbie village already give up? What the hell happened? In the next moment, a massive war treant swung its branches toward Huangxian. The chat channel erupted in chaos as players from the 403 newbie village realized it was their side that had lost the gamble, unleashing a torrent of curses. What the hell? Why did we lose? This isn't fair. Huangxian's squad was about to succeed in their raid. Could it be that there's still a squad from the 401 newbie village secretly raiding? This is a disaster. The punishment for losing the gamble is no joke. That damned Huangxian, why did he initiate the gamble? Now we all have to suffer the consequences. Players from the 401 newbie village were equally baffled. The strongest team had long given up, even getting stuck in the second phase and losing 2 players. How had they suddenly succeeded in the gamble? Is it possible that a big shot from our 401 newbie village is secretly raiding the dungeon? No way, the village chief would only pick the strongest team to join, and they clearly chose one from the 3 major organizations. Regional announcement: gamble results announced. Players from the 401 newbie village gain a 5-point increase in all attributes, resource doubling, and reduced difficulty for monster assaults. Players from the 403 newbie village face a 5-point decrease in all attributes, halved resources, and increased difficulty for monster assaults. Huangxian, as the initiator of the gamble, suffers a penalty for losing a 10-point decrease in all attributes and a loss of 9,000 experience points. In an instant, players from the 401 newbie village saw a 5-point increase in all attributes, while the 403 newbie village was met with wails of despair, experiencing a direct loss equivalent to a full level. Zhao Yuan in the dungeon also received his system notification. System: as the first player to clear the village dungeon, you are a member of the winning team in the gamble. All attributes increase by 10 points. As the squad leader, you receive a special reward, the Green Jade Lotus Platform White Artifact. Zhao Yuan also received a 10-point increase in all attributes, an equivalent of gaining 2 levels worth of attribute points out of thin air. Leveling up to 8 in just 3 days with you is incredibly exhilarating. Zhao Yuan exclaimed excitedly. I have too many system notifications to go through, let me finish reading them first. Zhao Yuan was already at level 9, just 1 level away from being able to choose a cornerstone talent from 3 options. An SS-level counterattack skill would allow him to solo the dungeon. The new cornerstone talent would bring about a qualitative change in his strength. System: player has killed the level 10 Lord Creature Blood Baron, gaining 4,563 experience points, 1 silver coin, and 2 green equipment items. Player's level has risen to 9, all attributes 5. Triggered talent: billionfold proficiency, current multiplier is 4. 3 times. SS-level counterattack skill gains 7,653 proficiency 4. 3 times, leveling up to LV27. SS-level draw and taunt skill gains 2,365 proficiency 4. 3 times, leveling up to LV23. Player has unlocked the artifact function in advance, please check it yourself. After reviewing the spoils from killing the Blood Baron, Zhao Yuan found he had obtained 2 pieces of green equipment, a significant windfall. Bronze boots. Quality green. Wearing requirement, LV5. Attributes agility 5, evasion 3. Description boots engraved with bronze patterns comfortable and suitable for close combat. Bronze staff. Quality green. Wearing requirement LV 5. Attributes intelligence 5, mana 150, mana recovery 1. Description: a staff made of bronze material effective in conducting magical energy and can also serve as a sturdy weapon to strike enemies. Clearly Zhao Yuan had no need for the staff and handed it directly to Zhao Yuan. He equipped the bronze boots, now adorned with 3 pieces of equipment. System dungeon settlement in progress. Time spent 26 hours. Participants 2. Final rating SSS level. The squad receives an SS-level clearance gift box. Monsters in the dungeon hardly dropped any rewards except for the final boss, which would drop equipment. The overall kill rewards would be distributed at the end, including copper coins, items, and gems. After putting on the bronze staff, Zhao Yuan opened the SS-level clearance gift box. Open gift box received 500 copper coins, 10 level 1 enhancement stones, 3 level 1 gems, and 1 piece of green equipment. Enhancement stones could be used to strengthen equipment, but Zhao Yuan had not yet unlocked the forging function. Gems could be embedded in equipment to enhance attributes, but they required the equipment to have gem slots unlocked. The green equipment was a bronze bracer which increased both attack and defense attributes, and Zhao Yuan equipped it. Zhao Yuan's attribute panel now reads: Name Zhao Yuan. Level LV 9. Talent Eternal Blessing. Unique. All skills will permanently be at SSS level. Billionfold Proficiency. Unique skills will have no level cap and can be upgraded infinitely. Killing targets will continuously accumulate proficiency multipliers. Current proficiency multiplier 4. 3 times. Cornerstone ability Counterattack LV 27. SSS level. Passively provides high physical defense and magical defense, when taking damage reflects true damage based on the attacker's strength attribute. Skill Draw and Taunt LV 23. SSS level. Passively increases monster hate when actively released, charges forward a distance, applying taunt effects on enemies within 250 meters for 15 seconds. Backpack Oak Shield. White Iron Armor. White Bronze Boots. Green Bronze Bracer. Green 10 level 1 enhancement stones, 3 level 1 gems. Copper coins 70000. Silver coins 1. Artifact Green Jade Lotus Platform. Other panels remain unlocked. The 4 pieces of equipment had significantly enhanced Zhao Yuan's base attributes, but more importantly, the triggering of the billionfold proficiency talent had reached 3 times. With this talent, Zhao Yuan's SS level skills could level up quickly. These 2 unique talents were the foundation of his strength. The artifact function, originally set to unlock at level 20, was granted to Zhao Yuan in advance as a special reward for leading the successful gambling squad. Green Jade Lotus Platform. Quality white. Level LV 1 upgradable. Attributes: health 300, health recovery 5, a defense 20. Special effect restores a small amount of health over 15 seconds when activated with a cooldown of 1 minute. Upon equipping the Green Jade Lotus Platform, a fist-sized artifact floated beside Zhao Yuan, moving along with him. Even as a white artifact, the attributes it provided were astonishing, especially given that it was only at level 1. Artifacts could be upgraded using copper coins, enhancing their attributes and special effects. In the later stages, a powerful artifact could provide attributes exceeding those of 2 or 3 pieces of equipment, not to mention the active effects it could unleash. Zhao Yuan employed an Glassbone summoning technique, using the corpse of a Blood Clan Baron as the sacrificial material, and in return he acquired a level 10 Lord Glassbone. Although it possessed only 50 of its attributes, all its skills had been inherited. This is the proper way to utilize Glassbone summoning. After defeating a boss, one can obtain the boss remains, which can be stored indefinitely in the summoning space, Zhao Yuan exclaimed excitedly. However, bone creatures cannot be revived, once their health is depleted they vanish completely. Zhao Yuan opened his magical artifact panel. Upgrading his artifact to the next level required 100 copper coins, and he was determined to level up, believing that copper coins only held value when converted into combat power. Spending 1000 copper coins, artifact level increased to LV1. Spending 5000 copper coins, artifact level increased to LV2. Spending 1000 2000 3000 copper coins. Insufficient copper coins, upgrade interrupted, artifact level increased to LV5. Green Jade Lotus Platform. Quality white. Level LV5 upgradable. Attributes: health 2000, health regen 25, defense 100. Special effect: when activated restores its own health over 15 seconds with a cooldown of 1 minute. The attributes provided by this level 5 white artifact utterly eclipsed those of white and even green equipment. However, artifacts rarely dropped. They could only be obtained in the final stages of colossal dungeons or major events. Thus, many players who had transitioned to the 4th or 5th tier possessed only white or green artifacts. This level 5 white artifact instantly made Zhao Yuan the player with the highest health in the entire novice village. Zhao Yuan and Zhong Wen chose to exit the dungeon, finding a teleportation point where the boss corpse once lay. Stepping into the portal, they returned to the village chief's cottage. World announcement: the world record for the LV10 village dungeon has been refreshed, with the current record being an SS level rating. World announcement: LV10 village dungeon world record. It is indeed you two. The village chief had been waiting at the teleportation point for some time. You both managed to slay the Blood Clan Baron. Zhong Wen chuckled. Not only did we clear the dungeon, but we also saw your brother, though he has already been transformed into a Blood Clan member, serving as nourishment for the Baron. Alas, the village chief sighed. 10 years ago, the Blood Clan Baron attacked the village. Despite the heavy sacrifices made by so many, we barely managed to injure him. At last I have witnessed my brother's death. My purpose in surviving is to personally end the life of the abominable creature that was once my brother. Zhao Yuan attempted to interject. Village chief, a monster assault is imminent. Is there anything we can assist with? The village chief replied, indeed. We are severely lacking arrows for the guard squad, as well as spears, black oil, and logs to reinforce the walls. These are all crucial resources in our fight against the monsters. System player has accepted the quests: collect black oil, collect logs, and collect bones. Final rewards will be determined by quest completion levels. This marked the 3rd day since Zhao Yuan had become a player. He eagerly wished to reach level 10, but even the substantial experience gained from defeating the boss had only propelled him to 5 of level 9. Upon reaching level 10, he would unlock forging capabilities, enabling him to enhance equipment and embed gems, most importantly, to select a second foundational talent. The world announcement regarding Zhao Yuan's SS-level rating for completing the level 10 village dungeon had spammed the chat 3 times. Players from Novice Village 401 and 403 could hardly doubt that a mysterious team from Novice Village 401 had achieved this SSS rating. The timing was too coincidental. Huang Xian's face darkened. Although he had ultimately succeeded in defeating the boss, 3 of his team members had died and his attributes were permanently weakened. As the instigator of the wager, he faced a penalty of a 10-point reduction in all attributes. He had already fallen from the ranks of top players, and players from Novice Village 403 were now mercilessly ridiculing him. Damn it, he brought this upon himself. Huang Xian harmed not only his teammates, but also himself. And now he has dragged the rest of us into this mess. How infuriating. Hey, he initiated the wager, and right when victory was within reach, you were the one most excited, weren't you? In a Doomsday game, success defines a hero. Had Huang Xian not been so reckless with the wager, he wouldn't be in this predicament. Players from Novice Village 401 were practically jumping with excitement. My goodness, I was prepared for punishment, but we actually won. Could it be that there are hidden elites in this small novice village? Did everyone see the world announcement just now? The timing is too perfect. It's highly likely our players from Novice Village 401 successfully cleared the village dungeon and earned an SSS rating. Forget about SSS. Even an 11 rating would place us among the elite. I am in awe to witness such an achievement. It's unbelievable. Members of the 3 major organizations felt conflicted. They had believed that Shan Gui Hua Hu and Mei Lan represented the pinnacle of Novice Village 401, yet someone had emerged capable of achieving an SS-level rating. Fu Jun murmured, "It can't be him, can it?" The captain of Fu Jun's team inquired him. "Which him? What do you know?" Fu Jun's expression turned awkward. "I encountered a player who likely possesses an S-level foundational talent. You might not believe it, but I initially planned to kill him. Teammate." Meanwhile, as players from Novice Village 401 hunted monsters in the wilderness, they discovered the benefits of resource doubling. After the resource doubling reward, the frequency of herbs with stone and random treasure chests appearing in the wild has increased significantly. This is incredible. A task that used to take 5 hours to gather herbs can now be completed in just 3 hours. Let me take a look. Zhong Wen examined the map. Black oil is obviously the most crucial resource that can burn monsters and is likely to appear only in the level 10 wilderness. The materials for arrows and spears can be replaced with beast bones. The higher the bone grade, the better the crafted items. Decision made, we will head to this area. Zhao Yuan pointed to the outermost level 10 region on the map. Zhao Yuan casually remarked, "Let's go. With our current combat power, we can practically roam freely in the level 10 wilderness. Even if wilderness lords appear, we can attempt to defeat them." Both stepped into the teleportation point with Zhong when selecting the most remote area of the known map. As the light returned, Zhao Yuan found himself in the wilderness, surrounded by a desolate and perilous atmosphere. Zhao Yuan waved his bronze staff, summoning all the skeletal creatures in the space. A total of 246 level 9 blood slaves endowed with swiftness emerged before him. The other skeletal beings had been obliterated in their battle against the Blood Baron, but Zhao Yuan had successfully summoned the remains of the Blood Baron itself. This level 10 lordly creature bore little difference in appearance from ordinary skeletal beings save for a pair of bat-like wings formed from bone protruding from its back. The Blood Baron's 3 skills had all been inherited by the skeletal creatures. Before them, several level 10 ordinary monsters had spotted the two, prompting Zhao Yuan to command his skeletal army to engage the surrounding foes. In the game of Apocalypse, the attributes of wild creatures under the cover of night double, and during rare blood moons their attributes are amplified by a factor of 2. Zhao Yuan deftly maneuvered his skeletal beings to attack, keeping 10 level 10 elite creatures by his side for protection. The key issue is that the appearance of a blood moon is utterly unpredictable. Even for the two of us, leveling up in the wild at night proves to be a daunting task. The input and output do not match, and we also require rest to restore our energy. Red Spotted Mushroom. Quality: ordinary. Level LV10. Skill: poison gas. Description: a creature formed from the mutation of the red-spotted poisonous mushroom possessing human-like limbs. Its vibrant appearance belied a deadly toxin. A walking mushroom, rather disgusting, Zhao Yuan remarked as he activated his taunt skill, charging into the throng of monsters and forcing them all to focus on him. A gap appeared in the red spots atop the mushroom creature's head, releasing a thick cloud of ghostly green poison gas. Zhao Yuan was immediately enveloped by the gas, but his defense was so high that the poison buff couldn't even dent his health. Instead, the continuous counter damage triggered by the poison steadily drained the life of the mushroom monsters. The poison triggered once every second, effectively dealing real damage every second. These level 10 ordinary creatures couldn't withstand even 8 seconds, collapsing one after another. Regional announcement: Cataclysm event has occurred. The siege time for monsters in Beginner Village 401500 has been shortened and will commence in 24 hours. Regional announcement: Cataclysm event has occurred. The siege time for monsters in Beginner Village 401500 has been shortened and will commence in 24 hours. Cataclysm event. Zhao Yuan frowned. In 24 hours, we won't even be able to reach level 10. The game of Apocalypse featured expansions involving natural disasters, beast calamities, and invasions by foreign races. Larger human settlements would randomly face the devastation of natural disasters alongside terrifyingly large monster sieges. Yet the most horrifying and thematically aligned with the Apocalypse motif were the invasions by foreign races, players from other civilizations intruding into this realm, sparking competition between different civilizations. We should hurry and gather materials conducive to defending the village, Zhao Yuan grunted, enduring the onslaught of hundreds of mushroom creatures as he pressed forward, bodies falling behind him. The Blood Baron skeletal, controlled by Zhao Yuan, despite possessing only 50 of its attributes, was still capable of effortlessly dispatching these level 10 ordinary monsters. Ignoring the abundance of creatures, the two continued onward. An hour later, Zhao Yuan spotted an oil field. Black oil gushed from the well, but this area was already shrouded in mist. Not part of the Beginner Village map, the black oil field. This is a strategic resource point. If we can fully extract it and transport it back, it will surely be a powerful weapon against the monster siege. Surrounding the oil field were numerous level 13 creatures, massive black-skinned porcupines trampling near the oil site. Black Mountain Porcupine. Quality: ordinary. Level LV13. Skills: Fangs Charge. Description: a wild boar with hard fangs and thick skin capable of easily killing any creatures that intrude upon its territory. Charge plus Fangs. Looks like decent attributes. Though it's a level 13 monster, it'll just become my experience points, Zhao Yuan declared as he activated his taunt skill, crashing into the oil field. Dozens of nearby Black Mountain porcupines charged at him, their sharp fangs striking Zhao Yuan, who sustained no damage. Instead, the porcupines bore the brunt of the counter damage, leaving deep wounds on their bodies. Zhao Yuan stood near the black oil resource point, receiving a system notification. Strategic resource point. After occupying it, it will take 12 hours to completely extract the black oil. Not bad. 12 hours. If we travel quickly, we can return to the village before nightfall. Zhao Yuan immediately chose to occupy the resource point. Typically, players would clear the area of nearby monsters before safely occupying and extracting resources, but Zhao Yuan simply stood at the resource point without a second thought. All the porcupines attacking him were killed by the counter damage. Corpses fell to the ground, collected by the task-affiliated backpack. The porcupine quills could be used as materials for arrows and spears, and their meat could be made into food. An unending wave of Black Mountain porcupines surged toward Zhao Yuan, only to become yet more corpses. He didn't even need to activate his taunt skill. These Black Mountain porcupines instinctively attacked any creature occupying the resource point. Zhao Yuan was also enjoying the slaughter, gradually replacing the skeletal beings with the corpses of the level 13 porcupines, increasing their strength. Resource point successfully occupied. Extraction progress 1100. The progress bar before Zhao Yuan moved excruciatingly slow, requiring 12 hours for complete extraction. However, the two found it easy to farm monsters, with level 13 creatures providing considerable experience. Combat notification: killed a level 13 Black Mountain porcupine, gained 213 experience points, received 5 copper coins. Triggered talent: billionfold proficiency, current acquisition multiplier increased to 5 times. SS-level counter damage gained 5,632 proficiency 5 times, level increased to LV30. SS-level taunt gained 2,362 proficiency 5 times, level increased to LV25. Zhao Yuan was still stuck at level 8, advancing at a painfully slow pace, while his level mana enhancement and skeletal summoning levels had improved. Zhao Yuan could now summon 650 skeletal beings, with over 600 skeletal wild boars forming an orderly legion charging forth in a spectacular display. A player from Beginner Village 401 opened his friend list and selected a person named Zhao Yuan to send a message. There's been a world announcement that a player from our Beginner Village 401 has completed the village dungeon with an SSS rating. Minutes passed before the other party replied, "Oh, are you sure?" "Absolutely. Our two villages made a bet on which side would complete the village dungeon first. The result just displayed the bet was successful, and a moment later the world announcement came out. This means it was indeed a player from Beginner Village 401 who achieved the SSS rating." "Very well," Zhao Yuan messaged back. "I need specific information about him. As a reward, I'll give you 2,000 copper coins, 10 level 1 enhancement stones, and 1 green equipment piece. If you acquire detailed information about the player who completed the SS-rated dungeon, I will pay you 100 times the resources. I place great importance on honesty. If you deceive me with false information, you shall bear the consequences. If your intelligence is accurate and you have obtained his name and coordinates, even if you choose to become a player of our Sakura country, I can assist you," Takuya said with a smile. "Don't worry, I have no way to retreat now. Oh, I can only walk this path to the end." A player from Newbie Village 401 ended the call, used the resources sent via email to strengthen himself, and then concealed himself among the crowd of players. Aside from Newbie Village 401, the other 100 newbie villages were engulfed in panic. A catastrophic event had caused the monster siege to occur ahead of schedule, leaving only 24 hours remaining. There had initially been nearly 5 days available to enhance their strength and complete quests, but now they had no choice but to face the inevitable. Newbie Village 403, which had bet and lost, was in dire straits. All players suffered a reduction of 5 points in all attributes. Their resources have the difficulty of the monster siege increased, and less than 24 hours remained. "Damn it, Huang Xian, it's one thing to dig your own grave, but now you're dragging all of us down with you. Where are you hiding now? Aren't you supposed to be a grade cornerstone talent? I doubt we can hold out for 24 hours. Over 80% of the players are going to die here. Brody, you still have time to complain. Hurry up and farm materials, reinforce the walls, and gather arrows. We have less than 24 hours left. If we don't unite, we will truly perish." "I'm just frustrated. Such a good hand was ruined by Huang Xian. That guy lost his bet, reducing his attributes by 10 points, essentially dropping him from the ranks of top-tier players. Among these 100 newbie villages affected by the unexpected disaster, only 401 seems to be in a better position. After all, the difficulty of the monster siege is lowered. Alas, envy won't change anything." 6 hours passed, and Zhao Yuan's mining progress bar surpassed 50% as hordes of hedgehogs collided with him, only to be pierced by his SS-grade counterattack. "What a pity," Zhao Yuan murmured. "These skeletal creatures cannot level up. They remain at the same level they had before death. Otherwise, I would have a high-level lord creature by now. This is only in grade skill, and its power is already considerable. If the skeletal creatures you summoned could level up, it would likely be an S-grade skill," Zhao Yuan said, using his taunt skill again, instantaneously killing a large number of hedgehogs during his charge. "Dark Shackles. Life Steal. Bat's Duplicate." Zhao Yuan controlled the skeletal baron with great ease, possessing a level 10 boss summon along with over 600 skeletal wild boars. Boom. A rich golden light enveloped Zhao when he finally reached level 9, increasing all attributes by 5 points. Leveling up is too slow. Our monster farming efficiency is terrifying, yet leveling remains so arduous. Ordinary players struggle against monsters of the same level and risk injury. Zhao Yuan sighed. "After all this time, I've only reached 25% of the experience needed. The materials from the hedgehog corpses were automatically loaded into the system backpack, totaling over 6,000 units. Another 6 hours passed, and Zhao Yuan finally completed the collection of black oil. Resource point collection complete, obtaining 7,623 units of black oil. During the battle, Zhao Yuan continually activated the artifact's active effects, which had no consumption upon activation and provided continuous healing for 15 seconds, a rather practical effect. More importantly, the artifact provided a stat boost with over 2,000 health points, allowing Zhao Yuan the possibility of charging into the enemy hordes during the upcoming monster siege. As dusk descended, the sky darkened, faint traces of dawn visible before nightfall, and the wild monsters began to grow increasingly berserk, their pupils glowing red and their bodies expanding. Under the cover of night, all wild creatures gain a doubling of attributes. Players are advised to avoid them. With so many units of black oil, I wonder how many rewards we can exchange for. The village chief better not expect to take advantage of us. Zhao Yuan controlled the skeletal army as they made their way back. He had the vampire baron's bones carry them, moving quickly, albeit somewhat unsettling. After effortlessly dispatching the rampaging wild monsters along the way, they returned to the teleportation point. As long as the safe zone wasn't breached, the teleportation point would remain active. After 3 seconds of teleportation, they returned to Newbie Village 401. The atmosphere of the entire village was extremely solemn, the eerie tranquility before the impending battle sending chills down their spines. Upon finding the village chief, Zhao Yuan directly handed over the more than 7,000 units of black oil and tens of thousands of hedgehog corpses. "This is black oil. So much," the village chief exclaimed in astonishment. Spreading this black oil on the roads and igniting it can deal tremendous damage to monsters. Additionally, its burning effect lasts impressively long. It can burn for 10 minutes without extinguishing. "How did you manage to dig up this black oil? There aren't any resources like this near our village." Zhao Yuan replied, "There weren't any before, but after our successful bet, the village's resources doubled, and we discovered black oil in the areas shrouded in mist that had yet to be explored." "And what about these tens of thousands of wild boar corpses? Can they be processed within the remaining 10 hours? "Of course. The logistics team in the village will work through the night to complete the defensive structures," the village chief assured confidently. "Your efficiency is astounding. No wonder you've cleared the village dungeon. In my early years, I acquired some enhancement stones, and I will give them to you as well." Quest notification: the quest, collect defensive materials, has been completed. Rewards: 600 copper coins, 10 level 1 enhancement stones, and 1 piece of white equipment. Level 1 enhancement stones can enhance equipment attributes once the forging function is unlocked. Zhao Yuan now possessed 20 stones, but he needed to reach level 10 to unlock forging. Copper coins are hard currency, always in urgent demand by players. Even hundreds of billions of copper coins would quickly dwindle in the face of enhancing combat power, dropping back to single digits. The white equipment was a warhammer, precisely what Zhao Yuan needed as a reliable weapon, even though his primary damage came from the SS grade counterattack. Iron hammer. Quality white. Wear requirement LV5. Attributes: physical attack 5, strength 3. Description: a heavy iron hammer with a hard spike, difficult for the weak to lift. The village chief hurriedly departed, saying, "They'll take these materials to the logistics team for processing. We must fully utilize these resources before the 11-hour countdown expires." With that, he dashed towards the blacksmith's forge. With the copper coins from the quest rewards combined with those collected from monster farming, Zhao Yuan had enough to upgrade his white artifact by 1 level. Zhao Yuan directly spent over 70,000 copper coins upgrading the white artifact to level 6. Jade Lotus Platform. Quality white. Level LV6 upgradable. Attributes: health 2800, health regeneration 30, a defense 125. Special effect: upon activation restores its own health for 15 seconds with a cooldown of 1 minute. After upgrading the artifact, Zhao Yuan's copper coins dwindled back to over 10,000, and he could now see hundreds of NPC guards and players carrying barrels of black oil, continuously spreading it on the village's outer ground while leaving layers of straw behind. Laying down hay could disguise the road as an ordinary surface. Among the monsters there existed highly intelligent beings. This simple yet effective camouflage did not waste much time. Meanwhile, numerous workers were digging pits outside the village, crafting stakes from the polished bones of wild beasts to create spike traps. Given that the village walls were made of timber, the black oil would scorch them, so it could only be laid in areas outside the walls. Although there were many stones in the village, the technology to construct walls from them was lacking, and materials for making cement could not be found. A massive blood red countdown loomed over the village with less than 11 hours remaining. Blacksmiths and their apprentices continuously polished the carcasses of wild beasts into spears or arrows, while the players in the village contributed in their own ways. We should rest first to regain our strength. Only then can we face the monsters attacking the village. Right now there's nothing we can do. Venturing into the wild at night would be utterly reckless, Zhao Yuan said as he and Zhong Wen headed towards an inn. Upon paying in copper coins, they secured their lodgings. Zhao Yuan noticed the innkeeper's child crying incessantly, and the innkeeper wore a worried expression, uncertain if they would survive the impending monster assault. According to the strategy posted on the forum, monster attacks on villages typically come in 3 waves and might even include flying creatures and ranged attackers, Zhong Wen remarked while browsing the chat channel. Of course, the most terrifying aspect is the Lord-level creatures in the final wave. Moreover, these monster assaults usually last over 24 hours, which means well-faced beasts with doubled attributes during the night, Zhao Yuan interjected. However, the good news is that I'm only 45 away from leveling up to level 10. After the first wave of the monster assault, I will likely achieve that. With a new foundational talent, my strength will surge, allowing me to withstand attacks from 3 Lord-level creatures, even in the darkness. Zhong Wen expressed his anticipation. I might also reach level 10 during the second wave of the monster assault. Currently I'm at 5 of level 9. Before encountering the Lord creatures, I could obtain my second foundational talent. And by teaming up with you, the esteemed one, I cleared the village dungeon with an SSS rating. The hidden score is terrifyingly high, granting me a guaranteed level skill. I'm going to see if I can push for an SS rating. After their conversation, the two returned to their respective rooms. As long as the safe zone remained intact, the inn's rooms were guaranteed to be safe. No one could enter without their permission. Meanwhile, the 3 major organizations of the novice village number 401 were convening to devise a plan against the monster assault. The leader of the Mountain Ghost organization, Wang Mu, spoke first. While we succeeded in our gamble reducing the difficulty of the monster assault, we must not be complacent. If we hold our ground, we will receive substantial system rewards. A failure could very well lead to death amidst the tide of monsters. In my view, at least half of the players in the entire novice village 401 will perish on the battlefield. The leader of the Million organization, Quan Yin, shook his head. Half. Your assessment is overly optimistic. At least 2/3 will die. This is a semi-digitalized world. Losing an arm is nearly irreversible. Healing can only preserve life, while severed limbs require advanced healing skills for restoration. With high morale and coordinated efforts among the village players, if 2/3 of the players perish, we can still successfully defend. The leader of the Huahua organization interjected, but who wants to throw their life away? Everyone wants to be among the survivors. Have you forgotten that there's a team in our village that has successfully cleared the village dungeon? Perhaps the situation is not as dire as we imagine. The ones who should panic are the players of Novice Village 403. After such a punitive gamble, they are likely to be completely annihilated. Quan Yin of the Million organization stood up and said, "We can't concern ourselves with that hidden team. We must focus on our tasks. I need command authority over the 3 organizations. Only by reasonably coordinating all players can we minimize losses." You, Quan Yin, are a tactical genius. In what way am I inferior to you? Wang Mu scoffed. Are you not simply seeking command to gain more battlefield points, ultimately exchanging them for rewards? Fine, I admit I don't understand tactics, said the leader of the Huahua organization, leaning on the table. You two can argue over it, but time is short. You have only a few hours to decide who will yield. Moreover, I may not understand tactics, but if anyone sends my brothers to their deaths as cannon fodder to preserve their own strength. The leader of the Huahua organization glared at the two. I will not concern myself with the monster assault. I will deal with anyone who betrays my people. In total, Novice Village 401 boasted 500 players along with over 200 combat-capable NPCs. Even after accounting for recent losses, nearly 700 fighting forces remained. Among them, close to 700 were reserve personnel, with some players specializing in support skills such as forging, alchemy, and engineering. These support personnel, through a night of diligent effort, transformed all available resources into instruments of war. The following morning, a preset alarm awakened Zhao Yuan. He made his way downstairs, spending copper coins to purchase food from the inn. Zhong Wen joined him at the dining table, with only 1 hour remaining on the countdown to the monster assault. After filling up and raising their hunger levels to over 90, they approached the town walls. The terrain of Novice Village 401 was highly advantageous for defense, surrounded by mountains on both sides with a turbulent river on one side. The direction of the monster assault was singular, while some novice villages had to fend off enemies from multiple fronts. In contrast, Novice Village 401 needed only to concentrate its forces to defend the northern wall. With 1 hour left on the countdown, Quan Yin of the Million organization addressed everyone in the regional channel. Everyone, as the acting commander of Novice Village 401, I urge you to follow my orders to preserve your lives. Rest assured, as long as we cooperate effectively, we will be able to defend the village and minimize casualties. Additionally, thanks to our successful gamble, the monster assault's difficulty has decreased, granting all players attribute rewards. Among the 100 villages facing disaster, we are undoubtedly the most likely to succeed. While my tactical skills may not be genius level, they are sufficiently sound. Trust in me, and we will see a reduction in deaths. I have also communicated with the village chief and obtained command over the village guard. Lastly, we have a character hidden in our village who can clear the village dungeon. We have everything: timing, location, and personnel. Zhao Yuan spoke up from the side. Who is this person? He has inspired the morale of all the players. First, he emphasized the importance of reasonable coordination, then pointed out that there are powerful players within the village, and finally highlighted his own leadership skills along with the rewards for successful bets. These are all our advantages, and the players' enthusiasm has been completely ignited. Zhao Yuan nodded in agreement. The three major organizations must have seen something unique in this Quan Yin to appoint him as the commander. Otherwise, with the three organizations competing against each other, none would yield to the other. And during the monster siege, many players are sure to perish. Some will inevitably want to take advantage of the chaos, unwilling to put in the effort, waiting until the end. His remarks will likely draw these players into his ranks. At least the prelude to this battlefield is correct. Meanwhile, players in the chat channel were fervently discussing. Who is this guy? Quan Yin. Quan Yin is the leader of the Million organization. How could you not know? As a commander, he is positioned relatively safely. Plus, he can earn a substantial amount of battlefield points. It's clear that this Quan Yin has the skills to command the other two organizations and gain their respect. Let's trust him. This once unite as one, repel the monster siege, and then exchange battlefield points for rewards. While I'm getting pumped up, everything Quan Yin said makes sense. If we can't hold our ground, then the other 100 villages suffering from disasters will be even less able to withstand the onslaught. We just charge in. Area announcement: the monster siege on Novice Village No. 401 is about to begin, launching the battlefield points leaderboard. Battlefield points can be exchanged for rewards after the disaster ends. Players' kills, assists, commands, and damage taken will convert into battlefield points. Both support players and combat players can earn corresponding points. The chat channel is now closed. The wartime command channel opens. Ordinary players cannot speak. The top 10 players on the points leaderboard will have several opportunities to speak, while commanders can make announcements every 5 minutes. The monster siege is imminent. All players should proceed with caution. Zhao Yuan glanced at the rules and remarked, players who heal their teammates can also earn battlefield points. Shield players taking damage will also receive corresponding points. Players constructing defensive structures will earn points when their defenses are effective. Everyone is on equal footing. Zhao Yuan looked at Quan Yin atop the city wall. This guy is just sitting there merely giving commands, yet he can earn a massive amount of points. He is undoubtedly a strong contender for the top 3 on the leaderboard. However, having a commander truly makes a difference. A disjointed group cannot hold the line. The effective use of combat strength determines half of the victory. Before the chat channel closed, Quan Yin glanced over. The vast majority were following his commands, even if a few were reluctant to heed him. But in the face of death, these players would choose to go with the flow, and as the effectiveness of his commands became evident, almost all players would comply. Quan Yin spoke in the wartime chat channel. Thanks to the efforts of our support staff last night, we have spread a considerable amount of black oil across the ground and created a large number of firebombs. There are 56 spike traps laid out, reinforced with toxic steel wires. The city walls have been fortified with stones, and we have ample supplies of arrows and healing potions. Time is of the essence. This is the best we can do for our defenses. Now we will divide all players into shield teams, healing teams, ranged attack teams, and melee attack teams. Shield players will take the front, followed by melee players, and then the healing team. The core members of our 3 organizations, including myself, will also stand on the front line. There's no time to waste, let's move. With 700 combatants, most players were at level 7 or 8, with a few at level 10. Though I find it a bit annoying that Quan Yin is directing me, he is at the front as well, so it seems acceptable. Zhao Yuan stepped into the ranged attack team. Zhao Yuan joined the shield team, holding a white wooden shield in one hand and a long-handled spiked hammer in the other. As time passed, the countdown finally hit 0. Area announcement: the monster siege has begun. Players should exercise caution. If Novice Village is breached, the safe zone will lose its protective effects and teleport points will also become inactive. Hey brother, you have quite a bit of gear, you're almost equipped for a full set. If you can lend me a hand later, a tall shield player said. It's all white gear, not worth much, Zhao Yuan casually replied, then saw a dark tide surging toward the village. A terrifying horde of beasts charging forward, with many monsters getting trampled and crushed by the ferocious beasts behind them. Yet the speed of the monster tide showed no signs of slowing. From what I can see, there must be over 600 of them, and this is just the beginning, Zhao Yuan messaged Zhao Yuan. Even 600 can't withstand your SS-level counter-armor. Besides, you have the healing team behind you, who can bring your health down to 80. Zhao Yuan replied from the back. Only the 3 Lord creatures under the Night State could possibly do that. This is a real Doomsday game. Players feel intense pain when injured, and a fatal blow to the head will result in instant death, Zhao Yuan noted. Moreover, losing limbs can't be healed with simple recovery skills, though only advanced healing skills can restore them. Commanding such a real war is akin to directing battles from ancient times, filled with uncertainties far more complex than any online game battlefield. Zhao Yuan echoed in a private message. It's evident that Quan Yin is at a loss too. It's not as simple as pulling aggro, controlling damage output, and precisely executing skills as in online games. Standing atop the city wall, Quan Yin exposed himself alongside the frontline warriors. As the monster tide approached, they had fully entered the area covered in black oil. Don't rush, we need all the monsters to come in first. Now is the time. Quan Yin spoke in the wartime command channel. Fire the arrows. Clang, clang, clang. Dozens of archers in the rear launched flaming arrows. The arrows ignited the oil-covered ground, sending up eerie green flames that engulfed most of the monsters. Meanwhile, the range of the ranged attack players typically hovered around 20 meters. They had to wait for the monsters to come closer before launching their attacks. The earlier arrows had been enhanced with skill effects to achieve such distance. The monsters trapped in the sea of fire let out horrendous cries. Players felt real pain when injured, and these monsters experienced the same. Amidst the inferno, the health bars of the monstrous horde steadily dwindled, their bodies smeared with thick black oil that seemed impervious to extinguishment. Ultimately, these creatures charged madly toward the village, their frenzy undeterred by the flames, which merely sapped their vitality. As the tide of monsters drew near, various traps were triggered, spike traps and steel wires laced with venom. Zhao Yuan's battlefield score began to rise as the black oil was his contribution, while the support of players who set the traps also reaped battlefield points. Leading the ranks was Quan Yin, who amassed a substantial amount of points merely by directing the team. During the siege, no monsters would drop rewards, all would be converted into corresponding points. Only after the siege concluded could these points be exchanged for bountiful rewards. This effectively eliminated the possibility of monsters growing stronger during the battle. Aside from experience points and skill proficiency, they offered no other rewards. Should the siege fail, these points would be rendered worthless, and even the player's survival would hang in the balance. When the monstrous tide was but 100 meters away, 1/3 had already been slain by traps, and the remaining beasts bore significant wounds with none unscathed. At this moment, the attributes of the monsters became visible to all. Level 10 gray wolves, level 10 monkeys, level 10 hyenas, and level 10 spiked creatures. The first wave of monsters was composed of ordinary quality beasts, each at level 10, foreshadowing the escalating difficulty of the subsequent waves. When the monsters were just 50 meters from the city wall, Quan Yin commanded through the battle channel. Archers, prepare for long-range fire. Typically, archers had a range of about 20 meters, but by launching their arrows at a high angle, they could cover a greater distance. Though the arrows would lose power during ascent, they would ultimately fall back to the ground under the force of gravity. This method, while weakening the arrow's impact, allowed for a broader coverage. The village's stockpile of arrows was ample, enabling a barrage attack. Hundreds of arrows rained down upon the monstrous horde, slaying many, yet even more remained arrows protruding from their bodies as they continued their relentless advance. They're coming. The clash is imminent. Everyone brace yourselves. We cannot allow a single monster to breach our lines. It would severely disrupt our formation. Quan Yin declared. The faces of all players and NPCs turned grave, but at that moment a figure leapt from the city wall, landing outside the village, as if courting death. What the hell? Who is that? Never seen someone so eager to die? Quan Yin cursed. The other players were equally baffled. What's he doing? Why jump down without the advantage of the wall? Did he trip or something? Wait, we have a hidden powerhouse in our newbie village. Could it be him? The players quickly pieced it together. No one would carelessly risk their life. This shield-bearing player was likely the one who had conquered the village dungeon and won the wager. Hold on. Even if he cleared the dungeon, he's alone. Does he intend to face tens of thousands of level 10 ordinary monsters by himself? What about his teammates? Where's his 10-man squad? I don't understand. The battlefield did not afford the players much time for contemplation, as Zhao Yuan had already collided with the monstrous tide. Armed with a hammer, Zhao Yuan activated his taunt skill, charging into the throng of monsters and dispatching a group in an instant. His forced taunt left everyone astonished as it affected a vast area. Quan Yin grasped the situation. This person was the hidden powerhouse of the newbie village, and even more formidable than he had anticipated. His mind raced as he commanded all ranged units unleash full firepower. Melee units throw those firebombs. In an instant, arrows, crossbow bolts, fireballs, ice shards, and wind blades rained down from the back of the formation. With the team damage system in place, Zhao Yuan was immune to the attacks from the wall, standing like a statue amidst the chaos. Countless strikes landed upon him, yet his health bar remained unyielding, while the beasts closest to him suffered immediate losses, leaving onlookers in disbelief. The passive effect of his taunt skill increased the monster's hatred toward him, allowing Zhao Yuan to single-handedly block the entire monstrous tide, leaving the players behind him wide-eyed. What kind of defense is this? His health bar doesn't budge, and he doesn't even need healing from support players. He's withstanding the assault of tens of thousands of monsters alone. Quan Yin exclaimed incredulously. Look at the ethereal thorned armor on him. That's the effect of the passive skill, reflecting damage. Just by standing there and being attacked, he's killed hundreds of beasts in retaliation. Wang Mu interjected. The most outrageous part is his taunt skill. It drew a third of the monster's attention, causing them to abandon us on the wall and focus solely on him. The captain of the Huahu organization remarked, his expression twitching in astonishment. Even the leaders of the three major organizations were stunned, let alone the ordinary players. Zhao Yuan summoned all the skeletal creatures from his spatial realm in one go. 800 level 13 skeletal wild boars, among which were dozens of elite quality. But what drew the most attention was the skeletal vampire baron he summoned, classified as a level 10 lord creature. What the hell is this? Players exclaimed, turning their heads. If it weren't for the ability to see the attributes of summoned creatures among teammates, I'd think these bones were monsters. Damn, he summoned over 800 level 13 skeletal creatures by himself. Are we even playing the same game? This is absurd. I can't believe it. The level 10 skeletal vampire baron is classified as a lord creature and possesses 3 skills. Isn't that just the boss from the village dungeon? Everyone quickly connected the dots. This is the player who jumped off the city wall and stood against tens of thousands of monsters, while his teammates are equally extraordinary. This is using the corpse of a slain boss as material to transform it into his summoned minion. Though surprised, Quan Yin had anticipated this. He quickly regained his composure and spoke in the communication channel. This is the powerhouse who achieved an SSS rating in the village dungeon. With them on our side, can we still worry about holding the village? Everyone remember to coordinate your abilities. Victory is surely ours. Zhao Yuan's 800 skeletal wild boars charged off the city wall, heedless of their own lives, leaving only a handful to protect him. Even if these skeletal boars were destroyed, he could summon corpses from the battlefield at any time. With his level mana enhancement, his magic power and regeneration were high, so he wouldn't be lacking in mana. With the assistance of the Zhao Yuan by Bone Army, more beasts were successfully trapped at the foot of the city walls, precisely within the 20-meter range of the long-range attackers. In particular, the skeletal corpses of the Blood Clan Baron exhibited a frenzied efficiency in annihilating level 10 beasts, relentlessly employing skills such as blood-sucking dark chains and bat doppelganger. Zhao Yuan benefited from numerous healing effects as healers from the rear lines continuously cast their spells upon him. Suddenly, he was bestowed with 2 powerful aura buffs. Health Regeneration Aura restores 50 health points per second and can gradually heal severed limb injuries. Life Aura grants an additional 3,000 health points to his maximum health. These 2 aura skills were undoubtedly of strength quality, otherwise their effects could not be so formidable. The Health Regeneration Aura could even heal severed limbs, which is remarkable for an aura skill, as it can cover a wide area of players, although the effects diminish with increased radius. To his astonishment, there was a hidden strength talent within the know. 401 Novice Village. Zhao Yuan noticed a player named Yun Ning on the battlefield scoreboard, ranked 5th, likely the strength talent, who activated the aura skills. Otherwise it would be impossible for her score to rise so swiftly. Level 10 beasts fell beside Zhao Yuan, felled by the real damage from his retaliatory effects, enhanced by the skills of rear-line attackers. As the commander, Quan Yin immediately recognized that every player was imbued with 2 fearsome aura skills. He locked onto a young girl in the crowd, surrounded by 2 shimmering auras, the source of the encompassing aura effects upon the players. Are these 3 all part of the same team? 3 prodigies. No wonder they achieved an SSS rating for the dungeon. Instinctively, Quan Yin assumed that the aura-wielding girl Yunning was in the same team as Zhao Yuan and the others. He immediately spoke in the communication channel. Our team has a powerful aura player. The scales of victory are tipping in our favor. With 3 elite players on our side, how could we possibly lose? It's impossible. Quan Yin continued to rally the spirits. Wang Mu and secretly thought that this guy surely had his methods. Morale was soaring as everyone fantasized about taking down monsters and conquering the fortress, ultimately exchanging their points for rewards. Although I can also lead, I truly lack the ability to inspire or rally hearts. Wow, this aura is incredibly potent. Restoring 50 health points per second means it's as if every player has a level 10 support player right beside them solely dedicated to healing. The defending players exclaimed. Moreover, it can heal severed limbs. Wow, I'm not afraid of dying anymore. With this aura enveloping me, I feel like jumping down to face the monsters heat-in. Don't be reckless. If you get focused, you'll be killed in an instant. Don't kid yourself about healing. Do you think you're that guy? A melee player pointed at Zhao Yuan, who was blocking thousands of beasts at the wall's base. The second aura directly adds 3,000 to my health cap. I only have 600 health. That's 5 times my total health. How could we possibly lose? Attention! That player named Zhao Yuan can't hold off all the beasts. The monsters on the edges slipped past his taunt. It's our turn now, shouted a shield-bearing player. These damn beasts turn into points for me. This isn't a disaster, it's a blessing. Zhao Yuan was already surrounded by countless monsters at the center of the battlefield, ready to use his taunt as soon as it cooled down. However, the ferocious beasts on the edges had evaded his taunt and collided with the meat shields and melee players at the foot of the walls. Quan Yin thrust his sword into a beast's eye and pushed the corpse off the wall, addressing his teammates. You 3 go protect that Yunning. Just activating those 2 aura skills has already pushed her score to 5th place, and this is just the beginning. By the way, bring her some mana potions, as those aura skills must consume an enormous amount of mana. She's not even level 10, and with 2 aura skills, she lacks any mana-regenerating abilities. Understood, Captain. The 3 players from the Million organization positioned themselves around Yunning, offering her more than a dozen mana potions. Yunning wasted no time. She saved her own mana potions and directly consumed those offered by others. If they weren't currently fighting against a horde of monsters, the 3 players from the Million organization would surely be trying to get closer to Yunning. Who wouldn't want to curry favor with a charming, youthful aura wielder? Who wouldn't want to bask in her aura? At the battlefield's core, Zhao Yuan appeared relaxed. After reaching level 30, the SS-grade retaliatory armor provided terrifying physical and magical defenses. The level 10 common and elite monsters before him couldn't break through his defenses, continually struck down by the real damage of his retaliatory effects, contributing to Zhao Yuan's experience points, skill proficiency, and battlefield score. Under Zhao Yuan's meticulous control, the Bone Baron only targeted the meat shield-type monsters, as retaliatory damage was less effective against these creatures. The SS-grade retaliatory armor was exceptionally fearsome when facing high-attack enemies, and Zhao Yuan could continuously force taunts. This aura is incredibly useful. It's a battlefield killing machine. Is there a possibility that Yunning could become a teammate? Like Zhao Yuan, 2 could easily become 3. Zhao Yuan mused. After all, they are all rank and above foundational talents. There's certainly a chance. Thud, thud, thud. Iron spikes rained down upon Zhao Yuan. These were projectiles from a type of ranged monster capable of launching iron spikes, but they barely grazed him. Instead, the spiked monsters 20 meters away fell to the retaliatory damage, dying inexplicably despite the distance. Boom, boom, boom. Countless spells and arrows rained down around Zhao Yuan, nearly all aimed at him. This was also due to Quan Yin's command. As Zhao Yuan attracted the majority of monsters, the remaining teammates, protected from damage, focused their bombardment on his position, ensuring maximum efficiency. Zhao Yuan even saw bullets whiz past him. Is that a player utilizing firearm skills? In the apocalyptic game, the categories of skills were countless. Players could employ firearms, wield supernatural abilities, summon creatures from other realms, or cast spells. Some skills even required players to use their bare hands without weapons. It wasn't just the typical classes found in online games like warriors, priests, assassins, mages, archers, and berserkers. Everyone could carve out their own unique path through skill combinations, but the highest level among them was only 10, making them appear relatively indistinguishable. Even in the late game, players could pilot massive mechs towering 20 meters high or become cultivators battling heavenly tribulations. Anything was possible, depending on the foundational skills chosen by each player. A man brandishing 2 pistols of a dark iron hue unleashed a barrage of gunfire upon the monsters lurking below the city wall. Firearms as a form of ranged weaponry possess their own damage metrics, far less exaggerated than in reality. Nonetheless, their lethality surpassed that of arrows and spells of equal tier. "Damn!" exclaimed the player wielding the twin guns as he ejected an empty magazine and replaced it with a fresh one, continuing his relentless assault. "These bullets are absurdly expensive. 10 shots cost 100 copper coins. This gunplay is nothing but a Dubai-style extravagance. Sure, the damage and rate of fire are impressive, but my wallet can't take it. What I earn hardly covers what I spend, and these are just the most basic low-quality rounds. Rare and enchanted bullets are worth thousands of copper each. I feel like I've embarked on a path of no return." As the gun-wielding player vented his frustrations while firing, the presence of 3 elite warriors bolstered the morale and mindset at Novice Village 401 significantly. In stark contrast, other novice villages were besieged by relentless waves of monstrous foes, with some already witnessing mass casualties. The durability of their walls plummeted alarmingly. This was merely the first wave. The most dire situation unfolded at Novice Village 403, which had suffered a disastrous wager loss. All players there experienced a reduction of 5 points in all attributes, and their resources were halved. This meant fewer materials for constructing defensive structures. Compounded by the increased difficulty of the monster siege, the number of enemies in this first wave exceeded the norm by 10%. Players fought valiantly against the beasts, with nearly everyone cursing Huang Xian. "Where the hell is that bastard Huang Xian? He didn't even show up to defend the village. Damn it. If it weren't for him, we wouldn't be in such a dire predicament," a captain-level player shouted in anger. "If he dares to show his face, I'd rather slay him than the beasts. Killing him would let me inherit that grade cornerstone talent, which would be far more useful. Enough of this nonsense. Block the beasts. We can't let them breach the backlands, or we're finished." Meanwhile, Huang Xian was concealed in a corner of the village conversing with a player named Ibuda. "What's this? Are you willing to accept our terms, brother Huang?" Ibuda inquired. "I will serve you and relay the coordinates of talented players from the Xia Nation," Huang Xian replied with a cold gaze. "However, I currently require a village teleportation scroll." "That's no problem," Ibuda chuckled. "Is the monster siege at the Novice Village too formidable? Planning to teleport away?" "Don't mock me. Right now I'm no different from a wild dog, utterly loyal to you," Huang Xian responded. "Brother Huang, don't misunderstand. Oh, I never mock others." "But your loyalty is merely words," Ibuda retorted. "You expect to get a village teleportation scroll for just a word. I'm not doing charity you, I want intel. Only with equivalent value will I reward you." "You." Huang Xian struggled to suppress his anger and humiliation. "Huh. Countless players are facing death in this world. Many will betray everything for their own interests and survival," Ibuda remarked. "I lack for informants. There's a team of players in Novice Village 401 that completed the level 10 village dungeon and received an SSS rating," Huang Xian quickly revealed. "Anyone achieving such a score must be of grade talent. Isn't that who you wish to assassinate? Provide me resources, and I'll help you kill him." "Ha ha ha." Ibuda doubled over in laughter. "You think I'm a fool? If you kill him, wouldn't you just inherit this great skill? I intend to send my own nation's talents to eliminate him and inherit that great skill." "Your thinking is far too simplistic. That intel is barely worth the price. I'll grant you 1 village teleportation scroll." In this apocalyptic game, countless guilds clash, resulting in innumerable casualties, especially in confrontations between kingdoms. "I look forward to future dealings with you." Ibuda concluded their conversation, and Huang Xian received an email containing a teleportation scroll, allowing him to escape to a safe zone in another village. "With this item, even if the village falls, I can survive." Huang Xian felt rejuvenated, continuing to hide in the corner silently, awaiting the end of the monster siege. This way, he would not teleport to Novice Villages 401 to 500, for once the siege concluded, any destroyed village would no longer be a safe zone, and the teleportation scroll would only transport him to a secure area. At Novice Village 401, the battle had raged for 3 hours, yet not a single player had perished. Zhao Yuan single-handedly held back 2/3 of the monsters, and players took note of this. The iron hammer in Zhao Yuan's grasp was little more than a prop, its damage negligible, relying instead on a reflect damage attribute to slay countless foes. Each time a beast made contact with Zhao Yuan, its health plummeted, and after 3 hours, anyone could discern it was a counterattack skill. Zhao Yuan occasionally swung his spike-laden hammer to strike at the monster's weak points, such as their eyes, abdomen, and head, sharpening his combat experience in the process. Battle Tip encountered a level 10 monkey attack, health reduced by 0, triggering SS-level counterattack, inflicting 962 points of true damage. Defeated level 10 hyenas, gaining 762 experience points, 632 experience points, 451 experience points. Player level increased to LV10. All attributes increased by 5 points. Target defeated triggering talent billionfold proficiency current acquisition multiplier 5. 5x. Defeated a level 10 yak gaining 56 points of skill proficiency 5. 5x. SS-level counterattack increased to LV35. SS-level taunt increased to LV30. Finally reached level 10. This has been incredibly challenging. The average player takes 3 months to achieve this level. It's truly terrifying. A brilliant golden light enveloped Zhao Yuan, and all nearby players speculated on what foundational skill he would acquire upon reaching level 10. After all, they were teammates and could see each other's levels. Zhao Yuan was particularly eager, almost ready to send Zhao Yuan a friend request. Before Zhao Yuan appeared, 3 options. Option 1 slash. Option 2 mechanical repair. Option 3 berserker. Drawing from his memories, Zhao Yuan knew that slash was a melee damage-dealing active skill, a requisite foundational talent for swordmen and swordsmen alike. Option 2 mechanical repair was an active skill chosen only by players specializing in mechanics, allowing them to repair summoned mechanical devices. Zhao Yuan had no related skills, promptly dismissing this option. The berserker option would increase maximum health and allow for rapid health regeneration after disengaging from combat. This was a popular choice among melee players as survival was paramount in this apocalyptic game, with damage output taking a back seat. Zhao Yuan did not hesitate long, decisively selecting the berserker talent, which synergized splendidly with his SS-level counterattack and taunt skills. Player has acquired Scrade Berserker skill. Scrade Berserker passive health increase of 1,500 points. After exiting combat, recover 30 health points per second. Triggered talent Eternal Blessing. All skills will remain at SS level. Scrade Berserker upgraded to SS level. Translation. Frenzy level 1 SSS rank passively increases health by 3,000 points, restores 0.5 of maximum health per second, and can quickly heal from severed limb injuries. Active effect instantly restores all injuries upon activation with a cooldown of 24 hours. Powerful. Truly formidable. Zhao Yuan gazed at this SS strength frenzy skill, and there was no other description but its sheer strength. At level 1, it provided 3,000 health points. It is noteworthy that before reaching level 30, the requirement for a warrior to have 10,000 health was only achievable by a select few players. After Zhao Yuan upgraded his SS strength frenzy a few times, he directly surpassed the 10,000 health threshold. Moreover, the restriction that required one to be out of combat to restore health was lifted, allowing for a constant 0.5 health regeneration at any time. This was nearly a perpetual motion machine, and as the skill upgraded, the healing effect would only increase. While percentage-based healing seemed somewhat trivial in the early stages, Zhao Yuan would soon surpass 10,000 health, making percentage healing the most fitting attribute for him. When faced with severed limb injuries with the passive healing effect, he could quickly regenerate. Additionally, the active effect available once per day instantly restored him to full health, healing all injuries. Even if his head were severed and he had a sliver of health left, he could be resurrected. Now Zhao Yuan's attribute panel read as follows. Name Zhao Yuan. Level 10. Health 100. Mana 23. Talent Eternal Blessing. Unique. All skills will remain at SSS rank. Billionfold Proficiency. Unique skills will cancel level limits, allowing for limitless upgrades. Killing targets will continuously accumulate proficiency multipliers. Current proficiency multiplier 5 times. Foundation ability Reflective Armor. Level 35 SSS rank. Passively provides high physical and magical defense. When receiving damage, it reflects true damage based on the attacker's strength attribute. Frenzy level 1 SSS rank. Passively provides 3,000 health points, restores 0.5 of maximum health per second, and can quickly heal from severed limb injuries. Active effect instantly restores all injuries upon activation with a cooldown of 24 hours. Skill Blade Taunt level 30 SSS rank. Passively increases monster aggro. When activated, charges forward a certain distance, applying a taunt effect to enemies within 500 meters for 20 seconds. Inventory Oak Shield. White Iron Armor. White Bronze Boots. Green Bronze Bracers. Green Hammer. White level 1 Enhancement Stones X20. Level 1 Gems X3. Copper Coins 40000. Magic Treasure. Green Jade Lotus Platform. Level 6 White. Other panels have yet to be unlocked. Player has reached level 10, unlocking the forging function. Please check it yourself. During the time Zhao Yuan reviewed his attributes, numerous monsters fell victim to his reflective armor. He promptly sent the attributes of his SS Strength Frenzy skill to Zhao Yuan and then began exploring the newly unlocked forging function. The forging function allowed for the enhancement of equipment, embedding gems into equipment, disassembling equipment, inheriting equipment attributes, and even embedding gems into magic treasures. However, the gems here were referred to as souls, a type of high-level item that Zhao Yuan had yet to access. Currently, he possessed 20 level 1 enhancement stones, which could enhance equipment up to level 10. Beyond that, level 2 enhancement stones were required. He had a total of 5 pieces of equipment, 2 green and 3 white, making it more economical to enhance the green items. Zhao Yuan consumed a level 1 enhancement stone and 3,000 copper coins to enhance the green quality boots once. Then he frantically spent money and enhancement stones. Enhancement notice consumed 7,000 copper coins and 2 level 1 enhancement stones bronze boots enhanced to 2. Consuming copper coins and level 1 enhancement stones bronze boots enhanced to 3 of 4. As the enhancement level increased, the cost for the next enhancement rose significantly. After enhancing the bronze boots to 4, he no longer had enough copper coins, although he still had some enhancement stones left. Zhao Yuan glanced over. With each enhancement, the equipment's attributes would increase by 5, yet the cost for enhancements escalated progressively. Furthermore, maintaining the success rate for enhancements, players with forging skills could significantly improve their chances of success. If an enhancement failed, the consumed copper coins and enhancement stones would be lost. Moreover, equipment could inherit resources spent on them. Resources used on this green equipment could be transferred to newly acquired high-level equipment, eliminating the situation where a weapon enhanced beyond level 20 would be discarded when it no longer matched the player's level. After enhancing the bronze boots to 4, their attributes increased by 20, but this was of little significance to Zhao Yuan. 3 hours passed, and the first wave of monster attacks finally concluded. Zhao Yuan remained at full health, surrounded by the corpses of monsters. At this moment, his ranking in the battlefield stood undeniably at the top. First place, Zhao Yuan 692 points. Second place, Zhong Wen 325 points. Third place, Quan Yin 251 points. Fourth place, Yun Ning 246 points. The first wave of monster attacks has ended. The second wave will arrive in 1 hour. Please prepare, players. Wow. Zhong Wen glanced at his experience points. I'm just 5 short, and now the monsters have vanished. Isn't there a second wave in an hour? Reaching level 10 is just a matter of time. Zhao Yuan returned to the village. Other players felt little pressure. Zhao Yuan had blocked 2/3 of the monsters, leaving them to deal with merely the remaining third. Quan Yin let out a slow breath. This is easier than I imagined. Zhao Yuan single-handedly held off tens of thousands of ferocious beasts without losing a sliver of health. No wonder he earned an SSS rating. The captain of the Mountain Ghost organization, Wang Mu, spoke up. That should be the S-level reflective armor, right? And there's also a charge skill with an aggro effect, which is at least strength. Both skills are quite high level. Calculating the time, if the second wave of monsters takes about 6 hours, then the third wave will arrive in the dead of night. The captain of the Flower Tiger organization added in the dark ferocious beasts double their attributes, and there are 3 boss-level leaders. Can Zhao Yuan withstand that? Quan Yin countered, I believe he can. Zhao Yuan just acquired the level 10 foundation skill. His strength has surely grown even more formidable. With over 100 healing players and Yun Ning's aura skill, Zhao Yuan should be able to withstand the boss-level beasts during the night. Hey, the captain of the Flower Tiger organization chuckled. I wonder how the No. 403 Novice Village is faring. Didn't they think they could easily dominate us? Now their walls are probably about to collapse. Quan Yin communicated in the battle command channel. Everyone take a 40-minute break to recover. So far no one has died, which is evident. Zhao Yuan's strength is clear to see. This disaster event is simply a gift of points for us. The other players were also filled with excitement. It seems we really don't have to die. Zhao Yuan is just too powerful. He single-handedly holds back 2/3 of the monsters, and on top of that his damage output is higher than all of us combined. I wish I could add him as a friend and cling to his coattails, but he probably wouldn't agree. So maybe I should just forget about it. Meanwhile, the damage dealers in the back row sat on the ground conversing. Forget the points for now. Oh, as long as we can survive, I'll be satisfied. It's not just Zhao Yuan, as Zhong Wen and Yun Ning are unbelievably strong too. If it weren't for Zhao Yuan holding off tens of thousands of fierce beasts, the rest of us would have had no chance of getting injured. Otherwise, Yun Ning's healing aura could have racked up a lot of points. She might have claimed the top spot. And then there's Zhong Wen, a one-man army with a boss-level summon. It's simply exhilarating. At that moment, the village chief approached Zhao Yuan, handing him dozens of mana potions. Thanks to you, our villagers will not suffer calamity. Zhao Yuan graciously accepted the potions. As his taunt skill level increased, it consumed more mana. Chief, you should sit and rest. I can handle the monsters attacking the village. It's almost a certainty. Zhao Yuan soon received many friend requests, but among them, he noticed Yun Ning's request. Her aura skill is terrifying. In future dungeon battles, guild wars, or even national wars, it will have a formidable impact, Zhao Yuan mused to himself. If I could befriend her, that would be wonderful. He chose to accept Yun Ning's request. As for the situation in the No. 403 Novice Village, all the players lay on the ground panting. The horrifying scale of the monster siege had caused heavy casualties, and they had endured hellish trials. The wooden walls had collapsed by more than half, with only a third of their durability remaining. The surviving players bore injuries, some had lost arms or legs. Without advanced healing skills, even if their health was fully restored, they were left with merely scabs on their wounds. This is too difficult. I almost thought I was going to die. The commander of the No. 403 Novice Village was covered in blood, a mix of that from comrades and fierce beasts. We're definitely doomed in the next wave. I don't want to defend anymore. Even if the village gets destroyed, I'd rather flee into the wilderness. One player messaged his friend privately. In the wilderness, there's a chance I could escape to another novice village, even though the beasts along the way are high level and it's a life or death struggle. But it's better than defending here where I see no hope at all. His friend replied, "Let those who want to defend do so. I want to survive." Damn it, this commander only tells us to block the gaps while he stands at the back. Why should nobles and commoners be treated differently? Who are you to boss me around? Let's quietly escape. The morale in the No. 403 Novice Village had completely crumbled. The players were no longer willing to defend, seeing no glimmer of hope, preferring to flee. Many members of various organizations began to waver. The commander shouted in anger, "Where's Huang Xian? That bastard probably fled long ago. I should have taken him out earlier." At that moment, Huang Xian was hidden among the NPC villagers waiting for the monster siege to conclude, so he could use a teleportation scroll to escape to another novice village. The situation in the other 98 villages varied, but all were struggling. Zhao Yuan opened the forging panel. During his dungeon run, he had received a gift box with an SSS rating, which included enhancement stones and 3 level 1 gems, 2 mana gems, and 1 mana recovery gem. Level 1 mana gem magic 30. Level 1 mana recovery gem mana recovery 2. 3 gems of the same type could be combined to form a higher grade gem. Zhao Yuan spent a large amount of copper to carve a gem socket into a white iron hammer, green boots, and green bracers, then chose to embed the 3 gems. The originally thumb-sized gems, once embedded in the equipment, appeared only as tiny specks. He could retrieve the gems at any time for a fee, as copper was hard currency. Whether enhancing equipment magical artifacts or synthesizing gems, it required spending money. The mana gems were light blue, while the mana recovery gem was a deep blue, albeit of poor quality due to being only level 1. Zhao Yuan had been somewhat low on mana, but after embedding the 3 gems, his combat power had increased once more. Different quality equipment could accommodate a different number of sockets. White equipment could only have 1 gem socket, while green equipment had a maximum of 2, and so on. At this moment, Zhao Yuan received a private message from Yun Ning. "Yun Ning, hey big shot, your teammates with Zhong Wen, who's second on the leaderboard, right? Did you two clear the level 10 dungeon with just the 2 of you?" Zhao Yuan: "That's correct. We've been friends since childhood, and there are only 2 of us in the team." Yun Ning: "Can I join your party? I have 2 level aura skills, but it seems you don't need healing. Your health hasn't dropped at all." Zhao Yuan: "Of course. Someone with your aura abilities would be a top priority for protection in any major guild. I'd also like to invite you to join my team, but I want to wait until after the monster siege ends to send you a friend request." Zhao Yuan's emotionally intelligent response was quite clever, prompting the girl to take the initiative to request to join the team, something he had been wanting to do all along. Zhong Wen also sent a private message to Zhao Yuan. "That aura wielder is too strong. My summons are covered by her aura, increasing their health cap and recovery. And she will definitely become stronger in the future. Shouldn't we invite her to join our team?" Zhao Yuan: "The invitation has already been sent successfully. We can always benefit from Yun Ning's aura effects." "Wow, what efficiency is this?" Zhong Wen exclaimed. "But it makes sense. Having a powerhouse like you as a tank makes everything easier." At that moment, Quan Yin approached Zhao Yuan. "Zhao Yuan, big shot, I'll need your help defending the walls again. Your defensive power is terrifying. I believe even the boss wouldn't be able to break through without the night state boosting it." Zhao Yuan waved his hand. "You just focus on commanding from the back. They'll handle things up front. If your strategy is sound, perhaps we really won't have to lose anyone to complete the monster siege." Of course, with a top-tier shield player like you, there's basically no pressure in defending the village. If I make any basic mistakes in strategy, that would truly be a disaster. Quan Yin then left, not resting, directing auxiliary players to apply the remaining black oil and repair the damaged traps as much as possible. An hour swiftly passed, and Zhao Yuan once again leaped down from the city wall, standing guard at the village gate alone. Zhao Yuan's attribute panel now read: Name Zhao Yuan. Level LV 10. Health 100. Mana 100. Strength 65. Constitution 65. Agility 65. Intelligence 65. Talent Eternal Blessing Unique. All skills will remain at a constant SSS level. Billionfold Proficiency. Unique skills will have no level cap and can be upgraded indefinitely. Killing targets will continuously accumulate proficiency multipliers. Current proficiency multiplier 5 times. Foundation ability Reflective Armor LV35 SSS level passively provides high physical and magical defense. When damage is sustained, it reflects true damage based on the attacker's strength attribute. Frenzy LV3 SSS level passively provides 9,000 health points, regenerating 0.5 of maximum health every second. When sustaining limb injuries, it can heal itself rapidly. Active effect instantly restores all injuries upon activation with a cooldown of 24 hours. Skill Draw Blade Taunt LV30 SSS level passively increases monster aggro. Upon active release, charges forward a distance, applying taunt to enemies within 500 meters for 20 seconds. Backpack Oak Shield White Iron Armor White Bronze Boots 4 Green Bronze Bracers Green Iron Hammer White Level 1 Enhancement Stones 12 Copper Coins 70000 Artifact Qingyu Lotus Platform LV6 White. At level 0, every player has 4 basic attributes set at 5 points each. Each level increase grants an additional 5 points to all attributes. After completing the gamble, Zhao Yuan's attributes had increased by 10 points, leading to a base of 65 points. These are merely the base attributes, not accounting for bonuses from equipment, artifacts, gems, or skills. Health and mana are displayed as percentages. As the second wave of monsters surged forth, their numbers multiplied, all at level 13, with many elite beasts among them. The ground began to tremble as a massive tide of darkness surged forward, crushing everything in its path. Even though some monsters were trampled to death, the ferocious beasts advanced with ever-increasing speed. Were it not for the SSS-level reflective armor providing substantial defensive capabilities, Zhao Yuan would not have dared to charge in so recklessly. As the battle was about to commence, Zhao Yuan activated Draw Blade Taunt and charged into the monstrous tide, instantly obliterating a swarm of monsters. He then forced all enemies within 500 meters to focus their aggression on him, maintaining the taunt for a full 20 seconds. Moreover, the passive aggro increase from Draw Blade Taunt ensured that even monsters beyond the 500-meter range were drawn to attack Zhao Yuan. In addition to the ordinary level 13 beasts, Zhao Yuan spotted level 13 flying monsters and ranged attackers. Redtail Bird. Quality Elite. Level LV 13. Skill Feather Arrow. Description: a bird-like creature capable of transforming feathers into arrows for attacks. It possesses average flight speed, making it easy to hit with ranged attacks. Goblin Wizard. Quality Elite. Level LV 13. Skill Windblade. Description: a member of the goblin race with basic intelligence and magical talent. In an instant, Zhao Yuan was besieged by countless ferocious beasts with numerous ranged attacks landing upon him. Zhao Yuan's health finally dropped by several points, but was instantly restored to full by the SSS-level Frenzy's healing effect. Moreover, he benefited from the 2 aura skills of Yunning. A phantom thorny armor manifested around Zhao Yuan, a result of the SSS-level reflective armor effect. A goblin wizard 20 meters away was felled by the reflected damage, while a red-tailed bird soaring in the air was pierced by true damage. Zhao Yuan remained unfazed by the enemies targeting his vulnerable spots, knowing that with the SSS-level Frenzy, he could regenerate limbs within minutes. He stopped wielding the spiked iron hammer, whose damage was minimal, and instead relied on the effectiveness of the reflective armor. Zhao Yuan's skeletal legion also joined the fray. These summoned beings felt no pain, death was inconsequential to them, becoming a second line of defense on the battlefield. Kuan Yin spoke on the command channel. Even the level 13 elite creatures cannot breach Zhao Yuan's defenses. This second wave of monsters will also become our score. Everyone coordinate. We must pass through this wave without injuries. Under Kuan Yin's leadership, the 700 participants worked in perfect harmony, exhibiting no chaos whatsoever. Monsters that were neither taunted by Zhao Yuan nor blocked by the Skeletal Legion began to scale the city walls. Defended fiercely by shield warriors, melee players attacked through the gaps in their shields, while mages and archers at the back unleashed a continuous barrage. Not a single player perished due to the minimal pressure. Most of the monsters had been drawn away by Zhao Yuan's taunt. With Yunning's powerful aura enhancing their resilience, even if a ferocious beast gnawed off an arm, they could gradually recover. 2 hours later, a brilliant golden light cascaded over Zhao Yuan. Throughout the monster siege, many players leveled up. At this moment, Zhao Yuan's attributes increased by 5 points, and 3 foundational ability options appeared before him. Option 1, Summon Statue. Option 2, Thunderstrike. Option 3, Skeletal Giant. This is an easy choice. It must be the Skeletal Giant, clearly a subsequent skill of S-level skeletal summoning. Without hesitation, Zhao Yuan chose the Skeletal Giant skill. Player Zhao Yuan has acquired the S-level skill Skeletal Giant. Oh my god, oh my god. Zhao Yuan chuckled with glee. He immediately sent the S-level Skeletal Giant attribute diagram to Zhao Yuan privately messaging. Brother, I'm sticking with you. My hidden score is too high. I'm about to take off this wave. Skeletal Giant LV1 S-level. Upon activation, it can disassemble all controlled skeletal units to form a Skeletal Giant. The greater the quantity and quality of skeletal creatures, the higher the attributes of the resulting Skeletal Giant. Zhao Yuan's eyes lit up. This skill is powerful. A giant formed from over 900 skeletal units must be at least a Lord-level creature. Zhao Yuan directly activated the S-level Skeletal Giant skill, his staff shimmering with a deep purple glow as a gigantic magical circle appeared at the foot of the city wall. Numerous strange patterns and mysterious symbols were etched within the magical circle. Is this the effect of such an exaggerated skill? It's definitely in S-level or higher skill. Quan Yin remarked enviously. Other players also turned to gaze at the enormous formation beneath the city wall. More than 900 skeletal units were rapidly disassembled into fragments, then under the skill's effect entirely covered and reassembled onto the skeletal baron. Crack, crack. In just a few seconds, a 6-meter-tall skeletal giant emerged before the crowd, resembling a Lord-level boss. Is this even fair? The visual effects of a level 10 skill are more intricate and mysterious than those of a level 40 player. Wang Mu exclaimed, filled with both envy and shock. Zhao Yuan turned back to observe. Isn't this just a gigantic version of the Skeletal Baron? Zhao Yuan replied through private message, exactly. My S-level Skeletal Giant will select the strongest skeletal unit as its core, forming a new giant with a similar appearance to the chosen unit. Unfortunately, this Skeletal Giant occupies 900 unit slots. If it only took up one slot, I could continue to awaken more corpses. Zhao Yuan responded with irritation. You should be grateful. Are you still thinking about exploiting bugs? If the Skeletal Giant beast occupied only one unit, wouldn't that be an SS-level skill? This Skeletal Giant was 2 meters taller than the city wall, and its enormous bony wings were even larger than the Baron itself, exuding a formidable sense of oppression. Damn, this giant beast looks even more terrifying than the Lord creatures encountered in the wild. The captain of the Flower Tiger organization exclaimed in shock. Compared to them, my level skill is nothing but trash. Hold on, remove the word nothing. We're all trash. Wang Mu added helplessly. Since it was a friendly unit, they could directly inspect its attributes. Skeletal Baron Giant Beast. Quality Lord. Level LV14. Skills Lifesteal Dark Shackles Bat Doppelganger. Description: a genuine Lord creature. Aside from its weak defenses, it has no flaws. A level 14 Lord creature. The ordinary players gasped. That's 4 levels higher than the boss in the village dungeon. Not only the players, but also the NPCs were extremely shocked, their morale soaring. With such a friendly unit, even a leash dog could win. Zhao Yuan controlled the giant beast Baron and charged directly into the battlefield, casually sweeping through the ranks, instantly annihilating dozens of monsters. This was just a normal attack. Releasing skills was even more terrifying. This is exhilarating. This is absolutely amazing. Zhao Yuan excitedly messaged Zhao Yuan. At the same time, numerous monsters climbed onto the giant beast's body, gnawing incessantly. Zhao Yuan maneuvered the beast, flapping its bony wings and soaring into the air. Zhao Yuan cautioned, don't be careless. If this giant beast is overwhelmed by the tide of monsters, losing ordinary skeletons won't matter, but if that Blood Clan Baron's remains are destroyed, it would be a significant loss. Don't worry, I'm confident, Zhao Yuan replied with a smile. Besides, Yuning's aura is covering us. Ordinary healing players can't reach far enough, but her aura extends too far. Zhao Yuan said, wait for me to take down the 3rd wave boss for you, and you'll have 3 brand new Lord-level corpses. I can't believe it. Zhao Yuan finally realized. Right, I almost forgot about that. However, my Skeletal Giant Beast may look strong, but against you it's simply no match. With your Forced Taunt and SS-level Reflect Armor, that giant beast would be finished. The higher the attack attribute, the more terrifying your Reflect Armor becomes. Indeed, SS-level skills are incredibly powerful. Then Yuning erupted with brilliant golden light, as she had leveled up to level 10. Support players participating in battle gain assist experience, allowing them to share experience points. The entire battlefield was enveloped by her aura, distributing a substantial amount of experience. At this moment, 3 options appeared before her. Option 1, Mana Regeneration Aura. Option 2, Ice Dragon. Option 3, Magic Resistance Aura. The Ice Dragon was an active spell skill that could conjure a dragon-shaped ice sculpture, dealing damage, while also shaping the terrain to block enemies. Both the mana regeneration aura and the magic resistance aura were large-scale enhancement skills. Yuning chose the mana regeneration aura, for once activated it would consume mana every second. With the mana regeneration aura, she could become self-sufficient, ultimately achieving the ability to keep all auras active indefinitely, without depleting her mana. Moreover, the mana regeneration attribute was more essential than the magic resistance. Both Zhao Yuan and Zhong Yuan had reached a stage where they needed to use mana potions. The skill level was so high that the mana cost also increased after release. Player Yuning has obtained the S-level mana regeneration aura. Mana regeneration aura LV1 S-level. Once activated, it restores 20 mana per second to friendly units within 500 meters. An S-level mana regeneration aura. Yuning's previous two aura skills were only S-level. The S-level mana regeneration aura, even at level 1, boasted a 500-meter range, restoring 20 mana per second. As its level increased, it would become even more formidable than the previous two S-level auras. Yuning activated this S-level mana regeneration aura, and a ghostly blue halo spread outward from her. Although the level 1 mana regeneration aura did not cover as large an area as the previous two auras, it was sufficient to envelop all players and NPCs. Zhao Yuan immediately noticed an enhancement buff on himself. Mana regeneration aura restores 20 mana per second. This is Yuning's third skill. She truly embodies the role of a pure aura supporter, though she lacks self-preservation abilities. But Zhong Yuan and I can perfectly protect her. Quan Yin also recognized the power of this mana regeneration aura. Restoring 20 mana per second means there's no need for mana potions. Keep in mind this is just a level 1 aura. If its level increases, it will be incredible. Wang Mu lamented, unfortunately Yuning, Zhong Yuan, and Zhao Yuan are on the same team. At our level, we're completely outclassed. With the boost from the mana regeneration aura, the frequency of ranged attacks increased significantly, allowing for numerous spells and enhanced arrows to be cast multiple times. The healing players could also cast healing spells more frequently, noticeably boosting the output of melee players. Zhong Yuan messaged Zhao Yuan, after my skeletal giant beast materialized the skills it released consumed my own mana. With Yuning's mana regeneration aura, my skeletal giant beast can grow even stronger. I'm not doing too badly, though I only have the taunt skill as my active ability. However, having the mana regeneration aura makes everything much more comfortable, Zhao Yuan replied. At that moment, the No. 403 Novice Village had completely collapsed, the walls crumbling and countless ferocious beasts surging into the village. Players were torn apart, the real pain filling the air with desperate wails. NPCs also met brutal ends as the beasts flooded the No. 403 Novice Village, which was utterly annihilated with no survivors, and the buildings reduced to ruins. At this time, Huang Xian had already fled into the wilderness, quietly waiting for the monster raid to conclude. Regional announcement: the No. 403 Novice Village has been destroyed, the safe zone is ineffective, and the teleport point is closed. The No. 403 Novice Village was breached. It's not surprising given the severe penalties for betting failures, Zhao Yuan muttered. 100 novice villages that encountered disaster events received this regional announcement while struggling against the onslaught of monsters. 3 hours later, as dusk approached, the second wave of monsters was nearing its end. The difficulty of this second wave was marked by an increase in elite monsters, as well as the inclusion of flying creatures and ranged attacking beasts. Flying creatures could bypass shielded players and directly assault the rear lines, while the ranged attacking beasts could similarly target them. Zhao Yuan alone countered these challenges. His SS-level reflect armor thrived against ranged attackers, dealing massive retaliation damage. In this second wave of the monster siege, the No. 401 Novice Village had yet to witness a single player's death. Under the radiant effect of Yuning, there were almost no instances of severe injuries or loss of combat effectiveness. Finally, it's over. Even with a top-tier tank like Zhao Yuan, I'm still utterly exhausted. Quan Yin sighed in relief. After fighting for a full 13 hours, my nerves have been tightly strung. If we are this fatigued, how are the other beginner villages faring? Wang Mu spoke up. We haven't lost a single person in both waves, which is already a miracle. While only village 403 has been obliterated, the others must surely have suffered significant losses. I predict that in this final wave, 80% of the villages will perish. There's no escape from that fate. The captain of the Flower Tiger organization expressed his gratitude. With these 3 top-tier players, we can survive to the end and exchange our points for exceptionally rich rewards. I can hardly wait. The ordinary players and NPC guards were filled with excitement. Despite their physical exhaustion, their hearts brimmed with anticipation for the completion of the monster siege and the rewards that awaited them. It's already nighttime, and the monster's attributes have doubled. Do you think Zhao Yuan can hold up? A level 9 archer conversed with his teammate. Absolutely. With Zhao Yuan, we can make it through without any casualties, perfectly clearing the third wave. The battlefield point rewards are unimaginably generous. The strategy guide on the forum mentioned that the survival rate during the monster siege is 25, meaning out of 100 beginner villages, 75 will be trampled by the beasts. Such a cruel survival rate means that those who do make it will receive rewards that might surpass those from clearing dungeons. Of course, it all depends on the quantity of battlefield points. At our level, we may only end up with a few dozen points, but that should be enough to boost our combat effectiveness. Many players sent friend requests to Zhao Yuan, but he did not accept any. In this harsh and realistic Doomsday game, survival was paramount, followed by damage output. A top-tier tank player like Zhao Yuan was indeed invaluable. Zhao Yuan formed a group chat and added Zhong Wen and Yun Ning, allowing the three to converse freely. Yun Ning, your magic aura is incredibly powerful this time. From now on, my brother, and I will protect you while you cast your aura from the back. Zhong Wen exclaimed. I was initially considering whether to choose a few damage skills or survival skills, but having met you and Zhao Yuan, I can now focus solely on being a pure aura supporter. Yun Ning replied. No need to worry about survival or output. All my skills will be focused on auras. At that moment, the battlefield points ranking was as follows. First, Zhao Yuan 1562 points. Second, Zhong Wen 962 points. Third, Yun Ning 563 points. Fourth, Quan Yin 491 points. Fifth, Wang Mu 336 points. Zhao Yuan's attribute panel displayed. Zhao Yuan. Level LV 1065100. Health 100. Mana 100. Strength 65. Constitution 65. Agility 65. Intelligence 65. Talent Eternal Blessing Unique. All skills will be permanently at SSS level. Infinite Mastery. Unique skills will have no level cap and can upgrade infinitely. Defeating targets will continually accumulate mastery multipliers. Current multiplier 6. 5x. Foundation ability Reflective Armor LV40 SSS passively provides high physical and magical defense when damaged, reflects real damage based on the attacker's strength. Frenzy LV15 SSS passively grants 4500 health points, recovering 0.7 of the maximum health per second, can quickly self-heal from limb injuries. Active effect instantly restores all injuries when activated, cooldown of 24 hours. Skill Taunt LV35 SSS passively increases monster aggro when actively released, charges forward for a distance, applying taunt to enemies within 700 meters for 20 seconds. Backpack Oak Shield White Iron Armor White Bronze Boots 4 Green Bronze Bracers Green Iron Hammer White Level 1 Enhancement Stones 12 Copper Coins 130000 Artifact Green Jade Lotus Stage LV6 White. Other panels remain unlocked. Level 30 players find it challenging to exceed 100 health. Yet Zhao Yuan's level 15 Frenzy already adds 4500 health points. With a 700-meter range and a 20-second duration for mandatory taunt, Zhao Yuan's pathway was beginning to take shape. Yun Ning pursued a purely supportive aura direction. Zhong Wen followed a bone mage flow, while Zhao Yuan embraced the essence of a tank. With a top-tier tank, mini-dungeons, secret realms, and disaster events would become significantly easier. Zhao Yuan's presence was more coveted than Yun Ning's, yet he had no plans to join a guild. During the rest period, a few players with severed arms or damaged organs slowly recovered under Yun Ning's S-level healing aura. Internal organ damage constituted severe injuries, and low-level healing could only restore health but not heal organs. Zhao Yuan purchased a steaming pancake from the system shop. After 13 hours, he was indeed quite hungry. Most players were now eating food quietly, awaiting the arrival of the final wave of monsters. Yun Ning enjoying her warm meat bun mentioned in the team chat. I saw some guides on the forum stating that battlefield point rewards can be chosen according to personal preferences. For example, equipment, potions, gems, or copper coins. It's all based on individual needs. Zhao Yuan replied, that's great. I wonder if there are any skill books. Zhong Wen added, skill books are among the most precious resources, and it's nearly impossible for them to appear in battles below level 30. Zhao Yuan remarked, right, since we are all teammates, we should familiarize ourselves with each other's skills for better synergy. Zhao Yuan first shared the attributes of his 3 SS-level skills in the group chat. Wow. SS-level Reflective Armor, SS-level Taunt, SS-level Frenzy. And the skill levels are remarkably high. Skills max out at level 100. Yun Ning exclaimed. Next, Zhong Wen shared his 3 skill attributes in the chat. S-level Mana Enhancement, S-level Summon Bone, S-level Bone Giant. Are you going for a Necromancer style? Yun Ning asked, sharing her skill attributes as well. S-level Healing Aura, S-level Health Aura, and S-level Mana Recovery Aura. Zhao Yuan responded, "No, I should be considered a relatively rare bone mage. Necromancers control corpses while I utilize the power of bones." The village chief approached Zhao Yuan and inquired, "In the darkness, the attributes of the monsters will double. In this final wave, a lord-level creature will appear. Don't worry. I'm more than capable of holding off a lord-level creature by myself, and let's not forget I have 2 teammates." Zhao Yuan replied with a smile. "They will help me share the burden. Moreover, in the darkness, these ferocious beasts will finally be able to breach my defenses, otherwise my newly acquired skills would go unused." "That's good to hear," the village chief said, his mood visibly lightened. An hour passed swiftly, and Zhao Yuan hardly noticed the passage of time. Then he heard the regional announcement blare. "The third wave of monsters is about to strike. Players, prepare yourselves. Warning. In the dark state, all attributes of the ferocious beasts are doubled. Warning. Lord-level creatures are approaching." The warnings broadcasted throughout the region felt like the death knell of 99 novice villages. Without hesitation, Zhao Yuan leaped off the city wall. The sky had turned completely dark and torches lit up the walls, dispelling the surrounding gloom. The first sight to greet him was 3 towering figures, even larger than the skeletal giant beasts, followed by a surge of ferocious creatures greater in number than the previous 2 waves. It was evident that in the darkness these beasts had succumbed to madness. Their eyes glowed crimson, their bodies swelled, and their ferocity escalated. The 3 towering figures were lord-level bosses trailing behind the tide of monsters. Orc Shaman, Quality Lord, Level LV14, Strength 200, Constitution 200, Agility 100, Intelligence 300, Skills Drumming Group Healing. Description: a shaman from the orc race, capable of invigorating units within a certain radius. 6-armed blue demon, Quality Lord, Level LV14, Strength 300, Constitution 260, Agility 300, Intelligence 100, Skills Charge Whirlwind Slash. Description: a demon creature with 6 arms, fearless of death, a natural battlefield butcher. Goblin Archmage, Quality Lord, Level LV14, Strength 100, Constitution 160, Agility 160, Intelligence 360, Skills Rain of Fire Chaotic Winds. Description: a rare goblin creature with exceptional magical talent capable of easily demolishing village-level structures. The 3 Level 14 Lord creatures exuded a heavy sense of oppression, each standing 7 meters tall, with a tide of ordinary ferocious beasts at their feet. Zhao Yuan, without a second thought, activated his taunt skill and charged directly into the fray, forcibly taunting a multitude of monsters. Zhao Yuan's skeletal giant was also stationed below the city wall, its massive bony wings unfurled, rivaling the boss's opposite. All players and NPCs on the scene were enveloped by Yun Ning's 3 auras, and at that moment the ranged attack team unleashed a barrage of fire. In an instant, Zhao Yuan found himself besieged by countless attacks, especially from ranged attackers that rained down upon him. Among the final wave of ferocious beasts, many were ranged attackers. Simultaneously, the ranged attacks from the players behind him rained down chaotically near Zhao Yuan. Combat notification: attacked by a level 14 goblin archer, health reduced by 0 points. SS-level reflective armor triggered, dealing 965 points of true damage. Boom, boom, boom. The orc shaman used the skill drumming, invigorating all the beasts, significantly increasing their movement speed. At the same time, the boss goblin archmage unleashed Rain of Fire, creating a crimson magical array above Zhao Yuan with numerous fireballs descending from it. Covered by the Rain of Fire, Zhao Yuan's health began to dwindle. Combat notifications: suffered damage from the level 14 Lord Creature Goblin Archmage's Rain of Fire skill. Health reduced by 600 points, 552 points, 632 points. SS-level reflective armor triggered, dealing 2,635 points of true damage. This wave of fire rain caused Zhao Yuan's health to drop with each fireball that struck the ground, inflicting considerable destruction and reducing his health by 1. However, multiple triggers of the SS-level reflective armor resulted in the boss goblin archmage's health plummeting by 1/3, leaving the players behind in stunned silence. The health Zhao Yuan lost was instantly replenished under the effects of the frenzy passive and Yun Ning's healing aura. Wow, the health of this mage boss just dropped by 1/3. Keep in mind, this is a boss creature that normally requires hundreds of players to exhaust in 3 hours. Kuan Yin cleaved open a monster's abdomen, its innards spilling forth. Though this is a mage-type boss with relatively lower health, that is still astonishing. Wang Mu chimed in, "I see it now. The higher the attack power of the attackers, the more terrifying the reflective damage effect." So the time Zhao Yuan takes to defeat a boss isn't much different from defeating ordinary monsters. It's just a matter of 1 minute versus 5. And for us to defeat a boss, our 100-man team would need to battle for several hours, sacrificing countless players to bring one down. Just then the warrior-type boss, the six-armed blue demon, initiated a charge toward Zhao Yuan. With 6 arms, each wielding a bronze dagger, it lunged at Zhao Yuan, slashing with wild ferocity. Clang, clang, clang. Zhao Yuan raised his shield to protect his face, feeling his health diminish and experiencing slight pain. Combat notifications suffered damage from the level 14 Lord Creature's 6-armed blue demons, charge, and whirlwind/skills health reduced by 6. SS-level reflective armor triggered, dealing 2,365 points of true damage. Zhao Yuan's health quickly regained its fullness, while the 6-armed blue demon's health steadily decreased under the reflective damage. At last I can feel a hint of the pain that melee players endure. Experiencing damage truly makes one feel pain. A normal person would likely faint from the agony of losing an arm. The 3 bosses possessed their own intelligence, but Zhao Yuan's forced taunt was insufferable. Even if the bosses wanted to bypass Zhao Yuan avoiding this spiky hedgehog, they were utterly unable to do so. The taunt effect lasted for a lengthy 20 seconds, forcing all surrounding monsters to attack him, leaving them no chance to halt their assault. Kuan Yin spoke in the battle channel. Even under the cover of night, the Lord bosses can only chip away at Zhao Yuan's health, and he alone can deplete the boss's health bars. It would be hard for us to lose. Everyone focus on coordinating skills effectively. How much battlefield points we earn depends on our individual skills. The players were electrified, rallying behind Zhao Yuan. It couldn't be any easier. He single-handedly held off tens of thousands of monsters and 3 Lord bosses. And in the night state, Zhao Yuan didn't even need others to deal damage to the bosses. His own reflective damage was sufficient. The Orc Shaman used group healing skills to restore the health of the other 2 bosses along with the monsters within the vicinity. Since the Orc Shaman was too far away for Zhao Yuan to taunt, Zhong Yuan commanded the skeletal giant to soar towards the enemy's rear, targeting the Orc Shaman with dark shackles and lifesteal skills. The mage and warrior bosses sought to rescue the Orc Shaman, but Zhao Yuan once again drew his sword to taunt, unleashing an expansive area of forced effects. This compelled both bosses to direct all their assaults at him, only to be grievously wounded by the SS-level counterattacks. Zhao Yuan even witnessed several grenades detonating around him, with shattered shrapnel erupting like a storm, their force surpassing that of typical spell skills. These were items wielded by players using firearms within the team. Meanwhile, the monsters that Zhao Yuan had failed to taunt surged towards the rear, only to be intercepted by shield-bearing and melee players. In an instant, basketball-sized fireballs, razor-sharp wind blades, countless arrows, and untraceable bullets filled the battlefield, weaving a symphony of victory and survival. In other novice villages devoid of top-tier players, the ongoing 3rd wave of monsters attacking the fortifications during the night left them precariously vulnerable. Numerous villages had already been reduced to ruins, overwhelmed by a tide of ferocious beasts that devoured both players and NPCs alike. Area announcement: Novice Village No. 500 has fallen. Novice Village No. 496 has fallen. Novice Village No. 413 has fallen. In just half an hour, Zhao Yuan had methodically countered and slain both the mage and warrior bosses. Despite their considerable intelligence, after Zhao Yuan's taunt concluded, they opted to attack the players in the rear. Yet, driven by the Doomsday game mechanics, they found no escape, destined to perish instead. Ultimately, they succumbed to Zhao Yuan's SS-level counterattacks and taunts, their health bars pierced by real damage. Combat notification: player has slain a level 14 Lord boss, earning 9685 experience points and an additional 8563 experience points. Current experience points have reached the cap. A class change is required for further upgrades. Zhao Yuan's experience was already at 100 for level 10. Now a class change would allow him to instantly ascend to level 11. Meanwhile, the Orc Shaman fell to Zhong Yuan's skeletal behemoth as Zhong Yuan directly employed an S-level skeletal summoning skill. Throughout the battle, he gained a wealth of skill proficiency, which upon leveling up increased his summoning capacity to 100 units. Thus Zhong Yuan proceeded to summon the skeletal remains from the corpses of the 3 bosses. Crack, crack. The sound of flesh being torn apart echoed as 3 level 14 Lord-level skeletons emerged from the remains. One wielded a skeletal staff, another possessed 6 skeletal arms, and the last carried a human skin drum from its past life. Players shuddered. Zhong Yuan has summoned the skeletons of the 3 bosses. These skeletal forms could potentially be integrated into the skeletal behemoth. Isn't that just absurd? With Zhao Yuan aiding him in taking down bosses, he can easily collect high-quality bones, making him increasingly powerful. Zhong Yuan once again utilized the S-level skill, Skeletal Creature, merging over 100 ordinary skeletal units with the 3 Lord-level skeletons into the skeletal behemoth. He chose the 6-armed blue ghost as the primary unit. In mere seconds, a more terrifying 6-armed skeleton materialized before the players, each arm clutching a bronze dagger. 2 greenish flames flickered in its eye sockets as the players hastily checked the attributes of the skeletal behemoth. Skeletal behemoth 6-armed. Quality Lord. Level LV 20. Strength 400. Constitution 300. Agility 300. Intelligence 100. Skills charge whirlwind slash. Description: a colossal creature formed from thousands of skeletal parts centered around the 6-armed blue ghost. This terrifying attribute is magnified in the darkness. This skeletal behemoth's power even eclipses that of the bosses during nighttime, Quan Yin remarked with envy. Wang Mu and others surveyed the remaining feral beasts, but this skeletal behemoth stands no chance against Zhao Yuan. His counter damage reflects based on the attacker's attributes. And he has the Force Taunt skill. Despite knowing Zhao Yuan possesses counter damage, they are compelled to attack him. With the demise of the 3 bosses, the remaining ordinary monsters became mere points for the players. The battle raged on until dawn broke, with the 3rd wave of monsters finally concluding. Several players were severely injured, yet none perished. Moreover, the wounded players continuously healed under Yun Ning's aura. Area announcement: Catastrophe event concluded. This monster siege has obliterated 82 novice villages, and battlefield score rewards are being distributed. Zhao Yuan reviewed his combat notifications. Players' current experience points have reached the cap. Please complete a class change to continue earning experience points. Target slain triggering the talent Billionfold Proficiency. Current multiplier is 8. 0x. SS-level counter damage skill proficiency gained 10863.8. 0x leveling up to LV 47. SS-level sword draw taunt skill proficiency gained 5632.8. 0x leveling up to LV 40. SS-level berserker skill proficiency gained 4523.8. 0x leveling up to LV 25. Player has slain Lord creatures X2, earning 200 battlefield points. Current battlefield points total 3652 points. The foundation of Zhao Yuan's combat prowess lay in the 3 SS-level skills, and at this moment the talent Billionfold Proficiency enabled him to acquire experience at an 8-fold rate. This meant that each point of skill proficiency equated to 8 points gained. The enhancement of these 3 SS-level skills propelled Zhao Yuan's power skyward, on the brink of surpassing the achievement of 100 health. A level 25 berserker grants 750 health, while ordinary players typically barely reach 100 health by level 30, and accumulating from 100 to 0 requires considerable time. Currently, the battlefield scoreboard stood as follows. First, Zhao Yuan 3562 points. Second, Zhong Wen 2152 points. Third, Yun Ning 1236 points. Fourth, Quan Yin 963 points. Fifth, Wang Mu 652 points. Area announcement: battlefield points have been enabled for reward redemption. Please make your selection. Zhao Yuan felt a surge of excitement. After tirelessly battling for so long, aside from experience and proficiency, he had awaited this very moment. Looking at his battlefield points, he consumed them, ultimately presenting several options before him. Option 1, costume. Option 2, equipment. Option 3, attribute points. Option 4, guild token. Option 5, gems. Option 6, copper coins. Players may select 4 items from the list. 6 rewards from which he can choose 4. It felt splendid. What could this costume be? Zhao Yuan understood the guild token represented the item needed to establish a guild. He first eliminated attribute points, as his combat strength was already substantial. Additional points would have negligible impact. As for gems, they were a potential option, but Zhao Yuan was more inclined towards the tangible currency of copper coins. Almost every player was impoverished. Whether spending millions or tens of millions of copper coins, not a single ripple would emerge. After considerable deliberation, he dismissed the rewards for gems and attribute points, selecting the remaining 4 options. Congratulations, player has received a full set of white costume, a full set of green equipment, 1 guild token, and 100 copper coins. At this moment, all players were eagerly reviewing their rewards, unable to suppress their smiles. Zhao Yuan immediately opened his backpack to check the 4 rewards he had received. Bullman costume. Quality white. Category 3-piece costume set. Wearing requirement level 10. Effect 1, health regeneration 60. Effect 2, maximum health 4000. Effect 3, active activation, grants a 5-second invulnerability effect. With a quick glance, Zhao Yuan understood that the costume was essentially a skin that boosted attributes. It could be layered over his equipment, providing a layer of splendid decoration. The 3-piece costume set was equivalent to having 3 additional pieces of equipment compared to regular players, and it did not occupy any equipment slots. Each three-piece costume set had 3 effects. Activating one piece would trigger one effect. Higher-tier costumes could have 4 or 5 pieces. This white-quality Bullman costume had a primary color of grayish-white, appearing significantly more splendid and exquisite than standard green equipment once donned. Moreover, the final effect of the Bullman costume allowed Zhao Yuan to gain a 5-second invulnerability effect, enabling him to ignore control skills. This was quite significant for Zhao Yuan as he was currently robust but lacked resistance to control skills. He quickly equipped the Bullman costume, experiencing a substantial boost in attributes before turning his attention to the complete set of green equipment. In the game of Doomsday, the equipment slots consisted of 9 spaces: weapon, offhand weapon, helmet, chest armor, shoulder pads, gloves, belt, leggings, and boots. Accessories were not included in the equipment slots, classified separately from costumes. Thus, Zhao Yuan had acquired a complete set of 9 green equipment items. Wilderness set. Quality green. Quantity 9. Wearing requirement level 10. Attributes. Zhao Yuan removed all his scattered pieces and equipped the full set of level 10 green gear, filling all 9 equipment slots and further elevating his attributes. There was a considerable disparity in attributes between level 5 green equipment and level 10 green equipment. Zhao Yuan felt complete. All 9 equipment slots were filled, accompanied by the Bullman costume. Next was the guild token, a special item required to establish a level 1 guild, followed by 100 copper coins. The weapon of the wilderness set was a one-handed sword, and the offhand weapon was a one-handed shield. Adorned in armor, he exuded an air of authority. Zhao Yuan and Yun Ning also received their rewards, updating their gear from mismatched pieces to a cohesive set. Zhao Yuan remarked in the group chat, "Let's teleport to the town quickly. I want to complete my first transfer, which will significantly enhance my attribute points." Yun Ning added, "After the first transfer, players will gain varying amounts of attribute points based on their focus. For instance, as a support-type player, I can acquire a substantial amount of intelligence and constitution points after my transfer. Meanwhile, warrior-type players will receive a significant boost in strength and agility. Furthermore, from this point onward, every level gain will alter the distribution of attribute points, no longer just a flat 5 to all attributes." Zhao Yuan noticed that the village chief and the leaders of the 3 major organizations wanted to speak with him, but he was not interested in wasting time. After a brief acknowledgement, he led the 2 to the village's teleportation point and selected a location named Qingyun Town. After a 3-second teleportation, the 3 appeared in the expansive Qingyun Town, which was tenfold more prosperous than the village. The streets were bustling with people. Both NPCs and players were seen everywhere, mostly in pairs. The scale of the buildings was incomparable to that of the village, with a total population exceeding 4,000. Zhao Yuan felt a slight din due to the numerous shops lining the streets. Equipment shops, pastry shops, potion houses, auction houses, the Qingyun Town bulletin board, player-owned buildings, and official structures of Qingyun Town stood in succession. Zhao Yuan's attribute panel now read: Name Zhao Yuan. Level 10, 100100. Health 100. Mana 100. Strength 65. Constitution 65. Agility 65. Intelligence 65. Talent Eternal Blessing Unique. All skills will be permanently at SSS level. Billionfold Proficiency. Unique skills will have no level cap and can upgrade indefinitely. Defeating targets will continuously accumulate proficiency multipliers. Current proficiency multiplier 8. 0x. Core ability Reflective Armor. Level 47 SSS level. Passively provides high physical and magical defense. When injured, reflects real damage based on the attacker's strength attribute. Berserker. Level 25 SSS level. Passively provides 7500 health points, regenerating 1 of maximum health per second. Can quickly self-heal from limb injuries. Active effect instantly restores all injuries. Cooldown of 24 hours. Skill Draw and Taunt. Level 40 SSS level. Passively increases monster aggro. When activated, charges forward, taunting enemies within a 900-meter range for 25 seconds. Backpack. Oak Shield. White Iron Armor. White Bronze Boots. 4 Green Bronze Bracers. Green Hammer. White Level 1 Enhancement Stones. 12. A Wilderness Set. Green. Guild Token 1. Copper Coins 12000000. Artifact. Green Jade Lotus Platform. Level 6 White. Costume. Bullman Costume White. Other panels remain locked. Yun Ning spoke up. "I just checked in the trading channel. The price of a guild token is 2 billion copper coins." 2 billion for something like that? That's ridiculously valuable, Zhao Yuan exclaimed, his eyes sparkling. Just moments ago, the 3 had shared their battlefield reward points with one another. Zhao Yuan received attribute points, equipment, and gems. Yun Ning obtained equipment copper coins and attribute points. As for the costume and the guild token, those were exclusive to Zhao Yuan. Recently, Zhao Yuan purchased a map of Qingyun Town from a shop for 100 copper coins, which only featured rough markings and the level zones of the wilderness. We need to head to the job change hall for the first transfer. It's right here, Yun Ning indicated on the map. Meanwhile, in Newbie Village 401, numerous players were still reveling in the joy of survival and abundant rewards. An ordinary-looking player opened a communication channel and sent a video of Zhao Yuan to another player named Tuazhen. I found the genius of Newbie Village 401. Rather than saying I found him, the entire Newbie Village has witnessed his power. Tuazhen quickly replied, what are his name and location? I need 6 pieces of green equipment and potions that enhance attribute points. Tuazhen responded, you expect to exchange just a name and location for such resources. The ordinary-looking player opted to teleport to Qingyun Town, replying with a smile. You saw the video, he's one of 3 geniuses. If they grow, they could even become top-tier powerhouses in Xia Nation. Exchanging the coordinates and names of 3 geniuses for these resources is entirely reasonable. All right, I'll send the resources via mail, send me the intel. Tuazhen grinned. Lu Qingjun was also transported to Qingyun Town, as the village's teleportation point could only send players to the nearest town, leaving him with no other option. Lu Qingjun sent the names and coordinates of Zhao Yuan and the other 2, along with Yun Ning's aura effects and Zhao Yuan's attributes of the Bone Giant, to Tuazhen. Tuazhen smiled broadly, pleased that his long efforts had finally borne fruit. Tuazhen said, I must ask, are you not planning to sign a system contract with us? Under the system's notarization, neither party can violate the terms of the contract. Once you sign the system contract, you will gain the absolute trust of our Sakura Nation, and we will cultivate you into a top-tier powerhouse. Lu Qingjun replied, I am eager to see if you truly possess the capability to assassinate the genius of Xia Nation across national borders and inherit their SS-level skills. If you truly have such strength, then I will naturally consider signing the system contract with you. Tuazhen continued, indeed, teleportation across national borders is quite challenging under the system's constraints, and players above level 30 cannot enter the town. However, our assassins will undoubtedly complete the task, eliminating the Xia Nation genius at the initial stage. Just wait and see. Lu Qingjun received the resources sent via email and fortified himself. Zhao Yuan and the others arrived at the job change hall, which was bustling with people. Yun Ning spoke up. We need to find a job change mentor to receive the corresponding tasks. There were many job change mentors in the hall, both male and female. Zhao Yuan casually approached a middle-aged male NPC whose level was displayed as 20. Zhao Yuan said, we 3 wish to accept the first job change task. The job change mentor replied, the first job change is quite simple, but there is a possibility of death. You only need to complete a job change secret realm to obtain the corresponding proof. The difficulty of the secret realm is for you to choose, divided into 5 levels: normal, elite, hard, nightmare, and hell. The higher the difficulty of the secret realm, the more attribute points you will earn upon completion. This is one of the few ways you can gain attribute points aside from leveling up. If you are in a trio, the difficulty of the job change secret realm will also increase accordingly. Finally, the mentor pointed to a door at the end of the hall. Pass through this door to enter the job change secret realm. After the 3 entered through the door, 5 difficulty options appeared before them. Zhao Yuan remarked, ordinary players usually opt for the elite level, which is relatively safe and provides a decent amount of attribute points without being too challenging. More capable players would choose the hard-level secret realm. How should we decide? Zhao Yuan declared, hell level. Our strength is sufficient to handle the hell level. Yun Ning initially wanted to suggest caution, as the highest difficulty of hell level could potentially lead to player deaths. However, recalling Zhao Yuan's 3 SS-level skills and his impressive equipment, she refrained from arguing. Zhao Yuan said, all right, hell level it is. Otherwise, the difficulty would be too low and Zhao Yuan wouldn't feel challenged at all. His health has never dropped below 50. There's no challenge there. As the team leader, Zhao Yuan selected the 5th difficulty level hell. The 3 were then teleported into the secret realm. A towering stone statue loomed before them, slowly coming to life, its eyes glowing with a blood-red light. Stone Demon. Quality Lord. Level LV 25. Strength 600. Constitution 700. Agility 50. Intelligence 50. Skills Stone Form Smash. Description: a creature within the Hell level job change secret realm possessing a nearly indestructible body and earth-shaking power. With 700 points in Constitution and 600 points in Strength, this is indeed the difficulty of Hell level. Zhao Yuan summoned his 6-armed skeleton to attack. This level 25 Lord creature, whether in equipment or monsters, shows a significant upgrade with every 5 levels. Yun Ning activated her 3 auras and retreated to a corner of the secret realm. If I were hit by a punch from the level 25 Stone Demon, I might be instantaneously killed, Yun Ning added. A triad of healing, health, and mana regeneration auras enveloped Zhao Yuan. After the monster's assault, the levels of these aura skills increased, enhancing their effects. The stone demon's stone form skill was a passive effect, meaning its body was composed of hard rock, rendering it immune to most damage. Smash was clearly an active attack skill. Zhao Yuan commanded his six-armed skeleton to use charge, followed by whirlwind slash. Sparkling sparks flew as he struck the stone demon. However, the demon's body merely shed a few rock fragments, with its health bar hardly budging. Is it really this tough? My six-armed skeleton can't break its defenses. Zhao Yuan exclaimed in surprise. The stone demon used its smash skill, slamming its arms down heavily onto the ground, causing the entire secret realm to tremble, leaving Zhao Yuan and Yun Ning in a dazed state. Just before being stunned, Zhao Yuan activated his taunt skill, evading control due to the skill's properties. Boom. Zhao Yuan was struck directly by the stone demon, sent flying back as his health dropped by 6. Combat reminder received. Attack from level 25 Lord Creature Stone Demon, health reduced by 6, triggering SS-level reflective damage, causing 8,652 points of true damage. Splash. A large chunk of rock was instantaneously chipped off the stone demon, with its health bar decreasing by 1/10. Nice. Zhao Yuan's reflective damage counters are perfect against such a defensively robust enemy. Whether it's rock or steel, they must succumb to true damage. Zhao Yuan said excitedly. Yun Ning chimed in through the group chat. Moreover, after enduring an attack from the stone demon, Zhao Yuan only lost 6 of his health. Under his frenzy recovery and my aura's coverage, he can restore himself in mere seconds. As long as Zhao Yuan can withstand the monster's attack, he can easily retaliate with reflective damage. It seems this hell-level secret realm is a sure win. The combination of SS-level reflective damage and SS-level taunt is truly unbeatable. Bone Giant. Zhao Yuan selected the skeletal remains of a goblin warlock as his main unit and unleashed the SS-level Bone Giant skill. A massive bone-based entity wielding a skeletal staff was formed. Fire Rain. Chaotic Wind. Zhao Yuan's mana rapidly diminished as both magical area damage spells bombarded the stone demon, inflicting substantial damage. It seems this creature has high physical defense, but mediocre magical defense. My 6-armed skeleton can't break through its defenses, but the warlock skeleton can inflict effective damage. With Yun Ning's mana regeneration aura, I no longer need to consider drinking mana potions. As long as I don't cast skills excessively, my mana attributes are sufficient. The outcome of this battle had already been determined. Although the level 25 Lord Stone Demon was formidable before Zhao Yuan's true damage, its defenses were as fragile as a mere sheet of paper. Without true damage, even if Zhao Yuan could withstand the monster's attack, it would take him hours to whittle down the monster's health point by point. Crack, crack. Chunks of rock fell from the monster, its health reduced to 1/3 its body, missing an arm, and half of it shattered. Yet under Zhao Yuan's taunting, the stone golem could only frantically attack him, unceasingly unleashing its skills as soon as they cooled down. Battle Tip suffered an attack from the stone golem, health decreased by 6, triggered SS-level reflection, inflicting 9,653 points of true damage. 15 minutes later, the stone golem collapsed, completely reduced to a pile of rubble. Player has killed the level 25 boss creature, the stone golem, and received 3 hell-level class transfer tokens. This was a pitch-black plaque, its front adorned with a crimson abstract skull, symbolizing the hell-level difficulty. Near the rubble of the stone golem, a teleportation point appeared, and after 3 seconds they emerged from the doorway. Just choose to use this class transfer token directly, Zhao Yuan said. He opted to consume the token, a layer of blood-red light swirling around him, altering his attributes. Congratulations to the player for successfully transferring classes, consuming a hell-level transfer token, and gaining 50 free attribute points. Player has successfully transferred classes and received the title of Apprentice Knight. For each level gained, Constitution increases by 20 points, Strength by 20 points, Agility by 5 points, and Intelligence by 5 points. Player has leveled up to level 11, gaining Constitution and Strength 20 points, Agility and Intelligence 5 points. Yun Ning spoke up. After the class transfer, for each level I gain Intelligence and Constitution increase by 15 points, while Agility and Strength still only increase by 5 points. That's because I'm on the support route. Intelligence and Constitution are the most suitable for me. Zhao Yuan added, for me intelligence increases by 25 points for each level, but the other 3 attributes only increase by 5 points. However, this hell-level transfer token directly grants 50 free attribute points, which is fantastic. Zhao Yuan allocated all 50 attribute points from the hell-level transfer token to Constitution, bringing his current attributes to Name Zhao Yuan, Level LV 110100, Health 100, Mana 100, Strength 90, Constitution 140. Agility 70. Intelligence 70. The combat power of the three had significantly increased. Only hell-level tokens could provide such a bounty of free attribute points. Zhao Yuan stated, players should enter the town. The first task is to undergo class transfer for attribute enhancement, and the second is to complete the accessory quest to unlock the first accessory slot. Exactly, these are all fundamental forum strategies, Yunning echoed. Players gain an accessory slot for every 10 levels, and while every player's accessories are the same, they can spend resources to enhance them without limit. The first accessory for every player is a ring which adds attack power. Let's go, Zhao Yuan led the way. This Qingyun town appears prosperous and peaceful, but under the apocalyptic tone of the game, a sudden disaster could wipe out the entire town. We must enhance our combat power as much as possible to ensure our survival. Zhong, when carrying his newly acquired level 10 green staff, remarked. Unlocking the accessory slot requires finding this artisan. Zhong, when pointed to the marked location on the map where the accessories were meticulously crafted. Qingyun town housed 5 level 3 guilds, 3 of which were the Mountain Ghost Charm Blue and Flower Tiger guilds, while the other 2 were the Rain House and Forest Tomb guilds. Apart from these 5 guilds, there were a few smaller guilds, but their strength was minimal. Quan Yin, Wang Mu, and others who teleported from the 401 Novice Village to Qingyun town also found their respective organizations. Naturally, Quan Yin reported to his guild leader about encountering a player with an SS-level talent in the Novice Village. Wu Fangbo inquired, is it truly SS-level? Quan Yin replied respectfully, I assure you, leader, I have recorded videos. You can see his performance. He undoubtedly possesses SS-level talent. And this Zhao Yuan has 2 formidable teammates. If we can recruit them into our Charm Blue guild, then our Charm Blue organization will dominate Qingyun town, crushing the other 4 guilds and becoming the most powerful force. However, the Flower Tiger and Mountain Ghost guilds have also noticed Zhao Yuan's strength and will surely try to recruit him. Wu Fangbo asked, based on your understanding of Zhao Yuan, what should we do? Quan Yin responded, I believe Zhao Yuan won't easily join any faction, and SS-level talent has its pride and won't readily submit to others. We should strive to befriend Zhao Yuan while seeking ways to recruit him, presenting our conditions. Even if he declines to join our guild, it won't matter. Wu Fangbo replied, all right, let's proceed as you suggest. Extend our goodwill to Zhao Yuan and avoid antagonizing him. Meanwhile, the Mountain Ghost and Flower Tiger guilds had also learned of Zhao Yuan's information and were eager to recruit him. They aimed to put an end to the chaos in Qingyun town and unify the town's power. Just as Zhao Yuan and his companions found the artisan Lu Qingjun appeared in the nearby area. He messaged Tuazhan saying, Zhao Yuan and his companions plan to unlock the accessory slot task, which involves escorting a convoy. This means they will venture into the wilderness. Tuazhan replied, killing in the town will attract the NPC guards. A murder can only be executed in the wilderness. All right, I will arrange for assassins to teleport across regions. Lu Qingjun concluded, Zhao Yuan is cautious. If we fail once in the assassination attempt, he will become highly vigilant. We must eliminate him in one decisive strike. Tuazhan responded, do I need to remind you? I will dispatch our SS-level talent from Sakura country to assassinate Zhao Yuan. He has already reached level 26, with attributes overwhelming and talent also at SS level. The most troublesome aspect of Zhao Yuan is his reflection and taunt. However, if he wears a complete set of lifesteal gear, he can negate the damage from reflection. Lu Qingjun noted, that means Zhao Yuan is undoubtedly doomed. His revealed information is too extensive. With our targeted assassination, he has no hope of survival. Zhao Yuan and his companions approached the artisan stating, we are here to obtain accessories. The artisan replied, crafting accessories is not difficult, but the materials required are located in the Zijin mine outside of Qingyun town. Along the way, you will encounter monster attacks, and no teleportation points have been established between the Zijin mine and Qingyun town. You simply need to escort a convoy of miners to the mine and safely return to Qingyun town, and I will craft the accessories for you. Zhao Yuan responded, all right, we accept this escort mission. 6 difficulty options appeared before Zhao Yuan: Normal, Elite, Hard, Nightmare, Hell, and Abyss. The gray-haired artisan continued, the higher the difficulty you choose, the better the quality of the minerals transported by the convoy, but you will also encounter more monsters along the way. However, upon completing the task, the quality of the accessories you receive will also be higher. Yun Ning asked in confusion, aren't the accessories the same for every player? Why is there a difference in quality? Seeing a youthful and sweet girl inquiring, the artisan softened his tone considerably. Indeed, accessories can grow infinitely, and they can be upgraded continuously with copper coins and upgrade stones evolving from white quality all the way to gold. but the resources required for this process are exorbitant. The higher the difficulty of your task, the better accessories I can forge for you. This will save you a significant amount of resources. If you complete the hell-level escort mission, I can craft for you a top-tier blue quality ring. However, upgrading a white ring to blue quality requires tens of millions of copper coins, and as for upgrade stones, they are virtually priceless. Little girl, it's best to act within your means. Although high-quality accessories are rare, life is far more precious. Choosing too high a difficulty may lead to your demise on the way. Zhao Yuan spoke in the group chat with his teammates. With the strength of the three of us, we can definitely handle the hell-level, but the maximum abyss level may pose significant dangers. Zhao Yuan chimed in. We should be able to manage the abyss level right. Zhao Yuan's skills are virtually unbeatable. The stronger the creature before him, the faster it falls. If the hell level reward is a blue quality ring, wouldn't it be possible to obtain a purple ring upon completing the abyss level? Yin Ning interjected. I believe we should be more cautious. Firstly, we are a trio, which means we will encounter 3 times as many monsters along the way. And in the wild, we might encounter field bosses or even be attacked by other players. Killing a player grants you their talents, copper coins, and equipment, which is a highly lucrative endeavor. Many players specialize in hunting others for profit. Instead of risking the abyss level, it would be wiser to choose the hell level, which we can definitely complete. In this Doomsday game, survival is the utmost priority. After pondering for a moment, Zhao Yuan stated in the group chat, let's choose the abyss level. My strength is sufficient to face any potential dangers. All right, Yin Ning agreed. Then let's select the abyss difficulty. Once Zhao Yuan confirmed the choice, the artisan spoke with a serious tone. It's admirable for young people to have courage, but this is undoubtedly courting death. I have no authority to intervene in your choices, but I hope you will reconsider. If you decide, the carriage is waiting for you at the East City Gate. At this time, it will be dark when you arrive at the Purple Gold Mine, and you will need to stay there overnight before returning the next day. The three hurried to the East City Gate, where they found a competition arena. That's a place for player duels. Once we reach level 20, we can enter the arena anytime without spending time getting there, Yin Ning remarked. Victories in competitions yield exclusive competition currency, which can be used to purchase extremely valuable items, such as wings, outfits, and NPC characters for guilds. At that moment, Zhao Yuan asked, Zhao Yuan, what do you plan to do with the guild token? Will you auction it for copper coins, or? Zhao Yuan replied, I want to establish my own guild. With 2 unique talents, Zhao Yuan was destined to become a top-tier powerhouse, and he was certainly unwilling to bow to others. If others could become guild leaders, why couldn't he build a powerful guild from the ground up? You want to use the guild token yourself? Yun Ning expressed slight surprise. But there are only 3 of us, and the entire Qingyun town has already been divided among the 5 major guilds. To recruit more members would infringe on the interests of those 5 guilds, and a level 3 guild typically has at least 3,000 members. Zhao Yuan responded, I want to create a guild for elite players with a minimum requirement of S-level talents. Essentially, I aim to form a small team of strong players, perhaps only 10 or 20 members, but that would be sufficient. As the trio continued their casual conversation, they arrived at the East City Gate, where a convoy of carriages awaited them. Composed entirely of NPCs, there were 6 carriages capable of carrying a large amount of cargo, accompanied by 10 escorting swordsmen. These NPC swordsmen were all level 15, equivalent to basic combatants. Most of the monsters would have to be dealt with by Zhao Yuan and his companions. The escort team's captain was a burly man with a full beard, clad in a black robe and wielding a broad-bladed long knife. The captain addressed them, You are the ones responsible for protecting the convoy, right? Prepare to set off. We must reach the Purple Gold Mine before dark, or we will encounter monsters with doubled attributes. Yun Ning asked curiously, Do you always travel this road? Indeed. For survival, the pay for escorting this convoy is quite substantial. Get on the carriage, he replied. The sizable convoy departed the safety zone and headed toward the Purple Gold Mine. At the East City Gate, Lu Qingjun watched as Zhao Yuan and his companions left the safety zone, a smile creeping onto his face as he collected a message from Tuajin, stuffing a large amount of resources into his backpack. Zhong Wen ran a hand over his buzz cut. With 6 carriages, it means we have a large area to protect with a distance of over 10 meters between the front and rear. If it were close combat players, it wouldn't be easy to manage. Zhao Yuan remarked, My taunt can reach up to 1,000 meters. 6 carriages are easily covered. I'm more concerned about monsters with area effect attacks, Yun Ning added. Even if you taunt them, those carriages would still take damage from such attacks. The task requires us to escort the convoy safely back, meaning the horses must not die and the cargo must not be diminished. If the NPCs fall, it probably won't matter much. However, the carriages have durability, Although it's relatively high and can withstand many attacks, this is an abyss-level difficulty. Such durability simply isn't enough. Zhao Yuan left the carriage and sat atop it. I'll keep watch outside. It's about a 7-hour journey. Zhao Yuan summoned his bone giant, which followed the convoy. Zhao Yuan commanded the bone giant to release a burst of shattered bones, the remains of an orc shaman. The orc shaman's bones restored to their original form using the skill drumbeat, which could increase the speed of friendly units. The convoy's speed noticeably increased. The convoy's captain observed the bone giant following along and was not overly surprised. They had seen many players' unusual skills before. The caravan leader spoke to Zhao Yuan. We have a specific route that allows us to avoid high-level monster areas as much as possible, but danger is inevitable. Before he could finish his sentence, Zhao Yuan spotted a group of over 30 level 15 elite creatures in the distance. Before Zhao Yuan could react, Zhao Yuan's bone giant sorcerer unleashed a rain of fire. This onslaught obliterated the group of level 15 elites in an instant. With his attributes now enhanced, Zhao Yuan's S-class skills rendered him an exceptionally formidable force. After 20 minutes of travel, a level 15 boss appeared ahead, flanked by hundreds of elite creatures. True to the abyss difficulty, and this is just the beginning, a level 15 boss has already emerged. Zhao Yuan thought. Activating his taunt, he forcibly drew the ire of every enemy within his sight range. The level 15 boss, a warrior type, swung its massive spiked mace downward toward Zhao Yuan's head. Clang! It struck as if hitting steel, the spikes on the mace breaking off, and Zhao Yuan's health only dropped by a few hundred points, not even reaching 1. Battle Alert received attack health reduced by 365 points, triggering S-class reflect damage, inflicting 6,532 points of true damage. Both the boss and the ordinary monsters could only attack Zhao Yuan, their attempts to damage him resulting in horrific recoil. Within the carriage occupied by Yunning, 3 brilliant halos spread out, covering a radius of 3,000 meters, most importantly providing a mana regeneration aura. For every player, a depletion of mana would result in a significant decrease in combat power. Under Zhao Yuan's S-class taunt, the 6 carriages suffered no damage, their durability still intact. Each monster's attack not only failed to reduce Zhao Yuan's health, but instead inflicted severe damage upon themselves. Yet they had no choice but to attack Zhao Yuan. The forced taunt lasted for 25 seconds, and without a skill to break the control, they had to attack him heated. After 5 minutes, all the minions were slain, a portion of the damage dealt by Zhao Yuan's reflect, and another portion by Zhao Yuan's bone giant skills. The level 15 boss now had only a third of its health remaining. With Zhao Yuan's taunt off cooldown, he charged in front of the boss and thrust his weapon into its eye. A critical hit, the damage value soared, and the boss let out a pained howl, unable to escape, as Zhao Yuan's taunt held it firmly in place. The bone giant's whirlwind skill whipped up a gale that sliced through the boss' remaining health. Upon the boss' death, it dropped only a few thousand copper coins with no other loot. This might be due to this escort mission. Completing it could yield high-quality accessories, which is why the monsters along the way only drop copper coins, Zhao Yuan pondered. Battle Alert: target killed gains 6,324 experience points. Acquired skill proficiency 1253 points 8 times. With the passive recovery of the S-class berserker, Zhao Yuan restored his health in mere seconds, and the caravan continued its journey for 2 hours. A band of over 50 people suddenly surged from all directions, fierce and menacing weapons drawn, as if declaring ownership over the road. These are criminals who committed serious offenses in the town and escaped from Qingyun town, turning into bandits in the nearby hills. The caravan leader explained. Zhao Yuan glanced over. All the roadblockers were NPCs, not players, with the lowest level being 15. The bandit leader was a level 20 boss creature. Kill everything except the women and horses. The bandit leader, bearing irregular scars from blades on his face, commanded the remaining bandits. I thought they were players. Zhao Yuan maneuvered the bone giant to protect the carriage. Turns out they are NPCs who escaped after committing serious crimes. With malevolent expressions, the bandits brandished their daggers and charged at the caravan. Zhao Yuan activated his taunt again, charging into the bandit leader's face and drawing all enemies into his control. Bandit leader. Quality boss. Level LV20. Skills horse, / great strength, true chi. Description: former captain of the Qingyun town guard. He escaped after committing brutal crimes and claimed the hills as his own. The guards protecting the carriage recognized the bandit leader's former identity and could only hope that Zhao Yuan and his companions could stand against him. Attacks from various minions rained down on Zhao Yuan, but he remained undeterred. The bandit leader swung his 9-ring broadsword, its blade shimmering with a faint golden aura of true chi. With bulging muscles under the enhancement of the great strength skill, he swung down, toward Zhao Yuan's neck. Zhao Yuan raised his shield blocking the strike, but staggering back a few steps. Battle alert received, great strength, and True Chi skill attack health reduced by 1563 points, triggering S-class reflect damage, inflicting 9,863 points of true damage. Clang, clang, clang. Heavy strikes landed on Zhao Yuan, all deflected by his shield, while the bandit leader bore ghastly wounds, blood seeping onto the ground. Damn it, this is a reflect damage ability. The bandit leader exclaimed as he witnessed his comrades being slaughtered by the bone giant. Wind tight pulled a call. Trying to escape. Zhao Yuan's taunt was ready again, forcibly drawing targets within a 1,000-meter radius to him. Under the taunt's effect, the bandit leader retained his sanity and could speak, but was unable to control his movements, unleashing all three of his powerful skills as he swung at Zhao Yuan. Young hero, spare us. We are just trying to make a living. We won't be bandits anymore. Just give us a chance to redeem ourselves. The bandit leader's wounds deepened, his health nearly depleted. Please spare us. Swish. Zhao Yuan swiftly severed his head, delivering a fatal blow, and the bandit leader was killed instantly. Although humanoid bosses are agile, their vital points often become their weaknesses. Moreover, under the taunt, even with the speed enhancement from the True Chi skill, it's all in vain. After slaying the bandit leader, Zhao Yuan joined forces with Zhong Wen to attack the remaining bandits. Seeing their leader fall, the minions instantly lost their will to resist, swiftly dispatched by Zhao Yuan and Zhong Wen. Even the caravan leader took down a few bandits. This True Chi skill is intriguing. The damage the bandit leader dealt to me was substantial, and it wasn't just due to his skills and attributes, but also the significant damage added by the True Chi. Zhao Yuan remarked. This True Chi skill is a trait of players following the ancient martial arts path, similar to mana, but True Chi can enhance various attributes. For example, overlaying internal energy onto weapons increases damage, while overlaying it on legs boosts running speed. Yun Ning responded. However, players following the ancient martial arts path are generally weaker in the early stages unless they possess high skill levels, otherwise their damage pales in comparison to traditional warriors. The ancient martial arts path is characterized by being underpowered in the early game, but soaring in the late game. For instance, after mastering the Duga 9, swords one can face bosses, while sustaining minimal damage, their agility and sword damage exceptionally high. Zhong Wen awakened the bones of the mountain bandit leader, transforming them into his own combat force. The previously formidable level 15 boss was also revived as his summoned minion. Just like before, apart from copper coins, no items dropped. It seems these enemies are set by the system under abyss difficulty, he remarked. Time was of the essence, and the caravan continued its journey. The speed of the carriage was swift, only slightly slower than an ordinary mount, as it was empty. After slaying the mountain bandits, Zhao Yuan similarly accrued a substantial amount of experience points and skill proficiency. He eagerly anticipated reaching level 15, which would grant him the next SS class skill. With one-third of the journey remaining, the caravan entered a valley flanked by towering cliffs. A group of 50 players lay in ambush here. A caravan is approaching. This route is a mandatory path for escort missions. Our guild only needs to lie in wait here. The rewards from killing players will be enough to elevate us to second-tier power. This was a level 1 guild's player team. Instead of choosing to fight monsters in a desperate battle, they hid and ambushed players, gaining their talent abilities along with all their copper coins, equipment, and items. The leader, bearing an assault rifle, had previously set up landmines along the road at the valley's base. Once their caravan fully enters the minefield, we can easily destroy their carriage. However, the landmines in the Doomsday game aren't that powerful. They can only reduce their health, not kill them. We'll have to go in for the finishing blow. As Zhao Yuan's caravan entered the minefield, the enemy pressed the switch and a loud explosion reverberated. A crimson shockwave surged upwards, overturning the carriage. The guards, all swordsmen, suffered injuries, and Zhong Wen and Yun Ning were no exception. Yun Ning instantly activated her 3-layered aura, while Zhong Wen's bone giant stood guard nearby. Brothers, charge. This bone giant has impressive attributes. It must be the opponent's strongest force. If we take it down, we might even inherit its power. The 50-player team charged down from the cliff, some carrying rifles and firing. The enemy leader pondered. Players engaged in escort missions are typically level 10 newcomers just entering the town to unlock accessory slots. We have already reached level 20, and killing these level 10 players poses no risk whatsoever. Even the most talented players under such level suppression would surely perish and relinquish their talents. This player team had successfully ambushed many novice players, gradually increasing their own power. This bone giant is of surprisingly high quality. If it weren't for the level disparity, we wouldn't stand a chance. With a 10-level gap and the advantage in numbers, defeating this player would grant us the skills of that bone giant. This is the thrill of killing. The equipment, resources, and skills painstakingly amassed by others can change hands in an instant. This bone giant skill appears to be at least class. From now on I too can become an class power wielder. Just thinking about it excites me. Zhao Yuan waited for the enemies to draw within 1,000 meters before unleashing his draw and taunt, instantly colliding with one of the adversaries and killing him in a heartbeat. The other enemies were left stunned. They were all level 20 players who, through killing players, had gained substantial rewards. How could they be taken down so quickly by an 11-level player? Then came the 25 seconds of forced taunt. Damn, the player summoning the bone giant isn't the strongest. This shield warrior before us is the real threat. 25 seconds of forced taunt. No worries, let's turn him into a sieve. He wants to taunt. Well, just drain his health, the enemy leader scoffed. In an instant, a barrage of bullets pierced the air, striking Zhao Yuan's armor, but his health bar barely budged. Battle alert: damage taken, health reduced by 35 points, triggering SS-level reflect damage, inflicting 3,526 points of true damage. In mere seconds of gunfire, Zhao Yuan's health remained largely intact, while those firing at him found their health bars plummeting rapidly. Level 30 players boasting 10,000 health points were already considered highly powerful. After being hit by the reflect damage 3 times, these level 20 players were doomed. What the hell is that reflect damage? Is there such a monstrous skill? I hit him for 36 points, and he reflects over 3,000 damage. The enemy leader's eyes nearly popped out. We're finished. There's no way out now, and no wonder he wanted to taunt us. The player summoning the bone giant is merely his subordinate. This shield warrior is the real nightmare. I can't believe we've stumbled upon such a formidable opponent. The players attempted to flee, but lacking any means to break free from control, they were forced to attack Zhao Yuan uncontrollably. Those using ranged weapons were swiftly eliminated by the reflect damage, leaving only the melee fighters alive who had yet to reach Zhao Yuan. At that moment, the enemy leader attempted to use a purification-type skill, but the skill's low tier failed to dispel the taunt effect. With Zhao Yuan's SS-level mana regeneration aura, he no longer had to worry about his magic points. Controlling the wizard form of the bone giant, he unleashed Fire Rain and Chaos Wind, swiftly eliminating the enemies trapped within its effects. Zhao Yuan was astonished to discover that under Yun Ning's healing aura, the carriage's durability was slowly recovering. The damage from the landmines was not as severe as anticipated, only reducing the carriage's durability by a small fraction before it began to stabilize again. Zhao Yuan thrust his blade into the abdomen of a melee enemy, slicing downward as various organs spilled forth. Yet the enemy's body was partially datafied, their health bar empty, but still conscious, experiencing excruciating pain. Zhao Yuan swiftly swung his weapon, severing the enemy's head. The battle raged on for approximately 10 minutes, with both Zhao Yuan's reflect damage and Zhao Yuan's bone giant's area magic attacks proving to be devastating. All 50 players fell, their blood pooling in the earth. Battle alert: killed a level 20 player, gained 14,652 experience points, received 1,000 copper coins, obtained all their equipment, gained 325 skill proficiency 9.0 times. This was merely the reward for killing one player. Zhao Yuan had taken down 32, all at least level 20, with the leader being level 25. Zhao Yuan's experience points surged, propelling him to level 12. Battle alert: player gained 56,324 experience points, leveled up to LV12. From defeating hostile players, total copper coins gained 9.0, received 65 white items, 3 green items. Triggered talent: billionfold proficiency, current gain multiplier 9.0 times. SS-level reflect damage skill proficiency, gained 23,651 points 9.0 times, level increased to 50. SS-level draw and taunt leveled up to 45, ASS-level berserker leveled up to 30. Isn't this reward too generous? Zhao Yuan exclaimed in astonishment. Aside from the absence of high-quality rewards, the sheer number of low-tier rewards is overwhelming. The experience gained from killing players is nearly 10 times that of defeating monsters of the same level. The skill proficiency acquired is also about tenfold, not to mention inheriting the enemy's talents, all their coins, and equipment. Isn't this system essentially inciting players to fight amongst themselves? Zhao Yuan, who was also experiencing his first kill, found little distinction between this and slaying monsters. The only difference was that a human corpse was far more unsettling than that of a beast. The despair etched on the faces of the dying lingered, and their features solidified within their eyes. Additionally, the metallic scent of human blood was far more pungent than that of monsters. Perhaps it's because these players are at a higher level. They are all level 20, while we are merely level 10. The rewards for killing a level 20 player must be substantial. Before Zhao Yuan appeared a multitude of inheritance options, all pertaining to the talents and skills of the players he had personally slain. Most were low-grade D and F-tier skills, with the highest being a mere C-tier. Naturally, he opted to forego them all. A plethora of inheritance options also appeared before Zhao Yuan. He glanced over them briefly. They consisted mainly of useless enhancements like increased movement speed, strength boosts, and stamina upgrades. Player has leveled up to 12, gaining 20 points in strength and constitution and 5 points in agility and intelligence. Zhao Yuan's attribute panel now read. Name Zhao Yuan. Level LV 12, 5100. Health 100. Mana 100. Strength 110. Constitution 160. Agility 75. Intelligence 75. Talent Eternal Blessing unique. All skills will be fixed at SSS level. Billions of proficiency unique skills will no longer have a level cap and can upgrade infinitely. Killing targets will continuously accumulate proficiency multipliers. Current proficiency multiplier 9. 0x. Core ability Reflective Armor LV 50 SSS level provides substantial passive physical and magical defense. When taking damage reflects true damage based on the attacker's strength attribute. Berserker LV 30 SSS level provides 9/0 health passively and restores 1 of maximum health per second. In case of limb loss, can rapidly heal itself. Active effect instantly restores all injuries upon activation with a cooldown of 24 hours. Skill Blade Taunt LV 45 SSS level passively increases monster aggro. Upon activation charges forward a certain distance, applying taunt to enemies up to 1,100 meters away, lasting 25 seconds. Inventory Oak Shield White Iron Armor White Bronze Boots 4 Green Bronze Bracers Green Hammer White Level 1 Enhancement Stones X12 Wilderness Set Green Guild Token X1 White Equipment X65 Green Equipment X3 Coins 210000. Artifact Jade Lotus Platform LV6 White Costume Barbarian Bull Costume White. Remaining panels are not yet unlocked. These white and green equipment are of no use to us. Their attributes are mediocre. We can sell them for some coins. Zhao Yuan sat atop the carriage as the convoy continued on. This reward for killing is far more lucrative than I imagined. It's a shortcut to leveling up. Zhao Yuan remarked. But these are living humans just like us, Yun Ning interjected. Zhao Yuan replied, we want initiate kills, but if others come for us, I won't hold back. Zhao Yuan also leveled up to 11A, benefiting from Yun Ning's assist, and gained a substantial amount of experience. Yun Ning, seated inside the carriage, said, this is just the beginning. The hardest part of the escort mission is loading the goods and the return trip. Exactly, Zhao Yuan nodded in agreement. Although these monsters are formidable, they are merely nightmare level or hell level in difficulty. The real danger will arise on our return journey laden with goods. In Xinyan Town, there are also level 20 and 30 dungeons. Once we unlock the accessory slots, we can opt to grind the level 20 dungeon. After clearing it, our levels should rise to 15. Zhao, when resting his chin in his hand within the carriage, remarked, a level 20 dungeon, huh? Let me check the forum. It's a 25-person dungeon, and the normal course takes about 7 days. Just the travel time within the dungeon alone is measured in half-day intervals. Zhao Yuan currently possessed 21,000 coins. He initially intended to save them for unlocking the accessory slots and investing in accessories. However, he had chosen the Abyss level difficulty, meaning the accessories he obtained would likely be purple. The cost to upgrade a purple accessory by 1 level is astronomically high, measured in millions. Thus, this 21,000 coins would be of little use. It would be better spent enhancing other aspects. He could upgrade his equipment or level up his artifacts, although he didn't have many level 1 enhancement stones. He decided to invest all 21,000 coins into upgrading his white artifact. Spent 196,000 coins, a white artifact upgraded to LV17. Jade Lotus Platform. Quality white. Level LV17 upgradable. Attributes health 600 health regeneration 900 defense 1230. Special effect restores health for 15 seconds upon activation with a cooldown of 1 minute. The LV30 Berserker added 900 health directly, while this LV17 artifact added 600 health. Zhao Yuan was now aiming for the milestone of 200 health. With such a high health pool, the SS-level Berserker restored 1 of health per second, equating to over 170 health regained every second. Coupled with the SS-level reflective armor and taunt, he was nearly invincible. As the 21,000 coins dwindled, Zhao Yuan's attributes soared, granting him even greater assurance for the Abyss-level escort mission. Zhao Yuan exclaimed, the guild war is a legitimate opportunity to kill. We could also flaunt our wealth and venture into the wild, attracting nefarious individuals, then turn the tables on them. I've only killed 18 players and have already reached level 11. If I reach 200 kills, wouldn't I be level 15? Yunning chuckled beside him. Don't get carried away, that's 200 lives. I know, but in this apocalyptic game those people won't last long, Zhao Yuan murmured. Hey, once Zhao Yuan establishes his guild, I could be the vice president, right? Then I'd have the authority to initiate guild wars, and the experience would surge. Zhao Yuan replied with a smirk. Who says you're the vice president? Come on, you can't deny your own brother the vice presidency. You wouldn't give it to Yunning, would you? Zhao Yuan exclaimed in a fluster. Why can't Yunning be the vice president? I think she's fully capable, Zhao Yuan said, sitting in the carriage. Exactly. I'm not inferior to you. As a wielder of aura abilities, my role in guild wars is far more crucial, Yunning said nonchalantly. Moreover, the guild has its own troops, and my aura can also benefit those troops. This guild has 3 vice president positions, right? Zhao Yuan laughed. Let's see how you perform. You're a bit too reckless, and besides it's still early to establish the guild, was the reply. The caravan arrived safely at the Zijin mine before nightfall. This place was a small safe zone, primarily a mining area with few people and even fewer shops. The bearded captain of the knife-wielding team said to Zhao Yuan, "They'll have the minerals loaded onto the wagons right away. We can set off early tomorrow morning." With that, he led his team deeper into the mine. Next to them was an inn where one could obtain food and a room for just a few copper coins. Outside Qingyun town in the magma mountains of the level 30 monster zone, a colossal creature lay submerged in the crimson lava. Only its grotesque head 3 stories high was visible. At that moment it had extracted its own heart and transformed it into a similar being of the supreme quality. 3 days from now you will launch a monster attack on the town, the massive flame demon declared. The creature that had been split from the flame demon left the magma zone. A grotesque bird with a human face landed on the flame demon's shoulder. Why did you use your own heart to create a weakened version of yourself, Lord Flame Demon? The bird asked, perplexed. The flame demon's large dark golden eyes shifted slightly. The forces in Qingyun town are chaotic, but with a strong enemy, like me observing from the outside, these human factions won't descend into disorder. Instead, they will unite against external threats. The bird spoke again. Lord Flame Demon intends to have the human forces in Qingyun town kill this weakened flame demon creature. And then, believing there is no longer a threat in the magma mountains, they will begin to fight among themselves. Exactly, the flame demon continued. Although I am powerful enough to obliterate all of Qingyun town, there are many formidable human warriors within. If they unite, they could pose a significant threat to me. I need them to eliminate a false flame demon. With the inherent flaws of humanity, the factions in Qingyun town will surely compete against each other, leading to heavy casualties. At that point, I will descend personally, easily wipe out Qingyun town, and absorb the lifeblood of its inhabitants. Achieving a qualitative evolution to become a king-level being would not be impossible. In the inn of Zijin mine, Zhao Yuan and the others ordered a variety of delicacies. After all, as long as players weren't doing poorly, food expenses were easily covered. Yunning pointed to the map of Qingyun town and its surrounding areas. There are monster zones of level 15, 20, 25, and 30 near Qingyun town. Within each of these areas, a powerful wilderness boss is hidden. At the very least, they are of the Lord level, and above that they are supreme. Zhao Yuan asked in confusion, did players with scouting skills explore these areas? How else would they know the details so well? That seems likely, Yunning replied. There are so many types of skills: ancient martial arts, machinery, firearms, traditional, supernatural, and support. It's not surprising that there are skills capable of wide-range area scouting. Wait, did something strange slip in among them? Zhao Yuan thought he misheard. What is this support type? I understand that. I even studied it before, Zhao Yuan explained. Support type refers to players who can provide various buffs to a single target. This includes enhancing beauty, improving attire, and increasing leveling speed. This way they can become exclusive assistants to high-level female bosses. Of course, if you have a more handsome face, it's even better. The support type applies to both genders. That's roughly the idea. Wait, why are you all looking at me like that? Zhao Yuan's expression froze. I'm just trying to understand, is that not allowed? For survival, clinging to someone powerful is also a path, he defended. Fine, Zhao Yuan took a bite of his meal. So what is the traditional type? Yunning answered. Traditional type refers to the classic role classifications in online games such as mages, warriors, assassins, archers, and priests. While conventional, they are never too weak in combat. Yunning then pointed to the map indicating the magma mountains marked by a crimson skull in the level 30 area. There is a terrifying supreme level creature here. Any player who enters this mountain has died. No one has come out alive. However, our return route is far from the magma mountains, so we need not worry about attracting the creatures within. Zhao Yuan concluded, it's getting late. Everyone rest early. We'll head back tomorrow. If I'm not mistaken, completing the Hell-level escort quest will reward us with purple accessories. Keep in mind, we don't even have a single blue piece of equipment. The next day, the caravan, filled with 6 wagons, was waiting outside the inn. Zhao Yuan and the others purchased some provisions and set off. Due to the maximum load of the wagons, their speed was considerably reduced, yet still faster than a player's run. Zhong Wen's Orc Shaman Skillbone Beast could increase the movement speed of friendly units. Halfway through their journey, they encountered monsters that posed little challenge, contributing to the trio's experience and skill proficiency. In the latter part of the journey, a massive water buffalo appeared ahead. Earth Vein Bull, Quality Supreme, Level LV 20, Strength 1000, Constitution 1500, Agility 600, Intelligence 300, Skills Earth Escape, Struggle Earth Split. Description: the ruler of the ruined valley, capable of manipulating earth veins, can easily escape underground and cause large-scale ground fissures. A Level 20 Supreme Creature. This is our first encounter with a Supreme Boss. Yun Ning activated 3 Halo skills. Layers of rich halos spread out from her core, extending into the surroundings. The wagons must not be destroyed, or otherwise our mission will fail. If the wagons are destroyed, even if we kill the boss, we won't unlock the accessory slots. Zhao Yuan activated his taunt skill, transforming into a blur as he dashed past the wagons and collided directly with the Earth Vein Bull. The warriors hurried to push the wagons to the edge, but upon encountering a supreme life form, the horses were frightened and unable to move. Zhao Yuan managed to taunt the third Turtle Supreme Creature, the Earth Vein Bull. It swung its massive head, and its enormous curved horns collided with Zhao Yuan, sending him flying into a nearby rock wall. Seeing Zhao Yuan struggling against the Supreme Creature, Zhong Wen switched the main unit of the Bone Giant to the 6-armed Bone. The warrior-type summon could withstand several attacks from the Earth Vein Bull. Battle prompt: under attack from a Supreme Creature, health reduced by 18. Triggered SS-level counter damage, dealing 15632 points of true damage. Zhao Yuan emerged from the rubble looking somewhat disheveled, but not significantly diminished in health. Thanks to the passive recovery from the SS-level Berserker and Yun Ning's healing halo, he would soon be back to full health. This was the most severe injury Zhao Yuan had ever sustained. With nearly 2,000 health points, a single blow had stripped away 18 of his life. The strength of a Dominion-level creature was far more terrifying than that of a Lord level 1. Yet the Earth Vein Water Buffalo was not unscathed either. A massive scar marred its tough, rough exterior, though it had not penetrated its internal organs. Nevertheless, it had clearly diminished the creature's health. Zhong Wen's 6-armed skeleton unleashed both of its skills, dealing only a minimal amount of damage to the boss. In contrast, the skeletal behemoth was merely nudged by the water buffalo, causing its health to plummet by half. A Dominion-level creature, this is already the highest quality tier in Qingyun Town and the surrounding areas. The terrifying entity in the lava mountains is also a Dominion-level creature. To defeat such a boss, at least a team of 3-0 players is required, working together and sacrificing countless lives to have any hope of killing it. Yun Ning said anxiously. Moreover, Dominion-level beings possess high intelligence. Sensing danger to their lives, they may even flee, causing players to lose their lives in vain, unable to secure a kill and reap rewards. Zhao Yuan roared, no wonder this is rated as Abyss-level difficulty. This is exhilarating. He activated the active effect of the white artifact, which would restore his health continuously for 15 seconds. With the artifact upgraded to level 17, what was once a mediocre skill had now become formidable. Under the effects of triple healing, Zhao Yuan regained full health and stood defiantly in front of the boss. Grapple. The Earth Vein Water Buffalo, measuring a full 30 meters long, had its twisted horns covered in moss and shells, each horn twice the length of its head. With a primal force, the horns lunged toward Zhao Yuan, pinning him against the stone wall. However, Zhao Yuan's defense was high, though only his armor suffered damage, while his flesh remained unpierced. Battle Alert: suffered skill grapple attack, health reduced by 25, triggering SS-level retaliation, dealing 19632 points of true damage. Not bad. This boss skill can only take away 25 of my health. As long as I can withstand it, there's no boss I can't defeat. Zhao Yuan continued to use his taunt skill. He had to protect the cart from being destroyed by the boss, or the mission would fail. Zhong Wen's skeletal behemoth also dealt considerable damage, roughly 1/10 of Zhao Yuan's output, primarily serving to block a few attacks when Zhao Yuan's health was critical. This allowed Zhao Yuan to restore his health to a safe level. At that moment, the sword masters forcibly dragged the cart to a relatively safe position. The cargo within was far too precious. Earth shatter. The earth vein water buffalo began to stomp the ground wildly, causing cracks to form in the mixture of mud and stone beneath. All units standing on the ground suffered horrific damage and were left dazed. The durability of the 6 carts instantly plummeted to 1/10, and 10 sword masters were severely injured, spitting blood and losing consciousness. Yun Ning was naturally harmed as well. Fortunately, Zhao Yuan's taunt lasted for a long time, ensuring that even when he was dazed, the boss' primary target remained him. As Zhao Yuan was trampled by the massive buffalo, he felt a faint pain from the very start. His defenses were barely sufficient against a Dominion-level creature. Finally, he endured the stun from the boss skill, reactivating the healing effect of the white artifact, while actively consuming a health potion. This was Zhao Yuan's first time using a health replenishing potion. The boss strength was overwhelming. The level 20 Dominion creature was the absolute ruler of an entire region. However, the higher the boss attacked, the more terrifying Zhao Yuan's retaliation became. The boss now had only one skill left unused. This burrowing skill appeared to be an escape mechanism, presumably easy to counter. The health of the earth vein water buffalo had already been halved, with true damage being the highest damage type, directly ignoring the boss' high defenses and damage reduction. Zhao Yuan's taunt had ended with over 10 seconds remaining until his taunt skill was off cooldown. The boss unleashed its burrow skill, leaving a massive hole in the ground as its colossal form vanished. Then an anomaly occurred at the location of the cart. Not good. The boss is aiming to directly attack the cart. We can't let it reach the convoy. The cart has almost no durability left. Zhao Yuan shouted. The earth vein water buffalo was about to burst from the ground, threatening to engulf both the convoy and Yun Ning. Boom. Zhong Wen's skeletal behemoth shifted into a vampire baron form, gaining flight capabilities and lifting all 6 carts into the air, thus saving Yun Ning and the convoy. That was close. The mission almost failed, and Yun Ning's defenses are not high. A mere touch from the boss would likely result in her demise. Zhong Wen wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. Now that the earth vein water buffalo had exhausted all 3 of its skills, even if it used them again, Zhao Yuan had enough time to respond. Although Zhao Yuan's resistance was somewhat strained, his health had never dropped below 50. By alternating tactics with the skeletal behemoth to absorb damage, they would soon be able to bring down this Dominion-level creature. Lord-level creatures required hundreds of players to encircle and slay, while Dominion-level bosses necessitated at least 1,000, if not 3,000 players to contend with. No one wanted to become cannon fodder. Everyone wished to survive to the end, making it impossible to withstand the boss' relentless onslaught. Next, the earth vein water buffalo repeatedly used grapple earth shatter and burrow, struggling incessantly. However, Zhao Yuan's SS-level retaliation dealt devastating true damage. One of the buffalo's hooves was severed by the counterattack. With the boss health at 20, it finally began to panic, attempting to flee and relying on its formidable physique to recover. But Zhao Yuan would never allow this boss to escape. This was his first kill of a Dominion-level creature, and the pressure it exerted on him was immense. It even compelled him to continuously use health potions. Taunt. Zhao Yuan forced the boss to focus on him, preventing it from using its burrowing skill to escape. In these final moments, Zhao Yuan grew increasingly cautious. For if he were to be ambushed by other players now, the consequences would be dire. It wouldn't just mean mission failure, but could also lead to the death of his teammates. Yet Lady Luck seemed to favor Zhao Yuan's side. Perhaps it was the overwhelming pressure from the Dominion-level creature that deterred others from approaching. Ultimately, Zhao Yuan's retaliation claimed the life of this level 20 Dominion boss, with no ambushing players daring to strike. We finally defeated it. It took a full 30 minutes. Even against SS-level retaliation, it took us half an hour. Zhao Yuan's side. That's because this boss has a high health regeneration attribute, but this time we emerged victorious. Zhong Wen also expressed his lingering fear. Just as Zhao Yuan prepared to check the rewards for defeating the Dominion creature, a shadow suddenly brushed against his own, rendering him unable to move. SS-level ninjutsu dragon flame song technique. Zhao Yuan found himself forming hand seals, his body completely beyond his control. He immediately connected the shadow beneath him with a sense of impending death that permeated his heart. In an instant, Zhao Yuan felt an overwhelming heat as hundreds of golden dragon head fireballs bombarded him from above. He could sense the terrifying destructive power contained within these golden fireballs. With only about 50 of his health remaining, he could be instantly obliterated. Furthermore, the attack range of these fireballs was too vast. Zhong Wen and Yun Ning would also be caught in it. While he might survive, their fates were undoubtedly sealed. Boom. Time was not on Zhao Yuan's side. Acting instinctively, he activated the SS-class Berserker's ability, instantly healing all his wounds. As long as he had even a sliver of health left, he could revive perfectly. Seeing Zhao Yuan's health restored to full, Zhao Yuan immediately commanded the bone giant beast, in its bloodsucker-bearing form, to evacuate, taking Yunning and the carriage with him. At the same time, Zhao Yuan awakened the corpse of the Earth Vein Water Buffalo, turning a Dominator-class summon into his ally. Boom, boom, boom. Golden dragon flames rained down like torrential rain, engulfing Zhao Yuan within the bones of the Earth Vein Water Buffalo. Meanwhile, Zhao Yuan bore the full brunt of the skill's damage. As the flames dissipated, Zhao Yuan remained alive, albeit with only 10 of his health left. And it was steadily rising. At that moment, Zhao Yuan finally discerned the identity of his adversary. Clad in ninja attire and masked, the dark shadow beneath him ensnared Zhao Yuan's own shadow, binding him tightly. How is this possible? After so many attacks, almost dozens of counterattacks, how could he still be at full health? Zhao Yuan gazed incredulously at his opponent. Layers of barriers shattered off the enemy, which were items capable of resisting damage. Without these barriers, the enemy would have been annihilated by the true damage of the SS class counter armor. Moreover, this ninja offered Zhao Yuan no time to react, and quickly began forming hand seals once more, leaving Zhao Yuan unable to move. The bone water buffalo summoned by Zhao Yuan was nearly shattered, but it still retained a third of its health, as most of the attacks had fallen on Zhao Yuan. SS class Ninjutsu Dragon Flame Song Technique. Boom. Another frightful skill bombarded Zhao Yuan, and this time he would undoubtedly meet his doom. Earth Rift. Zhao Yuan commanded the bone water buffalo to use the Earth Rift skill, sending every enemy standing on the ground into a state of dizziness while inflicting damage. The ninja's Dragon Flame Song technique was interrupted, plunging him into a dazed state. Yet Zhao Yuan remained ensnared by the shadow. Determined, he activated the final effect of the Bull Warrior outfit, invincibility, for 5 seconds. With that, he broke free from the shadow's grasp and regained mobility. However, the dizziness from the Earth Rift only lasted a few seconds, and Zhao Yuan had to slay the enemy within that brief window, or otherwise he and his teammates would surely perish. In this life-or-death moment, Zhao Yuan calmly targeted the enemy's neck. A single decapitation would seal the enemy's fate, as even a semi-digitalized body could not save a headless human. With all his strength, Zhao Yuan drove his green, single-handed blade deep into the enemy's neck. The inflicted damage snapped the enemy out of his daze. Opening his eyes, he saw Zhao Yuan's blade slicing through his windpipe. Ugh ugh ugh. The enemy desperately clawed at Zhao Yuan, attempting to struggle, but the searing pain nearly robbed him of consciousness, leaving only raw instinct. The instinct that felt excruciating agony. The pain of his windpipe and spine being severed surged through the enemy's nerves. Crack! The head fell, blood gushing forth. Brilliant golden light enveloped Zhao Yuan as he instantly leveled up to 13, with Zhao Yuan also rising to level 12. As he recovered from the brink of death, a series of system notifications chimed in. You have slain a level 20 Earth Vein Water Buffalo, gaining 56852 experience points, 12365 skill proficiency points 10 times, and 200 copper coins. You have slain a cross-regional player, gaining 23654 experience points and 1355 skill proficiency points 10 times. You triggered the talent Billionfold Proficiency. Current gain multiplier is 10 times. Player's level increased to LV13. With an increase of 20 points to Constitution and Strength and 5 points to Agility and Intelligence. Cross-regional player. The ninja's talent only appears in the Sakura country. Are they sending someone from Sakura country to kill me? Zhao Yuan remarked. Zhao Yuan stored the nearly shattered Earth Vein Water Buffalo bones into the summoning space, where it could slowly regain health. Could it be that the Sakura country's organization is trying to stifle the talents of the Xia country? To fundamentally hinder the development of Xia country. By slaying opposing players, you can inherit one of their talent skills and obtain all items, copper coins, and equipment on them. SS class Dragon Flame Song Technique. S-class Chakra class Shadow Binding Technique. Is this guy a genuine genius? Yet he still fell to our combined efforts, Zhao Yuan mused. If you hadn't controlled the Bone Water Buffalo to use the Earth Rift skill and stun the enemy, I might have been the one to go down. This class Shadow Binding Technique can control the target, then unleash the SS class Dragon Flame Song Technique. It's truly unbeatable. Zhao Yuan appeared somewhat anxious, but at crucial moments he often made calm judgments, showcasing his high combat quality. Stop talking, ew, I'm nearly scared to death. If our cooperation had faltered slightly, we would have genuinely died. Zhao Yuan commanded the Bone Baron to bring back Yunning and the carriage. Zhao Yuan briefly explained the situation to Yunning, while keeping vigilant of their surroundings as waves of minor enemies began to approach. In this abyssal difficulty, there would almost always be monsters obstructing their path. Zhao Yuan's bone baron swiftly dispatched the minor enemies, and the carriage remained unscathed, steadily increasing in durability under Yun Ning's healing aura. Yun Ning spoke up. What about that ninja's SS class skill? We can't just abandon it, right? But you also have 3 SS class skills that suit you better. Zhao Yuan replied. It seems we have no choice but to let it go. Wait, it seems like there's a special item among the ninja's belongings. Zhao Yuan directly acquired 1,000 copper coins along with all the equipment and items from the ninja. Among them was a skill talisman, capable of copying the skills of deceased players and storing them indefinitely. That makes sense. The ninja's skills are highly fitting. It wouldn't be possible to inherit my SS class skills. He must have used this skill talisman to copy them and bring them back to the Sakura country to pass on to a defensive type player. Using this skill talisman, Zhao Yuan copied the SS class Dragon Flame Song technique, which could inflict 25 of Zhao Yuan's health even on a Dominator class boss. That single Dragon Flame Song technique directly took away 90 of Zhao Yuan's health, truly an SS class active attack skill. The carriage continued onward with Zhao Yuan's bone giant beast standing guard nearby. The enemies that appeared now were mere minions, easily vanquished. How could people from Inghua possibly know the precise location of the 3 of us? How did they anticipate your Fanjia skill's effect? Yun Ning began to analyze. That ninja came prepared, Zhao Yuan said. He carried a number of single-use defensive barrier devices, perfectly countering your Fanjia. He also struck the moment we killed the Demai Shuanyo when our guard was loosened and released the Ingfu binding technique to guarantee a 100% hit. That skill could have been avoided by movement. Traitor, Zhao Yuan snapped. It must be someone from 401 Haoshinsho Ciyuan who sold my intel to Inghua. In Qinyunjun my renown is muted, but in 401 Haoshinsho Ciyuan nearly everyone has seen my Fanjia and taunt skills. What a damned scoundrel. Zhao Yuan cursed. He had better hide deep, or when I catch him I will make him pay for today. Zhao Yuan replayed the last 2 minutes of combat in his mind. Sheer peril incarnate. If Zhao Yuan had not sent Yun Ning away at once, if Zhao Yuan lacked the active recovery of S-level Quantu, if Zhao Yuan had not immediately resurrected the Demai Shuinia skeleton to unleash the crowd control dilly, if Zhao Yuan's Manyu costume had not granted 5 seconds of super-armored invulnerability, they would all be corpses now. The ninja would have completed his mission extinguishing Xiaogua's prodigy and returning to Inghua with a terrifying S-level skill producing an overpowered opponent immune to Fanjia. Yun Ning slammed her hand on Zhao Yuan's shoulder. Well done. I didn't expect you to remain as composed as Zhao Yuan in the Crucible. I take back what I said. You can be vice president. Haha, Zhao Yuan scratched his head. Not bad, not bad. Zhao Yuan chimed in. Wasn't someone just saying they were about to wet themselves? Zhao Yuan's face flushed. Zhao Yuan, you just love spoiling me. I was trying to look impressive in front of the girls. Yun Ning could not help laughing. The 3 of them survivors of a deadly trial let laughter ripple through the carriage. Tua Zhan watched the name Shanxia turn black on the tally, a grim sign that the prodigious player with S-level skill had died in Xiaogua. Impossible. Shanxia is a prodigy with an unbeatable skill, a pillar of Inghua's future. This was supposed to be his breakout battle. How could he die in Xiaogua? Lu Qingjun. He must have concealed intelligence. Damn the Xia people. Tua Zhan's eyes flashed red. The plan had not only failed to eliminate Xiaogua's prodigy, it had buried his own nation's S-level talent. Even he could not accept the blame for such a catastrophe. The greatest peril of an Abyss-tier escort lay in encountering Overlord-class bosses, but the trio had overcome those. The remaining mobs were easily swept away. 6 hours later the carriage entered Qinyunjun. Towering classical edifices filled the site. Nice. Healthier escort rewards a blue-quality ring, but we survived an Abyss-tier. If the old craftsman doesn't forge us purple rings, he'll be furious. Zhao Yuan exclaimed. A ring raises attack, the most crucial attribute for nearly every player except Zhao Yuan, who relied on Fanjia damage. A summoner's higher attack also partly transfers to their summoned creatures. They hurried without stopping to eat straight to the artisan's shop. The artisan marveled, unbelievable. You survived Abyss difficulty and not a single carriage was lost. Zhao Yuan pressed. We nearly died all the way here. What about our reward? The artisan stepped down from behind the counter. For an Abyss-tier escort you each can receive a purple quality ring. Yet crafting an item of that quality demands countless hours and meticulous labor. Accessories are not mere equipment. With such precious materials, the carving, inlaying, and shaping cannot be done in haste. Armor can be the work of coarse smiths, but accessories are masterpieces polished by each master's blood and sweat. For heaven's sake, Zhao Yuan snapped. You mean a purple ring still needs months of forging and polishing? Of course not. I keep stock just as a writer keeps drafts, and so I am assured. The artisan went to the far counter and produced 3 exquisitely worked sandalwood boxes. These are your rewards. These 3 pieces took me fully 3 years to complete, but you have earned them. Task complete. Received purple accessory 3, experience 12563. Extra experience as well. Unexpected, but the purple accessories are the real prize. Even that Inhuagua ninja had only 4 blue quality items on his person, Zhao Yuan observed as he opened the box. Inside rested an exceptionally refined ring, a silver band with a deep translucent purple gem set within. Zishao ring. Quality purple upgradable. Requirement LV10 upgradable. Attributes physical attack 2000. Description: a masterpiece of the artisan's hand, can be continually upgraded through coins and materials. Player obtained the first accessory. Accessory slot unlocked. The second accessory slot will open at level 20. All 3 rings were identical, though Zhao Yuan's and Yun Ning's granted 2000 magic attack instead. Yun Ning's increased magic attack would also amplify the restorative effect of her aura. 2000 magic attack. 2000. Zhao Yuan gushed. My magic attack is only about 300 now. A single purple ring multiplies my attack over 6-fold. That means my summons inherit a vast portion of that power. The Abyss tier task was brutal, but the reward is absurdly generous. Yun Ning added, my aura's potency depends on many attributes, my intelligence, attack, and skill levels all markedly enhance its effect. Equipping this purple ring boosts my aura roughly 4-fold. Zhao Yuan felt some envy, but was practical. My skills are defensive, raising physical attack won't strengthen them. Still, an instant gain of 200 physical attack means I could, without relying on skill, slaughter enemies in a single strike. The second accessory is an amulet that increases HP. When I reach level 20 and obtain another purple accessory, my true ascendance will begin. Strong phase. Zhao Yuan chuckled in disbelief. At which stage are you not in a strong phase? Our attack power increases, and facing your terrifying SS grade reflective armor, the damage we inflict only amplifies, leading to faster defeats. The 3 bid farewell to the artisan and departed from the shop, noting that the day was growing late. With the cart burdened to its limited speed was significantly reduced, making it impossible to venture into the wilderness to hunt monsters at this hour. Yun Ning suggested, we could engage in battles with other players at the arena. Victories in the arena yield copper coins, experience points, skill proficiency, and precious arena coins. There are exceptionally rare items and materials that can only be purchased from the arena shop. The most famous among them is the wings. The lowest tier of wings serves as an additional piece of equipment, enhancing the player's attributes. Upgraded wings allow players to glide gracefully from great heights. The top-tier wings grant players the freedom to soar across the skies. Naturally, the higher the quality of the wings, the longer the flight duration. Zhao Yuan's anticipation grew. Wings are not merely a means of flight, they symbolize a player's status. The prestigious guild leaders of our Xia kingdom possess unique wings, not only boasting exceptional attributes, but also dazzling in their grandeur. Let's head to the arena, Zhao Yuan exclaimed. Once players reach level 20, they can unlock the option to enter the arena at will. For now, they must arrive at the arena to initiate player duels. Upon entering, they found the arena bustling with players, as death within the arena allows for unlimited respawns. Moreover, pain is relatively dulled. Winning a PK match grants rewards, while losing incurs little consequence beyond a mere waste of time. Right now, we only have the option for solo matches. As levels increase, we can even form teams for battles, Yun Ning explained. Let's play for an hour and regroup afterward. Huh, Zhao Yuan responded in surprise. But you're purely an aura user. You have no means of attack at all. Yun Ning replied, that was true before, but now I've acquired a purple accessory. With just my basic attacks, I can easily defeat foes. With the aura enhancing my abilities, I can overpower average players. If I encounter stronger opponents, losing is just a part of gaining valuable battle experience. Each player can equip 3 sets of gear, the first set consisting of 9 equipment slots, followed by the fashion slot, and finally the accessory slot. After reaching level 100, players can equip up to 10 accessories. Zhao Yuan donned the purple shattering ring, instantly boosting his physical attack by 2,000 points. His current attribute panel read, Name Zhao Yuan, Level LV 13, 18100, Health 100, Mana 100, Strength 130, Constitution 180, Agility 80, Intelligence 80, Talent Eternal Blessing Unique. All skills are fixed at SSS level. Billion-fold proficiency unique skills will have no level cap, allowing for unlimited upgrades. Defeating targets will continuously accumulate proficiency multipliers. Current proficiency multiplier 10. 0x. Foundation ability Reflective Armor LV51 SSS passively provides high physical and magical defense, when taking damage reflects true damage based on the attacker's strength attribute. Frenzy LV31 SSS passively grants 930 health points and restores 1 of max health per second, can quickly heal from lost limbs. Active effect instantly restores all injuries upon activation with a cooldown of 24 hours. Skill Blade Draw Taunt LV46 SSS passively increases monster hate. When activated, charges forward to taunt enemies within 1,100 meters for 25 seconds. Inventory Oak Shield White Iron Armor White Bronze Boots 4 Green Bronze Bracers Green Iron Hammer White Level 1 Enhancement Stones X12 Wilderness Set Green Guild Token X1 White Equipment X65 Green Equipment X6 Blue Equipment X4 Copper Coins 114000. Artifact Green Jade Lotus Platform LV17 White Fashion Barbarian Bull Outfit White Accessory Purple Shattering Ring Purple. Zhao Yuan's base physical attack had not exceeded 300 points, but now with an additional 2,000 points, he was poised to dominate in the arena. Zhao Yuan checked the upgrade requirements for the ring. Purple Shattering Ring. Quality Purple Upgradable. Equipping requirement LV10 Upgradable. Attributes Physical Attack 2000. Accessories can be upgraded in 2 ways. The first is to increase the equipping requirement with pure copper coins, gradually enhancing a level 10 accessory to levels 20 or 30. The second involves using exceptionally rare materials to directly upgrade the accessory's quality. The next tier after purple is a light gold quality, but such upgrade materials are exceedingly hard to obtain. Currently, upgrading the Purple Shattering Ring by 1 level costs a staggering 20 million copper coins, making it impossible for Zhao Yuan to upgrade the ring in the near future. Zhao Yuan entered the arena space and chose to begin the match. After a 10-second wait, he was transported to a stage-like setting. In higher-level arenas, there are often many spectators paying to watch. However, given Zhao Yuan's low level and that this was his first match, there were naturally no onlookers around. Zhao Yuan was participating in a first-tier arena, so players above level 20 would not appear. His opponent was a 15-level scythe wielder, likely specializing in melee damage. Seeing that Zhao Yuan had yet to win a match and was only level 13, the scythe wielder thought, "Lucky me, I've encountered a newbie. I'm likely to win this match. It's essentially a reward of 1 arena coin, but I shouldn't be careless. Even a rabbit would use all its strength against a lion, and who knows, this kid might be stronger than he looks." As the 3-second countdown ended, Zhao Yuan instantly activated Blade Draw Taunt, charging directly at the scythe wielder. Before Zhao Yuan could even draw his blade, the opponent was swiftly taken down, disintegrating into shards of light that vanished from the stage. I almost forgot the 2000 physical attack boost from this purple ring also enhances the damage of my charging taunt. It shattered upon impact. Zhao Yuan's most perplexing ability was the combination of reflective armor and the taunt skill. Since winning in the arena yields arena coins, the faster the victory, the better. Arena information player achieves victory earning 300 copper coins, 653 experience points, 456 skill proficiency 10x, and 1 arena coin. Zhao Yuan quickly browsed the items in the arena shop, discovering he could directly purchase attribute points, wings, and NPC characters for the guild. As long as he had enough arena coins, Zhao Yuan could gain tremendous advantages. Zhao Yuan continued to explore the first-tier competition shop, where he could only purchase 100 free attribute points, reaching the maximum limit. Upon advancing to the second tier, he would be able to acquire more attribute points. Even materials for upgrading accessories were available in the competition shop. Zhao Yuan chose to match against an opponent again, and after a few seconds a new player appeared before him. This was a female player wielding a sword, dressed in an ancient-style gown, likely following the path of traditional martial arts. Her outfit was light and unarmored, enhancing her agility and evasion attributes. This time Zhao Yuan refrained from immediately using his blade to taunt her. Instead, he waited for the 3-second countdown to conclude, allowing the enemy to strike first. A rookie who's only played 1 match. The female swordsman activated her inner strength, empowering her sword. She unleashed a Kraid technique, the falling sunset swordplay, moving gracefully as her sword tip aimed at the areas of Zhao Yuan's armor that were unprotected. Zhao Yuan stood motionless, seemingly in a daze. Is this kid daft, or does he freeze up in the presence of a beauty? The swordsman wondered, yet she wielded her sword with full force. Let's kill him. If I do, I'll achieve a 5-game win streak. It's been tough, and the opponents have only grown stronger. With swift movements, the swordsman struck at Zhao Yuan's neck, abdomen, and forehead with pinpoint precision. Impressive. The techniques of traditional martial arts possess such elegance, Zhao Yuan remarked. However, traditional martial arts are too weak in the early stages. Accumulating inner strength is quite challenging. Thud, thud, thud. To her shock, the female swordsman found that Zhao Yuan's health remained untouched at 100, while she now bore 3 wounds, sharp pain radiating from them. Her health had dropped to a third, her clothing stained red, her eyes filled with confusion. Is this a reflect damage attribute? How can the reflect damage be so high? The swordsman checked her combat information, astonished to find that it was real damage. I've encountered a master. Level 13, and this strong. This Qingyun town truly is a hidden stronghold. Not wasting any more time, Zhao Yuan activated his blade taunt, and with a single blow the female swordsman was defeated and teleported out of the competition arena. Competition arena information: player wins, earning 600 copper coins, 982 experience points, 452 skill proficiency, 10 times, and 2 competition coins. It seems that after a victory the enemies faced will become stronger, and the stronger the defeated enemy, the greater the rewards. This swordswoman is clearly stronger than the first scythe-wielding player, hence I received 2 competition coins. Zhao Yuan glanced at the time. There was still plenty of it left. He aimed to play for a full hour before regrouping with his teammates. With his SS-grade reflect damage and taunt, Zhao Yuan embarked on a remarkable winning streak in subsequent competitive matches. Even when facing tank-like players, the reflect damage effect was not prominent, yet Zhao Yuan's high physical attack made it easy to vanquish them. He gradually discerned the principle of the competition arena: the stronger the opponents he defeated, the stronger the next match player would be. The higher the intensity of the defeated enemies, the more competition coins he would earn. Thus, there was no need to spend an excessive amount of time in the arena. As long as a player was sufficiently powerful, they could earn hundreds or even thousands of competition coins in a single match in the later stages. Moreover, the more consecutive victories one achieved, the higher the bonus received. Within those 40 minutes, Zhao Yuan had played 35 matches, achieving an astounding 35 consecutive wins. He amassed a considerable amount of experience, copper coins, skill proficiency, and 600 competition coins. Now, the enemies Zhao Yuan faced were typically level 18 or 19 players, all possessing high skill levels, wielding C and great abilities. I wonder if I can match against players from other national districts. Zhao Yuan mused, initiating the next competition. A bespectacled youth appeared before him with disheveled black hair, exuding a scholarly aura. Hovering beside him was a mechanical creation, suggesting he specialized in mechanical skills. Only level 14. During the 3-second countdown, Zhao Yuan noted the opponent's win rate was an impressive 86, having played over 50 matches. Not even level 15, yet still achieving an 86 win rate in the first-tier competition arena. Zhao Yuan felt a surge of anticipation. Su Yuxian was equally astonished. A level 13 player has managed a perfect win rate across 35 matches. While only 35 matches can be attributed to luck, it's likely that more matches would eventually pit him against formidable opponents, breaking his streak. However, there's a greater possibility that this individual is an S or S-grade capability user. Su Yuxian became excited, adjusting his glasses as the mechanical construct beside him descended to the ground. In a rapid transformation, within mere seconds it morphed into a black iron and gray-colored technological turret. Zhao Yuan, intrigued, refrained from interrupting the turret's transformation process. When this turret attacks me, will the reflect damage affect its durability or the player's? It's evident this player specializes in mechanical skills, judging by the turret's appearance and structure, its skill level must be considerable. The turret stood about half a person tall, anchored to the ground by 3 mechanical legs, rendering it immobile. The turret's front featured a machine gun barrel and missile launchers with a red laser beam already locked onto Zhao Yuan's heart. Seeing Zhao Yuan standing idly without any reaction, Su Yuxian showed no mercy as the turret's machine gun began to whirl violently. In an instant, it unleashed a torrent of brass-colored bullets, saturating the area around Zhao Yuan. Clang, clang, clang. The caliber of the bullets was substantial, akin to that of a heavy machine gun, and the rapid-fire rate was reminiscent of a Gatling gun. In an instant, Zhao Yuan found himself bombarded by a hail of bullets, and his health visibly dwindled. Can it actually breach my defenses? Though the damage isn't severe, the firing rate is too fast. Zhao Yuan murmured. Boom, boom. 2 smaller missiles were launched from the sides of the turret, striking Zhao Yuan directly and igniting a fiery orange explosion. Zhao Yuan waved a hand to disperse the thick flames, his health still at 80, while the turret appeared severely deformed as if struck by immense force. However, it retained half of its durability. Zhao Yuan checked the combat prompt. Damage taken 124 points, SS-grade reflect damage triggered, causing 1652 points of true damage to the turret, resulting in 1231 points of true damage dealt. Su Yuxian remarked, so it's a reflect damage ability, no wonder you stood still and let me attack. Among the various specialized tools in Su Yuxian's backpack, he was rapidly repairing the turret, evidently a skill effect. Quite reasonable. The reflect damage is affecting the turret. Zhao Yuan activated his blade taunt and struck the turret, but even with the purple Sha ring equipped, he could only reduce its durability by 1/10. This individual possesses remarkable strength. It is no wonder they have an 86 win rate. Had they not encountered me, this turret's firepower could easily have decimated hundreds. Not only does it boast a high rate of fire from a heavy machine gun, but it can also launch missiles. Although it is a fixed turret, when mounted on a mobile platform, such as a wagon, it effectively transforms into a mobile artillery unit. Zhao Yuan felt a pang of admiration for such talent. Anyone capable of depleting 20 of his health must possess either an S skill or an S-level ability. Zhao Yuan took the initiative to speak. I am in the process of recruiting a powerful team. If I am not mistaken, your turret skill is at the SS level, correct? The minimum requirement for my team members is to have at least an S-level skill, and I am extending an invitation to you now. By the way, my reflective armor is at the SSS level, and the taunt skill is equally impressive. I am more than qualified to be your teammate. Su Yuxian adjusted his glasses and glanced at the countdown timer for the arena. Each match lasts 3 minutes, and the victor is determined by the remaining health at the end. With a 25-second taunt effect coupled with true damage from the reflective armor, and only a few seconds have passed, your health is nearly restored. You are indeed qualified to be my teammate. However, I must state that I need to assess your team dynamics. If I find our approaches too divergent, I will choose to leave. Su Yuxian sent a friend request to Zhao Yuan, and they successfully added each other. Zhao Yuan inquired, by the way, you are a player from Qingyun Town, right? Of course, all the players matched here are from Qingyun Town. To encounter strong players from the entire Xia kingdom, one must venture into the major cities of the human race. Curious, Zhao Yuan asked, do the bullets fired from your turret require copper coins to purchase? The gunner class is the most reliant on copper coins. The money spent on ammunition often exceeds what one can earn. No, my turret is of SS level and consumes mana. Only when the mana is depleted will it start consuming copper coins, Su Yuxian replied. Immediately after, Zhao Yuan struck him down with a single blow, achieving his 36th consecutive victory and reaping substantial rewards. Arena Information player has completed 36 consecutive victories, gaining 2,253 experience points, 3,000 copper coins, and 1,523 skill proficiency points x10, earning 32 arena coins. Zhao Yuan's experience now stood at 45 towards level 13, nearly reaching level 15 and acquiring a new skill. Since Su Yuxian was also under level 20, he could only engage in combat within the arena, allowing Zhao Yuan to easily locate him. Why did you strike me at the end? It still inflicts pain, you know. I could have chosen to surrender, Su Yuxian lamented. You can surrender? This is my first time in the arena. Su Yuxian curiously asked, did you not mention we had a team? How many members do we have? All with at least S-level skills. Counting you, there are 4 of us. I'm only level 13 myself, oh, where would I find such a talent? For members is already quite a lot, Zhao Yuan explained. At that moment, Zhong Wen and Yun Ning emerged from the arena to join Zhao Yuan. Wow, there's even a female player. This team just became even more valuable. Su Yuxian thought excitedly. Who is this? Her body seems partially digitized. She doesn't need glasses, does she? Zhong Wen asked. This is a requirement of my skill, not just a pair of glasses, Su Yuxian replied. Zhao Yuan led the group to an inn as night had fallen. The 3 of them had only eaten some dried rations on their way back and were now quite hungry. Let's go. This guy is Su Yuxian, whom I met in the arena. He possesses an S-level skill and has now joined our ranks. Oh, and he will need some time to assess us. If he finds our philosophies incompatible, he will leave on his own. Su Yuxian internally scoffed. If only you had mentioned the presence of a female player earlier. This girl, balancing between innocence and maturity, is simply perfect. I would never dream of leaving. Oh, an S-level. You're quite lucky to encounter such a rarity, Yun Ning remarked. With the purple Sha ring equipped, Yun Ning's recovery effects from her 3 auras had increased by roughly 4-fold, allowing her to sustain herself now. Activating her mana recovery aura, the amount of mana restored exceeded what was consumed by maintaining all 3 auras. This meant Yun Ning could keep all 3 aura effects active, while her mana remained at 100, akin to a perpetual motion machine. What was meant to be an active aura effect had transformed into a passive ability. Su Yuxian quickly noticed the 3 aura buffs surrounding him, his eyes lighting up. Wow, mana recovery 600 per second. This is incredible. My turret skill consumes mana, and a single barrage nearly drains it. With this mana recovery aura, my output can increase exponentially. A turret. A gunner class player, huh? Yun Ning murmured. Even without experiencing the assassination of a ninja, the trio of Zhao Yuan, Zhao Yuan, and Yun Ning could not place their full trust in Su Yuxian. After all, he was still a stranger, and time was needed for observation. However, any normal person, after witnessing Zhao Yuansheng's might, would yearn to join him. In a Doomsday game, what could provide more security than having the strongest tank by one's side? Thus, Zhao Yuan and Yun Ning understood Su Yuxian's mindset. Becoming Zhao Yuansheng's teammate promised unimaginable future achievements, making it highly unlikely for Su Yuxian to betray them. The four returned to the inn and rented 4 rooms, dining while conversing. Night has fallen. Unless we are tackling a dungeon, there is little left to do, Su Yuxian remarked. Let's call it a night. We escorted a convoy for 7 hours today. We should rest before continuing tomorrow. You escorted a convoy. Were you unlocking ring accessories? Su Yuxian asked. Yun Ning nodded. It's a pity you missed out, otherwise you could have obtained a purple ring. A purple ring. No wonder Zhao Yuansheng killed me in one hit. I was tackling a nightmare-level difficulty and only received a green ring. Due to limitations in my skill, I was worried the convoy would be compromised during the escort. Su Yuxian adjusted his glasses. Zhao Yuansheng began to devise a plan. Tomorrow, I intend to use the guild token to establish my own guild. Creating a guild allows access to a unique guild dungeon similar to a standard dungeon, but rewards include guild funds, supplies, experience, and NPCs. After completing this guild dungeon, the 4 of us will reach level 15 and unlock the next skill, further enhancing our strength. We will then be ready to attempt a level 20 dungeon. In the dungeon, we can acquire numerous high-level equipment and materials while also boosting our skill proficiency. Force-level abilities like ours, the level of our skills is of utmost importance. Zhao Yuan nodded, saying, You are the future guild leader, it's your decision. However, once we establish the guild, we will likely be targeted by the 5 major guilds of Qinyan Town. Su Yuxian added, the 5 major guilds, Huahushan Gui, Meilon Yuxia, and Linfun, are all at level 3 each, boasting no fewer than 300 members. Their leaders are all at least level 30, and if they obtain the gear they need, they can enter the state city at any time. It's not a problem. Once the new guild is established, there will be a 7-day protection period during which it cannot be attacked by other guilds or beast tides, Yun Ning remarked. I'm just too tired, Zhao Yuan yawned. See you all tomorrow. In the Sakura Kingdom, within an unremarkable guild hall, Taku Shin knelt before 4 rulers seated above him. One of them sternly exclaimed, Is this your plan to stifle our enemies? You send our geniuses from the Sakura Kingdom to the Xia Kingdom only for them to be killed by the opposition. Taku Shin's face turned ashen as he replied, Esteemed lords, the Xia Kingdom has been increasingly formidable in national wars in the abyss, with one genius after another rising to prominence. I see no issue with plans to eliminate Xia's geniuses. Fundamentally, the very fact that Yamashita was killed only highlights Zhao Yuan's talent. If Zhao Yuan grows to level 100 or above when we face the Xia Kingdom in national wars, will we not be doomed to defeat? The 4 rulers were clearly swayed. The Xia Kingdom was undeniably strong with a large population and a plethora of talents. If allowed to continue developing, it was easy to predict that it would become the strongest region in the future. Taku Shin, there's no need for your empty words. With Yamashita's death, he was one of our pillars for the future of the Sakura Kingdom. How will you compensate us? The ruler on the far left said. And as for eliminating Xia's geniuses, there are plenty of people who can take over your work. If you can't prove that you're not useless, then. As he spoke, the ruler on the left threw his dagger, which landed in front of Taku Shin, cracking the ornate flooring. Cold sweat broke out on Taku Shin's forehead. Esteemed lords, my life is of little consequence, but I must personally eliminate Zhao Yuan to avenge Yamashita. Moreover, I have already contacted individuals from the beautiful country. We will join forces to extinguish the Xia Kingdom's geniuses. I hope you will allow me to fulfill my mission. One of the rulers chuckled. What I fear most is a diligent fool. If you fail again, you may as well come here with your own head. Taku Shin exited the guild building facing the cold wind as he muttered Zhao Yuan's name repeatedly. The following day, the 4 gathered in the hall of the inn after a hearty meal. Zhao Yuan produced a unique token, black and gold, inscribed with numerous strange patterns. Do you confirm the use of the guild token? Upon using it, you will obtain a random guild building and a 7-day protection period. Confirm usage. At that moment, a dilapidated guild building appeared out of thin air amidst the mountains outside Qinyan Town. Before Zhao Yuan, a panel concerning the guild materialized. Level 1 Guild unnamed. Guild Leader Zhao Yuan. Vice Leader none. Guild Funds 0. Guild Supplies 0. Guild Units none. Guild Buildings Guild Hall Warehouse City Walls. Guild Members for maximum 500. Zhao Yuan pondered over the guild's name. His intention was to assemble a strong team with a minimum requirement of S-level skill users. He decided to enter the name K-Bing. Oh, K-Bing, Yunning chuckled. Does that refer to a cunning army? Pretty much as long as it sounds good, that's what matters, Zhao Yuan replied. Let's head to the guild residence. The four chose to teleport to the guild residence, and as their vision cleared they found themselves before a seemingly abandoned building. It was situated in the wilderness, and once the 7-day protection period ended they would continually face invasions from beast tides. A lot of work to do here, but I thought guild residences were always established in Qingyun Town. I didn't expect this one to be in the wild, Zhao Yuan remarked. The land in Qingyun Town is prohibitively expensive, and as the guild level increases the area it covers will expand accordingly. How could we establish ourselves in Qingyun Town? Su Yuxin explained. As the guild leader, a triggered task appeared before Zhao Yuan. Guild trial. The newly established guild will face invasions from beast tides. Successfully defending the guild residence will yield substantial guild fund supplies and units. Failure in the trial will reduce the protection period to 3 days. The difficulty levels remain the same: normal, elite, hard, nightmare, hell, and abyss. Zhao Yuan shared the guild trial task with his teammates. Yunning began analyzing. We only have 4 people, unlike other guilds that start with a maximum of 500 members. I suggest we proceed cautiously. Given the high difficulty, we could easily be wiped out by the beast tide. Zhao Yuan countered. We may only have 4 members, but each of us can hold our own against 1,000 ordinary players, right? Zhao Yuan alone is worth 10,000 players. And we just obtained the purple Sha ring, boosting our combat power. We are guaranteed to clear the hell level. The abyss level, while risky, is manageable. Wait, Su Yuxian interjected, feeling overly stimulated. Do you know what difficulty the Meilon organization chose back in the day? It was only the hard level. Is your life really that thrilling? What? Are you scared? Zhao Yuan asked. Scared? Su Yuxian replied nonchalantly. Who isn't afraid of death? How could we choose hell or abyss levels? Isn't that equivalent to seeking death? Zhao Yuan and the others shared their skill attribute charts in the group chat. After all, this guy would find out sooner or later, so it was better to let him feel reassured and confident. Wow, wow, wow. Su Yuxian exclaimed with wide eyes. Zhao Yuan only mentioned the lowest in the team being S-level, but both of you possess S-level skills, and Zhao Yuan is simply outrageous. 3 S-level skills, and the synergy is perfect. SS-level anti-armor taunt berserker. And isn't it just the hell and abyss levels? After seeing your skills, I feel like it's not that difficult. Zhao Yuan then spoke up. In our previous escort mission, we chose the abyss level. The difficulty was within an acceptable range. If it weren't for the sudden appearance of an SS-level ninjutsu assassin, my health wouldn't have dropped below 50. And I didn't even use the active skills of berserker or the active effects of my outfit. In this guild trial, there are no external enemies to disturb us, so I choose the abyss-level difficulty. Zhao Yuan declared, his tone resolute as he opted for the highest challenge. Zhao Yuan patted Su Yuxian on the shoulder. Relax, young man. During my last abyss-level escort mission, I awakened the carcass of a dominant creature. Even though it only possesses 50 of its attributes, you must understand what that signifies, right? Su Yuxian was once again taken aback. A dominant creature. The forbidden existence in the magma mountains is merely at the dominant level. If even Yunning shows no fear, what do I have to be afraid of? Abyss level is abyss level. Previously I lacked mana, but now with Yunning's mana regeneration aura, my firepower will have no cooldown, over 4 times stronger than before. Zhao Yuan stroked his buzz cut. Brother, we're sincerely inviting you to join our team. We've shared our skill charts with you without hesitation. Don't you feel a bit obliged? Right. I was just stunned earlier. Here is my skill chart. Su Yuxian shared his 3 skill descriptions in the team chat. S-level summon drone summons a mechanical drone capable of firing bullets and small missiles and can conduct long-range reconnaissance. Current summon limit 2. S-level mechanical repair can quickly restore any mechanical creation to its normal state. S-level fixed turret, the subsequent skill of summon drone, where the mechanical drone transforms and evolves into a fixed artillery turret. Ammo consumption deducts from mana and coins. My S-level summon drone increases its summon limit by 1 for every 10 levels gained. Right now I can only summon 2 mechanical drones, and there isn't enough opportunity to grind for skill proficiency. It's indeed a bit lacking, Su Yuxian added. That's a powerful skill, Yunning remarked. Aside from the turret being fixed, everything else is terrifying. Moreover, other players need to spend coins to purchase ammunition, while you only need to expend mana. Su Yuxian summoned 2 mechanical drones resembling sleek futuristic drones equipped with small-caliber machine guns and missile launchers. They hovered silently at Su Yuxian's sides. Trial information: the Abyss-level guild trial is about to commence. There will be 3 waves of beast tides. Protect the guild base from destruction and eliminate all ferocious beasts to complete the trial. Zhao Yuan suddenly slapped the back of his head. Oh no, I forgot to purchase attribute points with my over 600 competition coins. 10 competition coins can buy 1 free attribute point. That's a total of 60 attribute points. I met Su Yuxian yesterday and completely forgot about this. Su Yuxian replied, shouldn't be a big deal, right? Yunning said, Zhao Yuan's strength lies in his 3 SS-level skills. For him, 60 attribute points are trivial, optional at best. Why not save up to 100 competition coins and buy 100 free attribute points reaching the purchase limit? Zhao Yuan called out, Su Yuxian, hurry and place your fixed turret, the beast tide is about to arrive. Zhao Yuan stepped outside the guild building, waiting silently for the first wave of monsters. Su Yuxian stood atop the city wall. Although it was called a city wall, it was barely 2 meters high, constructed from irregular stones, but it was about half a meter wide. Fixed turret. Under Su Yuxian's command, the 2 drones spaced themselves 20 meters apart and landed on the city wall. The drones began to transform and expand, forming 2 Sci-Fi turrets about half a person tall with tripod bases fixed to the wall. The firepower ports of the turrets could rotate 180 degrees, and Yunning's health and regeneration auras could also be applied to the turrets. The fixed turret belonged to the allied units, gaining durability and the ability to quickly restore to normal under the effects of the regeneration aura, even if damaged. Crack. Su Yuxian's mana was instantly reduced by more than half, transformed into the turret's magazine, which contained 100 rounds of large-caliber ammunition and 40 small missiles. Moreover, changing the turret's magazine only required a few seconds of downtime, consuming Su Yuxian's mana to form. Guild trial information: the first wave of beast tide is approaching. Please prepare Queebing Guild. Zhao Yuan stood at the front of the guild base, while Su Yuxian's artillery turret had a range far exceeding 600 meters. Yunning naturally remained in the guild hall as her aura range extended over 3 meters, sufficient to cover the entire battlefield. Zhao Yuan employed his S-level bone giant skill, utilizing the carcass of an earth vein water buffalo as the main unit, assembling over 150 bones to form a massive bone water buffalo. Bone water buffalo giant beast. Quality dominant. Level 23. Strength 700. Constitution 800. Agility 100. Intelligence 100. Skills: burrow, grapple, earth split. The bone water buffalo boasted a colossal 30-meter-long body constructed from countless bone fragments. Its hollow interior and fearsome curved horns instilled dread, with 2 orbs of dark green flames flickering in its eye sockets. Truly a dominant level summoned beast. How comforting. Su Yuxian gazed upward in awe. Zhao Yuan also stood atop the city wall. His summoned creature could only move a few hundred meters. My summoned bone creature inherits only 50 of the original creature's attributes, but this giant beast is formed from over 150 high-quality bones, with attributes nearly at 80 of a level 20 dominant boss. With Zhao Yuan here, there will be plenty of bones surpassing the dominant level in the future. I can only grow stronger. Zhao Yuan chimed in the team chat. Indeed, gaining the purple ring and the dominant level bones from Zhong Yuan has significantly boosted his combat power. You must be on a winning streak in the arena, right? Zhong Yuan laughed. 40 consecutive wins. Unlike you, I didn't forget to purchase attribute points. I spend whatever I have to enhance my strength. With the mana regeneration aura, not only can Su Yuxian's firepower surge, but my bone giant can also unleash skills continuously. It's truly terrifying. Boom, boom. In the distance, a herd of giant elephants charged toward the guild base, numbering over 10,000. This quantity was not large, but every single one was of elite quality, not a single ordinary one among them. This was quite absurd. Wild giant elephant. Quality elite. Level 15. Strength 300. Constitution 350. Agility 200. Intelligence 50. Skills group, charge, trample, thick skin. Description: herds of elephants roaming the wilderness, rarely facing natural enemies. Their sharp tusks and towering stature make them formidable. Over 10,000 level 15 elite monsters, and this is just the first wave. How exhilarating. Zhao Yuan surged into the herd, the elephants standing 3 meters tall. Draw sword, taunt. Clang. Zhao Yuan drew his sword and charged into the elephant herd, swiftly slaying numerous monsters and taunting all creatures within 1100 meters. Meanwhile, Zhong Yuan directly commanded the bone water buffalo to use its burrowing skill, emerging from the core of the herd. Then he employed the earth split skill, stunning the entire herd and inflicting massive damage. The herd of elephants at the forefront had now entered the firing range of the fixed turrets, and these 2 Sci-Fi-style turrets began automatically targeting the enemy. Despite being single-barreled machine guns, their firing rate rivaled that of a Gatling gun, while the missile launchers on either side continually unleashed small missiles wreaking havoc among the massive elephants and inflicting substantial damage. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. Tat-a-tat-tat-tat. Su Yuxian, wielding a rifle with a black iron finish, began to frantically spray bullets into the herd. This is exhilarating. The magic power is more than sufficient. Both fixed turrets can unleash an endless barrage of firepower. And the gun barrels of the fixed turrets won't overheat. As long as there's enough magic power, they can continuously rain bullets down. Woo, what a thrill. Zhao, when observing the frenzied Su Yuxian beside him, provided comedic commentary as he haphazardly fired his weapon, his lips twitching as he warned, "Hey, be careful not to hit Zhao Yuan with those wild shots. At this firing rate, he could be instantly taken out by an SS-class counterattack." Su Yuxian chuckled, "Isn't there friendly fire immunity? You're being too unprofessional." Zhao Yuan was left speechless. It was at this moment that Zhao Yuan noticed that Zhao Yuan had already begun to take on the semblance of a formidable force after a period of development. With just this dominating skeletal water buffalo, he could effectively block the first wave of the elephant herd. Furthermore, the sheer size of the skeletal water buffalo allowed it to utilize area effect abilities, almost striking down the entire herd. This scale of area damage combined with the mana regeneration aura dealt damage to the herd that far exceeded what Zhao Yuan could accomplish. Because Zhao Yuan still lacked any genuine area damage skills. Earthquake, grapple, burrow, earthquake. With an ample supply of magic power, Zhao Yuan controlled the skeletal water buffalo to unleash skills rampantly, causing devastation among the massive herd. Given that this was a guild trial, the final rewards would only be earned upon its conclusion. Thus, these monsters would not drop items, but merely grant basic experience and skill proficiency. Zhao Yuan and Su Yuxian's experience and skill proficiency surged dramatically, while Yun Ning, as a support, also benefited from a portion of the experience and proficiency. Zhao Yuan navigated through the throng of monsters, as though in a void. Any beast that collided with him suffered tremendous damage. Combat prompt: received trampling attack from wild giant elephant, health reduced by 152 points, triggering SS class counterattack, dealing 6,523 points of true damage. Triggered SS class counterattack, dealing 4,532 points of true damage. Target killed, triggering talent, billionfold proficiency, current multiplier is 11x. Acquired 1253 points of skill proficiency, 11x. Acquired 1563 points of experience, totaling 2,135 points of experience. Zhao Yuan felt he hardly needed to intervene. Su Yuxian and Zhao Yuan were more than sufficient. He returned to the top of the city wall, sitting beside the two, watching Su Yuxian's barrage and Zhao Yuan's skeletal water buffalo trampling through the herd. At that moment, the herd initiated a group skill mass charge. With fewer than 10,000 beasts charging simultaneously, it was undoubtedly one of the most terrifying sights on the battlefield. However, Zhao Yuan controlled the skeletal water buffalo to use the grapple skill, smashing through the herd, its curved hardened horns piercing any giant elephant they touched. Earthquake. The skeletal water buffalo stomped the ground once more, causing extensive area damage and stunning effects. A large-scale stun directly interrupted the charge of the herd. Su Yuxian's two fixed turrets continuously unleashed torrents of bullets and small missiles capable of dealing area damage. After enduring for 3 hours, during which the herd attempted to breach the guild stronghold, Zhao Yuan activated his taunt skill to protect the guild buildings from destruction. 3 hours passed, and the first wave of the beast tide was entirely wiped out. The valley was filled with corpses and blood flowed downhill. Guild trial information: the first wave of beast tide has ended. The second wave is about to arrive. Please prepare, Queebing Guild. Warning. A large number of Lord-level creatures are approaching. Proceed with caution. In this first wave of the beast tide, the other three, aside from Zhao Yuan, gained a significant amount of skill proficiency and experience, with Zhao Yuan and Yun Ning on the brink of leveling up to 13. The acquisition of skill proficiency further enhanced their power, with Su Yuxian even summoning a third mechanical floater, transforming it into a fixed turret. Meanwhile, Zhao Yuan had replaced his skeletal summon with the fallen wild giant elephants from the battlefield, all of which were elite creatures at level 15 or endowed with powerful skills. By replacing all non-boss class skeletons with the skeletal remains of the elephants, Zhao Yuan's battle power surged once again. Wow, your skills are truly like a cheat on the battlefield, Su Yuxian remarked. Fighting to sustain fighting, the quantity and quality of the skeletons in hand are continually rising, all while I remain in a safe position. Zhao Yuan shrugged. Yun Ning is the true battlefield annihilator. Her aura's range exceeds 3,000 meters, and once her skills reach level 100, it will surely surpass 1,000 meters. Just think about it, all allied units within 1,000 meters can benefit from such an outrageous aura effect. That's the true definition of a battlefield cheat. Both Zhao Yuan and Su Yuxian could be considered summoners in their own right, and after finishing the first wave of the Beast Tide, neither felt particularly exhausted. One relied on skeletal creatures, while the other had fixed turrets that could independently target enemies. Most ordinary players would feel somewhat drained by now. 5 minutes later, the second wave of trial beasts appeared, numbering around 10,000 predominantly elite creatures, with over 100 Lord-level beasts joining the fray. Wild Rat. Quality Lord. Level 15. Strength 400. Constitution 300. Agility 500. Intelligence 200. Skills Claw, Strike, Bite, Burrow. These were akin to small boss-level beasts with over 100 of them, while the remainder were elite wild rats forming a terrifying tide of rodents. Though smaller than the elephants, their strength was significantly greater than that of the first wave. Zhao Yuan summoned a brand new skeletal water buffalo formed from over 1,600 skeletal units. Since all had been replaced with the skeletal remains of elephants, the attributes of the skeletal giant had received a considerable boost. Su Yuxian's 3 fixed turrets consumed more magic power, but fortunately, the mana regeneration aura was formidable, replenishing 600 points of magic power per second. If he summoned one more turret, Su Yuxian would be left with only copper coins to use as ammunition for the 4th turret. The intensity of the second wave of the rodent tide was high, relying solely on Su Yuxian and Zhao Yuan would not suffice to defend the guild stronghold. Zhao Yuan unsheathed his sword and stood atop the skeletal water buffalo, charging towards the tide of rodents. Taunt. With a single move, Zhao Yuan taunted the majority of the wild rats, landing near a group of Lord-level wild rats. The small boss-level wild mice exhibited a certain level of intelligence, yet mocked by Zhao Yuan, they relentlessly attacked him regardless of their wit. The Lord-level wild mice had crimson pupils and unleashed skills like Claw, Strike, and Bite, bombarding Zhao Yuan with hundreds of attacks in an instant. However, when players retaliated, these wild mice would employ their burrowing skill to escape, leaving the players helpless as they were gradually worn down by the onslaught. But Zhao Yuan was different. A phantom thorny armor materialized around him, a manifestation of the SS-level reflective armor skill. Claw Strike skill attack received health reduced by 1653 points, triggering SS-level reflective armor, dealing 6,532 points of true damage. Triggered SS-level reflective armor, dealing 4,563 points of true damage. After attacking Zhao Yuan, the wild mice attempted to burrow away, but the reflected damage struck them back, nearly obliterating these low-health creatures in an instant. Yet these Lord-level wild mice were helpless against the taunt. They had been subjected to mindlessly attacking Zhao Yuan and watching their own strikes lead to their demise. Around Zhao Yuan, waves of monsters collapsed, yet his health remained above 80. Although these wild mice had low health, their attacks were formidable enough to break through Zhao Yuan's defenses, especially given their overwhelming numbers. Nonetheless, with the frenzy and health regeneration auras, Zhao Yuan paid little heed to the minor health depletion. The SS-level reflective armor proved most effective against agile beasts like the mouse horde. The faster the wild mice attacked, the more often they triggered reflected damage. The intensity of the second wave was high, relying solely on Su Yuxian and Zhao Yuan would not suffice. After Zhao Yuan joined the fray, he took only 2 hours to defeat all the mouse monsters with reflected damage, an hour less than the first wave, and his health never dipped below 70. The high-quality beasts provided substantial experience points and skill proficiency, allowing Zhao Yuan to ascend to level 14 as he had hoped. Combat notification: killed a Lord-level beast, gained 5,638 experience points, gained 4,596 experience points. Player leveled up to 14, increasing strength and constitution by 20 points, agility and intelligence by 5 points. Triggered talent: billionfold proficiency, current multiplier is 13x. Total skill proficiency gained 25,671 points, 13x. SS-level reflective armor upgraded to level 55, ASS-level taunt upgraded to level 50, ASS-level frenzy upgraded to level 40. The brilliant golden light not only enveloped Zhao Yuan, but also illuminated Yun Ning and Zhao Yuan, who both leveled up to 13. Simultaneously, the skill levels of his teammates saw noticeable improvements, although not as dramatic as Zhao Yuan's, who benefited from the billionfold proficiency talent, gaining skill proficiency at 13 times the usual rate. Moreover, there were no limits to skill levels. For typical players, reaching level 100 was the cap. Currently, Zhao Yuan's attribute panel read: Name Zhao Yuan. Level LV 14, 11100. Health 100. Mana 100. Strength 150. Constitution 200. Agility 85. Intelligence 85. Talent Eternal Blessing Unique All skills are permanently SS level. Billionfold Proficiency Unique skills will have no level cap, can be upgraded indefinitely. Killing targets will continuously accumulate proficiency multipliers, current proficiency multiplier 13. 0x. Core ability Reflective Armor LV 55 SS level passively provides high physical and magical defense. When damaged, reflects true damage based on the attacker's strength attribute. Frenzy LV 40 SS level passively provides 1-0 health, regenerating 1 of maximum health per second. Can swiftly heal from limb loss injuries. Active effect instantly restores all injuries upon activation, cooldown of 24 hours. Skill Taunt LV 50 SS level passively increases monster hate value. When actively released, charges forward a distance, applying taunt effect on enemies within 1800 meters for 30 seconds. Backpack Oak Shield White Iron Armor White Bronze Boots 4 Green Bronze Bracers Green Hammer White Level 1 Enhancement Stones 12 A Wilderness Set Green Guild Token 1 White Equipment 65 Green Equipment 6 Blue Equipment 4 Skill Talisman SS Level Dragon Flame Chant. Copper Coins 11400000. Arena Coins 635. Artifact Green Jade Lotus Platform LV 17 White. Costume Barbarian Bull Costume White. Accessory Purple Sha Ring Purple. Zhao Yuan's health easily surpassed 2,000 and was progressing towards 3,000. The Fallen Ninjas of Sakura Country dropped 4 pieces of blue equipment, all requiring level 20 to equip, and were rope-type items unsuitable for Zhao Yuan. With the Reflective Armor at level 55, Taunt at level 50, and Frenzy at level 40, it was due to the unique talent Billionfold Proficiency that Zhao Yuan's skills could advance so rapidly. Zhao Yuan too employed the S-level ability Summon Skeleton to awaken the bones of the Lord-level mouse monsters, turning them into his summons to replace some elite-level skeletons. It's hard to imagine Su Yushin's side. Just yesterday, I was struggling through difficult or nightmare-level dungeons, and now I'm already tackling abyss-level trials. I only need half of the experience bar to level up to 15, at which point I'll gain a 4th skill. Zhao Yuan sat cross-legged atop the city wall. This is only the second wave, and there are already hundreds of Lord-level creatures and thousands of elite-level ones. The most challenging third wave will surely feature Overlord-level beings. Zhao Yuan chimed in exactly. The experience from an Overlord-level boss is far greater. It might even propel me directly to level 15. I wonder what rewards await us upon completion of this Abyss-level guild trial. Yunning remarked in the team chat. I checked the forums. Completing the guild trial grants access to some basic NPCs for managing guild activities. The higher the difficulty of the trial, the better the quality of the NPCs obtained, which greatly benefits guild development. Next come the guild troops. In some major guilds of the Xia country, they raise troops of purple and gold quality, and their numbers reach up to 1,000, 2,000, or even 3,500. Such a terrifying army can serve as a hidden ace in guild wars or even national battles. I know a bit about this too, Su Yushin added. My Xia country's top guild, Heavenly Court, has 2,500 Heavenly Soldiers. Heavenly Court is a level 13 guild, and Heavenly Soldiers are of orange quality, while Heavenly Generals are usually of pink quality. Heavenly Court is merely one among many top-tier guilds in my Xia country. Yunning continued, however, the higher the quality of the troops, the more terrifying the resources required to raise them. A level 13 guild has a population cap of 100 million. Heavenly Court has managed to continuously regenerate Heavenly Soldiers due to an unknown quality troop reincarnation pool. I wonder what quality troop reincarnation pool we will receive upon completing this SS-level guild trial. The guild trial information, the third wave of beast hordes, is approaching. Please prepare the Queebing Guild for response. Warning, Dominator-level creatures are coming, extreme danger ahead. Yunning remarked. It is said that the president of the Heavenly Court Guild is nearing level 300 with over 10 million level 200 players in the guild. As one of the pillars of our Xia nation, this guild has been the strongest force in combating hostile nations, opposing foreign players, and fighting against abyssal creatures for years. Level 300 Zhao Yuan hefted his blade and strode towards the incoming third wave of beasts. That sounds like an eternity. It's already exhausting to level up just 15 levels. Zhao Yuan counted on his fingers. Level 300 means 60 skills, doesn't it? Zhao Yuan gazed into the distance, discerning the attributes of the Dominator-level boss. Mountain Lord. Quality Dominator. Level 15. Strength 900. Constitution 800. Agility 800. Intelligence 400. Skills Savage Bloodline Rampage. 2 Dominator-level bosses at level 15, accompanied by thousands of elite creatures, were charging madly towards the guild's outpost. Zhao Yuan resorted to his usual tactics, as he only had 3 skills and nothing new to showcase. Yet simplicity proved to be the most effective approach. The mountain lord, akin to a wild man, possessed high attack values. Zhao Yuan's reflective armor could inflict considerable real damage. Zhao Yuan initiated his taunt, rushing into the horde of beasts, executing a massive area taunt that spanned 1,800 meters and lasted for 30 seconds. Over half of the ferocious beasts were drawn to Zhao Yuan's taunt, but he was swiftly grasped by the hand of a Dominator-level mountain lord. The mountain lord attempted to tear Zhao Yuan in half with brute force, yet Zhao Yuan's high defenses and health, complemented by an illusory thorny armor, caused pain in the mountain lord's palm, forcing it to release him. Boom. Another Dominator-level mountain lord smashed Zhao Yuan into the ground with a heavy fist, relentlessly pounding him into the earth, creating a massive pit. That was the rampage skill. Bang, bang, bang. The mountain lord unleashed dozens of punches, but its own body began to crack and bleed profusely from numerous wounds. Zhao Yuan emerged unscathed from the pit, his health reduced by 15, while the mountain lord had lost a quarter of its health. Activating the active effect of his white artifact, Zhao Yuan quickly restored his health within 15 seconds. Simultaneously, the passive effect of his berserker's ability and Yun Ning's healing aura continually mended his wounds. Meanwhile, Zhong Wen's bone water buffalo, having assimilated numerous skeletal units, had reached level 25. Every 5 levels gained a significant enhancement, whether in equipment or beast. Under Zhong Wen's command, the bone water buffalo incessantly unleashed earth split and grapple skills, slaughtering the beasts. Su Yuxian's 3 fixed turrets also maintained a steady barrage, the large caliber bullets piercing through the bodies of the beasts. The tails of small missiles belched thick smoke, igniting with fierce flames as they crashed into the beast horde, igniting a massive firestorm and scattering flesh in all directions. Although Zhao Yuan single-handedly held off 2/3 of the beast horde, the remaining creatures charged frantically towards the guild's outpost. Thus, Zhong Wen and Su Yuxian were unable to support Zhao Yuan and could only defend the guild buildings. This meant Zhao Yuan had to face 2 Dominator-level creatures along with numerous elite and Lord-level monsters alone. Though the mountain lords possessed intelligence, they could not resist the taunts effect for 30 seconds and could only unleash their full assault on Zhao Yuan. Both mountain lords executed their rampage skills, launching a deluge of punches towards Zhao Yuan. He raised his shield, bracing himself against the onslaught, feeling the pain from the overwhelming force. Boom, boom. The ground beneath Zhao Yuan fractured, his feet sinking into the earth as the tremendous power hammered down, carving 2 deep trenches beneath him. Zhao Yuan's health steadily dwindled to 50. He activated the 5-second invulnerability effect of his berserker outfit, ceasing his retreat and bracing against the frantic assaults of the 2 mountain lords. Battle alert received. Rampage skill damage, health decreased by 4563 points, 6,538 points, and 5,897 points respectively. Triggered SS-level reflective armor, causing 7,896 points, 9,653 points, and real damage. As Zhao Yuan's health continued to drop, the 2 mountain lords were similarly afflicted, their bodies exhibiting cracks and losing copious amounts of thick blood. When Zhao Yuan noticed that only 15 of his health remained, he activated the SS-level Berserker's active effect, a healing skill, with a 24-hour cooldown, instantly restoring him to full health. The 2 mountain lords, now at merely 20 health, were driven by the Doomsday game system. Even if they escaped Zhao Yuan's taunt, they could not retreat. Once Zhao Yuan's taunt was off cooldown, he activated it again, and the 2 mountain lords helplessly succumbed to his retaliatory strikes, their massive bodies collapsing, covered in bruises from the punches. Boom. Having slain 2 Dominator-level mountain lords, Zhao Yuan's experience bar filled instantly, and a familiar, dazzling golden light enveloped him. Battle alert: player has slain a 15-level Dominator mountain lord, gaining 7,000 experience. 8,000 experience. Triggered the talent Billionfold Proficiency. Current gain multiplier is 14x. Player's personal level increased to 15, with strength and constitution attributes raised by 20 points and agility and intelligence attributes increased by 5 points. Upon reaching level 15, the player acquired S-level skill Flame Cloak. Under the influence of the talent Eternal Blessing, all skills are fixed at SS level. The S-level Flame Cloak has been upgraded to SS-level Judgment Cloak. Gain skill proficiency. Zhao Yuan paid no heed to the nearby Lord-level beasts attacking him. He felt no pain as he sat at the center of the battlefield, examining his 4th SS-level skill. Wow! Zhao Yuan has leveled up to 15 after defeating 2 Dominator-level mountain lords. What skill will he gain this time? Zhong Wen was filled with curiosity. Yun Ning and Su Yuxian shared his anticipation. Judgment Cloak LV1 SS level. Passive effect creates a burning effect within a 50-meter radius centered on the user, The higher the health and defense attributes, the stronger the burning effect. Active effect: when activated, it deducts one of the user's maximum health per second, doubling the area and damage of the burning field and inflicts severe injury. After reading the skill description of the SS-level Judgment Cloak, Zhao Yuan realized it was designed to synergize with the Berserker. SS-level Berserker Judgment Cloak: when the latter is activated, it doubles the area and damage of the burning field, inflicting severe injury at the cost of losing one of maximum health each second. The passive effect of the Berserker perfectly countered this, as it restored one of the user's maximum health every second, allowing Zhao Yuan to activate Judgment Cloak indefinitely without changing his health. The burning damage inflicted by the Judgment Cloak is determined by one's health and defensive attributes. Zhao Yuan's health has nearly reached 3000, and with the SS grade counter damage bonus, he possesses formidable physical and magical defenses. The burning damage from the Judgment Cloak will be extraordinarily exaggerated. It is a vast area effect attack skill that perfectly addresses Zhao Yuan's current deficiencies. At merely level 1, it boasts a skill range of 50 meters, and as he levels up, the range will extend to encompass a full kilometer, enveloping everything within his burning domain. This skill is utterly against the odds, and once activated, the burning effect carries a serious injury penalty. Under the serious injury effect, the healing received by targets will be reduced by 50. This means that enemies attempting to counteract Zhao Yuan's counter damage through lifesteal attributes will find it nearly impossible. With the addition of the serious injury effect, the lifesteal efficiency is halved, making it a bane for lifesteal builds. The serious injury attribute is an exceedingly rare trait, only slightly weaker than true damage, and most serious injury effects are typically single target. However, the Judgment Cloak skill applies serious injury effects over a wide area, rendering any lifesteal-focused players against Zhao Yuan nearly useless. As Zhao Yuan marveled at the might of the SS-grade Judgment Cloak and contemplated its essence, his teammates erupted in the group chat. Zhao Yuan, hurry. What skill did you obtain? My curiosity is about to explode. Su Yuxian, yet it must be at least as powerful as the counter damage skill, right? Yin Ning, share the skill graphic quickly or the aura will be turned off. Zhao Yuan, smiling, shared the graphic of the SS-grade Judgment Cloak in the group chat, and a moment of silence ensued. Clearly his teammates were stunned by the description of this skill. Indeed, it's definitely SS grade. Zhao Yuan now possesses 4 SS grade skills, and this Judgment Cloak is a major area attack. Zhong Wen exclaimed excitedly. SS grade counter damage, taunt Berserker burning domain. Yun Ning remarked in the chat. The key is that this Judgment Cloak determines damage based on health and defense attributes. With Zhao Yuan's high health and defense, the area damage under the burning domain will be extraordinarily outrageous. Su Yuxian added, this serious injury effect is highly valuable. Once applied, it will have the healing received by the target. Not only will it affect supportive players' healing skills, but it will also reduce the lifesteal effects by half. Moreover, the serious injury effect is calculated based on the target's health percentage. If the target is severely wounded and only has 10 of their health remaining, the healing effect will be reduced by 90. This means the lower the enemy's health, the stronger the reduction in healing effects from serious injuries. In a serious injury state, players' healing methods will become ineffective. They can only wait for death unless they possess very high-level healing skills capable of reviving the seriously injured. Zhao Yuan's new skill, the SS-grade Judgment Cloak, manifested as a cloak of flames that he donned. Similar to the exclusive capes in Naruto, it had short sleeves and a long tail with dazzling skill effects. Boom. Within a 50-meter radius, all nearby beasts became ensnared by flickers of indistinct flames. While these fiery patches appeared innocuous, their damage was terrifying. Battle hint, the skill Judgment Cloak has activated passively, dealing 1562 points of burning damage per second to targets. Dealing 1423 points of burning damage per second to targets, dealing 1768 points of burning damage per second. The health of monsters within 50 meters of Zhao Yuan began to plummet rapidly. Any that attacked him would suffer real damage from the counterattack. Remaining near Zhao Yuan, they were engulfed by the terrifying burning domain, losing health every second. Coupled with Zhao Yuan's forced taunt, it was virtually inescapable. Judgment Cloak. Zhao Yuan activated the skill's active effect, and the golden flames of the cloak instantly turned dark and viscous, transforming into a cloak of ominous black fire. The range of the burning domain doubled, and the damage increased with the burning effect, now including serious injury. Battle hint, sacrificing 1 of health per second, Judgment Cloak activates, dealing 3,642 points of burning damage per second to monsters within a 100-meter radius. Dealing 2,964 points of burning damage to targets, dealing 3,115 points of burning damage. Upon activating the SS-grade Judgment cloak, the golden flames morphed into black flames, causing the health of surrounding monsters to plummet. Within moments, many monsters' health bars were completely emptied, turning them into corpses. With Zhao Yuan possessing the Berserker skill, the healing effect countered the health loss from the Judgment Cloak, allowing him to maintain the active effect of Judgment Cloak indefinitely. Wearing the Cloak of Black Flames, he began to slay the remaining monsters. After the demise of the two toughest boss-level mountain spirits, the remaining beasts posed no threat. With time, they could be ground down to achieve a flawless victory in the Abyss-level guild trial. Zhao Yuan remarked from the city wall. Zhao Yuan's original flaw was the lack of area damage skills. Now, with this SS-grade Judgment Cloak, his output will far surpass ours in the future. I need to level up quickly too. After the three of us reach level 15, our battle power will surely see a qualitative leap. Su Yuxin added, I should be ahead of you. I only have 10 of experience left before I reach level 15. Yun Ning responded, it seems I won't be leveling up today. There aren't many trial beasts left, and we'll finish them off soon. 2 hours later, draped in the black flame cloak, Zhao Yuan watched as all nearby monsters burned to death. This final wave was thoroughly concluded. In total, they had fought for nearly 8 hours, and a golden light enveloped Su Yuxian as he officially reached level 15, checking the skills he had acquired. Meanwhile, Zhao Yuan and Yun Ning were still some distance from level 15. Once the guild matters were settled, the four of them could embark on the level 20 dungeon in Qingyan Town. Guild Trial Information. Abyss level trial concluded. Guild building integrity at 100 participants. Total time consumed 9 hours. The Guabing Guild achieved an SS grade rating. The Guabing Guild received 300 guild funds, 300 guild resources, 300 guild experience, 2 purple NPCs, and 1,000 pale gold unit reincarnation tokens. The Guabing Guild has been upgraded to level 2. Indeed, a pale gold quality unit reincarnation pool. Zhao Yuan exclaimed. Pale gold quality surpasses purple, while the 5 major guilds of Qingyan Town only possess blue quality, and they are among the lesser types of blue units. At this moment, the Guabing Guild's panel read. Level 2, Guild Guabing. Guild Master Zhao Yuan. Vice Guild Master Nan. Guild Experience, 300,000. Guild Funds, 300,000. Guild Resources, 300,000. Guild Units, Wyvern Riders Pale Gold. Guild Buildings, Guild Hall Warehouse City Wall. Guild NPCs, Steward Purple Barracks Commander Purple. Guild Members, for maximum 3,000. The Guild's funds are the copper coins necessary for its development, and only when the Guild's experience points reach 1 million can it ascend to level 3. Guild supplies can be transformed into all items needed for the Guild's activities, such as construction materials for buildings and resources for summoning troops. Naturally, the more of these 3 elements, the better. Once the Guild reaches level 2, its area expands significantly, shedding the previous desolate appearance and transforming into a place of grandeur and authority. Both the Guild Hall and the city walls, along with the warehouses, have been renovated, and the durability of the buildings has markedly strengthened with the Guild's level upgrade. In the open area of the Guild, a grand pool emerged, allowing for the unlimited summoning of troops from the rebirth pool as long as Guild supplies are consumed. Zhao Yuan received 1,000 troop rebirth tokens, enabling him to summon 1,000 units directly. Zhao Yuan chose to use the rebirth tokens, and one after another wyverns crawled out of the rebirth pool. Wyvern Cavalry. Quality light gold. Level 5 can level up by defeating enemies. Strength 500. Constitution 500. Agility 500. Intelligence 300. Skills Dragon Blood, Dragon Flame projectiles. Description: Wyverns with a trace of draconic bloodline possessing a remarkable synergy with their cavalry are formidable aerial warriors on the battlefield. A 3-meter-long wyvern emerged from the rebirth pool, bearing a knight clad in armor equipped with a bow and multiple long spears on his back. The supreme quality corresponds to purple, while the light gold quality surpasses that level. Even at level 5, these creatures possessed terrifying attributes. These wyvern cavalry can continuously level up by slaying ferocious beasts, and the riders possess an intelligence comparable to that of ordinary humans. A full 1,000 wyvern cavalry lay prostrate on the ground, their bodies covered in rock-like grayish-white scales with primal vertical pupils and flames flickering from their nostrils. Everyone watched in astonishment. These were 1,000 light gold quality aerial warriors. You are doomed, Yun Ning exclaimed. All troops require food, otherwise their loyalty will wane. How could you summon so many at once? Where will we find such a massive amount of food? Zhao Yuan replied. Indeed, the food consumption of these wyverns is immense, but the wilderness is never short of ferocious beasts. The corpses of the monsters we just defeated can serve as our food supply. Moreover, these wyvern cavalry can hunt for themselves, being self-sufficient. This is a randomly generated area, and few players will know its coordinates. Can we take these troops into dungeons? Su Yuxian asked eagerly. If we could take them out of the guild freely, that would be exhilarating. At that moment, a middle-aged man walked out of the guild hall. He was the newly acquired purple quality steward. Guildmaster, these troops cannot be taken out of the guild directly, nor can they be used for dungeon exploration, the steward explained. Troops can only be deployed to protect the guild itself or during guild wars, national wars, and disaster events far from the guild's residence. Of course, if the guildmaster possesses a precious troop transfer token, you can teleport a large number of troops to any location for powerful support, and they can be brought back afterward. I see, Zhao Yuan responded. Steward, I will entrust you with the various affairs of the guild. Of course it is my duty. I will oversee the guild's development diligently, the steward replied respectfully. If you have any questions regarding the guild, feel free to ask me. Zhao Yuan inquired. There are many monster corpses outside the guild. The warehouse should be able to store all of them, right? Absolutely, the steward explained. As long as these monster corpses are moved into the guild warehouse, they can be permanently stored as food for the Wyvern cavalry. At that moment, a barracks commander clad in silver armor, wielding a long spear and a square shield, appeared before the group. Guildmaster, I can lead the Wyvern cavalry as their commander. Barracks commander. Quality purple. Level 20. Strength 1000. Constitution 900. Agility 800. Intelligence 500. Skills command troops group inspiration. Guildmaster, if the light gold quality troops are exposed, they will attract a multitude of enemies' attention, the barracks commander warned. If an opposing guild launches a guild war, they can seize your troop rebirth pool and destroy everything here, including the guild's funds, experience, and supplies. Yun Ning interjected. No wonder new guilds have a 7-day protection period. Guilds not only have to guard against other guilds, but also against nearby ferocious beasts. Zhao Yuan ordered the 2 NPCs. I now entrust both of you with the authority to develop the guild and train troops. You can mobilize the guild's funds and supplies as needed and ensure that within this 7-day protection period you develop sufficient strength to safeguard yourselves. Yes, Guildmaster, they replied in unison. The 4 then teleported back to the inn in Qingyan Town. Guild members can teleport in and out of the guild and the town they are situated in, but only when not in combat. With 2 purple quality NPCs, our guild's development will surely be swift without us needing to worry. Purple quality NPCs are highly intelligent, even surpassing ordinary individuals, Yun Ning remarked. Zhong Wen added, the attributes of the light gold quality troops are astonishing. At level 5 they possess 500 in strength, constitution, and agility. Once they level up, they will undoubtedly form a terrifying army. However, with only a 7-day protection period, I wonder how far we can develop. Su Yuxian chimed in. Have you forgotten that I just reached level 15? Are you all so amazed by the light gold quality troops? Right. What new skill did you just acquire? Share it with us. Zhongwen asked curiously. SS-class mechanical tank. Acquire a mechanical device that can transform into a mechanical tank within seconds. A tank? Wow, you can actually drive a tank now. Zhongwen exclaimed excitedly. Your vehicle is our vehicle. Doesn't that mean it's essentially a large capacity mount? We're about to choose a dungeon, and we can ride in your mechanical tank during the lengthy transit sections. Su Yuxian said with a hint of pride. It's like a team battle mount equipped with a large caliber main cannon, and there's a special spot on the roof for my SS-class fixed turret. The durability of the mechanical tank is ridiculous. The 3 of us who are not melee players can hide inside and approach the battlefield without danger. Yun Ning added, perfect. We are all types that lack any means of defense when enemies get close, but with your mechanical tank this issue will be entirely resolved. Yun Ning, being an aura wielder, can only perform ordinary attacks when enemies close in, while Zhongwen specializes in summoning skeletons, and Su Yuxian is particularly fragile, using ranged weapons. Zhongwen proposed, how about we head into a level 20 dungeon for exploration now? I can't wait to reach level 15. Yun Ning agreed, I concur. Su Yuxian remarked, I certainly have no objections. However, once we enter the dungeon, an average player team typically needs to fight for 7 days and nights to reach the final stage. Of course, most teams fail, falling victim to the ferocious beasts within the dungeon, while some players may even withdraw midway, leaving them with nothing. The rewards from the dungeon can only be claimed after completing it. Exiting midway is akin to wasting a considerable amount of time. Zhao Yuan replied, hold on a moment. Once we enter the dungeon, it will take at least a few days. Our guild has just been established, and I want to see how efficient these 2 purple NPCs are. As night approaches, I plan to spend a few hours in the arena to purchase 100 free attribute points first. I have experience in the arena, so I'll head there first. Zhongwen exclaimed as he dashed out of the inn. Perfect timing. I also want to test the strength of my S-grade mechanical tank. Unfortunately, our levels are too low to team up for arena battles. Su Yuxian followed him towards the arena. Yun Ning leisurely bought some snacks from the system shop and strolled towards the arena. Arena battles are too boring for me. I don't even have a damage skill. But what? Zhao Yuan prompted. But after my opponents checked the buffs on me, they all wanted to send me friend requests. Zhao Yuan opened the guild panel and noticed a significant decrease in the guild's funds and resources, while the number of troop types had dramatically increased with resources continuing to rise. The level of the Wyvern Cavalry was steadily improving, with 6th and 7th level Wyvern Cavalry beginning to emerge. These pale gold quality troops are so strong that any normal player could use them to rapidly develop the guild, not to mention, we have 2 purple quality NPCs, 1 strategic and 1 martial, Zhao Yuan used. Additionally, with the guild's 7-day protection period, no forces or beasts can attack our guild buildings. As long as we leverage this mechanism, well, the Barak Commander and the Wyvern Cavalry can continuously venture out to hunt, level up, and gather guild resources. Then we can use those resources to expand our troops, creating a virtuous cycle. Zhao Yuan grasped the basic mechanics of the guild early on, or it wasn't difficult to understand. The key lay in the quality of the troops. If the troops were too weak, no amount of planning would suffice. With strong troops, even an ordinary person could thrive. Zhao Yuan glanced again at the guild panel, noting that the number of Wyvern Cavalry had surpassed 1,500, but the guild's resources had decreased by nearly 200. These pale gold quality troops are draining our funds. Never mind, I'll head to the arena first. As the challenges in the arena escalated, Zhao Yuan sought to see if he could match up against players with grade skills which would allow him to gain a new teammate. Entering the arena, Zhao Yuan initiated the matchmaking process. After a few seconds, he found himself on the first-tier stage. His opponent wielded a spear, and as the 3-second countdown ended, Zhao Yuan activated his SS-grade judgment cloak, enveloping himself in a robe of black flames. The spear-wielding player used a skill causing the spear tip to shimmer with a ghostly violet aura as he unleashed a barrage of over 10 thrusts in an instant. However, he could have lived a few more seconds without attacking Zhao Yuan. Once he made contact, the exaggerated true damage reflected back struck him hard. The spear-wielding player was instantaneously eliminated, standing dumbfounded in the results space as he reviewed the battle prompts. Encountered skill effect, taking 3,658 burn damage per second, now in a severely injured state. Received true reflection damage, health decreased by 2531. Health reached 0, arena defeat. That was too strong. I consider myself a 2nd or 3rd-tier player, yet I was killed in one exchange. The spear-wielding player gasped in disbelief. Is that a reflection? A reflection with true damage. His black flame cloak must be a skill effect, its level must be quite high. Zhao Yuan achieved a 37-game winning streak and continued matching. Meanwhile, Su Yuxian entered the arena and during the 3-second countdown set down a mechanical device. To his opponent's astonishment, the mechanical construct began to rapidly transform and expand, ultimately forming a Sci-Fi-style tank by the 5th second. With its dazzling steel plating and deep black main cannon, this tank was comparable in scale to those in reality, yet this was a post-apocalyptic game. Su Yuxian's opponent's eyes nearly bulged out. Su Yuxian checked his magic point consumption, his lips twitching slightly. Goodness, summoning this mechanical tank nearly drained all my magic points. The equipment quality is too low, providing insufficient magic points and regeneration attributes. Entering the mechanical tank, Su Yuxian loaded a main cannon shell with his remaining magic points. His adversaries were left speechless. Is this really a first-tier arena? How can a first-tier player possess a tank? The long, deep cannon barrel began to pivot, aiming at the enemy. Boom! A wave of heat surged forth, and amidst the massive blaze, the enemy's health vanished in an instant. As Zhao Yuan's winning streak continued to rise, he faced opponents who were already level 19 players possessing formidable strength and high combat proficiency. Yet under Zhao Yuan's SS-grade judgment cloak, not a single player could withstand the impact for even 15 seconds. The skill was still at a low level, yet it was already terrifying. Arena information: battle victory, current streak, 76 wins. Gained 36524 experience points, gained 1456 skill proficiency points, won 4 times, gained 100 arena coins. Current arena coins, 850. Zhao Yuan opened the arena shop, where the price for the most basic wings was 500 arena coins. Naturally, he opted for the cost-effective, free attribute points. For 5 arena coins, he could purchase 1 free attribute point with a maximum of 100 points. Zhao Yuan spent 500 arena coins directly purchasing the maximum limit for this item. Arena Shop spent 500 arena coins to purchase 100 free attribute points. Zhao Yuan allocated all 100 free attribute points to his constitution. His current attribute panel read: Name Zhao Yuan. Level LV 15, 10100. Health 100. Magic 100. Strength 170. Constitution 320. Agility 90. Intelligence 90. Talent Eternal Blessing Unique. All skills will be permanently at SSS level. Infinite Proficiency. Unique skills will have no level cap, can be infinitely upgraded, and defeating targets will continually accumulate proficiency. Gain multipliers. Current proficiency multiplier 14. 0x. Foundation ability Reflective Armor LV 55 SSS. Grade passively provides high physical and magical defense, reflecting true damage based on the attacker's strength attribute upon taking damage. Berserker LV 40 SSS. Grade passively grants 1/0 health points, restoring 1 of health per second. Can rapidly heal from limb injuries. Active effect instantly restores all injuries when activated with a cooldown of 24 hours. Skill Taunt /LV 50 SSS. Grade passively increases monster hate value, and when actively released charges forward a distance, applying taunt effects on enemies within 1800 meters for 30 seconds. Judgment Cloak LV 3 SSS. Grade passive effect creates a burning flame effect within a 90-meter radius centered on oneself. The higher the health and defense attributes, the stronger the burning effect. Active effect when activated consumes 1 of maximum health per second, doubling the burn area and damage with the burn, also inflicting severe injury. Backpack Oak Shield White Iron Armor White Bronze Boots 4 Green Bronze Bracers Green Iron Hammer White Level 1 Enhancement Stones 12 A Wilderness Set Green Guild Token 1 65 White Equipment 6 Green Equipment 4 Blue Equipment Skill Talisman SSS Grey Dragon Flame Chant. Copper Coins 11400000. Arena Coins 350. Artifact Green Jade Lotus Platform LV 17 White. Costume Barbarian Bull Outfit White. Accessory Purple Sha Ring Purple. Zhao Yuan's Constitution attribute had reached 320 points, and with the level 3 sanction code, its passive effect range extended to 90 meters. The bonus from 100 points in Constitution significantly enhanced Zhao Yuan's combat power. He had yet to encounter an S-level skill user in the arena, and even after achieving 76 consecutive victories, the opponents he faced posed no threat to him. His health had never dropped below 90. In the competitive shop, Zhao Yuan also discovered items such as troop rebirth tokens, guild supplies, wings, and gemstones. As the clock struck midnight, the four returned to the inn, spending copper coins to purchase a lavish meal and settling the fees for their 4 rooms. Each member of the team had already spent their 100 free attribute points from the first-level competitive shop, resulting in substantial enhancements to their individual strengths. Suyu complained, "My mechanical tank skill consumes too much mana. Just summoning it nearly depletes my blue bar, and the power and ammunition for the mechanical tank require mana supply. Of course, one can also use copper coins. If we team up, having Yun Ning's mana recovery aura can greatly alleviate the mana shortage." Zhong Wen chimed in, "While winning in the arena grants experience points, the amount is negligible. I'm just a bit short of reaching level 15. Tomorrow, let's venture into the level 20 dungeon. Not only can we gain a substantial amount of experience, but completing it will also allow us to upgrade our equipment. None of us 4 top players even have a single piece of blue equipment." Yun Ning ate gracefully. "On my way back, I gathered some information. There are 5 major guilds in Qingyun Town, all of which are of similar strength, being level 3 guilds. Among them, the Yuxia and Huahu guilds are bitter rivals, having clashed multiple times over bosses' resources and talent, resulting in player deaths. As for the other 3 guilds, they appear harmonious, and no one would willingly provoke a guild war. Starting a guild war would benefit the other guilds regardless of who wins or loses. Moreover, there is a terrifying presence hidden in the magma mountains beyond Qingyun Town, capable of launching an offensive at any moment. Thus, the 5 guilds have maintained a peaceful development for quite some time." Zhao Yuan nodded. "We need to be cautious. After the 7-day protection period, we will likely face guild wars initiated by the 5 major guilds. There are too many factors to consider when battling between level 3 guilds, but attacking us, a level 2 guild, is certainly tempting and poses no risk. They will undoubtedly think this way." Zhao Yuan concluded, "Tomorrow we'll stick to the original plan and explore the level 20 dungeon to upgrade our equipment first. However, the lowest level drops in the level 20 dungeon are only level 20 equipment, and we are not yet at the required wearing level." Finally, the 4 returned to their respective rooms, and Zhao Yuan opted to teleport to the guild headquarters. It was already midnight, and even the pale gold quality wyvern cavalry would not venture out of the city for hunting. The attributes of wild beasts were doubled, making it not worth the risk. Moreover, both the wyverns and their riders needed rest. "President," the camp leader in silver armor respectfully reported, "During this time, I spent 10 guild supplies to rebirth 500 units of wyvern cavalry. Before night fell, I led the wyvern cavalry into the wild to hunt ferocious beasts, acquiring a large number of beast carcasses as food for the cavalry. Additionally, in battle, most of the wyvern cavalry have reached level 6, with a few even reaching level 7. I discovered a goblin tribe 3 kilometers from the guild headquarters. Tomorrow morning, I will lead all the wyvern cavalry to airstrike this goblin tribe, which will yield a lot of guild supplies. Zhao Yuan remarked. It seems that the attributes of pale gold quality troops are quite high, but their cost is exceedingly steep. It took 10 guild supplies to rebirth 500 wyvern cavalry. The camp leader replied, Indeed, these wyvern cavalry are rare airborne troops capable of swiftly flying dozens of kilometers. Thinking of this, the troop rebirth tokens in the competitive shop seem to have a high cost-performance ratio. Tomorrow they would still need to fight in the arena, and the troop rebirth tokens could directly produce 1 unit of troops, meaning the higher the troop's quality, the greater the value of the token. However, in the first-level competitive shop, the purchase limit for troop rebirth tokens was 1000. Once they explained the second-level shop, they would be able to buy more. Moreover, this product only appeared after Zhao Yuan became the guild leader, and only guild leaders could purchase troop rebirth tokens. General players did not have this item option in their competitive shops. Next, Zhao Yuan went to the guild hall to discuss matters with the steward. President, I have drafted a rough design for the barracks. For today, we must make do with having these wyvern cavalry rest in place. Since the guild hall does not have enough space, fortunately the riders and wyverns are one entity, and the wyvern's wings can serve as a shelter for the riders. Tomorrow I will use guild supplies to set up small houses for the cavalry. Zhao Yuan nodded. Very well, but the guild needs to develop faster. The protection period is only 7 days, and my enemies are not just the wild beasts, but also the 5 level 3 guilds. Zhao Yuan opened the guild panel. Level 2, Guild Zhu Bing. Leader Zhao Yuan. Vice Leader none. Guild Experience 300,000. Guild Funds 300,000. Guild Supplies 100,000. Guild Troops 1500 units of Wyvern Cavalry Pale Gold. Guild Buildings Guild Hall Warehouse City Wall. Guild NPCs Steward Purple Camp Leader Purple. Guild Members for maximum 3000. Afterward, Zhao Yuan chose to teleport back to the inn and went to bed. The next day, Zhao Yuan was not awakened by an alarm clock, but by a system warning. Regional announcement: Cataclysm event has occurred. A dominant level creature from the Magma Mountains is attacking. Please prepare to respond. Qingyun Town. The most terrifying creatures known to be within the vicinity of Qingyun Town had initiated a beast tide. Zhao Yuan arrived at the inn and met up with his teammates. Regional announcement: dominant level creature Infernal Demon is attacking. Please be cautious. Qingyun Town. Warning. If Qingyun Town is breached, the safety zone effect will be lost and teleportation points will be closed. The 5 major guilds of Qingyun Town along with the NPC town guards quickly assembled. Qingyun Town had a total population of 4,000, including both NPCs and players. Excluding NPCs without combat capability and players of too low a level, Qingyun Town had approximately 2,000 combat units. However, the situation on the ground was chaotic, with members from the 5 major guilds town guards led by the mayor, as well as smaller guilds and solo players mixed together. The chaos was so severe that unified command was virtually impossible. If it were not for the infernal demon invasion endangering everyone's lives, some players with grudges would have already begun fighting among themselves. Especially between the Yuxia and Hua, who guilds, the atmosphere was charged with hostility. In the beginning, Quan Yin of Novice Village 401 smoothly ascended to the position of vice president of the Million Guild after entering Qingyun Town. The vice president role allowed for 3 individuals, and Wang Mu also became the vice president of the Shanga organization. At level 30, the president of the Million Guild, Zhou Hang, spoke in the chat channel. Everyone. The invasion of the flame demon is upon us. This is a catastrophic wave of beasts. We must unite to bring down the flame demon. Everyone present is an experienced player. We won't appoint a commander. Each person will lead their own team to defend the town. By adapting and skillfully coordinating our abilities, we have a significant chance of holding the town. Li Sheng, the president of the Linfen Guild, echoed, I agree. Our forces are a mix, and we don't have a singular dominant leader to command everyone's respect. Thus, it's best for everyone to operate independently, leading their own teams to safeguard the town. With these 2 prominent guild leaders voicing their opinions, many nodded in agreement. Soon 7 distinct battalions emerged on the scene, comprising the 5 major guilds town guards, free players, and small guilds. As always, melee players stood at the forefront, while ranged players took cover behind. This was an unchanging truth. The chat channel is now closed. The battlefield command channel is open, and the top 10 players on the battlefield scoreboard will have speaking opportunities. The battlefield scoreboard has begun. Killing fierce beasts will accumulate battlefield points, and upon the conclusion of the Catastrophe event, rewards will be exchanged based on points. Boom, boom. A terrifying flame demon towering at 20 meters appeared before everyone, a visible wave of heat and black smoke rushing toward them. Zhao Yuan had previously encountered a dominant-level water buffalo, which was only 30 meters long and 7 meters tall. In contrast, this flame demon stood an astonishing 20 meters tall. Unlike the beast waves faced by the novice village, the current wave was divided into 3 assaults. The true Catastrophe event would never allow beasts to spread their forces, letting players gradually whittle down their numbers. The intelligent flame demon was certain to concentrate all the beasts into one wave, intending to flatten Million Town in one fell swoop. What lay before them was a vast dark mass of beasts pressing and colliding together as they surged toward Million Town. At the heart of this beast wave stood the level 30 flame demon, exuding layers of heat and black smoke that pierced the clouds. Million Town was fortified with 10-meter-high blue stone walls equipped with catapults, massive crossbows, and oil defenses, all meticulously prepared. The grand walls, towering 10 meters high and a meter wide, were crowded with players ready to confront the flame demon's invasion. Zhao Yuan and his 3 companions were among the free players, donned in uniform white armor as town guard NPCs, while even guild players had mismatched gear. Zhao Yuan gazed into the distance. There must be at least 100 beasts, most of them level 25, with a few at level 30. Flame demon. Quality dominant. Level 30. Strength 2,500. Constitution 3,000. Agility 500. Intelligence 2,000. Skills: high temperature black cloud volcanic eruption. Description: a top tier being among dominant creatures, the flame demon possesses explosive volcanic power and the ability to melt steel. Its emergence signifies the arrival of doom. Amidst the growing panic on the walls, the crowd held their ground. The teleportation points had temporarily ceased to function since the Catastrophe event began. Only by defeating the flame demon could they restore normalcy. From the moment the Catastrophe event commenced, both the safe zones and teleportation points had lost their effects. Zhou Hang, the president of the Million Guild, reassured the players in the channel everyone remained calm. Although the flame demon is formidable and the beast wave fierce, we have 2 combat units, and each of the 5 major guilds has its own powerful teams. Moreover, with these grand walls made of blue stone, our chances of victory are substantial. Li Sheng, the president of the Lianfin Guild, added, exactly. Our human forces rarely fail when united against a common foe, and the final rewards for battlefield points. Need I say how generous they are? As long as we can defeat the flame demon, we will all experience tremendous gains. The encouragement from the 2 guild leaders revived the ordinary free players. Right? The flame demon may be strong, but we're not weak either, and it's merely a dominant level foe. Regardless of any catastrophe, as long as it's a boss, it can be slain. As the flame demon approached, the catapults and massive crossbows atop the walls began to fire, launching massive boulders and 6-meter-long bolts into the beast wave. In an instant, the wave of beasts suffered significant casualties, and many boulders struck the flame demon, but melted upon contact due to its high temperature. Boom, boom, boom. The beast wave crashed violently against the walls, using their bodies to form a stairway for the following monsters to ascend the heights. All ranged attackers in the player camp began unleashing their skills, sending thousands of ice shards, fireballs, wind blades, lightning strikes, and arrows raining down below, creating a scene of unparalleled spectacle. The beasts hit by the ranged attacks, even if not killed, were knocked back by the force of the blows. Moreover, a single volley from the ranged players emptied the health bars of numerous beasts. Zhou Hang, who specialized in lightning magic, had a tome floating in his hands, flipping its pages on its own, radiating a strange glow. A mass of black clouds spread out, and from within the clouds erupted a brilliant bolt of lightning, obliterating all the creatures caught in its wake. Zhao Yuan remarked in the team chat, "I'm heading down to rack up battlefield points. If you find yourselves in danger, get into Su Yuxian's mechanical tank." Zhongwen replied, "You're jumping off the wall again. Go ahead, go ahead." Su Yuxian added, "Why do you say again?" Zhao Yuan, wielding his sword, leaped into the dense sea of beasts from a height of 15 meters. Nearby players were astonished. "Did you see someone fall? At 10 meters, won't he die?" "He must have slipped from fear, right? Let's not worry about him. Keep the bombardment going." Meanwhile, Yanning had already activated 3 aura skills covering a radius of 400 meters, more than enough to encompass all allied units. Many players began to notice something amiss. With so many support players, it was no surprise that they had multiple enhancement skills. However, upon closer inspection of these 3 auras, they were nothing short of miraculous. Healing aura restores 1500 health points per second and can slowly heal severed limbs. Vitality Aura increases maximum health by 7,000 points. Mana Regeneration Aura restores 900 mana points per second. What do these three auras mean? Generally, a level 25 melee player might not even have 7,000 health points. A single health aura effectively doubles their health bar. Furthermore, a standard level 25 mage typically possesses only 1500 to 2,000 mana points, meaning this aura could fully replenish their mana in just 2 seconds. Kuan Yin, the vice president of the Million Guild, remarked to the president, "Indeed, this is what I mentioned before about aura bearers. Now their abilities have reached this level." Soon the 2,000 allied forces discovered the three halos surrounding them, leaving them in a state of shock and disbelief. What the hell? Is this in strength skill? It actually covers 2,000 people. Isn't this the essence of a large-scale battle? Zhou Hang said, "With this magic recovery halo, my output can increase by more than 3 times. This is amazing. Can we recruit the halo bearer for my Million Guild?" Kuan Yin replied, "That might be a bit difficult. The halo bearer is one thing, but look below, Guild Master." Zhou Hang flipped through his magic tome, summoning brilliant bolts of lightning that rained down, melting a multitude of ferocious beasts. While everyone marveled at the potency of the halos, they soon realized something was amiss. No beasts were climbing up the city walls. Looking down, they saw a massive, empty space at the corner of the wall, where a level 15 player stood expressionless beneath the wall. Zhao Yuan glanced at the battlefield scoreboard. Yuning was undoubtedly in the lead, which was to be expected. The more participants in the battle, the more points she could accumulate, essentially having 2,000 people working for her. Draw and taunt. Clang. Zhao Yuan assumed a drawing stance, slashing his blade to release an invisible wave of energy that forcibly taunted all ferocious beasts within an 1,800-meter radius. At the same time, Zhao Yuan activated the active effect of Punishment Cloak, shrouded in black flames, causing monsters within 180 meters to bleed profusely. Centered around Zhao Yuan, large swathes of monsters perished, some burned to death by the black flames, others slain by return damage. Combat Information Active Punishment Cloak, dealing 1 health loss per second, burning area doubled, damage doubled, inflicting 2,653 points of burning damage per second on enemies within 180 meters, with an additional severe injury effect. Damage taken, health reduced by 486 points, triggering SS-level return damage, inflicting 4,567 points of true damage. Zhao Yuan's battlefield points began to surge, as very few beasts could remain near him for long. Those ranged attacking beasts that targeted Zhao Yuan found themselves pierced by true damage. The mayor atop the city wall was astonished. Is this the strength achievable at level 15? A single person jumping into a sea of 100,000 beasts while maintaining over 80 health. Is this his burning area? The damage from these black flames is outrageous. Level 25 elite monsters are incinerated within 15 seconds of being near him. Even more ludicrous are the ranged monsters attacking him. A volley of long-range fire managed to injure themselves to death. Chairman Li Sheng of Linfen spoke up, an 1,800-meter force taunt with a duration of 30 seconds. This kid is like a hedgehog with an external burning area and an internal terrifying return damage effect. But the monsters have no choice but to approach him, for the taunt effect lasting 30 seconds is simply absurd. Chairman Wang Hansheng of Yuxia turned to his vice president and said, "Can we recruit this person as a member? He is extraordinarily powerful, practically the ultimate tank." The vice president responded, "I just checked, he is a player with a guild, and yesterday a new guild named Quibing appeared on the bulletin board in Qingyun Town, instantly becoming a level 2 guild. This Zhao Yuan is the leader of the Quibing guild." Guilds established in Qingyun Town are displayed on the bulletin board, where one can view the leader's name and the guild's level. However, the coordinates of the guild's residents are randomly assigned, coupled with a 7-day protection period, leaving Zhao Yuan unafraid of being forced into a guild war by others. Wang Hansheng remarked, "So Zhao Yuan will not be content to remain beneath others, he intends to develop his own power." At this moment, Zhong Wen summoned a level 30 skeletal water buffalo, its massive form crashing down beneath the city wall. After the previous Abyss-level guild trial, Zhong Wen possessed 3 Overlord-class summons among his skeletal minions. There were many Lord-level summons, mostly elite, all pieced together to form a skeletal water buffalo with extraordinarily high attributes, and at level 30. The Earth Rift skill of the ground buffalo is a group attack accompanied by a stunning effect, making it the prime choice among skeletal behemoths. Meanwhile, Su Yuxian had set up 3 fixed artillery emplacements atop the city wall, but there was no space for S-level mechanical tanks on the wall. Under the influence of Yuning's magic recovery halo, the firepower of Zhongwen and Su Yuxian could be unleashed without restraint. Su Yuxian's 3 artillery emplacements fired wildly, continuously launching small missiles that knocked down the climbing monsters on the wall. Zhao Yuan also unleashed the ground buffalo's grappling and earth rift skills, causing his battlefield points to rise steadily. Is this a summon? A level 30 Overlord-class summon? Wang Hansheng of Yuxiao exclaimed in shock. This creature's size is nearly comparable to a fire demon, and it possesses a group-stunning skill. With the participation of Zhao Yuan and his 3 teammates, the beast-tide assault seemed less daunting than expected. However, the fire demon continued to approach Qingyun town, and everyone felt the oppressive heat, sweating profusely. The fire demon's crimson body erupted with layers of dense black mist swiftly enveloping the area above the city wall, making everyone feel as if they were facing the apocalypse. Black clouds. The fire demon summoned a thick cloud of darkness, obscuring everyone's vision, but this was merely the beginning. High temperature. Boom. A peculiar red crystal emerged from the fire demon's chest, exhaling exaggerated flames. The flames ignited the black clouds, and within the clouds were explosive materials, causing the black mist above the city wall to burst into flames, resulting in a catastrophic explosion. Boom, boom, boom. The fire demon was still over 2,000 meters away from the city wall, yet could directly attack the players above. In an instant, numerous players were severely injured or killed, their screams echoing. Fortunately, the health halo from Yuning was potent enough to save a substantial number of players' lives. At the same time, the health recovery halo could heal severed limbs, and combined with other supportive players' healing skills, the losses for the defending side were not as severe as feared. Zhao Yuan too had not anticipated that the fire demon could strike the defenders from such a distance. He charged forward, facing the onslaught of tens of thousands of beasts, continually moving closer to the fire demon, intending to absorb its damage and buy enough time for the defending players to eliminate the remaining beasts. Milan Guildmaster Zhou Hang was covered in ash, his health plummeting to half, but his dedicated support player immediately restored him to full health. Truly the fire demon, it completely disregards the durability of the city walls, attacking us from such a distance. Wait, is Zhao Yuan actually planning to challenge the fire demon alone? He must be joking. Zhou Hang unleashed his skills, summoning storm-like orbs of lightning that annihilated numerous climbing monsters. These 2 skills, Black Cloud and High Temperature, are already terrifying enough. The fire demon still has a volcanic eruption. Chairman Li Sheng of Linfen, also covered in ash, noted that several fragile players nearby had nearly been wiped out. Zhao Yuan continuously harvested experience points, mastery levels, and battlefield points. Yet the top rank remained firmly held by Yun Ning, who was crushing the competition. With just a healing aura, Yun Ning outperformed all the healers present, multiplying their effects by several times. Not to mention, she had 2 other aura effects at her disposal. Even Zhao Yuan found it impossible to surpass Yun Ning in the short term, primarily because the SS punishment cloak he wielded was too low in level to inflict widespread burns on enemies. Draw and taunt. Zhao Yuan executed the draw action once again, gaining a charging effect that allowed him to instantly slay all the monsters he collided with, pulling the flame demon into a taunted state as well. Instantly, the flame demon fixed its gaze on Zhao Yuan, its 3 demonic eyes staring intently. Dark smoke billowed from its pores, enveloping the area where Zhao Yuan stood. High temperature. The flame demon unleashed a colossal pillar of flame, engulfing Zhao Yuan and igniting the surrounding dark smoke. Boom, 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 boom. Zhao Yuan's health plummeted to 70. He quickly disabled the active effect of the punishment cloak and relied on his berserker skill to recover health. At the same time, he activated the effect of his white artifact combined with Yun Ning's healing aura, causing his health to steadily rise. However, the flame demon failed to kill Zhao Yuan. Instead, numerous cracks appeared on its godlike body, akin to fractures on a ceramic surface, and its health decreased by a tenth. Battle information suffered damage from Black Cloud and High Temperature skills. Health reduced by 36251 points. Triggered SS Glass Reflective Armor, causing 26853 points of true damage. Due to the multi-stage damage of the Flame Demon's skill combination, the Reflective Armor also triggered multiple times, directly inflicting a tenth of the demon's health as damage. Players atop the city walls were once again utterly astonished, single-handedly challenging the beast horde and brutally thrashing the Flame Demon. The boss health has decreased by a tenth. Isn't this cheating? How can someone at level 15 be this overpowered? I understand now. Could it be that Zhao Yuan's reflect damage is determined by the attacker's damage attributes? A player speculated. The Flame Demon has considerable health, but its attacks are also extraordinarily terrifying. That must explain why Zhao Yuan was able to reduce the boss health by a tenth. Zhou Hang spoke up that distance is too great. The healing players can't reach him. He has to rely on himself. Quan Yin added, and those 3 aura effects can assist Zhao Yuan The range of those 3 auras has exceeded 400 meters. However, that's not enough when facing the flame demon. President Lin Funli Sheng spoke in the battle channel. Everyone should output their full power. At least it will help lighten this kid's burden a bit. Zhao Yuan's summoned creature couldn't stray too far from him. His bone water buffalo was unable to aid Zhao Yuan and could only kill nearby beasts frantically. The town mayor, observing the distant flame demon, commanded, "Aim all heavy machinery at the flame demon and fire." The town guards operated giant crossbows and catapults to support Zhao Yuan. Only such heavy machinery could reach beyond 1,000 meters. However, the damage dealt to the flame demon by these boulders and giant bolts was negligible, barely moving its health bar, further emphasizing the terrifying nature of Zhao Yuan's SS glass reflective armor. Boom, boom. 2 beams of golden light struck Zhao Yuan and Yun Ning, whose experience points had only been a hair's breadth away, allowing them to level up to 15. Buzz. Another layer of aura expanded from Yun Ning, illuminating her exquisite and beautiful features, captivating all who beheld her. SS Glass Life Steal Aura Life Steal Attribute 1. Holy crap. The 5 guild leaders were completely dumbfounded as a crimson halo enveloped them, granting them a 1 life steal attribute aura. Is this the aura user? The top of the battlefield points leaderboard. Yun Ning, leveling up. Zhou Heng exclaimed excitedly. At just level 1, she provides a 1 life steal attribute. If her skill level increases, won't it reach 5 or even 10 life steal? Is this going to defy the heavens? We need to realize this is an aura. This isn't a single target buff, but an extensive area enhancement. I'm going crazy. President Lin Funli Sheng twitched his mouth. This is only a level 1 aura, and it can cover 500 meters. I feel like this aura user is even more monstrous than Zhao Yuan. This will be reported to the top guilds in Xia country. Countless strong players will willingly help her level up and treat her as their guild's mascot. She's too low in level right now, only a mascot, but once her level increases, she'll be the strongest support in the large-scale battles of Xia country. President Yuxia Wang Hanqing added, I can already imagine how these big shots will fight over Yun Ning, potentially causing internal strife among Xia country's top guilds. Especially some top-tier experts who focus on life steal. With Yun Ning's life steal aura stacked onto their abilities, they could experience a qualitative leap in power. Yu Xia's vice president chimed in, brother, stop talking. Zhao Yuan is about to be hammered into the ground by the flame demon. If Zhao Yuan dies while we may hold our ground against the flame demon, the casualties will be severe. Wang Hanqing cursed angrily, what the hell can I do? Jump off the city wall to save him. Suddenly a figure leaped down from the city wall. It was Zhao Yuan, now at level 15. Wang Hanqing, someone really jumped down. After reaching level 15, Zhao Yuan acquired the skill S-Class Bone Demon Possession, a subsequent skill of the Bone Giant Beast, allowing all bone units to be possessed and fused with him. The attributes of the Bone Demon are influenced by the strength of the bone units, his own attributes, and skill level. This effectively served as a fusion technique, allowing his summoned creatures to merge with Zhao Yuan when completely eliminating the risk of being approached by enemies. After jumping down from the wall, Zhao Yuan used the S-Class Bone Demon Possession. A strange misty purple aura blossomed around him, and mysterious symbols crawled across his skin. The bone giant beast below the wall instantly disassembled all its components, assembling onto Zhao Yuan, giving rise to a bone demon in the shape of a human skeleton. Surrounded by ethereal purple flames after activating the S-Class Bone Demon Possession, Zhao Yuan now possessed the strength to confront the flame demon Hedon. Due to Yun Ning's newly acquired aura only covering 1 level, it couldn't reach Zhao Yuan. Thus Zhao Yuan with his new skill rushed to support him immediately. Su Yuxian remarked, hey, this kid is making it seem like I'm disloyal. Don't hold me back, I'm jumping down to help Zhao Yuan. Don't hold me back. Don't hold me back. Yun Ning responded, what are you looking at me for? Zhao Yuan has a new skill, while if you jump down like that you'll be left with almost no health. Su Yuxian replied, you make a good point, I won't jump then. In the world of conflict, the terrain was not conducive to the skills I wielded, otherwise I would have driven a tank carrying you in circles around Zhao Yuan. With his vampiric properties, Zhao Yuan could instantly replenish his health due to the terrifying real damage from his counterattack. Even at full health, he could slay the flame demon without a hitch. I muttered, confident in our strength. Yun Ning glanced around, assessing the situation. Zhao Yuan no longer needs our support. He and Zhao Yuan should be sufficient to deal with the flame demon. However, after this catastrophe, we might find ourselves in a precarious position. My. Su Yuxian's sharp instincts kicked in. Are you suggesting the other factions in Qingyun Town? Yun Ning typed in the team chat. Our small squad's prowess has been exposed to the factions in Qingyun Town for the first time. Moreover, Zhao Yuan has established his own guild. For the 5 major guilds, if they cannot recruit us, they might resort to outright theft. Su Yuxian replied. So you're saying that since the 5 major guilds can't recruit us, jealousy and greed might arise, leading them to consider eliminating us to inherit our SSS skills. Human nature is inherently vile. It is only to be expected, Yun Ning said lightly. If you were in their shoes and a path to obtain SS-level skills appeared before you, wouldn't you want to take a chance to ascend to greatness? Zhao Yuan chimed in the chat. Let them come, we fear no strong enemies. Besides, our new guild is in desperate need of resources. I've heard that winning a guild war allows us to plunder all of the opponent's resources and troops. Su Yuxian suddenly comprehended. No wonder Zhao Yuan displays his might so boldly. He's actively baiting them. Baiting? What fish? Zhao Yuan retorted. Strength is the root of all morality. Although our levels are low, we still stand a good chance against these guilds. Boom. Before Zhao Yuan could finish his sentence, the flame demon struck him with a punch, sending him flying like a cannonball, embedding him into the stone wall. The durability of the wall noticeably diminished. Su Yuxian remarked, a Zhao Yuan focus on the boss. I don't get distracted by being embedded in the wall by the flame demon. But Zhao Yuan crawled out of the crater, his mouth coated in dust. The flame demon was frightened by the counter damage and hurled me from the battlefield. Otherwise it would have been in danger. Zhongwen pleaded, help me out, brothers. I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed here. Zhongwen was ensnared in layers of shattered bones, becoming the heart of the bone demon. The attributes of the original bone water buffalo were formidable, enhanced by his own attributes and the effects of the SS-level bone demon skill. Now the bone demon could rival the flame demon. Bone demon fusion. Quality overlord. Level 30. Strength 1,500. Constitution 1,500. Agility 1,200. Intelligence 1,200. Skills Earth Rift Rampage Lifesteal. Zhongwen could choose any of the bone demon's 3 skills from the skeletal units, opting for the lifesteal skill for survival. Those on the wall watched in awe as the skeletal bone demon, cloaked in eerie purple flames, surged forward, stabbing its bony hands deep into the flame demon's flesh. Though they pierced deeply, the bone demon's arms were gradually melted away by the intense heat as the flame demon's blood flowed like molten lava. Then the flame demon seized the skeleton's body, ripping it apart with brute force, intent on crushing the skull beneath its foot. Zhao Yuan quickly drew his sword to taunt and save Zhongwen. The two braced against the flame demon's onslaught, relying primarily on the damage from their SS-level counterattack. In an inn in Qingyun town, Lu Qingjun was in conversation with Tua Zhan. Why not attack Zhao Yuan? During the catastrophe, his health will drop significantly, and that's our chance to eliminate him. Lu Qingjun expressed his confusion. Ever since the last assassination of Zhao Yuan failed, resulting in the loss of an SS-level ninja for the Cherry Blossom Kingdom, Lu Qingjun had lost Tua Zhan's trust. Tua Zhan believed Lu Qingjun had failed to provide comprehensive intelligence, leading to the botched ambush. Yet, having enjoyed the resources from the Cherry Blossom Kingdom, Lu Qingjun was unwilling to fall back into mediocrity, living in fear of being eliminated by the catastrophe. Thus, Lu Qingjun signed a system agreement with the Cherry Blossom Kingdom. From then on, he could never betray them, becoming a pawn, which led Tua Zhan to reinstate his position. Tua Zhan berated fool. The last cross-regional teleport has already drawn the attention of the upper echelons of the Summer Kingdom. Any attempt to assassinate Zhao Yuan must be approached with utmost caution. The time is not yet right. Just wait. Lu Qingjun remained unfazed by Tua Zhan's insults. After signing the agreement Tua Zhan had drafted, he gained the true backing of the Cherry Blossom Kingdom, significantly increasing his strength. However, he lost his dignity as Tua Zhan treated him like a stray dog. Tua Zhan continued, by the way, I've already made contact with the beautiful country. There's someone there similar to you also in Qingyun town, and you can collaborate. Both the beautiful country and our Cherry Blossom Kingdom desire to eliminate the Summer Kingdom's talent. We are already allies in the shadows. Someone like me, eh? Lu Qingjun mused. Indeed, his name is Huang Xian, and he has signed a system agreement with the beautiful country. Huang Xian. It's him. He's still alive. Lu Qingjun, having emerged from the beginner village 401, naturally remembered the wager he had made against Huang Xian, who had ultimately lost. Oh, Tua Zhan said with a knowing smile. You know him. It seems fate has intertwined your paths. When the time comes, I will ensure Zhao Yuan and his 3 subordinates are all eliminated. Simultaneously, I will use skill talismans to inscribe all of their skills to be utilized by the talents of the Cherry Blossom Kingdom. The flame demon's health was reduced by half, primarily due to Zhao Yuan's counterattack. The flame demon stepped on the skull of the bone demon, its molten body emanating intense heat, continually melting the skull. More than half of the skull had already liquefied, and just in time Zhao Yuan arrived, activating his taunt to draw the flame demon's ire. Volcanic eruption. As the absolute protagonist of the catastrophe, the flame demon unleashed its final skill. Its body became entirely molten, casting a crimson hue across the sky. At this moment, the flame demon transformed into a living volcano, erupting spectacularly. Geysers of lava erupted from its body, soaring into the sky before plummeting back to Earth under gravity's relentless pull, forming massive half-solidified meteors. Simultaneously, a thick mushroom cloud billowed from the flame demon, creating an apocalyptic scene of descending meteors. Zhou Heng shouted, "This is a map-wide cleansing skill. It's aimed at Zhao Yuan, but the meteors on the periphery can still strike us. Shield players protect the squishy ones. Healers, unleash your skills with all your might. Meteors incoming, take evasive action." Just as Zhou Heng finished his speech in the battle channel, hundreds of exaggerated, menacing meteors began to rain down upon the city wall. As the taunter, Zhao Yuan naturally became the target of thousands of meteors. He activated his bull warrior outfit's 5 seconds of invulnerability and utilized the active effect of his white artifact. He downed a precious health potion and raised his shield overhead. The volcanic eruption was a devastating area-wide bombardment skill, inflicting multiple layers of damage. This meant that as long as Zhao Yuan remained alive, he could continuously reflect damage back at the flame demon, emptying its health bar. Boom. The scene transformed into a crimson nightmare, with numerous meteor craters appearing as the flame demon's volcanic eruption skill concluded. Zhao Yuan promptly activated the effects of his berserker skill, returning to full health, though he was still left with only 30 health after sustaining damage. Battle information suffered volcanic eruption damage, health decreased by 36255 points. Triggered SS-level reflection, inflicting 96523 points of true damage. Activated the berserker skill, restoring all injuries. The flame demon, pierced by hundreds of instances of true damage, found its half-health bar utterly insufficient and died on the spot. Both Zhao Yuan and Zhong, when leveled up, reaching level 16. As for the city walls of Qingyun Town, they were riddled with massive dents from the meteor strikes, nearly half destroyed. In the following months, players would inevitably be tasked with gathering materials to repair the wall. Above, hundreds had perished, victims of the indiscriminate bombardment from the volcanic eruption. The fragile simply could not survive, unable to heal in time. Moreover, tens of thousands were grievously injured with severed limbs and mangled bodies. Some players had their organs contaminated by lava, severely corroded, as if their very flesh had been seared by splattered magma. A chorus of wails echoed across the walls, yet fortunately Yun Ning's healing aura was powerful enough to save even those with damaged organs or lost limbs. However, the pain was something they had to endure alone. The president of Million, Zhou Heng, quickly stood up, peering down to witness the aftermath of the volcanic eruption. The meteors had dealt indiscriminate damage, crushing many fierce beasts, leaving only a small fraction alive. These two monsters withstood the flame demon's volcanic eruption skill, and somehow survived, ultimately defeating the flame demon through reflection. Kuan Yin remarked, "It's because Zhao Yuan taunted the boss, resulting in us receiving the least number and most dispersed meteors. Otherwise, the death toll would have soared into the tens of thousands. And without Yun Ning's aura, most fragile players would have been instantly killed without a chance for healing. Thanks to Yun Ning's healing aura, these severely injured players are slowly recovering. Otherwise, injuries like severed limbs or melted organs would lead to death within minutes, as normal healing skills wouldn't suffice." Zhou Heng chuckled. "We owe it to Zhao Yuan's team, otherwise I'd have to use the command token item to summon our guild's 70,000 blue troops and NPC generals. Everyone else is just as cunning. The other 4 guilds wouldn't need the command token, but whoever uses it would see their troops decimated by the flame demon's volcanic eruption." Kuan Yin replied, "Those old foxes." Zhou Heng remained silent. Kuan Yin added, "Ahem, the president is truly astute. The other 4 presidents are the real old foxes." The remaining players continued their assault on the beasts below. Although the meteors had slain most of the fierce beasts, a few remained. President Lin Fen Lisheng spoke up, "I'm glad I didn't use the command token, otherwise my 80,000 blue troops would have been wiped out. Isn't this a bit too easy? It's just a flame demon taken down like this. Has it only been a few hours? I thought we would be fighting until nightfall." The vice president replied, "Boss, Zhao Yuan's reflective armor must operate based on the damage properties of the attacker, meaning the flame demon's attacks reflect back onto itself. Otherwise, how many lives would it take to whittle down those several million health points? It's not that the flame demon is too weak, it's that Zhao Yuan is terrifying. 90% of the boss health was taken out by his reflective armor." Li Sheng stroked his chin thoughtfully. "This is getting interesting. With the flame demon dead, Qingyun Town will find it hard to experience any disaster events for quite some time. Our 5 guilds are all brimming with ambition, especially Huahua and Yuxia. I wouldn't believe it if we didn't engage in guild wars. The vice president remarked, it will be a bloody storm. If we don't die at the hands of the monsters, we will perish by our own kind's blades. Zhao Yuan paid no mind to the remaining fierce beasts. They were too insignificant to warrant concern. Battle information killed the level 30 boss creature Flame Demon, earning 100 battlefield points. Triggered the talent, Billionfold Proficiency, current multiplier at 16x. Earned 180 experience points. Player level increased to 16. Attributes increased by 20 points in strength and constitution and 5 points in agility and intelligence. Total of 1500 skill proficiency, gained 1 6x SS-level reflective armor upgraded to level 60, ASS-level taunt skill upgraded to level 55. SS-level berserker upgraded to level 50, OSS-level punitive cloak upgraded to level 25. With Zhao Yuan also reaching level 16 and his health restored, he immediately used the S-level bone summon skill to revive the flame demon's remains. This was a flame demon's corpse. With it, Zhao Yuan felt he could soar. What the hell? What's going on? Skill failure. Zhao Yuan was dumbfounded. It can't be. Zhao Yuan questioned. How could the skill fail? It's at least in S-level skill. Zhao Yuan lamented. The flame demon has no bones, just magma-like blood, so I can't summon its corpse. Zhao Yuan reassured him. No worries, it's just a level 30 boss creature. It's only known for its volcanic eruption skill. It's nothing to fret over. Zhao Yuan protested. Hey, are you trying to comfort me? The more I hear, the more it hurts. Zhao Yuan suggested. Well, just go tackle a level 20 dungeon next, and you can directly summon the final boss corpse. An hour later, the remaining fierce beasts were entirely defeated. The battlefield score leaderboard read. First, Yun Ning, 2500 points. Second, Zhao Yuan, 220 points. Third, Zhong, 11500 points. Fourth, Zhou Hang, 1100 points. Fifth, Wang Hanxing, 900 points. Regional announcement: disaster event has ended. Qin Yun Town safe zone and teleportation point have restored functionality. Battlefield score rewards are being calculated. Players may select their rewards. Next came the eagerly anticipated reward phase, where every surviving player could choose their rewards. Zhao Yuan was presented with multiple options: guild supplies, equipment, enhancement stones, gems, copper coins, attribute points, and command tokens. Zhao Yuan could select 4 options, which was easily decided. As the guild was in a developmental phase, he chose the command token and guild supplies. Zhao Yuan's equipment was still a set of green armor, severely outdated, making the third option obvious equipment. For the final selection, Zhao Yuan chose copper coins. Even with enhancement stones and gems, without copper coins, he could neither socket gems nor enhance equipment. Copper coins were the true currency. Reward summary: player received 300 guild supplies, 3 blue equipment, 1 command token, and 300 copper coins. 3 pieces of blue equipment consist of a level 15 chest armor belt and one-handed shield. Lava chest armor. Quality blue. Wearing requirement level 15. Attributes: physical defense, 200 magical defense, 100 health, 1000. Lava belt. Quality blue. Wearing requirement level 15. Attributes: health, 5000, resistance 50. Lava shield. Quality blue. Wearing requirement level 15. Attributes: when blocking attacks with the shield, defense is counted as physical defense, 300 magical defense, 300 during damage assessment. Zhao Yuan removed his 3 pieces of green equipment and donned this blue gear, noticeably enhancing his attributes. In the apocalyptic game, the shield provided substantial defensive attributes, but only if it was used to block an attack would it count towards damage assessment. When an attack struck the player directly, the shield's defense would not activate, making the player's ability to utilize the shield a measure of their own resilience. Of course, melee players often targeted vulnerabilities in their enemies' defenses, circumventing the shield to strike directly at the opponent, inflicting massive damage. The other 3 members of the team also received their rewards, but the options for guild resources and troop summoning tokens were exclusive to the guild leader players. Yun Ning, as the top scorer, acquired 5 pieces of blue equipment, a plethora of gems, attribute points, and copper coins, significantly boosting her power. Zhao Yuan and Zhong Yuan returned to Qingyun Town, and Zhou Hang approached Zhao Yuan saying, thanks to your team, the number of players who would have perished in the volcanic eruption is far more than just a few hundred, at least 30,000. Zhao Yuan replied, my abilities are merely that of a clown. If the 5 major guilds utilized their tokens, they could summon over 100,000 blue units to slay this flame demon. It wouldn't be difficult. Zhou Hang remarked, since you have established your own guild, I imagine you won't easily submit to others. Let's add each other as friends. We may need to battle together in the future. Zhao Yuan added the leaders of the 5 guilds as friends, and only 5 hours had passed since the cataclysmic event began. However, what no one noticed was that within the flame demon's corpse, a peculiar red crystal heart continued to beat, eventually being carried away by a monstrous bird resembling an old man. Yunning did not share the SS-level vampiric aura skill attributes in the group chat. Instead, she sent them directly to Zhao Yuan. Zhao Yuan understood her caution. Although Su Yuxian appeared to lack guile, Yunning was a suspicious person. Sharing an S-level skill in the group chat could be overlooked since Su Yuxian possessed one as well. But Yunning's SS-level vampiric aura was extraordinary, and it was wise to exercise caution. Vampiric Aura LV5 SSS coverage radius of 700 meters provides allied units with 1/5 lifesteal attribute. What is the essence of lifesteal? It lies in a moment of terrifying burst damage followed by recovery through lifesteal. This creates a perpetual motion mechanism, self-sustaining, with high damage output. Zhao Yuan's SS-level reflective armor, when facing a monstrous creature like the Flame Demon, could inflict over 900 damage through true damage reflection, making even a 5 lifesteal incredibly exaggerated. Once this vampiric aura's level increased, Zhao Yuan could even eliminate bosses while at full health. Zhao Yuan said, "You all go about your activities. I'll make a quick visit to the guild headquarters, and then we'll tackle the level 20 dungeon." Zhao Yuan chose to teleport to the guild building, while the other 3 teammates opted to engage in the arena where many enticing items awaited them in the competitive shop. Only the steward was present at the guild headquarters, while the barracks commander led 150 units of Wyvern cavalry to conduct an air raid on a goblin settlement 3 kilometers away. Zhao Yuan had just acquired 300 guild resources, adding to the original 100, totaling 400. He had initially reserved this 100 for the Wyvern cavalry's provisions, but it was no longer necessary. The Wyverns could hunt sufficient beasts every day. During the guild's protection period, it was best to go all-in and increase the number of units. Zhao Yuan approached the rebirth pool and chose to spend 400 guild resources to reincarnate 100 units of level 5 Wyvern cavalry. Just as the reincarnation concluded, a squadron of Wyverns appeared in the sky as the barracks commander returned triumphantly. This batch of Wyvern cavalry included level 8 units of a pale gold quality, with each level increase significantly boosting their attributes. The barracks commander dismounted from his Wyvern and reported, "My lord, I have fulfilled my mission. I led the Wyvern cavalry to completely obliterate the goblin settlement 3 kilometers away, gaining 100 guild resources and 500 guild experience. Furthermore, I discovered a level 10 dwarf village. Once the overall level of the Wyvern cavalry improves, I will proceed to destroy this dwarf settlement." Killing beasts only yielded monster corpses for food, while guild resources could only be acquired by seizing the resources of other factions. Zhao Yuan inquired, "Were there no casualties among the units?" The barracks commander replied, "Only some Wyverns sustained injuries. Not a single Wyvern perished, as the goblin settlement primarily consisted of melee fighters. Only a few archers managed to engage the Wyvern cavalry. We maintained aerial superiority, utilizing dragon flames and projectile skills for air-to-ground attacks. Thus, none of the Wyvern cavalry were lost. These pale gold units are extraordinarily powerful." Zhao Yuan pointed to the newly reincarnated 100 Wyvern cavalry nearby and commanded, "No need to wait for the average level to reach 10. Take all 250 Wyvern cavalry and destroy the level 10 dwarf village immediately." Zhao Yuan invested the newly acquired 100 guild resources back into the rebirth pool, summoning 250 fresh Wyverns. He opened the guild panel. Level 2, Guild Deceptive Forces. Guild Leader Zhao Yuan. Vice Leader Yunning. Guild Experience 350000. Guild Funds 300000. Guild Resources 0. Guild Units 2750 Wyvern Cavalry Pale Gold. Guild Buildings Guild Hall Warehouse City Wall. Guild NPCs Steward Purple Barracks Commander Purple. Guild members for maximum 3000. Zhao Yuan promoted Yunning to vice leader due to her cautious and suspicious nature along with her formidable strength. The barracks commander, along with 2750 Wyvern cavalry, took to the skies again, engaging and eliminating beasts encountered along the way, but primarily focused on destroying the level 10 dwarf village, which would yield at least 300 guild resources. Zhao Yuan entered the guild hall and asked the steward, "What are the ways to increase the guild's level?" The steward replied, "Aside from destroying other factions, we can establish guild tasks that require each member to complete daily assignments. Over time, the guild's experience can gradually accumulate. However, we only have 4 members, and you do not intend to allow any unqualified individuals to join, so this avenue is cut off. Another option is to initiate guild wars. Winning a guild war allows us to seize all the resources, funds, experience, and units accumulated by other guilds. This is undoubtedly the fastest way to level up, but it is also the most dangerous. The function of the guild's funds is to sustain guild missions and the guild shop, which are not needed for the time being. Once everything was settled, Zhao Yuan departed from the guild and teleported back to Qingyun town. He gathered his teammates for a raid on the level 20 dungeon. Milan Guild headquarters. Zhou Hang sat in the main hall of the guild. Outside the guild building there were 7 blue-quality griffins, averaging a level of 23. Members of the guild came and went accepting quests or purchasing exclusive items from the guild shop. Kuan Yin spoke up, "President, we've already sent someone to scout the magma mountains. With the death of the fire demon, this area is no longer forbidden and has even become a popular leveling zone for level 30. Zhou Hang replied, "With the external threat eliminated, we can proceed with our plans." Kuan Yin asked, "Plans? What plans? Are you planning to instigate a guild war to elevate us to a level 4 guild?" Zhou Hang chuckled, "A guild war? It's not time yet, we need to wait a bit longer. However, you're right. Relying solely on time to upgrade to a level 4 guild is too arduous. Directly attacking other guilds to plunder resources could save us over half a year of effort." At that moment, Zhou Hang received an email containing an unknown coordinate. Magma Mountains. With the fire demon vanquished, this place had become an area of acceptable danger, now a level 30 zone. A massive active volcano lay in silence, while a bizarre bird with an old man's face hovered above, casting a strange red crystal into the volcano. Zhao Yuan and his 3 companions gathered and headed towards the mayor's residence. After passing through numerous guards, Zhao Yuan met the mayor. "Mayor, we are here to initiate the level 20 dungeon." The mayor, a middle-aged man clad in elaborate attire, immediately recognized Zhao Yuan as the one who had slain the fire demon. "Do you only have 4 members? The maximum for this level 20 dungeon is 25, but with your strength 4 should suffice." The mayor continued, "Our Qingyun town has endured many changes over the years, overcoming disaster after disaster. However, the souls of the slain beasts linger above Qingyun town, eternally unvanished, ultimately giving rise to this level 20 dungeon." Zhao Yuan asked, "Oh, can these souls come back to life?" The mayor replied, "As time passes, it seems these souls may indeed resurrect. But for each soul you defeat, their revival speed will diminish. You have accepted the quest, Defeat the Lost Souls. Successful completion rewards large experience points and a key to the secret realm." The construction of this mayor's residence was deliberate, built right above the realm of the lost souls. The mayor pointed towards his backyard. "Proceed to the end and open the hidden passageway underground to enter." Zhao Yuan and his companions reached the entrance of the passageway, where they saw a teleportation point. 3 seconds later, the 4 entered a region covered in icy crystals. Su Yuxian took out a mechanical device and placed it on the ground. After a brief transformation, a Sci-Fi mechanical tank appeared before them. The ground and overhead are covered in ice crystals, making it easy to slip. This is likely an added difficulty in the terrain. And what was that secret realm key the mayor mentioned? Yun Ning climbed onto the mechanical tank and sat in the cockpit, saying, "I looked it up, or it should be a key to a pet's secret realm. With the key, you can unlock a realm for capturing pets. The higher the quality of the key, the rarer the pets that appear in the realm." Zhong Wen, now possessing fusion skills, no longer feared getting too close to monsters and didn't rush into the tank first. He sat atop the mechanical tank alongside Zhao Yuan. Zhong Wen remarked leisurely, "The tank's treads can fully adapt to the icy terrain." As he spoke, Su Yuxian's fixed turret was mounted on top of the tank, which had only one designated platform for such equipment. The remaining 2 mechanical drones hovered in midair, already flying far ahead to scout the area. After the battle with the fire demon, Zhao Yuan's attribute panel was as follows. Name: Zhao Yuan. Level LV 16, 50100. Health 31000. Mana 2000. Strength 190. Constitution 340. Agility 95. Intelligence 95. Physical attack 2460. Physical defense 170000. Magical defense 160000. Talent Eternal Blessing Unique. Myriadfold Proficiency Unique. Current proficiency gain multiplier is 16. 0 times. Foundation ability Reflective Armor LV 60 SSS level. Berserker LV 50 SSS level. Skill Draw and Taunt LV 55 SSS level. Taunt range 2,300 meters. Duration 30 seconds. Judgment Coat LV 25 SSS level. Passive effect burns in a 400-meter radius. Active effect: when activated, drains 1 of max health per second, doubling the radius and damage of the burn area, with the added effect of inflicting severe wounds. Inventory Level 1 Enhancement Stones X12 A Wilderness Set Green Skill Talisman SSS Level Dragon Flame Song Command Talisman X1 Blue Equipment X3 Copper coins 41400000. Competitive coins 335. Magic items green jade lotus platform LV17 white. Costume savage bull costume white. Accessory purple Sha ring purple. Su Yuxian's glasses projected the scouting images from the mechanical drones. 500 meters ahead is the monster zone populated with level 20 ice crystal spiders. There are many sharp ice spikes overhead that could fall at any moment, and the ice surface is increasingly slick. The mechanical tank was fast quiet and had thick steel plating sporting a durability of 300. Upon reaching the icy cavern, they saw a multitude of ice crystal spiders appearing as if carved from ice, awakening from slumber and charging towards them frantically. Zhao Yuan scanned the numbers, and just within sight, there were at least 10,000 with even more lurking in the depths. Ice crystal spider. Quality elite. Level LV20. Strength 900. Constitution 900. Agility 900. Intelligence 900. Skill frostbite. Yun Ning activated a quadruple aura that enveloped everyone, saying, "This level 20 elite monster has only one skill, which indicates it possesses a particularly tricky and troublesome ability." Su Yuxian consumed his mana loading shells into the cannon. These tanks were fully automated, they only needed mana to operate everything. With a series of clicks, the massive sharp shells were loaded, and the main cannon of the mechanical tank fired a brass-colored shell. It exploded in the distance, creating a fiery blaze, instantly annihilating hundreds of ice crystal spiders with a single shot. Simultaneously, the fixed turret on the tank began to fire wildly, while small missiles were continuously launched into the swarm of monsters. Zhao Yuan activated his draw and taunt skill and judgment coat, charging into the horde of monsters. With the judgment coat's 800-meter severe burn area activated, the health bars of the ice crystal spiders plummeted. Even so, Zhao Yuan found himself surrounded by an endless tide of ice crystal spiders. The SS-level reflective armor triggered continuously, allowing Zhao Yuan to stand still, as both the reflective armor and judgment coat swiftly eliminated all the creatures around him. Zhao Yuan felt an icy frost creeping over his arm, rendering it stiff and unresponsive. Battle Info Frost skill effect inflicted frost value 1. Once frost value reaches 100, you will be frozen for 2 seconds, during which you cannot take any action. He remarked in the team chat, "This frost skill is formidable. Every time an ice crystal spider approaches me, it adds 1 point to my frost value. If 100 ice crystal spiders swarm, I will be frozen instantly. And with over 10,000 ice crystal spiders here, they could very well freeze a player to death, leaving no chance for resistance." Zhao Yuan responded, "But for you, being frozen has no real consequence. Your counterattack armor and the punishing cloak will decimate the monsters." Zhao Yuan replied, "Indeed, for me, being frozen is utterly meaningless. But for the average player entering this area, it spells certain doom. They won't be able to escape. They can only watch as they are slowly devoured, feeling indescribable agony before dying in despair." Battle Info attacked health reduced by 463 points. SS-level counterattack triggered, inflicting 6639 points of real damage. SS-level punishing cloak activated, draining 1 of my health per second, while inflicting 4652 points of burn damage to enemy units within an 800-meter radius with additional wounding effects. Battle Info Frost value reached 100, entering frozen state for 2 seconds. Zhao Yuan was plunged into an endless state of frost, continually accumulating frost value. Ice shards from above sporadically struck, dealing significant damage, while also triggering a 2-second freeze effect. Yet thanks to the group burn from the punishing cloak and the 1.5 lifesteal provided by Yun Ning's aura, his health remained at a steady 99. Within an 800-meter radius centered on Zhao Yuan, the health bars of the ice crystal spiders plummeted. In less than 10 seconds, they were all incinerated by the black flames, while more ice crystal spiders rushed in to surround Zhao Yuan. Zhao Yuan exclaimed, "Zhao Yuan's punishing cloak is truly a godly skill for clearing dungeons. After leveling it to 25 in the Inferno Demon campaign, it has a passive effect extending to 400 meters. When activated, it burns enemies within 800 meters. Its efficiency in clearing monsters is more terrifying than that of mages." Zhao Yuan also summoned his bone buffalo to join the fray, while the Scradebone demon possession had a limited duration. It could possess for 30 minutes, but had a 50-minute cooldown, meaning there would be a 20-minute gap. Once the Scradebone demon reached a higher level, this gap would likely be significantly reduced. With the upgraded mana regeneration aura, Zhao Yuan and Su Yuxian unleashed their firepower, resulting in the deaths of hundreds, even thousands of ice crystal spiders, which contributed to their experience and proficiency. Dungeon creatures did not drop items. All benefits were consolidated into a loot box received upon clearing the dungeon. In Qingyun Town, President Yu Xia held a black and gold token inscribed with the word conquest. Wang Hanxing commanded an army of 300 guild members with an additional 800 blue-tier fire archers in the outer ranks. Damn the Flower Tiger Guild. Today let the name Flower Tiger vanish completely from Qingyun Town. Wang Hanxing roared as he activated the Conquest Order, a special item that provokes a guild war. Upon using the Conquest Order, the opposing guild cannot refuse the challenge and must engage. The system would generate a random terrain space relocating both guild buildings to this area. Within each guild building lies a core crystal. Shattering the opposing side's crystal signifies victory in the guild war. Players who die during the guild war will experience a level reduction and can respawn from their guild building after 3 seconds. The victorious guild will claim the defeated guild's entire fund's resources, experience, and their unit's rebirth pool. This means that some players, in an effort to protect their guild's crystal, may die multiple times, resulting in significant level drops. Such drops would lead to the loss of attribute points and might even prevent them from meeting their equipment requirements. Players may also choose to forego resistance, allowing the guild crystal to shatter, thus only dying once without being forced back to level 0. The guild wars initiated by the Conquest Order are protected by the system, ensuring players do not truly die. However, once the coordinates of a guild building are discovered by the enemy, they can locate the opposing guild structure without using the Conquest Order. They could then wipe out all players inside. At this point, player death would indeed be final. Thus, the guild's coordinates are a closely guarded secret. Without locating the enemy's guild position, one must use the precious Conquest Order to initiate a guild war. In that moment, the Flower Tiger Guild and Yu Xia Guild's buildings were transported to the battle space. The long-standing grievances between them had reached a boiling point. With the Inferno Demon dead, no disasters would occur in the near future, and internal strife was on the verge of erupting. 30,000 players from the Flower Tiger Guild alongside 80,000 blue-tier, striped tiger units surged forth. Meanwhile, 30,000 players from the Yu Xia Guild and 80,000 fire archers stood resolute upon the city walls. What a major event! The independent players previously engaged in daily tasks to gather materials for repairing the town walls suddenly saw the announcement board light up with news that the Yu Xia Guild had invoked the Conquest Order against the Flower Tiger Guild. This is a significant event. In just a few hours, one of these factions is bound to face dire straits, while the victor will reap vast resources, enabling them to summon even more guild units and grow stronger than before. The Conquest Order is an exceedingly rare item. Once used, the opposing side has no choice but to engage in battle. They cannot refuse. Regardless of which side emerges victorious, the ultimate winner stands to gain immense resources, potentially tripling their guild's unit count. The balance among the 5 major guilds has been disrupted. How will the other 3 respond? For us independents, all we can do is strive to survive. The copper coins we earn in a day amount to mere pennies, taking dozens of minutes just to slay a single beast of the same level. As for the affairs of these great guilds, we'll simply watch the spectacle. In the level 20 dungeon, the number of monsters necessitates 25 players to fight continuously for 7 days and nights, resulting in a staggering quantity. Yet Zhao Yuan's punishing cloak is a monster-slaying marvel with a burn and wound area extending a full 800 meters. Within this radius, at least 1,000 ice crystal spiders gathered, but in just over 10 seconds, they would be utterly incinerated. Relying on the high-strength armor of his mechanical tank, Su Yuxian charged headlong into the mass of monsters, bulldozing through while relentlessly firing his main cannon. The multitude of ice crystal spiders battered against the tank's steel plating. Even with a durability of 300, it only slowly diminished. Moreover, Su Yuxian discovered that Yun Ning's healing and health auras also affected the tank, although the lifesteal attribute did not seem to apply, as it appeared to require living beings to function. Zhong Wen activated his Scrayed Bone Demon possession, becoming shrouded in layers of skeletal scales, transforming into a skeletal bone demon, his surface wreathed in ghostly purple flames as he plunged into the fray. Yun Ning remarked, "It seems our skills have matured. A mere level 20 elite creature poses no threat to us. It's simply a matter of how much time we expend." Su Yuxian drove the mechanical tank with reckless abandon, stating, "The real challenge posed by these ice crystal spiders lies in their freezing ability, which can encase a person in ice until death, leaving them unable to resist. Moreover, the harsh terrain of extreme cold makes it easy for ordinary players to perish here. Fortunately, we are in this mechanical tank, otherwise on this smooth ice crystal surface, it would be impossible to maintain footing. Even a slight increase in speed would result in slipping and falling, let alone fighting fierce beasts." Zhao Yuan found himself trapped in an endless cycle of freezing. Even after finally breaking free from the ice, he was still at risk of being struck by icicles overhead. However, thanks to the effects of the blood-sucking halo, Zhao Yuan maintained a staggering 99 of his health, while his experience points surged. After 3 grueling hours of battle, they finally managed to eliminate all the beasts within the icy cavern. Zhao Yuan, now partially digitized, trembled uncontrollably. For the next 2 hours, he remained inside the tank, activating the Judgment Cloak to incinerate ice crystal spiders within an 800-meter radius. Zhao Yuan estimated that this batch of ice crystal spiders numbered at least 50,000. Battle information: target killed, triggering talent, billionfold proficiency, current multiplier is 17x. Target killed gained 6,352 experience points, 4,522 experience points obtained. Utilizing skills to slay beasts, total skill proficiency gained 4,017x. SS grade counter armor leveled up by 1, SS grade blade taunt leveled up by 1, SS grade berserker leveled up by 3, SS grade judgment cloak leveled up by 5. After defeating the flame demon, Zhao Yuan reached level 16 at 50 experience and was now at 96. Continuing on, he would soon attain level 17, largely thanks to the effects of the Judgment Cloak, which granted him an 800-meter burning domain. Both Yunning and Su Yuxian also successfully leveled up to 16, gaining additional attribute points. The 4 of them crowded into the mechanical tank, which felt a bit cramped. Su Yuxian commented, "The journey through this dungeon is exceedingly long, but with our mechanical tank, what might take a regular player squad 2 hours we can manage in just a few minutes." Yunning munched on snacks purchased from the system shop. This tank even has a heating feature. Outside it's freezing, yet it's a normal temperature inside. Could these ice crystal spiders be the souls of those who perished in Qingyun town due to the calamity brought on by the harsh weather? Transformed into monsters, ultimately becoming part of the dungeon. Zhao Yuan replied, "The weather system in the Doomsday game is nearly realistic. During extreme cold, players gradually get frozen. In hurricane weather, most ranged attacks become misaligned, while in sandstorm conditions vision is obscured and a small amount of health is deducted. Under normal circumstances, weather has little impact, but in guild wars or national battles the effects can be profoundly significant." Zhongwen ran a hand over his buzz cut. "I checked the forum for strategies on the level 20 dungeon. Many teams in Qingyun town have conquered it, so the process is well known. There are a total of 4 stages, and we haven't even passed the first. However, the level 30 dungeon in Qingyun town remains unbeaten, with its difficulty being too high, restricting entry to 30 players and the minimum level requirement being 30. The monster levels only increase from there." Zhao Yuan opened the guild panel and noticed that guild resources had increased by 3, guild experience by 5, and the average level of the Wyvern Cavalry had reached level 7, with some even reaching level 8. This was likely due to the commander leading 2750 units of Wyvern Cavalry to destroy a level 10 dwarf village, earning the corresponding rewards. Subsequently, guild resources decreased by 3, but the number of Wyvern Cavalry units increased by 750. In total, there were 3,456 units of Wyvern Cavalry. Due to the addition of many level 5 Wyverns, the average unit level dropped to 6. During the battle to destroy the level 10 dwarf village, 44 Wyverns were lost, but that was still acceptable. If Yunning had been present, she could have enveloped all units with 4 layers of halos, which was a staggering thought. Moreover, Zhao Yuan possessed a military command token, allowing him to teleport all Wyvern Cavalry units to his side and send them back afterward. For hours passed, and the fierce battle between the Huahu Guild and the Yuxia Guild raged on. The scales of victory tipped in favor of the Yuxia Guild, as Wang Hansheng had proactively issued the war decree, confident in his capabilities to instigate the guild war. It was not merely a matter of animosity between the two sides. More importantly, guild wars allowed for the plundering of each other's resources and units. Wang Hansheng, seated in the guild leader's chair, knew all too well that the rationale for avenging brothers fallen in competition was merely a facade to seize guild resources. A person who could rise to the position of guild leader surely had a more complex mind. To risk inciting a guild war purely for revenge was merely a pursuit of profit. The Yuxia Guild's units consisted of flame archers, a strong type among blue units. A volley of arrows could decimate hundreds of units and players from the Huahu Guild. The Huahu Guild's walls crumbled under the assault, their guild structures reduced to ruins, leaving only a half-durability guild crystal and a few thousand vibrant tiger units. The leader of the Huahu Guild fought valiantly, oblivious to the searing pain of arrows piercing his body. Many players in the Huahu Guild had died, more than 5 times, losing levels in the process. Wang Hansheng watched this unfold with indifference. A significant portion of his players had also resurrected, and although 400 flame archers had perished, 400 remained. With a wave of his hand, another barrage of fiery arrows rained down, engulfing the Huahu Guild's crystal. Regional announcement: the Yuxia Guild has defeated the Huahu Guild in the Guild War, seizing all their guild funds, experience resources, and unit rebirth pools. Huahu Guild experience is reduced to 0 or forcibly disbanded. Wang Hanqing, the leader of Yuxia, bore not a single scratch. He despised the idea of fighting alongside his soldiers. He preferred to strategize from the rear. The vice president of Yuxia respectfully reported, "Sir, in this battle, although we lost 4-0 flame archers and 2-0 players lost 1 to 2 levels, we not only suffered no losses, but actually gained millions in guild resources. Most crucially, guilds that have participated in a guild war within the past 3 days can refuse a forced war initiated by a war decree. For the next 3 days, other guilds that wish to attack us can be met with a firm refusal." Wang Hanqing scoffed, "Attack us? After winning the guild war, the resources gained will allow me to deploy 1-0 flame archers. Adding to the 4-0 we have now, that totals 16-0. Now we are the strongest force. If I had more than one war decree, I would already be targeting the Mountain Ghost Guild. You understand the principle of snowballing, don't you, Vice President? So it seems we are now in an absolute advantageous position. The other 3 guilds must look to us for approval." Wang Hanqing: "Those 3 will surely provoke each other or form alliances, or otherwise they wouldn't stand a chance against us. Let's observe how things unfold. The drop rate for the conquest orders is far too low." Wang Hanqing directly poured all the guild's resources into the unit reincarnation pool. Now he had 2 types of troops, 1 melee, 1 ranged. Ultimately, Wang Hanqing reincarnated 8-0 flame archers and 5-0 colorful tigers, with the material requirements for reincarnating colorful tigers being slightly lower than that of the flame archers. Currently, Yuxia Guild's military strength consisted of 1-0 flame archers and 5-0 colorful tigers, though their average level was rather low. In the dungeon, Zhao Yuan's team also noticed the regional announcement. Su Yuxian exclaimed in surprise, "How long has it been? This day has been incredibly thrilling. 5 hours in the morning saw the invasion of the Flame Demon, and by afternoon one of the Flower Tiger guilds was forcibly disbanded. Do I sense that our guild's 7-day protection period might not be sufficient?" Yinning was not too surprised. Once the external threat is eliminated, internal strife will naturally arise. The 5 major guilds all want to defeat each other and seize all the guild resources and troops. But it is indeed too fast. Was this planned in advance? Those crafty individuals were reluctant to let their guild troops suffer any losses during the battle against the Flame Demon. Zhong Wen remarked, "How powerful does Yuxia must be now? Guild wars and disaster events both trigger the battlefield leaderboard, and the victorious players can exchange their points for rewards. This Yuxia Guild has significantly improved both in terms of players and guild troops." Zhao Yuan leaned back in his chair and replied, "The old balance has been shattered. Our new balance will soon be established. Now that Flower Tiger has been forcibly disbanded, Yuxia stands alone. The remaining 3 guilds must either choose to ally or initiate another guild war to create a force capable of contending with Yuxia. However, we are still within the new guild's protection period, so we are absolutely safe. I'll let them make their moves. Whichever side remains in the end, our guild will crush them and consolidate all resources in our hands. We might even reach level 5 guild status soon." Zhongwen said, "It feels a bit precarious, doesn't it? Though we possess light gold quality troops, we have developed too quickly to form a substantial scale." As the group conversed, they suddenly felt a momentary loss of gravity. The mechanical tank was too heavy and collapsed a layer of ice. The tank entered a downhill section covered in ice and began to slide rapidly. The 4 of them tumbled around inside the tank, finally coming to a sudden stop as Zhong Wen summoned the Bone Mountain Behemoth using sheer force to halt the tank. "Oh no, this tank has no seat belts. What a terrible review." Zhong Wen felt as though his head was spinning. Su Yuxian operated the mechanical drone to scout ahead and spotted an even larger ice crystal spider. "We should be nearing the end of the first stage. The higher the monster's levels and quality, the more experience points we'll gain." Just now, that wave of ice crystal spiders allowed my S-level mechanical tank to level up by 3. Zhao Yuan opened the hatch and a biting cold wind rushed in, making him shiver. The lower the player's level, the worse their resistance to the cold. A player around level 35 should be able to withstand this degree of cold. Let's not go out. We can activate the punishment cloak inside the tank and still kill the monsters. Ice Crystal Spider. Quality Lord. Level LV 23. Strength 1100. Constitution 1100. Agility 1100. Intelligence 1100. Skills Frostbite, Piercing Cold. There were hundreds of Lord-level ice crystal spiders along with even more elite creatures at level 23. These beings appeared as if meticulously carved from a solid block of ice, their heads adorned with crimson points of light. These were their eyes. Thus the four of them remained inside the mechanical tank, relying on its high armor to charge through the hordes of monsters. Zhao Yuan activated the punishment cloak's active effect inside the tank, enveloping himself in a black flame cloak. Enemies within 800 meters fell into a severely injured burning zone. The tank's main cannon continuously loaded ammunition, with the fixed turret unleashing a barrage of firepower. Even if the turret was destroyed, they could simply summon another mechanical drone. After all, they had plenty of mana. Zhao Yuan also summoned his Bone Water Buffalo. A single Earth Split skill could annihilate hundreds of ice crystal spiders. Su Yuxian took the driver's seat, while the other three played a game of landlord in the back. Double. Not doubling. He'll be the landlord. He'll be the landlord. Zhong Wen is straight. Yin Ning a bomb. Zhao Yuan. They'll treat you to a cup of cappuccino. The three were engrossed in their game, while Su Yuxian's mouth twitched. Why can we voice chat while playing landlord? In Xinyan town, undercurrents were stirring. One of the 5 major guilds had been forcibly disbanded, while Zhao Yuan's team leisurely farmed the dungeon, their experience points soaring. Boom. A familiar clear golden light enveloped Zhao Yuan, and he leveled up to 17. With the S-level punishment cloak, Zhao Yuan's leveling speed rivaled that of a pure mage with S-level skills. Mages wield broad area magic skills capable of taking down hundreds of ferocious beasts with a single spell, but their low health makes them easy targets in an apocalyptic game. Su Yuxian also reached level 17, as the tank's main cannon and the fixed turret's missiles dealt area damage, ensuring his leveling speed remained swift. Battle information: target killed, gained 6,325 experience points. Player level increased to LV 17, strength and constitution 20, agility and intelligence 5. Even the Lord-level ice crystal spiders appeared feeble beneath the S-level punishment cloak, guaranteed to perish within a minute from the flames. Numerous ice crystal spiders swarmed the mechanical tank, violently striking its steel plating with their sharp stingers. But this was an S-level mechanical tank with absurdly tough armor. Yun Ning's healing aura ensured the tank's durability was maintained within a safe range. Yun Ning, the primary challenge of this first stage is undoubtedly the freezing state, but we've completely disregarded that deadly negative effect. And the attributes of the ice crystal spiders are rather moderate, they are not overly strong. This first stage is effectively concluded. By the time they eliminated all the ice crystal spiders, it was already 9 in the evening. Typically, players would need to set up tents to rest for the night, recovering their energy, before continuing to tackle the second stage in the morning. However, with Su Yuxian's mechanical tank, the interior was significantly warmer than the outside, allowing the four to rest and sleep comfortably in their seats. Meanwhile, Zhong Wen's Bone Water Buffalo stood guard outside, ensuring their safety. In the quiet town of Qingyun, illuminated by scattered lights, some found joy while others were steeped in sorrow. The announcement of the forced dissolution of the Huahu Guild ignited the flames of civil war. Within a room of an inn, Lu Qingjun and Huang Xian met. Both held considerable ranks and donned impressive gear, some of which was almost ostentatious. Their equipment was of a blue quality, perfectly suited to their skill sets. One had signed a system agreement with the Beautiful Nation, while the other had entered into a slave contract with the Cherry Blossom Nation. Lu Qingjun initiated the conversation. Tuajin did not wish for me to intervene during the invasion of the flame demons. Instead, he wanted me to remain hidden. Initially, I couldn't comprehend what he was waiting for, but now I believe I have some insight. Huang Xian gazed at this fellow traveler down the path of no return and replied, "You mean that the Huahu Guild lost and was forced to disband?" "Exactly," Lu Qingjun affirmed decisively. "I have come to know Tuajin well. He is a thoroughly cunning individual. I suspect Tuajin intends to use the blades of the 5 major guilds to ultimately strike at Zhao Yuan and his 3 companions." Huang Xian appeared puzzled. But how could Tuajin be so certain that chaos would erupt within Qingyun? Could it be? Could Tuajin and Abut be secretly inciting the civil war among the 5 major guilds? Lu Qingjun's expression shifted as realization dawned upon him. There are certainly more than just the 2 of us who have signed system agreements with other regions, and these individuals have infiltrated the 5 major guilds. The long-standing enmity between Huahu and Yuxia, could it have been instigated from within by Tuzhen's people? Tuzhen's agents, disguised as members of the Huahu Guild, are eliminating players from Yuxia, ultimately brewing an irreconcilable hatred. Huang Xian chuckled. Regardless of who remains of the 5 major guilds, their power will inevitably swell, and once their strength surges, they will covet Zhao Yuan's SS-level skills. Human greed knows no bounds. Only in this way can they hope to slay Zhao Yuan, who has already taken form, not to mention the assassins from the Beautiful Nation and the Cherry Blossom Nation. Lu Qingjun mused, what a brilliant game they are playing. Zhao Yuan is undoubtedly doomed. The only variable is what scale Zhao Yuan's guild can achieve during the 7-day protection period. Huang Xian approached the inn's door preparing to return to his room and remarked 7 days. It took the 5 major guilds several years to reach a level 3 guild and accumulate their current resources. What can be accomplished in 7 days? President Zhou Hang of the Million Guild and President Li Sheng of the Linfin Guild exchanged private messages. Is this coordinate information reliable? Li Sheng replied, it is indeed reliable. I have dispatched an assassin with stealth skills to investigate. This assassin has a high level of stealth, however he was cautious and did not approach recklessly, merely taking a distant glance. He observed a significant number of mountain demon troops departing from the guild building to hunt ferocious beasts. These mountain demon troops belong exclusively to the Mountain Ghost Guild, thus confirming the validity of the information. Zhou Hang remained cautious, responding, is the person who provided you with the coordinates trustworthy? Li Sheng replied, what? Are you worried it's a trap? This individual was personally sent into the Mountain Ghost Guild by me and has been embedded there for nearly 6 months. He is absolutely reliable. Moreover, the guild's coordinates have already been exposed. Whether it's a trap or not, with our 2 guilds tied together, do we need to fear it? We can take them all down. Zhou Hang conceded, indeed the guild's coordinates are absolute secrets. It would be impossible to set a trap using them. If we are to strike, let it be at dawn. And without the protection of the war order system, those who fall will truly meet their demise. We will also incur significant losses on our side. Li Sheng responded, I've already calculated the timing. We will launch a surprise attack in 20 minutes, arriving at 4 a.m., and then use the command token. Losses are inevitable, but we don't have much time. Wang Hanxing has already summoned 1 fire archers and 5 striped tigers, and he is working to raise their average levels. If he manages to acquire another war order, our fate may be even worse than that of the Huahu Guild. Zhou Hang agreed, yes. Wang Hanxing's fire archers must be among the strongest blue-tier troops, otherwise he wouldn't have so easily defeated Huahu while retaining half of his troops. No one would suspect that we were once sworn brothers. In this Qingyun town, we shall consume everything. Players from the Million and Linfin guilds gathered in secrecy, departing late at night toward the coordinates of the Mountain Ghost Guild's building. The next day, Zhao Yuan's squad awoke early, piloting their mechanical tank into the second phase of the dungeon. Through the tank's lens, Zhao Yuan observed the thinning ice on the ground, which gradually transformed into normal soil. A number of goat-like humanoids lingered at the entrance of the cave, their faces unnervingly peculiar, bearing human features alongside those of goats. Go-Man, Quality Lord. Level LV 25. Strength 1,500. Constitution 1,500. Agility 1,500. Intelligence 500. Skills Frenzy Pursuit. As the mechanical tank drew closer, all the goatmen fixated on it, their pupils of fiery red, lips curling into an unsettling grin. Smiling. Let me make you smile. Suyu pulled the trigger on the driving handle and the tank's main cannon erupted with thunderous force, sending a massive recoil that caused the tank to sink slightly. Boom. The brass-colored shell struck among the goatmen, instantly obliterating several, blood and flesh scattering in all directions. Zhao Yuan leaped out of the tank, activating his taunt skill, charging into the horde of monsters and triggering the active effect of his judgment cloak enveloped in Yun Ning's fourfold aura. In a dungeon meant for 25 players, typically requiring them to battle for 7 days and nights, only top-tier players could achieve such speed. Weaker teams might take over 10 days or even perish in the tidal wave of monsters. With a forced taunt range of 230 meters, Zhao Yuan was immediately surrounded by countless pairs of crimson eyes. Pursue. The goatmen activated their pursuit skill, increasing their movement speed by over 5 times, swiftly closing the distance to Zhao Yuan, attempting to twist his head off with their hands. But Zhao Yuan's defenses were formidable, only a small amount of health was lost. In the next moment, hundreds of goatmen activated their pursuit skill, rapidly converging on Zhao Yuan and unleashing a terrifying barrage of attacks. Combat information suffered damage from frenzy skill, health decreased by 700 points, triggering SS-level reflect damage, causing 9633 points of true damage. Triggered SS-level reflect damage, causing 8652 points of true damage. With the goatmen's frenzied assault, their health bars plummeted like rushing water, leading them to their own demise through their own attacks. Among the over 5,000 elite goatmen of level 25, there were several thousand ferocious large goats classified as level 25 lord creatures. Zhao Yuan found himself encircled, yet every second saw numerous goatmen being wiped out by the reflected damage. Zhao Yuan donned a black flame windbreaker, having upgraded to a realm of severe burns extending 1,000 meters, complemented by Yun Ning's lifesteal aura. Even a 100-fold increase in the number of goatmen would not diminish Zhao Yuan's health beyond 1. The combination of the punitive windbreaker and the lifesteal aura was nothing short of a divine skill for farming waves of monsters. A few Lord-level goatmen activated their pursuit skills, dropping to all fours and dashing toward Zhao Yuan in an instant. They attempted to break his neck, crush his skull, and snap his limbs with terrifying force, but all was in vain. Zhao Yuan felt no pain whatsoever. Instead, the goatmen within 1,000 meters became engulfed in wisps of seemingly weightless black flame, visibly losing health. Battle Information Punitive Windbreaker activated, inflicting 7,655 points of severe burn damage per second to enemy units within a 1,000-meter range. Lifesteal 191 points, 183 points, 199 points. The numerous lifesteal values floated in the battle information, indicating that even as Zhao Yuan found himself in a precarious state with thousands of ferocious beasts nearby, he could instantly restore his health. Zhao Yuan activated his SS-level bone demon embodiment and entered the battlefield, effortlessly cutting through foes as if playing a mowing game, with only the Lord-level goatmen able to withstand more than 2 strikes. The members of the Million and Lin Fen guilds, totaling 600, rushed forth in the dead of night. They encountered numerous monsters along the way, yet swiftly dealt with them. As dawn approached, they finally located the headquarters of the Mountain Ghost Guild. Zhou Hang and Li Sheng each used their military command tokens to teleport 7 blue-blood griffin beasts and 8 venomous wasps to the scene. With 6 players and 15 blue-blood units, they launched a surprise attack, while the soldiers of the Mountain Ghost Guild were still in slumber. This was an unprotected battle, without any system safeguards, a true battlefield where death was real. At this early hour, only 8 Mountain Kuei soldiers and a few guild generals remained at the Mountain Ghost Guild. Most of the players were resting in the tavern, unable to resist against an overwhelming force of 21000. Under the leadership of the top-tier warriors Zhou Hang and Li Sheng, they forcefully brought down the walls of the Mountain Ghost Guild. In a mere 15 minutes, all 8 Mountain Kuei soldiers were slaughtered. By the time the guild leader of the Mountain Ghost Guild, Shu Ji, realized what was happening and gathered his members to teleport back for defense, it was already too late. This lightning assault stripped the Mountain Ghost Guild of its capacity to resist. Surrounded by a cobalt hue of lightning, Zhou Hang declared, "Shu Ji, you have lost. If you wish to continue resisting, your comrades will truly perish. Alternatively, if you disband the Mountain Ghost Guild and cease your resistance, you and your companions may yet survive." Shu Ji, gazing at the corpses of the Mountain Kuei scattered across the ground, his years of toil, could hardly believe what had transpired. "I never imagined you two would join forces. Are you two planning to split the spoils? If the division of loot is unequal, won't you also become enemies?" Shu Ji retorted. Li Sheng chuckled, "That's no longer your concern. The great river flows eastward, washing away the past. You have already fallen from the stage of competition. Make your choice quickly. I wouldn't mind killing all of you and seizing your equipment coins and experience points. But given that we are of the same kind, I do not wish to be so cruel." Shu Ji glanced back at his remaining members, most gripped by the fear of death, had already teleported away, leaving only his most loyal. "You must have planted spies in my guild to discover our headquarters coordinates. You have won. I concede. I never expected you two to unite and find my guild's location. All the resources of this guild are now yours, including the unit reincarnation pools." The Mountain Ghost Guild was thoroughly plundered, amounting to millions in resources, vast funds, experience points, and unit reincarnation pools. Regional announcement: the Mountain Ghost Guild has disbanded. Disbanded. Zhou Yuan, who was engaged in slaying the Lord-level goatmen, exclaimed in astonishment. "Isn't this a guild battle? Were they not forcibly disbanded after defeat? How could the leader choose to disband? What on earth is happening? Our few days in the dungeon have led to such turmoil outside." Yun Ning echoed his surprise. "This is too quick. By the time we finish the dungeon, will there be only one guild left in Qingyun Town? Is this the doing of Yu Xia or the pressure from the other 2 guilds?" Zhao Yuan reassured, "No matter, our guild is developing rapidly. Purple quality generals leading light gold quality units can crush any foe. We are currently dismantling nearby beast forces to acquire guild resources, and our wyvern cavalry has achieved an average level of 7. Roar. A Dominator-level goatman appeared before Zhao Yuan, marking the last obstacle of the second stage. Zhao Yuan initiated his blade-drawing taunt, while Zhou Yuan commanded the skeletal bone demon, colliding with the Dominator-level goatman. With thousands of elite goatmen surrounding them, Zhao Yuan activated the severe burn domain coupled with the 2/5 lifesteal attribute from his aura, siphoning thousands of health points every second. Fighting the Dominator-level Goatman posed no challenge, especially not with the S-level taunt and reflective armor at his disposal. The Dominator-level Goatman, sporting 3 pairs of curved demonic horns, charged toward Zhao Yuan, its arms adorned with menacing fangs pounding down furiously at the back of Zhao Yuan's head. Zhao Yuan's health began to drop, triggering the true damage from the reflective armor, leading to the Dominator-level Goatman's own demise. With the death of the Dominator-level Goatman, both Yun Ning and Zhong, when leveled up to 17, their attribute points increasing. The sheer number of monsters that would typically take a full day's effort for a standard 25-player team to vanquish seemed trivial before Zhao Yuan and his companions. With 3 damage-dealing players wielding expansive area attacks and the infinite regeneration from the mana aura, the second stage concluded in just 5 hours, yielding them an abundance of experience points and skill proficiency. The higher the skill level, the exponentially greater the proficiency required for advancement. However, Zhao Yuan possessed the billion-fold proficiency talent, allowing him to gain an 18-fold increase in proficiency. Thus, rather than slowing down, Zhao Yuan's skill upgrade pace only accelerated significantly. While the highest level of skills among Yun Ning and others did not exceed level 40, Zhao Yuan completed this level 20 dungeon, enabling his reflective armor to soar to level 70. The skill level cap was 100 OI, beyond which skills could undergo awakening, leading to fundamental enhancements. Moreover, the billion-fold proficiency talent eliminated Zhao Yuan's skill level cap, rendering level 100 no longer the endpoint. Even against S-level beings, Zhao Yuan possessed his advantages, standing equal to any genius. Battle information: target killed received 9,980 experience points, 8,552 experience points. Target slain triggering the talent, billion-fold proficiency, current acquisition multiplier is 18. Utilizing skills to slay ferocious beasts, total skill proficiency gained 6/0 points, 18 times. SS-level reflective armor upgraded by 3 levels, SS-level blade drawing taunt upgraded by 3 levels, SS-level frenzy upgraded by 4 levels, SS-level punitive windbreaker upgraded by 6 levels. The Zhao Yuan team successfully completed the second phase of the dungeon, and after traversing a considerable distance, was about to enter the third phase. The 4 of them boarded a mechanical tank, which increased their travel speed by over 6 times. Combat mounts were considered highly valuable items. Most mounts were non-combat, but once combat commenced, they were immediately required to dismount. Yun Ning spoke up. My vampiric halo has been upgraded to level 21, allowing an additional 4 lifesteal. I suspect that upon reaching level 100, it could provide a lifesteal attribute of around 20, which would be quite terrifying. As the vice president of the guild, Yun Ning could also monitor the guild's development progress. She opened the guild log. The Wyvern Cavalry Corps went out to hunt ferocious beasts. Average level increased by 0.4. Food 900 units. Discovered a level 10 monkey cave. The barracks commander led 3915 Wyvern Cavalry to destroy the level 10 monkey cave. Casualties: 45 units of Wyvern Cavalry gained 3/0 guild resources, 5/0 guild experience. Consumed 3/0 guild resources. Rebirth pool output 750. Warning. Catastrophic event triggered. When disaster approaches. The guild is in a protection period. The catastrophic event has concluded. Current troop count 4620 units, average level 7. Yun Ning exclaimed, has our guild developed too quickly? It's only been this long, and we've managed to create 4620 units of Wyvern Cavalry without any direct involvement. Zhao Yuan explained, the reason is simple. The pale gold quality transcends the Overlord tier, and Wyvern Cavalry are still rare aerial units. Discovering and engaging with ferocious beast factions allows us to conquer with minimal casualties. In contrast, typical blue and purple units experience heavy losses during such conquests. Ultimately, the resources gained from occupying these factions wouldn't even compensate for the fallen soldiers. Moreover, with purple quality NPC generals, once the protection period ends, we can at least generate 4/0 units of Wyvern Cavalry. Zhong Yuan added, that's the bare minimum. If we can finish the dungeon early and significantly enhance our combat power, we can fully join the guild's ranks. Together, we can obliterate the ferocious beast factions in the wild, accelerating our accumulation of guild resources. Having completed the second phase, the 4 of them had gained significant proficiency in their skills and leveled up. Su Yuxian's S-level mechanical tank skill level increased, making the tank's armor even sturdier, with firepower intensifying. After plundering the Mountain Ghost Guild, Zhou Hang and Li Sheng amassed several million guild resources, but chose not to split it evenly. Instead, they allocated everything to Zhou Hang. This was because Zhou Hang's Griffin units were considerably stronger, even capable of serving as mounts for players during combat. Zhou Hang invested all the resources into the troop rebirth pool, producing 900 level 1 blue griffins. He said to Li Sheng, "In our lightning assault on the Mountain Ghost Guild, we lost 200 griffin units, while your poison sting wasps suffered 300 losses. Only with such reckless offensives could we annihilate all 800 mountain brutes within 15 minutes. Now with the newly rebirthed griffins, we have a total of 140 blue griffins, 500 blue poison sting wasps, and 600 players. Compared to Ranxia, we hold the upper hand." Li Sheng responded from the side, "While we have the advantage, it's not overwhelmingly significant. Moreover, the flame archers are long-range units with high damage output." Zhou Hang toyed with the spellbook in his hands, faint arcs of electricity dancing across the pages. "Right now we can't take any action. We lack the war orders and the coordinates of the Ranxia Guild. We can only continue developing our guild units. We need to elevate the average level of this batch of newly rebirthed griffins. Once we obtain the war orders, we can initiate our final battle." Li Sheng smiled. "Once we crush Ranxia, the Maluan will ascend to a level 4 guild with a member cap of 300, allowing us to merge into a single organization. It is said that when a player faction in a town is unified, a hidden quest is triggered." Zhou Hang replied, "Even if there's a hidden quest, it's merely a bonus. We should focus on how to defeat Ranxia. As for the remnants of the Huahu and Mountain Ghost guilds, they are too weak and unutilizable. Without guild units, they cannot rise again. Keep in mind that both guilds took 3 years to develop to this scale." In the level 25 area outside, Qingyan Town, Huang Xian and Lu Qingjun teamed up to continuously hunt nearby ferocious beasts. While striking with his sword, Huang Xian remarked, "I've received news that Lin Fun and Maluan have joined forces, bringing all their troops to launch a night raid on the Mountain Ghost Guild stronghold. In a lightning assault, they annihilated all the blue-quality mountain brutes within 15 minutes. Lu Qingjun strung his bow, releasing arrows imbued with runic auras as he replied, "Their alliance is understandable, but how did they discover the coordinates of the Mountain Ghost Guild's base? Could it be? Could this also be a scheme orchestrated by Tuazhen from the shadows? I see Tuazhen's people first joined the Linfen Guild, then were dispatched to the Mountain Ghost Guild. That seems incredibly difficult, and how much time would it take? Since when has Tuazhen started laying down plans in Qingyan Town?" Huang Xian replied, "In a war between nations, all means are fair. If we can't win the war, we must find a way to undermine the foundational structure of Xia country, creating a talent gap. Don't overestimate Tuazhen, he might not have anticipated this scenario either." Zhao Yuan and his team arrived at the 3rd phase of the dungeon, facing a wave of over 500 monsters. Corpse Ghosts. Quality Lord. Level LV 25. Strength 1600. Constitution 700. Agility 1600. Intelligence 700. Skills Invisibility, Backstab. These monsters appeared like corpses of long-dead humans, their skin pallid and faces terror-stricken, clad in tattered white garments, wielding bloodied, serrated daggers. "Are these assassin-type monsters? This is my first encounter," Zhongwen remarked. "Though their skills of invisibility and backstab seem troublesome, they don't pose a different challenge for us." Su Yushin added, "One of us is a tank, another a skeletal bone demon, and the other the strongest meat shield. Even with high damage, their invisibility and backstab won't penetrate our defenses." Yun Ning's quadruple halo remained active with her S-level mana regeneration halo, enabling her to be self-sufficient. Even while keeping the quadruple halo active, her mana consistently hovered at 100. "It's only the 2nd day of entering this dungeon, and we've already reached the 3rd phase. Perhaps soon we'll clear it." Zhao Yuan also spoke up, "For me, the most challenging boss battle is actually the easiest. Normal players need 7 to 8 hours to deplete the health of the final overlord creature. During that time, even the slightest error can lead to a total wipe. But my SS-level reflective armor can reflect true damage based on the attack attributes of the attacker. In fighting the final overlord creature, I can even finish it in half an hour. The stronger the boss, the faster it perishes." Zhao Yuan glanced at his status bar. Health Aura increases health limit by 400 points. Health Regeneration Aura restores 300 health points per second. Mana Regeneration Aura restores 1500 mana points per second. Lifesteal Aura Lifesteal Attribute 4. Berserker restores 1 of health limit per second. After countless battles, Yun Ning's skill levels continually rose along with her intelligence and attack attributes, as well as the additional effects of her equipment. These 4 auras were already terrifying. It was hard to imagine what kind of aura skill she would acquire upon reaching level 20. The effect of Zhao Yuan's punishment cloak remained active. Draped in a cloak of black flames, he drew his sword and taunted, transforming into a fleeting shadow as he crashed into the horde of ghouls. Upon closer inspection, Zhao Yuan saw clearly that there were thousands of Lord-level ghouls, and at any moment a ruler-level ghoul could emerge from the depths. The second phase contained at least 1 ruler-level creature, while the third phase would likely see at least 2. Suddenly Zhao Yuan's vision went blank. All the ghouls in front of him vanished, but he could see clear footprints and hear the sounds of the ghouls moving. In the next moment, countless daggers appeared from behind Zhao Yuan, accompanied by a sharp whistle violently striking his back. Clang! Clang! A swarm of ghouls revealed themselves from their invisible state, their serrated daggers clashing against Zhao Yuan as though striking steel, resulting in visible damage. Also, the backstab skill is a short-range teleportation ability that materializes behind the target to inflict fatal damage, Zhao Yuan deduced. The difficulty of this phase has noticeably increased. Even a top-tier player team would be instantaneously wiped out when faced with such a terrifying combination of group invisibility and group teleporting backstabs. They would be instantly annihilated, especially when the frontline players fail to maintain aggro, leaving the fragile players in the party exposed to the concentrated backstabs of hundreds of invisible assassins. Yun Ning spoke from within the tank. This level is indeed quite challenging. These assassin-type monsters are a nightmare for players. However, their health is low, so as long as we withstand the first wave of invisibility and backstabs, a single skill can take them down. This means that as long as we can endure the damage from the ghouls, we can progress through this phase in a time much shorter than the previous 2. Zhao Yuan's punishment cloak at level 36 could cover a range of 1200 meters once activated. The dark flames surged like flowing water, adhering to the ghouls. The ghouls' health bars plummeted, although they possessed fierce attacks. Their health and defense were too weak to withstand the 7 seconds of heavy burn damage from the injury zone. Battle Information activated SS-level punishment cloak, dealing 8559 points of heavy burn damage per second to enemy units within 1200 meters. Health drained 256 points, 221 points, 199 points. Received backstab damage, health decreased by 361 points, triggered SS-level reflect damage, inflicting 1500 points of real damage. Thud! Thud! The ghoul that had attacked Zhao Yuan with a backstab was instantly killed by the reflected damage. The ghouls seemed to be walking to their doom, turning invisible, then attempting to backstab Zhao Yuan only to vanish afterward. Yet Zhao Yuan's health also dropped rapidly, struck by hundreds of backstabs in an instant. His health decreased by 15. But in the next moment numerous lifesteal effects replenished him. The damage from the punishment cloak could heal, and the reflected real damage also contributed to lifesteal. With a 4 lifesteal attribute, Zhao Yuan's health was locked at 99. Zhao Yuan's experience surged as these 25-level Lord-tier ghouls provided a wealth of experience and skill proficiency. After completing this third phase, he would surely reach level 18. Zhong Wen's S-level bone demon avatar, despite having a cooldown, was summoned immediately, without hesitation. After all, skills must be utilized to gain the corresponding skill proficiency. Zhong Wen casts level bone summoning to awaken the bones of the Lord-level ghoul. Now his maximum for summoned bones was 3000. The bone demon avatar had 3 skill slots that could be freely chosen. Any skill possessed by the skeletal units within him could be combined at will. Zhong Wen selected invisibility, backstab, and earth shatter, instantly transforming into a terrifying ruler-level assassin. Invisibility. Zhong Wen was enveloped by massive shards of bone, becoming the heart of the skeletal bone demon, which concealed itself among the monsters. Backstab. The skeletal bone demon teleported behind a Lord-level ghoul, driving a dagger formed of bone fragments through the creature's back. Earth shatter. Simultaneously, the bone demon stomped the ground, dealing area damage and applying a stun effect. It nearly decimated a fully healthy Lord-level ghoul in one strike. Zhong Wen exclaimed with excitement, "I've grasped the essence of the S-level bone demon avatar." Zhao Yuan replied, "I've seen it. You've truly transformed into a ruler-level assassin." Zhong Wen confirmed, "Exactly. The bone demon avatar not only grants me combat power, preventing me from being easily killed when enemies close in, it also allows me to freely combine skills. Any skills possessed by skeletal units can be embedded in the bone demon skill slots. As the skill levels increase, the bone demon skill slots will also expand. In the later stages, I can even combine skills from various bosses. I can be an assassin, a mage, or even a priest." Yun Ning added, "But the premise is that you must be able to defeat various bosses. With our team's collective strength, you'll be able to acquire an increasing number of boss skills." 3 hours later, the ghouls on site were nearly eradicated. Thanks to the lifesteal aura, everyone fought casually, easily restoring their health. A ghoul resembling a young girl emerged from the shadows dressed in tattered red garments, barefoot upon the hard ground, her face shrouded in shadow, obscuring her features. Bloodclad Ghoul. Quality Ruler. Level LV 25. Strength 2100. Constitution 1000. Agility 2100. Intelligence 1000. Skills: Invisibility, Backstab, Howl, Tendon Cutting. Regardless of the enemy's skills, Zhao Yuan first activated his sword draw, taunt, applying the taunt status to the enemy. The bloodclad ghoul vanished, instantly appearing behind Zhao Yuan. Instead of raising a dagger, she opened her mouth and emitted a piercing, mournful howl. Covered by the howl, Zhao Yuan and Zhao Yuan fell into a state of confusion for 3 seconds. In a state of confusion, player actions become distorted. When attempting to move forward, the body veers left. When trying to attack, the player stands frozen in place. Zhao Yuan, lacking immunity to control skills, was ensnared in a 3-second confusion, and unlike being stunned, the confusion did not break with subsequent attacks. Tendon Cutting. The bloodclad ghoul's arm transformed into a blur as she slashed towards Zhao Yuan's neck, aiming to sever his carotid artery. The speed of the bloodclad ghoul's attack was too swift, as Zhao Yuan was struck by the tendon cutting skill. Puff. A wound appeared on Zhao Yuan's neck, blood gushing forth, while the bloodclad corpse also suffered a similar injury, losing 1/6 of its health in an instant. Battle Info received damage from the skill Muscle Puncture. Health reduced by 18. Triggered SS-level reflective armor, inflicting 350 true damage. 1400 health drained. Entered a state of confusion. Actions uncontrollable. Suyukshin's fixed artillery opened fire furiously at the bloodclad corpse, the tank's main cannon unleashing massive brass-colored shells that engulfed the creature. Thanks to his teammates' damage immunity, Zhao Yuan remained unharmed even under the barrage. As the 3 seconds of confusion ended, Zhao Yuan regained his composure. Noticing there were few ordinary corpses nearby, he turned off the active effect of the punishing cloak. Utilizing the passive health recovery from the Berserker Zhong, when commanded the skeleton bone demon to stealthily approach the bloodclad corpse from behind, returning the favor with its own tactics. Moreover, the attributes of the skeleton bone demon far surpassed those of the bloodclad corpse. With the help of the SS-level Berserker passive along with his health regeneration aura and lifesteal effects, Zhao Yuan quickly replenished the health he had lost. Zhao Yuan remarked, "This bloodclad corpse can inflict fatal self-harm with just 6 strikes. Such assassin-type apex creatures are like death itself to ordinary players. 1 strike takes a head, and I lost 18 of my health from its attack." It took Zhao Yuan only 5 minutes to slay this apex bloodclad corpse, all while it suffered from the repercussions of its own true damage. Each of its strikes drained 1/6 of its health, and it could not escape due to being forcibly taunted, compelled to attack Zhao Yuan recklessly until it perished. Boom. As the apex corpse collapsed, Zhao Yuan was enveloped in a magnificent golden light, and he leveled up to 18, just 2 levels away from acquiring a brand new foundational ability. Zhao Yuan was also on the verge of leveling up to 18, while the other 3 remained at level 17, leaving Zhao Yuan as the sole level 18. Battle Info killed Apex Bloodclad Corpse, gained 19 experience points, player level increased to 18. Strength and Constitution increased by 20 points, Agility and Intelligence increased by 5 points. Target slain triggering the talent, Billionfold Proficiency, current multiplier is 19 times. Using skills to kill the target gained a total of 100 skill proficiency 19 times. SS-level Reflective Armor leveled up by 3, ASS-level Taunt leveled up by 3, ASS-level Berserker leveled up by 5, ASS-level Punishing Cloak leveled up by 5. After the Reflective Armor skill leveled up by 3, the passive magic and physical defense it provided increased by nearly 100 points. Now Zhao Yuan had 1800 physical defense and 1700 magical defense, while the SS-level Berserker had increased by 5 levels, boosting his health by almost 200 points. The coverage range of the Punishing Cloak expanded to 700 meters, and the range of the Taunt ability also received an enhancement, though the taunt duration seemed to have remained fixed at 30 seconds, unchanged for many levels. Zhao Yuan's skills had largely taken shape. When facing a beast tide, he could activate the Punishing Cloak, rapidly incinerating the fierce beasts and clearing them out swiftly. In situations involving highly formidable apex creatures, he could deactivate the Punishing Cloak and rely on the true damage from Reflective Armor for quick kills. Thus, no matter the circumstance, Zhao Yuan appeared remarkably composed. Dungeon Info total time to clear the 3 stages is 16 hours. 4 participants successfully triggered hidden conditions. The captain may choose the hidden difficulty for the 4th stage Nightmare Hell Abyss. Warning: the hidden difficulty is extremely high, and completing it can yield exceptionally precious rewards. Please choose wisely. Zhao Yuan stated. There's even a hidden difficulty option. The absence of normal, elite, and hard modes suggests that this dungeon's difficulty is actually at the hard level. Yun Ning cautioned, the higher the difficulty, the more valuable the final reward, but the danger increases exponentially. And considering this is a 25-player dungeon, we only have 4 people from start to finish. Zhao Yuan rubbed his crew cut. Nightmare level should feel quite manageable for us. The choice lies between Hell and Abyss. Su Yuxian removed his glasses and wiped them with a specialized cloth, saying, I believe we can tackle the most challenging Abyss level. As long as Zhao Yuan can withstand the boss attacks, we can defeat the final boss using SS-level reflective armor. We need not worry about damage output. That's naturally sufficient. The only concern is survival. And there's a skill I haven't used yet, S-level mechanical repair. Zhao Yuan quickly understood Su Yuxian's intention. You mean to use your mechanical tank to absorb the boss attacks, allowing me to recover health during that interval? Su Yuxian snapped his fingers. Exactly. With Zhao Yuan Zhong, when Skeleton Bone Demon and my mechanical tank, we can effectively distribute the damage across 3 units. This way we can rely on the true kill from SSS reflective armor to defeat the final boss. Yun Ning interrupted, the final boss at the Abyss level might not distribute damage. Creatures of that caliber possess high intelligence and are not to be trifled with. Zhong Yuan countered, even if the boss is intelligent, we can still devise a plan to share the damage among 3 parties by agreeing on the details in advance. First, let Zhao Yuan absorb the boss damage. When his health drops to 50, he'll activate the Bone Demon to tank the boss. When my Skeleton Bone Demon's health becomes critical, he'll retreat into the mechanical tank, which has high durability. This will allow Zhao Yuan to fully recover his health, and we can repeat the process continuously. Su Yuxian added, when the mechanical tank skill reaches level 20, it can summon 2 tanks simultaneously. However, the energy and ammunition consumed by the 2 tanks will require magic power to maintain. Even with a magic recovery aura, I can't sustain both tanks at once. But if we use the tank as a safety pod to withstand the boss for a moment, the magic cost is manageable. Even if the mechanical tank is destroyed, its cooldown is short, and I can quickly summon another. Zhao Yuan decisively stated, Alright, let's choose the hardest Abyss level. Dungeon info: the player team has selected Abyss difficulty. The final stage is about to commence. Even though Zhao Yuan opted for Abyss difficulty, a long journey remained ahead, and the 4 of them boarded the mechanical tank, once more heading toward the final area. The Magma Mountains had now become a leveling zone for level 25 players, with nearby monsters being of the lava type. As long as a few water or ice mages were present, the leveling speed would be rapid. A female ice mage gazed toward the distant towering volcano. Hasn't this volcano gone dormant? Why do I see heat emanating from its crater? Her teammate looked at the volcano. Indeed, there are faint signs of heat. Could this volcano be awakening? When the flame demon perished, this largest active volcano was supposed to be completely silent. Never mind, after we take down these lava hounds, we'll head back to Qingyan Town. We've already exhausted our mana recovery potions. A strange bird with the face of an old man stood at the edge of an active volcano. As its gaze extended downward, a magnificent silhouette could be seen slumbering beneath the molten lava. At this moment, the primary strategy of both the Milan Guild and the Yuxia Guild was to develop their guild troops, with all players joining the ranks of these forces. They ventured into the surrounding areas of the guild buildings to explore, for the wilderness was rife with ferocious beasts. The plan was simple: locate a monster tribe with a certain level of intelligence, launch an attack, obliterate the entire tribe, and plunder their resources to be reborn as troop units. However, danger lurked in the wilderness, and they might encounter not just level 10 or 15 monster tribes, but more likely formidable beast factions at levels 20 or 25. The least they faced were beasts numbering over 2,000, and the intelligence of the beast leaders was not to be underestimated. Consequently, the growth rate of these 2 guilds was quite slow, leading to a financial shortfall. In the process of seizing beast territories, many troop units perished in battle. Even with the addition of player teams, the situation remained challenging, compounded by the fact that both guilds had long since passed their protection period. Therefore, a certain number of troop units had to stay behind to protect the guild's stronghold. If luck was not on their side, they could encounter a powerful beast faction in the wilderness, leading to the annihilation of the entire troop corps, including the players. In the known regions surrounding Qingyan Town, the highest level was 30, but within the unexplored misty areas there could very well be dangers lurking at levels 35 or even 40. Thus, after a long day of toil, Milan and Yuxia guilds managed to increase their troop units by just over 200 AO after accounting for losses. In stark contrast, Zhao Yuan's Chiebing guild, boasting powerful pale gold quality troops, cleared out the surrounding monster factions with a stunning efficiency. On average, they could increase their troop units by at least 500 a day. On particularly fortunate days, they could even gain over 1,000 winged cavalry units. Zhao Yuan and his 3 companions traveled in a mechanical tank for half an hour before finally arriving at the grand entrance of an ancient and majestic hall. The main door was tightly shut, adorned with numerous patterns symbolizing religious significance. Zhao Yuan spoke. Opening this door will lead us into the final stage of the abyss difficulty. Let's execute the plan we agreed upon on the tank and begin the raid. Creak. Zhao Yuan pushed open the heavy door with one arm. Despite the absence of any light source within the hall, was remarkably bright. At its center lay a massive, peculiar figure which opened its eyes as the door swung wide. Bang! The door behind them closed on its own, and the dungeon information appeared. Entered the final stage of abyss difficulty. Exiting midway is not permitted. Warning. A king-level entity has awakened, extreme danger ahead. King level. This must be a tier above the overlord. Yun Ning said, her expression grave. What a terrifying aura. My body is half dataformed, yet under this creature's presence I feel an impulse to kneel. Su Yuxian exclaimed in shock. Yun Ning and Su Yuxian quickly retreated to the farthest corner of the hall. Yun Ning's task was to maintain her own safety while bestowing quadruple aura effects on her teammates. Su Yuxian abandoned the idea of dealing damage, leaving all of that to Zhao Yuan's SS-level reflective armor. Zhao Yuan and Zhong when turned to face the king-level creature. The ghost-faced demon. Quality king level. Level LV 25. Strength 5,000. Constitution 5,000. Agility 5,000. Intelligence 1,000. Skills: Punch, Charge, Blood Fiend, Fist, Mountain Destroyer, Fist. The ghost-faced demon was a towering figure over 2.5 meters tall, its skin a grotesque dark blue, and it wore a bone mask that revealed dark curved horns and the human pupils hidden beneath. 5,000 in strength, constitution, and agility. And just the names of its skills sound formidable. Zhongwen remarked. The ghost-faced demon even had 3 health bars. Despite its height of only 2.5 meters, Zhao Yuan had no doubt that even the 20-meter-tall overlord creatures would have to submit unconditionally before it. Zhao Yuan's mind raced as he commanded Zhongwen fall back a bit. The punch charge is clearly a thrusting skill. Blood Fiend Fist and Mountain Destroyer Fist likely have area attack capabilities. Zhao Yuan sprang into action, activating his taunt skill as he charged towards the ghost-faced demon, applying 30 seconds of taunt. Fortunately, his SS-level skill allowed for a full 30 seconds of taunting control, even against a king-level creature with no reduction in duration. He then held up his blue-quality shield, bracing himself for the ghost-faced demon's assault. Blood Fiend Fist. The ghost-faced demon's fists became ensnared in heavy iron chains resembling a pair of gauntlets as it leaped into the air. Soaring above Zhao Yuan, it unleashed a flurry of crimson energy fists downward. A barrage of fists struck Zhao Yuan, causing his health to plummet until the Blood Fiend Fist skill concluded. In just 3 seconds, the ghost-faced demon unleashed dozens of punches, reducing Zhao Yuan's health by 32. Not bad. If I can withstand this, there's a chance to kill it. Zhao Yuan communicated in the team chat. Combat info: suffered damage from Blood Fiend Fist. Health reduced by 32. Triggering SS-level reflective armor, inflicting 550 points of true damage. Health regained 2,200 points, 251 points, 263 points. The first value represented 4 of the true damage from the reflective armor, while the subsequent amounts were minor healing from the passive burn effect of the Punisher's cloak. Entered a crippled state, movement speed reduced by 35, lasting 5 seconds. Thud. Visible fist imprints appeared on the ghost-faced demon, and its first health bar decreased by 1/7. Zhao Yuan drank a high-quality health potion, while his Berserker passive restored 1 of his health per second combined with Yun Ning's healing aura. His health visibly rose, and he completely abandoned the notion of attacking. All he needed to do was endure the boss onslaught to deal retaliatory damage. In the art of taking hits, Zhao Yuan was exceptionally skilled. While withstanding the barrage of the ghost-faced demon's fists, he constantly adjusted the angle of his shield to minimize damage. However, the speed of the punches was too rapid. He only managed to block the first hit at the perfect angle with his shield, while the subsequent strikes overwhelmed him. The ghost-faced demon glanced at the injuries it had sustained, then directed its gaze at the illusory thorny armor materializing around Zhao Yuan. It quickly realized it had been harmed by the reflective armor, yet it was locked into its 30 seconds of taunting control, and couldn't change its target, forcing it to unleash its full fury upon Zhao Yuan. Punch charge. In a flash, the ghost-faced demon surged forward, its blood-colored energy enveloping its body, transforming into a blur as it barreled toward Zhao Yuan, delivering a crushing blow to his face. Zhao Yuan was sent flying, rolling backward even after hitting the ground. Dazed from the impact, intense pain radiated across his face. The previous strikes from the blood-fiend fist had been somewhat mitigated by his shield, so he hadn't felt the full brunt of the pain. But now the ghost-faced demon was targeting Zhao Yuan's weak points directly, nearly causing him to drop his shield. Zhao Yuan's SS-level counter-armor activated, revealing a shimmering thorny armor on his body. The fists of the demon-masked one seemed to be pierced by thorns, causing a steady flow of blood. The demon-masked one's health dropped by another 7th, while Zhao Yuan's health decreased by 16. The damage from the charging punch skill was not as high as the blood-fiend fist, but came with a sprinting effect. Zhao Yuan shook his head to maintain his focus. However, the cooldown interval for the demon-masked one's skills was alarmingly short. It was able to unleash the blood-fiend fist once more. This time, the demon-masked one launched a frenzied onslaught of scarlet fist energy, attacking from an exceptionally tricky angle, targeting areas beyond Zhao Yuan's shield. Zhao Yuan's health plummeted, yet the SS-level real damage counter-armor successfully activated. The demon-masked one's health rapidly diminished again, and Zhao Yuan glimpsed a glimmer of contemplation and wisdom in the human pupils beneath the enemy's skeletal mask. In an instant, Zhao Yuan understood the demon-masked one had grasped his team's strategy, relying on the counter damage to output its own. The demon-masked one's choice was straightforward. Before being fatally wounded by the counter-armor, it aimed to eliminate Zhao Yuan first. From the health levels, it was evident that the demon-masked one's choice was indeed correct. As the 30-second taunt duration concluded, Zhao Yuan's health dropped to 45, prompting him to activate the active effect of his white artifact. Then Zhao Yuan surged forward, activating his S-level bone demon embodiment. His skin was covered with eerie symbols, his body enveloped in countless bone fragments, becoming the heart of the skeletal bone demon. After defeating the boss-level blood-clad female, Ghost Zhao Yuan naturally used his S-level bone summoning to awaken the corpse of the blood-clad female ghost. Thus Zhao Yuan acquired her skills and chose 3 control skills: Earth Split, Howl, and Repel. Zhao Yuan unleashed Earth Split, Howl, and Repel in succession, desperately delaying the demon-masked one's attacks. This was to buy time for Zhao Yuan's health regeneration. Even if the demon-masked one caught Zhao Yuan when dealing a flurry of punches, he could survive. The attributes of the skeletal bone demon were exceptionally high, capable of withstanding at least 3 strikes from the blood-fiend fist skill. Zhao Yuan had 4 sources of health regeneration: a health potion, the berserker passive, the healing aura, and the active effect of the white artifact. As a result, within less than 30 seconds, his health restored to over 95. Currently, Zhao Yuan was not only capable of holding for 30 seconds, but could endure for 90 seconds as well. Each time the demon-masked one attempted to bypass Zhao Yuan to attack Zhao Yuan, it would be hit by one of the control skills: Earth Split, Howl, or Repel. Su Yuxian remarked in the team chat, "It seems my mechanical tank isn't needed." Zhao Yuan has been switching out his skeletal units after every beast wave, enhancing his strength with each battle. Unbeknownst to us, Zhao Yuan has already become a formidable force capable of standing alone. Yun Ning cautioned, "The demon-masked one is highly intelligent. The worst-case scenario would be to directly attack the 2 of us during the cooldown interval of Zhao Yuan's taunt control." Su Yuxian replied, "No worries. I can summon 2 mechanical tanks now, one for protection and the other as a safety pod for Zhao Yuan and the others." Once Zhao Yuan's health fully restored, he took over from Zhao Yuan when absorbing the demon-masked one's attacks under the effect of the SS-level taunt. Even a king-level creature could only be toyed with recklessly attacking Zhao Yuan. Each punch it threw reduced its own health by a 7th, yet it couldn't restrain itself. Mountain-crushing fist. The demon-masked one suddenly leaped, unleashing its full strength in a devastating strike against Zhao Yuan. The sheer force of the punch caused massive rock spires to erupt from the ground over a 20-meter radius, a terrifying spectacle. However, it only deducted 36 from Zhao Yuan's health, which was entirely acceptable. Thus, all 3 skills of the king-level creature, the demon-masked one, were clearly revealed. The charging punch was a damage-infused sprint attack. The blood-fiend fist was a combo skill that could control the angle of its punches to a certain extent. Finally, the mountain-crushing fist dealt the highest damage with a range reaching 20 meters, serving as an annihilation skill. With one punch, all players standing in a cluster would be obliterated, pierced by the rock spires that jutted from the ground. The unknown was the most terrifying enemy. With knowledge of the demon-masked one's skills, Zhao Yuan remained increasingly composed. Crack. The demon-masked one's horn mask developed a fracture with half of it shattering, while the other half remained on its face. Having lost one segment of its health bar, the crimson malice surrounding the demon-masked one intensified, boosting its attack power. Still employing the same strategy, when Zhao Yuan's health dropped, he switched back to Zhao Yuan's skeletal bone demon. Although the bone demon embodiment had a time limit, given the current rate of health loss, the demon-masked one would struggle to last until the 30-minute mark, when the bone demon embodiment would dissipate. However, Zhao Yuan's own health regeneration was quite low, compounded by the fact that the demon-masked one had lost a segment of health, increasing its malice and damage. At times they could not help Zhao Yuan resist damage, so Zhao Yuan and Zhao Yuan would retreat into the mechanical tank. Zhao Yuan's bone demon embodiment could alter its size, even forming a set of skeletal plates to cover Zhao Yuan, allowing him to fit inside the mechanical tank. Clang, clang, clang. Inside the mechanical tank, Zhao Yuan felt the immense impact of fists creating deep impressions in the armor as the demon-masked one relentlessly battered it. Taking advantage of this time, Zhao Yuan and Zhao Yuan continuously replenished their health, immediately consuming high-quality health potions as soon as their cooldowns were up. Su Yuxian from within the second mechanical tank in the corner remarked, "My S-level mechanical repair can rapidly increase the durability of the mechanical tank, but this skill requires close proximity to activate." Yun Ning replied, "That's sufficient for now. One mechanical tank's armor can withstand the demon-masked one for at least 45 seconds. With Zhao Yuan's Berserker, he can regenerate 45 of his health, not to mention the effects of the other healing sources stacking together." Zhao Yuan observed the densely packed fist impressions around him and wondered, "Why has it gone quiet? My taunt is still on cooldown. The demon-masked one can't possibly." Boom. The demon-masked one broke free from the wretched taunt control and immediately used its charging punch, sprinting towards the corner of the hall where Yun Ning and Su Yuxian were situated in their tank. It began pounding furiously against the steel armor of that tank. Su Yuxian quickly reassured his teammates in the group chat, "Stay calm. We're fine. Even if it uses its full strength, it will take over 45 seconds to break through. I still have my S-level mechanical repair skill." Su Yuxian retrieved a special firearm from his toolkit designed for repairing mechanical constructs, a laser spray gun. At this moment, Su Yuxian activated his S-level mechanical repair skill, wielding the Sci-Fi-styled spray gun to continually repair the tank. The rapidly depleting durability of the mechanical tank began to recover swiftly, ensuring it could endure for at least 90 seconds. And it took less than 12 seconds for Zhao Yuan's taunt to cool down once more. Thus, Zhao Yuan's team established a trifold formation to share damage, utilizing the unique properties of their respective skills to implement a strategy that had previously existed only in speculation. The demon-masked one was acutely aware that Yun Ning was the key player. Eliminating her would nullify the aura effects on the other three. Without the mechanical tank and bone demon skills, they would all perish beneath its fists. The SS-level taunt was utterly insurmountable. The once mighty king-tier creature was now reduced to its last sliver of health. Its horn mask shattered completely, revealing a cold human visage underneath. Battle information: the ghost-faced demon has lost its second health bar. Its malevolent aura has reached its peak, enhancing its damage. Suffered damage from the skill Mountain Crushing Fist. Health reduced by 50, triggering SS-level reflective armor, inflicting 650 points of true damage. Life drained 2600 points, 256 points, 226 points. As the ghost-faced demon's health dwindled, its malevolent aura intensified, which in turn amplified the true damage from its reflective armor. In this state, the ghost-faced demon could hardly throw a few punches before being killed by its own reflected damage, yet at the same time Zhao Yuan could withstand only a few hits. Seeing his health drop to 9, Zhao Yuan activated the cooldown locked Berserker effect. In an instant, all his injuries healed. Simultaneously, he activated the invulnerability effect from his Minotaur outfit, rendering him immune to the debilitating slow effect of the enemy's blood fist. Ultimately, under the shared burden of damage from Zhao Yuan the Bone Demon and two mechanical tanks, the ghost-faced demon met its demise by its own reflected attacks. When its health bar hit 0, everyone finally breathed a sigh of relief. Had it not fallen, the outcome could have taken a dire turn. After all, Zhao Yuan's Berserker effect had a cooldown of 24 hours. The body of the ghost-faced demon collapsed with a thunderous crash, and Zhao Yuan immediately unleashed its S-level bone summon, reviving the demon's corpse. "My goodness! The bones of a king-tier creature," Zhao Yuan exclaimed, jumping with excitement. Although its attributes are only at 50, when combined with the other 3 units of bone creatures, rounding it up equates to having a full-fledged king-tier summon. Moreover, I have the bone demon fused with me, allowing me to merge with a king-tier creature. Boom. A dazzling golden light enveloped the four of them simultaneously. Under the abyss difficulty, the death of a king-tier creature naturally bestowed a bountiful amount of experience points. Battle information: killed a king-tier creature, gained 2600 experience points. Player level increased to level 1956. Strength and constitution attributes increased by 20 points. Agility and intelligence attributes increased by 5 points. Target killed, triggering the talent, trillion-fold proficiency. Current multiplier is 20 times. Using skills to kill the target. Total skill proficiency gained is 1600.20 times. SS-level reflective armor upgraded by 3 levels. SS-level taunt upgraded by 3 levels. SS-level berserker upgraded by 4 levels. SS-level punishing cloak upgraded by 5 levels. A series of battle updates appeared, and Zhao Yuan soared from level 18 to 19 at 56. With just 44 more experience, he could reach level 20 and undergo a second class change, gaining a brand new foundational ability. Finally, it was the thrilling moment of opening the loot boxes. After such a lengthy dungeon run, the entire Qingyun town was on the verge of upheaval, all for the sake of the reward after clearing the dungeon. Dungeon information: dungeon cleared. Total time taken is 35 hours. Number of participants is 4. A dungeon difficulty is abyss level. Calculating score. The player team received an SS level score under abyss difficulty. Distributing dungeon loot box. Global announcement: level 20 dungeon clearance record has been refreshed. Current record is hidden difficulty abyss SS level score. Global announcement: level 20 dungeon clearance record has been refreshed. Global announcement. The global announcement echoed 3 times, but the four were entirely unconcerned, each receiving a beautifully crafted wooden box seemingly sculpted from silver-white wood. Zhao Yuan opened the SS-level dungeon loot box, and a soft mottled glow emanated from within. Player has obtained level 20 blue equipment 8-piece set, thick earth bell, blue artifact, pet secret realm, key light, gold war order 2. Unit rebirth talismans, 2500, 50 million copper coins, proficiency potions, medium 1050 free attribute points. This was just Zhao Yuan's reward alone. The other 3's SS-level loot boxes yielded items suited to their needs. Zhao Yuan noticed his task, defeat the lost souls, was automatically checked off, and he received the light gold quality pet secret realm key, which appeared alongside the dungeon loot. All four were overjoyed, their eyes sparkling as they examined their rewards. First was the level 20 blue equipment 8-piece set. Since a player's equipment slots totaled 9, and this blue equipment set's weapon was a two-handed shield that occupied 2 slots. Thus it was an 8-piece set, but it was disappointing that Zhao Yuan was only level 19 and couldn't equip it just yet. Next was the blue quality artifact. Thick earth bell. Quality blue. Level LV1 upgradable. Attributes: health 5000, physical defense 150, magic defense 150, resistance 25. Special effect: upon activation, gain a 5 damage reduction effect for 3 minutes, cooldown time of 10 minutes. This was merely the LV1 attributes. With the expenditure of copper coins, it could be continually upgraded, enhancing both basic attributes and active effects. Artifacts were already rare and blue artifacts were even rarer, but among the rewards the standout was undoubtedly the light gold quality Pet Secret Realm Key. Pet Secret Realm Key. Quality light gold. Effect: upon activation, it can randomly open a secret realm passage where there is a chance to encounter light gold quality pets. War order: upon use, it can actively initiate a guild war which the opponent cannot refuse, and cannot use war order on targets that have experienced a guild war within the past 3 days. The 2500 unit rebirth talismans were self-explanatory, enabling the rebirth of 250 units of Wyvern Cavalry, significantly accelerating the development pace of the Chebing Guild. Proficiency potion. Quality medium. Effect: using it grants 1000 points of freely allocable skill proficiency. As for the 50 free attribute points, Zhao Yuan naturally allocated them all to Constitution, bringing his attribute panel to. Name: Zhao Yuan. Level LV 1946100. Health 37000. Mana 2300. Strength 250. Constitution 450. Agility 110. Intelligence 110. Physical attack 2630. Physical defense 19000. Magic defense 18000. Talent: Eternal Blessing unique. Trillion-fold proficiency unique. Current proficiency acquisition multiplier is 20. 0 times. Foundational ability: Reflective Armor LV 70 SS level. Berserker LV 66 SS level. Skill: Taunt LV 65 SS level. Taunt range 280 meters. Taunt duration 30 seconds. Punishing Cloak LV 46 SS level. Passive effect: 800 meter range burning field. Active effect: Inventory Level 1 Enhancement Stones 12, Skill Talisman SS-level Dragon Flame Song, Technique Troop, Command, Token 1, a Blue Equipment 8-piece, Set War Order 2, Unit Rebirth Talismans 250 Pet, Secret Realm, Key, Light, Gold Proficiency Potions Medium 10. Copper Coins 548400000. Competition Coins 335. Artifact Thick Earth Bell, LV1 Blue. Outfit Minotaur Outfit White. Accessories Purple Malevolence Ring Purple. Although all four of them had made significant improvements, it seemed that Zhao Yuan was the biggest beneficiary. With a king-level summon, 3 powerful fist skills, and the ability to use Bone Demon Possession for fusion, he truly stood out. Zhao Yuan glanced at the 10 medium proficiency potions in his backpack. Drinking them all would grant him a total of 100 skill proficiency. Now at level 20, he intended to save this for enhancing new skills. For those SS-level skills above level 60, however, the 100 skill proficiency would only raise them by a single level, which was hardly noticeable. Zhao Yuan was the first to speak. Have you all received the pet secret realm keys? Yunning replied, we should all have one. It's the reward for the Crush the Undead task from the mayor distributed together in the dungeon gift box. I got a purple quality secret realm key. Zhao Yuan said, so did I. Su Yuxian chimed in, same here. Zhao Yuan continued, I received a light gold quality secret realm key. This realm is for solo entry, so we will be separated. Yunning, you'd best ensure you have sufficient combat power before activating the key, otherwise the danger will be considerable. Su Yuxian lamented, it's so frustrating. I obtained a set of blue equipment at level 20, but I'm only at level 18, still 2 levels away from equipping it. Zhao Yuan laughed, I'm content. With a king-level summon, even the fire demon is merely at the lord level. I feel like I'm already among the top-tier players. I'm going to the arena to dominate. Speaking of the arena, Zhao Yuan remembered that he had yet to purchase the 100 unit species rebirth tokens available in the first-tier arena. After reaching level 20, he would no longer be able to enter it. The 4 of them then decided to exit the dungeon, and as night fell, the other 3 chose to grab a meal to fill their stomachs before diving into the competitive marketplace for hours of intense battles. Zhao Yuan, however, planned to return to the guild base first to use the 250 units of species rebirth tokens. The earlier global announcement had caused quite a stir across various regions. Most players were bewildered, wondering, what is this hidden difficulty? Isn't dungeon difficulty supposed to be constant? How did this team manage to trigger a hidden difficulty and break global records? Abyss level SSS rating. Though I don't grasp the specifics, the value seems incredibly high. Alas, we struggle to even reach the final phase of a dungeon, only to be overwhelmed by monsters along the way, forced to retreat to save our skins. How can these prodigies be so absurd? Another onlooker chuckled, they must be exceptionally lucky new players who obtained S or even S-level skills. How else could they break global records? If I had S-level skill, I could achieve the same. Another player retorted, stop dreaming. In this Doomsday game, the hidden point system only ensures the next skill won't be too low. It doesn't directly determine the final skill level. Even if you're an SS-level ability wielder and max out your hidden points, the system can only guarantee the next skill is at least S-level. The upper limit truly depends on destiny. Surrounding players suddenly understood, so that's it. I always thought the hidden points determined the final skill level, but it only assures a minimum threshold. The maximum is still a matter of luck. This global announcement didn't even specify which region it came from. Who is this genius player? Zhao Yuan teleported to the guild base, where most of the Wyvern Riders were sprawled across the guild's open space as night approached. As the level of the Wyvern Riders increased, their size also grew. Their rock-like gray-white scales became more ancient and durable. With a trace of dragon blood in their lineage, their upright pupils brimmed with a wild aura. The barracks commander approached, immediately reporting, President, the guild's development is progressing smoothly. Before the protection period ends, we will surely establish a scale sufficient for self-defense. This is the terrain map I personally drew. I rode a wyvern to scout the surrounding area and marked several beast strongholds. Zhao Yuan took the map, thinking that indeed, as a purple quality general, though the drawing wasn't perfect, it was clear and concise. On the hand-drawn map, Zhao Yuan noticed many marked beast strongholds complete with levels, quantities, and species. What's this? Zhao Yuan pointed to a red cross on the map and inquired. The barracks commander suddenly showed a complex expression and replied, there lies a slumbering pure-blood red dragon of level 40. Pure blood? Are you sure it's a pure blood? How did you survive? Zhao Yuan exclaimed in shock. The barracks commander recalled with lingering fear, at that time, I didn't even see the red dragon, and my wyvern trembled all over. If it weren't for my group morale skill, I would have fallen to my death. Later I witnessed this red dragon leaving its lair, hunting powerful beasts nearby. The body of this red dragon is truly magnificent, as if it were an artwork carved by a master craftsman over a lifetime. Every scale seems meticulously calculated, one might even say it's beautiful. Zhao Yuan nodded. I understand. A dragon with such form is nearly pureblood, if not entirely so. We cannot approach this dragon lair until we grow stronger. Zhao Yuan patted the barracks commander on the shoulder, saying, "You've done well." Then he moved to the center of the open area where the species rebirth pool was located and chose to expend 2500 species rebirth tokens. 2500 units of level 5 wyvern riders emerged from the pool. Unlike normal species that only started at level 1 upon rebirth, wyvern riders began at level 5, giving them a substantial lead over other factions. Zhao Yuan opened the guild panel. Level 2, Guild Xiebing. Guild Leader Zhao Yuan. Vice Guild Leader Yunning. Guild Experience 400,000. Guild Funds 300,000. Guild Resources 0. Guild Species 6412 units of Wyvern Riders Light Gold. Guild Buildings Guild Hall Warehouse City Wall. Guild NPCs Steward Purple Barracks Commander Purple. Guild Members for maximum 300 members. After consuming the 2500 species rebirth tokens, the total number of species reached 6412 units. These were light gold species, not the worthless blue ones. It took 200 guild resources to rebirth just 500 units. The better the quality of the species, the higher the value of the species rebirth tokens. Additionally, there were still 100 tokens waiting for Zhao Yuan to purchase in the arena. Light gold quality corresponds to king level, yet the wyvern riders would not possess the exaggerated attributes of the ghost-faced demon. The guild's strength relied on numbers, on sheer manpower. Zhao Yuan entered the guild hall, which felt somewhat desolate. The middle-aged steward respectfully inquired, "President, has your dungeon expedition concluded? Will you be joining the Wyvern Legion tomorrow?" Zhao Yuan nodded. "That's right. Tomorrow our team of 4 will join the Wyvern Legion to conquer those level 20 powerful beast strongholds. Although the Wyvern Riders alone can destroy these beast tribes, our team's addition will significantly minimize casualties."